Hell yeah.
Well, hello there. We're back again, and we've only been away for 9 hours, but this is what we're going to do. We're going to watch football all day long, and we're going to cash. So, welcome everybody that's watching. I've got my two boys on right now, Dylon and Ixnizzle. We're going to have the whole crew coming through, but let's be polite here. Let the host welcome his guests. We'll start with Ick. A very pleasured experience whenever he's on here. How you doing, buddy? All right. Thanks, Ick. Dylon, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good today.
Good.
Yeah, I'm doing good. Got a whole bunch of fights on today, too.
I should have just said it was football, We got UFC.
Oh, it's all good. There's also Bellator on. I don't know that I'm going to be giving out bets. It's kind of not really a live spot scenario, but there is 21 fights, so about 6 hours there. Then as soon as those are over, we can get into UFC. So I got like 12 hours of fights to watch, too, so let's fucking go.
Well, Ick, you're welcome back. Yeah, Mom, I do a all-day show on Saturdays. So I'm not lying to you when I tell you that I'm on a show and I can't pick up the phone.
Yeah, it's super mega unnecessarily long, and it goes all day.
All day college football stream. But anyway, let's get to the picks, because that's why people are here, at least a few that are here, and they'll be trickling in. By the way, Nicholas Earl and Timothy Earl have a family birthday today. They might be on later. We'll bring back in Snizzle.
There we go.
Can you hear us? Can you see us?
Yes. Can you see me?
Let's start over.
Day.
How are you today?
It's a beautiful day here in the land. I felt like it was only right to stop through, say what up to my man, Picks from Dave, and all the college football fans and all the nerds around the world. What up? Dylan, what up?
Oh,
anything in these early games? You looking at anything in these early games or no?
Yeah, I like FSU.
Me too.
I also took the first quarter over 9.5 points in the Michigan game, and the first half over 23.5.
Love it. Yep. The only game I got is Florida State. It defies all of my numbers. All of my numbers say I should be betting Clemson, but I have a vendetta with Clemson. Last 2 times I bet them, I pressed the button one too many times. And that was in the college playoff and then the Duke game. And I vowed to get revenge. And this is a spot because I think Jordan Travis and crew could be the best team in the country. Could possibly be the best team in the country.
So, I agree.
That's what we got.
I got some brown water. I know you like that.
I love that. Let's take a drink. I got a whole pitcher of beer.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Cheers, boys.
You crazy sons of bitches.
Well, y'all know over at the Live Sweat, we like to drink on Tuesday nights. This bottle, though, it's still here, so I'd like to just do a shot here and there with the boys, and let's get this motherfucking party started.
Well, you know what it is? What was I going to say? It is better than that.
I'll do one with you boys this morning. I'll do one with you this morning, boys. Let's fucking go. Cheers.
What are you sipping on?
Appleton Estates, Jamaican rum.
Ooh.
It's good.
Jamaican me crazy.
We also got the smoker going.
What do you got in there?
I'll give you a little peek.
Oh shit. I love this. This is my favorite part of the day.
Oh. Okay.
Wait.
Peeking
ribs.
We got some ribs, baby.
Yeah, let's go cash it. I knew it was fucking ribs.
Yeah, I've been trying to perfect this because I love cooking, and it'd be nice to be able to cap and cook, for a living.
Yeah,
that would work.
Truthfully, that's what I wanted to do for a living, was cook, but it doesn't pay enough. So,
right, unless you're really owning your own business. And right now, Dave is doing great work out there for all his subscribers. And speaking of your own business, make sure that if you haven't and you're somebody that more likes to just tail and you don't have much time to break down the cards or whatnot, or you just want to see, you know, your bankroll grow, or how my man caps, and if it goes along with what you're doing, make sure to sign up for Dave's thing over there, and you won't regret it because he is a winning capper. Not just my friend, but a winning capper.
So what we are doing, and I'm going to announce it all throughout the day, and I'm going to put a little ticker tape down below. We're doing duck races today, 2 of them back to back, probably between 5 and 6, 5, 6, 7 Eastern time later in the day, and I'm giving out 2 monthly packages. I give out 4 to 7ish plays a day, 30 days. What's that time? Whatever, hundreds of plays for free. Giving out 2 of them. So stop by if you want to play the duck game. If you don't give a shit, fine. Just hit the like button and go away. So there you go.
There you go. Dylan, we got some UFC tonight, right?
Oh yeah, so much.
There we go. I love that.
It's Bellator all
If you want to
day.
see
I'm watching.
Dylan's card, follow. He doesn't have his handle up there, but I believe it's at Med Dylan, right?
That is it. Yeah.
If you want to see his
MEDD,
card, just ask
Dylan.
him, because he calls his penis his card.
What? Who told you that?
By the way, we have another very special guest who does have an intro, albeit very, very, very short, but you know who it is.
Yeah. When you think special, I think this. Hi guys, I'm Darby.
There you go.
Shit.
How you doing, buddy?
Better than last night, I guess.
Shook it off a little bit,
Tried to live bet, and fucking still ended up down 300, but better than where I was at, I guess.
Yeah.
I literally dropped my account on the fucking Twins minus 185 when they tied it up 3-3. Yeah. And went outside and started doing fucking yard work and left my phone alone and said, fucking, this shit better fucking happen.
There you go. Well, I'm glad I know Sale got pulled 10 pitches too early.
10-15 too early, and then they let Bieber go 10 extra than I thought, and I lost by the hook both ways. So I lost $1,000 right there. And
Well, it'll only be down 300. It could be worse, right?
Yeah.
Bro, like literally I went dumb. I went dumb and fucking first lost money on fucking Milwaukee. I took them minus 15.5, and they gave up a solo shot in the ninth. And they couldn't get no runs off a position pitcher for 2 fucking innings, bro. How you not hit a catcher throwing the baseball, you punks?
One of them nights cracks me up.
Morning,
since Sharpie's here, I think I'm gonna have to load up the bubbler.
I was like, hey, bro, I was just about to smoke because you were here. I was like, you know what? I'm already high, but fucking it's morning time. You can get higher in the morning. Let me tell you, it's the best high in the world.
Let's do it. Bacon bakes are the best. Let's go.
You can't fucking, I don't know, the first high of the day, period, to me, bro. It's just like, it reminds you why you smoke. It's like, I didn't lose all that money yesterday.
I did that this morning, at 8 o'clock.
So yeah, I just smoked today. It's only like
went for a bike ride, had a bong rip, did a bike ride. It was fucking nice.
Nice. Well, today is a beautiful day. Anytime you can basically just hang out all day and bet sports. What a fucking great day. Shout out to the chat. Wine Time's going to the Utah game. Utah UCLA, right?
I believe it's his birthday too.
Oh, is it?
Happy birthday, Wine Time.
What a good time to be Wine Time. He's getting married. He's having birthdays. He's going to football games. Holy shit.
Eating oysters and all sorts of good shit. Wine Time. Much love, homie.
Winning bets. Sean Sullivan, Flea Mathis, EQ, Maddie J, my mom. Who else? That's about it. Guys, we'll be here all day. Stick around. Come back.
Shout out to Mama Pix.
Yeah. Mama Rogers. Last night she
was
when
you pull out the 2-footer, the big as your torso.
Mine? Oh, him.
Me.
All right, it's bubbler time. No, I just got a little portable guy.
I got
you
my
go.
big boy.
You got the
big boy.
bazooka.
Let's go, FSU. Eat shit, Clemson.
Eat shit and die. Why, Dave? Why?
Because fuck them.
Fuck them.
Because fuck them. That's why.
Yeah, baby.
Because fuck them, that's why.
That's big beauty.
Yeah.
That's right.
It's always nice when it gets your head tingling.
Cheers.
Well,
Oh yeah.
here we go.
Though. Hey,
Now,
if we
hey,
ever
aren't
get
you-
to all
aren't
get
you
to
an
be
FSU
together
fan?
again and there's a smoker around, I'm fucking throwing down for the boys.
Ick, aren't you an FSU fan or no? Did I get that wrong?
No, I'm a Buckeyes fan. I didn't go to college. I just went and partied at a bunch of them.
Yeah.
So it was nice. Like OU was Ohio University was a really great school to party at. I had a lot of friends there.
Yeah.
They were ranked like as one of the top party schools in college for a while there. Might still
All right,
be.
see you, Mom. She's taking the boys, my nephews, to Laguna Beach. What could be a better fucking place to go? Ride the trolley down there.
But as far as FSU goes, yeah, Jordan Travis. I mean, that kid looks like the real deal, man.
Yeah.
And Clemson, you know, I'm not too high on them. I think they could be all right, but I feel you're playing one of the best teams in the country, like if not the best. It's like 1A and 1B maybe. And you're going to get another matchup tonight with the Buckeyes and Notre Dame, which I used Colorado, FSU, and Notre Dame in a teaser. And I don't know, man. It's basically a pick 'em game if you take away the home advantage, you know, put on neutral site with the Buckeyes and Notre Dame. So that's going to be a fun one there.
Where are they playing?
You're
the game
doing
at?
the duck races.
I'm jumping
before
in
that,
live right now, guys. Noli just texted me the Holy Noli today, which he was talking to me about yesterday. I just put 300 on it, under 54.5 in this fucking Tulsa game that just started.
Tulsa?
Yeah. If you know what a Holy Noli is, it means he's putting like
Max
$3,000
bet.
on it. Yeah. It means
All right, well,
everything
that's
adds
enough for
up
me.
to the weather is adding up to the game that he wanted to be under on and blah, 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 blah. Holy Noli means there's weather involved in the game that he already wanted. I'm not supposed to tell you that, so
No.
I don't care, bro. Nobody. I mean, Noli's my friend, bro. He's texted me one college football pick this year, and that was it. And he knows that I'm gonna hammer it now. So
yeah, and that's what we do here. We're fam.
Yeah, you gotta share the love, bro. At the end of the day,
fuck the bookies.
Fuck the bookies.
You know, we want to put ribs in smokers and stuff. You know, for the block. We can do that when we win together.
He got 55, but I took 54.5 because
it's on the 53 and it's locked now. I'm gonna try to get it
on
on.
Bovada, it's 54.5 still. So just letting you know the line.
Shout out to Noli knows. Making unders great again.
Making unders great again.
That's
his fucking logo, bro. And then I also got him to turn his other hashtag into the Undertaker. It's the same one as the fucking WWF wrestler, but when you click on him, you see both of it. I'm like, yeah, buddy, that's what you got to do.
Dirty, scunty book.
I forget that I come on for college football with you guys, so I got to hook up my other TV so I can watch college football.
It's a beautiful day.
Fucking
I don't know what it's like where you
Rutgers
guys are at.
scored already here.
Well, I
Fuck.
know it's always beautiful where Sharpie's at.
Yeah, even when they say a hurricane's coming, it was beautiful.
Dial on, it could be fucking snowing. Who knows?
No, not yet. In about a month, it's gonna start snowing.
What do you think, Dylan, about this shitty ass UFC card? Do you feel good about it?
Some of them, yeah.
Which ones do you? Should I put on a parlay on my parlay?
The people's parlay, man.
Your two
Yeah, that
favorite
one's a bunch
guys,
of
money
overs.
lines. I'm not worried about money lines because I'm gonna hook up some other shit that I think's gonna win.
Money lines, I like Brian Battle. Mm.
At least he didn't go Malcoon like everybody fucking
Yeah, I go
else.
minus 600. That's good.
I don't like Malcoon though, but is he gonna win?
I don't know. I'm thinking about
See,
sprinkling
that's what I'm
one. I
talking
hate
about.
Cody Brundage. He's on a 3-fight losing streak, but this line is fucking a little bit too wide.
There you go. What are you
Bro,
doing?
he's such an ugly fighter, bro.
I know he's always fucking up.
Dave's drinking
Just
out of a
fucking
pitcher.
mauls you
I
like a
love it.
bear and lays.
And then he gets tired. I know. And then he jumps the gilly. Fuck.
And he's a
This fucking guy.
600.
Look at her. She has to come in here and say hi to
I
everyone.
don't know.
She wants
I like
to get-
Raphael
Sharpie, I'm
Faziev in
coming
the
to
main
your
event,
coast.
but
All right, lady
I'm
girl.
doing a prop on that one, so
I
probably
like
over
that too, though, because
over
There you go,
3.5 rounds.
I'm gonna take Faziev. I like you saying that right there, because I could get off the fucking Faziev part at the end. If after third round, I could go look to bet the other guy if he's still
Yeah,
alive.
I'm also on the over 3.5 rounds. I got that at a good price early, minus 135. Now it's minus 165. But yeah, I
All
still
right.
like them to go the distance. Neither one of them's ever been knocked out.
54.5. I can get in right now. Get in. Get in there. Get in there. Shove it in.
Oh, wrong hole.
Oh, it didn't post. Come on, you fucking skunt.
Sharpie, coming out your way. I don't know if it's necessarily by you, but
God damn it.
I'm gonna be out on your coast for the Breeders' Cup. Santa Anita.
Santa Anita is an hour from me, and if I didn't show up for a day, it would be disrespectful.
Hey, so I'm gonna have to make the call. Make
All right,
sure that we got something to burn, and I know
we're
you
on the
always got
holy
that.
moly noly. Afternoon. The fuck it's afternoon. It's 9 o'clock in the morning.
Fucking 9 o'clock out here, bud.
That is true. Yeah.
It's afternoon
is
for
afternoon for
Snizzle
us.
and them.
Yeah, it is.
Bro, that's why I love it, bro. Like, we could still watch fucking football at 10 o'clock at night, you know?
Me too.
And our baseball games end at 10 and we can go to bed.
Yeah, no, it is rough. Them 10 o'clock NBA games, you know, when they start. Oh, man.
Bro, that's 7 out here, bro. We're over here like at 9, like, what are we going to do? What are we going to do?
Yeah.
There's
Oh, it's a
nothing
blowout. I could
on.
go to sleep.
No, it's how do you go to bed at 8:30? So you turn over to Forensic Files and fucking watch that for 3 hours, I guess.
Yeah, toss and turn with Forensic Files. That's great.
Man, I've seen all the first 48s now. They need to give me some new ones.
Shout out to my neighbor
Shout out to your neighbor. Shout out to his family.
for having that fucking dope ass American flag.
Like that?
America, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Woo. Come on, Dave. I know you got that somewhere.
Oh, yeah. You want that? You guys want it
Hit the
already?
button. Yeah.
Oh, we gotta wake up.
All right.
Fuck yeah! So lick my butt and suck on my balls, America! Fuck yeah!
Oh, yeah. Get him. Get him. He ain't nothing. He ain't nothing. Third down. Let's hold him. Let's hold these skunts.
Mother skunts.
These skunt bags.
Ah, beefcake.
Look at that. White cat.
Oh, this Bama, bro. He's been chilling with me so much since Trout passed, bro.
Yeah.
That was his best friend, so I've been like giving him special attention, making sure he ain't gonna die of a heartbreak.
Yeah.
Because that shit's real.
Get him. They got him. They held him. Ha ha. Suck it. Now, if you go for this, Davo, you deserve to lose, and you deserve to be fired.
Bro, I thought this was a good spot to grab Florida State if you really were in the Florida State. I'm not a big college football bettor, but
Oh yeah, I'm on 'em.
everybody loves Clemson, and I bet Clemson's team total the week 1, and I puked all over myself and knew I was losing after about 5 minutes of football.
So
Yeah, week 1 was tough for them.
Michael M. Him slap. Fucking goes. Oh, fuck Clemson. We said the same. Oh, they're actually going to go for it now.
Oh no! Oh no!
No, they took delay again. He goes. Oh, the Giants. Click, 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 click. The next week, the Giants click, click, loses a shit ton of money. Then he bets the Giants again after saying he's not going to bet the Giants. Well, Clemson, him and I 2 games ago that we bet, unloaded the clip again against Duke. Yesterday he's talking about, I think I might be betting Clemson. The fuck? Come on.
No, show me first.
Stick to your guns, Mike.
And Travis Henry being out for Colorado hurts, right? But
of course it does.
I think that's a great teaser spot if you're into those. But I also just like the 21.
Well, you take it because I'm on the other side. I have 20. I'm laying 20 points. Quack.
Yeah,
Quack.
it could.
Quack.
I mean, it could be an ass whooping. I do think Oregon's gonna win.
And I was like, Emilio.
They come back down to earth here. I feel Colorado a little bit.
Billy talked about a good prop if you can get it. It does make sense. Is Shadir Sanders to throw a touchdown in each half was plus 200. That makes too much sense, bro. Like they can get a garbage time touchdown and a quick score at any time in the first half. So, not saying they're gonna cover or anything like that. I think this is where the trenches are gonna show on this team, and you're gonna see guys 320 running the same size as their fucking 250 guys, and they're going to get manhandled each side of the line. And we'll see. I have no money on that, but they didn't offer that on my book, but wanted to touch on that.
You ever seen a duck boo-foo a buffalo? Well, you will today.
Oof. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but have you ever seen Rutgers take the lead on Michigan?
No,
they're
I
up.
love that too.
7-0 Rutgers.
Okay, that's going good with the over 9.5 first quarter.
Okay, yeah, fuck yeah, bro. If you can get Rudiger to chip in.
Rudy Rudiger.
Oh no, Rudiger. Rudy. Bro, I watched that show
he
the
just
other day.
put $10,000 on Alabama -6.5. Well, I got a bad line at 7. But good fucking $10,000. Good luck.
Holy shit!
I don't know. I've guys in the chat.
That's rent almost for a year for me. I hope you win, Bubby.
No.
I took a stupid shot on the Angels. Nothing crazy, bro. Nothing crazy. Just strictly because I knew last night.
I'll place that dude's action. If it loses, you owe me $2,000.
Oof.
Well.
Hey, I need to get the Tulsa network, bro. I want to watch some Tulsa foosball.
Oh man, it's such a nice day out.
You love it.
Oh, my neighbors, they got a dog. They don't clean up its shit or something, dude, and the wind's blowing this way. It's fucking horrible. I'm walking back to the front. It's just fucking horrible. It was
Nasty.
a lot of people walk their dogs down this street, and I was sitting on the front porch, and this dude's dog, he's walking him, takes a shit, and he went to keep walking. I'm about to fuck him up. I'm like, you come back and clean that fucking shit up. You're just gonna leave shit in my yard? Fuck you! I'll throw it at you.
You should have done that, actually.
Well, and then he's like, I don't have a bag. I went and got him a bag. And he said, sorry. If he didn't say sorry, I was going to be pretty pissed off. Because, I've seen this motherfucker walk by.
Oh, wow.
You know where he lives?
Rutgers just pinned Michigan on the 5.
I was kind of thinking too, maybe Rutgers first half.
You should have followed him home and then took a human shit on his lawn.
Yeah, at this point, too, in my parenting life, my son was still in diapers. So yeah, what do you want me to just? Oh, my son's shitting him. We're walking around the block. Just let me throw his diaper in your front yard.
Yeah, dude, right against your window.
Smear it.
Gross.
It's gross, but it's also fucking hilarious. It's
Yeah,
something
it is
I would
fucking
do if you pissed me off enough. But
Florida State's driving.
come on, Florida State.
I hate the fact I can't watch this fucking game. I guess I'll go bootleg it and be 3 minutes behind.
Bro, it's all good. You know, under. I don't want to watch an under, anyways.
If I got $300 on a game, I want to fucking watch it.
Okay,
I'm
with
sorry.
that. That's all good.
I want to see if I need to get the fuck off. What's going on? I like to know something.
Shout out to the co-eds at Clemson.
Let's see what we got. Oh yeah.
There we go. If you keep opening it, it's not gonna cook, bro.
No, it's gonna cook, buddy. Low and slow, that is the tempo. Shout
There
out
you go.
Mike D and the Beastie Boys.
Yeah, shout out Mike D. Shout out to the chat. Mel, Kurt Gray, Flea Mathis, Barney with them boobies.
Barney.
Hit the like button. Hit the like button. That's all we ask. We're gonna do this shit all
Share the
day.
video too. Let's get some more homies in here. Let's cash.
Yeah, share the video. Go retweet it. It's on Twitter as well. Or why don't you do me a favor, everyone, right now? If there's no one in the chat, it's fine. Get off your couch. Go next door to your neighbor. Knock on the door. Tell them that there's a show all day long for college football that they can win money to. Share
Yo,
it with them.
Picks from Dave is live right now on YouTube. Giving out cash.
There we go.
There you go.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Fuck them. If they don't like it, then they probably voted for some old wrinkled up cunt.
Yeah, we're gonna need to elevate this old laptop because the other one's fucked up. Let's see if this will do it.
Yo, Picks from Dave is live. YouTube.
Just shouting at traffic.
I mean, shit. When I was doing a little bit of music stuff over a decade ago, you had to hit the streets, man. You had street teams. You hit the streets and you fucking just talk to people, and you fucking passed out tickets or whatever. I feel like the game needs some more of that, some originality, word of mouth.
Yeah.
And that's as simple as, if you're in here, share that shit. I know you all got friends, and if you don't, well, you got friends in us, but come on, share that shit with your grandma or some shit. She might be a D-gen, you don't know. And then you might have something
Tell
in
your
common.
Grandma might be a D-gen.
You never know. Bro,
Yeah,
I find
you
out
might
all the
love
time,
horse
bro,
cars.
on my family
horse
get-togethers, and when we meet up with other people and shit, they're just like, bro, that dude over there, all he does is fucking bet horses all day. A fucking old man, though, a Chinese man that's fucking married in, someone married into our family or something. And I'm just like, does he bet other sports?
You
Like,
should've
I don't
called
know. Go talk to him, and the dude's like, I bet everything. I'm like, what's your number?
It's
You
awesome.
go up and knock on their door and say, "Hey, look, fuckhead, want to make money?" Oh shoot, sorry, oops. Hello. hopefully the mute
They
was
like
on.
the ponies.
There you go.
Would you like the ponies?
They're better like ribs.
If they don't,
Your son looked enthusiastic. Your daughter looked like she didn't want to be on there.
Oh, but if I was sitting there, on the computer or something, have it all set up, she'd be like, "What are you doing? Let me see." I go show her, and she's like, "No."
I remember one time, I don't know if I was on the phone with you or you didn't have your screen on.
No, we were talking on the phone. I think
they were trying to eat Pepto-Bismol or something.
My tummy hurts. They have like the little Pepto candies.
Yeah.
She wanted to eat one of those. Yeah, I'm like, all right, whatever. Here you go. I know your tummy doesn't hurt.
Oh,
You
good
just think it's candy.
Let's go. Big stop on 3rd and 5 for whoever the fuck was there on this scorecast. I have to watch the game cast of this game right now.
Little wedding cake in the air.
I got some space cake, bro. We on the same type of fucking shit.
Oh, let's go.
Space cake.
Yeah.
So the dry rub is brown sugar base. What I did on this one was real quick. Half a cup brown sugar, and then a tablespoon of each.
Hey, Nitzel, you're about to cash your first quarter over. They're first and goal on the 2-yard line for Michigan.
Okay, that would be great. So then a tablespoon each. Onion powder, garlic powder, black pepper. I did Lowry seasoning salt.
Yeah.
And paprika, and then a half tablespoon of cayenne.
Nice.
I put Lowry in my fucking eggs. I put Lowry on everything.
Michael Lowry.
Little Lowry.
I'm Michael Lowry.
Touchdown, Michigan.
Okay, there we go.
There you go.
Hey,
cash it. Hey, we got our first casher. Well,
what just happened? He took himself out or something?
Clicked the wrong button.
Are you fucking kidding me?
All right.
Bro, are you fucking kidding me? Did they miss the field goal?
Was that the Tulsa game?
Something happened to where the other teams got the ball. Now I knew it was 4th and 5.
All right. Well, we're scoring already. So what are we gonna play? We'll play this.
Shout out to Picks from Dave. I hope somebody tailed that motherfucker. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Bro, he missed a 26-yard field goal attempt. Yeah.
That's the Tulsa game, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, good.
College kickers are so bad, bro.
Bro, so bad.
The hit and miss.
More miss.
Well, you think about it. Every team has one place kicker in the NFL. There's 30 teams, right? 32 teams. And there are 100 and whatever. Actually, 200. Like Division II schools have kickers too. There are so many kickers. Very few of them are good enough to get the NFL, but some of them are just bad. Like potentially, I might not be as bad as some of them if I tried.
That's why it's hard for me to bet college football. Like a lot of you guys, I see betting 10, 15. I'm like, bro, I cannot bet on kids. These fucking kids let me down more often than not. My own kids let me down.
Yep.
I'm joking. My kids are great. Been a joke.
Shout out to all the catchers in the world. That could be male or female, but I'm talking positional player in baseball, because you got to have some damn good knees.
Yeah. Tone Miggins, Christopher Comentini, Justin.
My knees are shot. That's why I'm shouting out catchers.
Ramon,
what up, homie?
And I don't mean Jose Ramon Bouquet. I mean Ramon Scott.
No, Ramon Scott. Yeah, what up?
Ronnie Lofton.
Hey, anytime you want, come fuck around, man. You know you're more than welcome. Hit me up, Ramon.
Is he from your neck
I'm
of the
not
woods?
exactly sure where he's from, but I remember him from way back when I first started fucking around 5-6 years ago with all this, and he was definitely a guy in the chat. And I know he said he wants to maybe fuck around on screen. So Ramon,
Yeah.
let's talk. Hit me up.
Show.
Get you on the live sweat. Get your feet wet.
Get your feet wet. Shout out to the chat, guys. Go hit the like button on both channels, Picks from Dave and ESB. We've got almost 30 people in here early this morning or early in this day, and we
That's
only
the stuff.
have very few likes. We have 11 likes, or this is just one channel, but go hit them on both. We need it. Build it up.
We already cashed. I've been doing shots. I'm not gonna steal Razor's thunder, and I don't want to get totally lit. I got the kiddos, but fuck, we get how many do we have in here, Dave? You said 30 some?
28. Yep. 28.
All right, if we can get 25 likes, we'll do another shot.
Yeah. Oh, we'll get there for sure. What we're doing today, just so everyone knows, besides football, we've got UFC. Give out plays for that too. Bunch of people coming on later. We're also giving out, doing a duck race, 2 duck races back to back later on this evening for 30-day memberships to my picks. Aren't you lucky? We've been actually on fucking fire. I mean, I haven't graded my picks this month. I'm probably up 15 units. And for me, I only bet, 3 to 7 plays a day. So the ROI is quite a bit. So we're hot. We're giving that out for free. You guys can kick the tires. And that's that. And Florida State just said, fuck you, Klubnik.
Bap dropped his ass, baptized him on a Saturday.
No, they blocked the pass, but he should have actually tagged him. But it was like he blocked it. He was right in his face. He should have hit him, but he probably got a penalty.
So what is the score in the Michigan game? Because I'm just on my phone,
Michigan
kind of just out on the porch.
8-7.
Okay. And what's the time on it?
5 minutes left in the first quarter.
They're going for it.
I mean, that's fucking
suck.
easy cash. And the first half is 23.5, which we're also on and gave out. And so we got 15. That's promising. Let's go.
Oh, they're trying to make them jump.
Touchdown and a field goal, and then we're there.
Sorry, Dabo. It's not working.
Yeah, and you know what? I don't like Dabo. I really don't.
I don't either. Fuck him. That's why.
He's had good quarterbacks throughout his time, and but I don't think this kid's.
There's no reason why I don't like him. I just don't. I'm sorry.
No, I just don't like him either.
There's just some people that
Brian
I hate to say
Kelly's
it like that.
another coach I would never want to play for.
I guarantee you there are plenty of people in this world that say, Dave, I don't know why I just don't like you. I'm that type of guy. Dabo's that type of guy too. Sorry.
I think that's why we get along.
Yeah.
I don't fucking like you.
Because we randomly hate people? Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. No. We don't hate nobody, man. They just might not like us because there's just something special about the group of people you get together and we all get together with.
It's true.
That, there's a genuine realness, And so
I've learned through life, hate takes too much up in you, bro. You can dislike a motherfucker, but hate him, bro.
Don't hate anyone.
Yeah,
I don't wish
reason to
death
hate
on
you.
nobody no more, bro. None of that shit, bro. When I used to get angry and mad, I'd be like, ah.
And tail at your own
bro.
risk, always.
Now I feel bad for them. And you just feel like, you know what?
Well,
I'll pray for you, bud.
Brother, and this is even worse. I don't care enough about most people to hate them. I mean, that's.
I fucking form opinions on people, bro, off the way they fucking look, and that's not the right thing. Like I am very opinionated, and I'm letting that go. Someone talks weird, bro. I'll be like, oh, he's a beep. I almost said it, and I'm glad I didn't.
I think that's just the world we live in. And
yeah, but it's terrible to do that.
And when you can
bro.
put yourself in check, though, and realize, hey, you know what? In the end, it's bless them, don't stress them. Like,
It took
I ain't
me
got
30
time
something
for
years to
people
figure
that
that.
don't want to fuck with me, but there's real ones that do.
Then you find out that you could have people closer than that your friends could be closer than your family ever was, bro. It's
Yeah.
weird shit. And
Well,
I met a
that's why
lot
I
of my
say I don't
friends in the
have friends.
gambling
I
world.
only have family.
Yeah, like literally all my friends are my family, bro. Literally, if I need fucking money for this or that, I can call any one of my buddies that I've met in this gambling world. And here you fucking go, bro. Here you fucking go. I've never had it's weird, bro. I got fucking 3 dudes offered 5,000 to bail me out, bro, and I've never met one of them.
Hey, that's real shit.
And they're
You know,
all from the chats in these fucking YouTube chat worlds, bro. You know, and they're my good friends. They're great friends of mine.
you know what though? I hope everyone smashes a like. I'm gonna I'll jump back in, Dave. If
Yeah,
you don't mind.
go take care. I appreciate you coming on, bro. Go cook your food, spend time with your family. We'll be here all day, you know? Let's do another drink.
Yeah, and so right now we'll just do one more little brown water for y'all. And let's cash this Michigan Rudiger's first half over 23 and a half.
Yeah! Yeah! Take a fucking shot! Northern Illinois was driving in the score and fumbled. Ah!
Let's go. I hope everyone has a great day. Make sure y'all hit that like though, okay?
Fuck yes. Turnover.
Motherfucking
Missed
went
field
for it.
goals.
Much
You on
love.
the
Dave.
under in that
We'll
one, then
see
I
you in a
imagine,
little
huh?
bit, okay, Bubby?
Yeah, I gave it out on here as one of my good friends, and a lot of people knows him in the chat as like this was his $2,000 bet today. So I threw 300 on it, and we've got 10 points on the original total right now.
And what is
Give me
that? 44 and a half is good, you think?
I don't know, bro. I got 54 and a half, so I don't want to tell you to take a number. They've been literally driving
On the Tulsa, Illinois
driving.
game.
Yeah, we got 54 and a half.
If you have 54 and a half, I would recommend that because I have fucking 44 on my book.
No, that's what we got originally.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
originally.
what we got like right when the game
I see what
started.
you're saying.
So I'm surprised they haven't scored. They've literally gone up the field, missed the field goal, up the field all the way into the red zone and fumbled it. So it's like the greatest thing in the world for an under. We've got 12 minutes of time gone.
Offensive pass interference. We love that. Dabo.
Fuck yeah.
Eat my Sweeney.
Wow. Whoa.
Get that? We got jokes. We got picks. We got it all, guys. Shout out to the chat.
And we've got Bill Miller upping the Miami and Brewers game today.
Oh yeah. I only have one baseball player today.
I have nothing in it besides a little shot on the Angels buddy line because I figured the Twins were going to send out a weak-ass lineup, and they did. They got drunk last night. They clinched the division. Now, fuck, dude. The Angels suck cock. So, yeah. Might have threw away fucking $40, bro, but it fucking, who cares? It was just a little bit of fucking money to see if I was right.
Get him. Yeah.
It was plus 200, so I was like, fuck it. And then my boy's like, maybe it's the under. And I was like, it probably is the under, bro. And I'm being a jackass.
Oh, yeah. I remember taking that ridiculously overly priced bet. But it is fading Cal Quantrill. And I have the Orioles first half. So,
ooh, Cal. Who's pitching for Baltimore?
Means,
yeah.
Again, it's I get his ass. What are you doing? It's a pure fade. I have my. I know Mike said, "Oh, I don't fade guys, whatever." Well, I do.
I'm the one who said that.
Oh yeah, you. Well, yeah. Well, oh yeah, you did say that. I do that, especially when it's on a list of who makes the least money and the most money in the league. First 5 innings, and Cal Quantrill is last year was on the good list. This year he's on the bad list. It makes some. I mean, if I can take capping, because I cap
that's your part the way
Yeah.
you cap, and it works for you. Each
Yeah.
person's gonna have their own. And me, I try not to put out more than 3 bets a day, and sometimes it's more like 1 bet. I am very low volume type of
Yeah.
person.
Yeah, I'm medium volume, but if I can find ways to make my life easier, I do. And then some people want to dive into everything and tear it apart, and I have no problem with that.
They just gave up a safety in this fucking Tulsa game. Fucking cucks.
Yeah, it's two. Good. It's 2 points. False
2
start.
points. Wish it was 0.
False start. They fucking should have fucking got that guy. Oh, come on now, Florida State. You are a better team. Sharpie, do you have any bets in the MLB today? JT Eel says. He said no.
I wait for lineups, bro. And there ain't many of them out that I'm looking for right now. There's a lot of rain, and I'm not fucking with anything that shows rain.
No rain.
Oh.
No rain. 1st and 15.
I bet props, bro. Those are the worst thing in the world. You know, they don't refund your fucking money on a rain game.
No, but shout out to DK and Bet Online and all the books that refunded the Nick Chubb prop.
I mean, I don't bet always props. I go looking for props first. And then if I see something else, I bet it. So, I mean, yesterday I was on the Twins -1.5. The day before I was on the Yankees game under 7. That fucked me in the 9th. But, hey, maybe Noli's got some good news right now.
Noli knows. He does. Noli. Great guy. Great sports bettor. As Clemson completes, and they've got 3rd and 3-ish. Yep. Dad was going to go for it, though. He's not going to fucking kick a field goal. Or actually, he probably should. Maybe I'm wrong. Sack his ass and make him do it. Come on now. They did sack his ass.
Nice.
You love it. Is he gonna go? You gonna go for it, Dabble? You're an idiot if you go for it. 4th and 5. Get the 3 points. Jonathan Waits, senior, first career field goal attempt. Joined team this week. Well, it's only about a 30-yard field goal. If he doesn't make it, fire him. He joined the team this week. Well, next week he won't be on it. 30-yard attempt. Miss.
Choke.
Miss. No, he didn't miss. How could you miss? If you missed, seriously, I'm not even joking. You're fired. Yeah, get excited. Woohoo. You made a 30-yard field goal. Congratulations. All of his family, parents. Why are they showing the parents? You know what it must be? It must be some kind of like sob story where he had like cancer or something bad, which is good. It's fine. I don't have the sound on. But why would they be showing a kicker that just joined the team's family crying when he made a field goal? It's 30 yards. There's got to be more to it. Anyone in the chat that's listening to the game, I'd be interested to know. Nasty Nate says Red Sox smash. Of course they do. And the Celtics win today, and the Bruins win today, and whose phone is it? Oh, it's my phone. Joe Kryptonite, what's up? Justin McLeavy is buff. Look at those buff ass arms. LJ, yeah, you want to come on? You got it. Hey, by the way, anyone in the chat that wants to come on, we don't give a fuck. Come on. We'll let you come in here. That's how all of us came on. We all got invited or asked or whatever it was. Now look at us.
On top of the world.
Yeah. No. All right, LJ. I'm going to send you this right now. This is the Oregon game. That's later on today. Obviously, it's later on today, but what time is it? Colorado football. Oh, it's at 12:30. or 3:30 Eastern. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Come on, man. Providence Flyers, you are a red. Yeah, all of them, dude. Brown Bears. Let's go. The Boston Tea Party, the fucking Sam Adams beer. What else? What other Boston stuff? Tom Brady. Oh, wait a minute. He's not Boston anymore. What else? What else?
Boston accents.
He's a master's online program. So a guy that that's hilarious. That's actually awesome, not hilarious. The kicker that joined the team today is an online master's student, and he just kicked a field goal. Wow, living your dream. Justin said he's on the phone, buddy, but I'll let him know. Shout about Ramirez. Yeah, go Ramirez. Yeah, the Boston Marathon.
Jesus.
We love it. We love it. Clam chowder.
Boston clam chowder.
Love clam chowder. Have you ever had Manhattan clam chowder? It's tomato based. It's totally different.
No.
It's not as good. It's not real chowder.
Chowder.
I love chowder. Oh, sack for Clemson. Fourth down. I'll tell you what, Clemson doesn't look bad, but neither does Florida State. Florida State looks a little bit off, but Clemson's defense is playing well, so we will see. What other spot? Coffee milk, baked beans. How we feeling? We're feeling great. I need to order some more beer and food. That's next. You know how Dave does on a Saturday. Let's look at some live lines, maybe.
I think this is getting a little bit overinflated now. Like if you like Florida State plus 105, just because they're only up 3 fucking points.
Yeah, I got Florida minus 2.5. I still think they win and cover that, but
Florida plus 2.5 minus 115.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
I mean, it's up to you. If I was looking at this game, wanting to bet it now, I probably would be taking Florida State money line, but I'm not because I already have a 2-unit bet on there minus 2.5. Where are we looking? Let's pull up some other games. Let's do a rundown. How about that? We will do a rundown. Pull up ESPN, also known as ESPN. Where's my vape at? I need to get my vape. Okay. Michigan Rutgers 7-7. Wow, that's kind of shocking. But Michigan is driving. Obviously, Florida State has the ball about to punt. They're down 3 points. Cincinnati is beating Oklahoma, although Oklahoma is on the Cincinnati 5-yard line, so they're going to score. But some close action. What do we got in some of these smaller schools? We got what do we got? Auburn's down 12-0 to the Aggies. A lot of people talking about that game. Couldn't get on anything. There was a fumble recovery, I'm reading. Troy is down 7-0 to Western Kentucky, but they are driving. Kentucky is up 21-0 against Vanderbilt after the first quarter. What a shocker. VTech and Marshall 7-7. SMU and TCU. TCU's up 7-3. End of the first. Tulsa, Northern Illinois. Sharpie gave out the play, given from our buddy Noli. It's 2-0. We have the under 54.5. And that's what we got.
Oh, yeah.
Early.
What's that? That Kentucky game, they must have been a massive favorite pre-flop, eh?
Yeah, they had to have been. Well, Vanderbilt is the worst team in the SEC. It's the worst team in their conference. And Kentucky's not a great team this year, but they're a lot better than Vanderbilt.
There. Yeah, you were right. Oklahoma did just get a touchdown.
Yeah, they were right there. Right, lady girl?
7
You
to
just
3
woke
now.
up. You can go back to sleep. Lazy ass dog. Shout out to the chat. Gig 'em. Whatever that is. Oh, I know what that is. Texas A&M, right? Gig 'em, hook 'em. I don't. All your different schools have after it because you're from Texas, but that's okay. We love you. Love Texas. Don't bet Florida State. Why? Why not? Death Valley, a different animal. Yeah, well, fair enough. There's too many people on Clemson for them not to win, right?
Hopefully.
Vegas cleans house if Florida State wins, which is crazy, but people still believe in Dabo and Clemson. I do not. I mean, they beat Florida State. It's a big victory. I'll tell you what, Clemson doesn't beat Georgia. I don't think so. I don't think Clemson beats Michigan. I don't think Clemson beats USC. Not this year. What a bad punt. I guess it wasn't that bad. It was about 45 yards, right? 40 yards, 45. There we go. Who's on Maryland -7? Not me, but good luck to you if you are. Okay, well, Justin says Clemson's going to win because he bet him. Well, good luck. Good luck. Tell you what. Mike Norvell, win total increased every season he's been there. See, Florida State's defense doesn't look bad. They just don't look killer. They could be so much better. They got a lot of talent, man. Got lots of talent. I'm just playing around, Justin. I'm going to say this. If I don't win my bet on the Florida State side, I hope that you win yours on the Clemson side. It could have been a bad bet. I mean, Nick and Tim were on Clemson. Mike wanted to bet Clemson. A lot of people I respect either bet or lean to Clemson. Clemson might score here. Is she? Oh, okay. I was looking at this girl that had a tie-dye shirt on. It looked like she just painted her chest. So how to get away with that? But no, she had a shirt on. Clemson and shotgun. Klubnik back to throw. He's wide open. Wide open. Clemson's down to the, 4-yard line. The guy's hurt. Guy probably broke a rib. Or maybe dislocated his collarbone or something. Guy's in pain. But he caught the ball. Yeah, he landed right in his collarbone. I bet you. Oh, it's his arm, not his collarbone. Well, that sucks. Speedy recovery.
Unreal. You hate to see it.
Yeah, Justin, I'm on Bama. I'm not putting that much on it, but I'm on Alabama, man. I got -7 too. I should have got -6.5 earlier, but 7 just means if it's a touchdown, we push. But I think they slam today. Not a Lane Kiffin fan, not a Jackson Dart fan. Both the ex-USC Trojans, but Lane Kiffin's just a douche in general. Didn't like him as the offensive coordinator. Didn't like him as head coach. He ditched out on Tennessee to go to the Raiders, I think. We'll play that. We will play that before the game goes off. But shout out to you guys for watching. That's my next play. Alabama -7. Give that out.
Alabama -7.
High scoring. What's the total at? What's the total at there, Brian? Let's take a look. Tulsa did score. Life total still under where we got it, but we want less scoring. Let's see where the total is. Then we got to order some more booze. That's what we got to do. Excuse me.
A matchup of the century here, hey? Alabama versus Mississippi.
56. I don't know. I don't know because you got to rely on. I know Ole Miss can score. I mean, I don't like Jackson Dart. I don't know. I'm gonna say I don't know. I don't know. That's what I'm gonna say. Guys, go and hit the like button for me on both channels. Love you long time. Love you long time. I'm going for an hour already, which means we have about 12 or 13 more. Can you believe it? That's what we do. We did 7 or 8 hours last night. I did 4 hours the night before, 5 hours the night before. It's all for you guys. And obviously I like attention a little bit, but a lot of fucking free knowledge out there. It's we've got tons of winners. We have a good time. Clemson got about 3 yards. I wonder what happened to that kid. I didn't see him carted off. Granted, it was like an arm injury, so he wouldn't have been, but I just don't like Dabo's face. I don't know what it is. Some people say that about me.
Fuck you, Clemson.
Jackson Dart's the biggest stud in all of college football. All right. Whatever, Mel. That's why he couldn't cut it as a quarterback at SC and had to go to Ole Miss. Nice hit on the NHL in game. I think Nick got that. I didn't bet that. I bet the other side. Did I hit an NHL bet last night? I don't know. I don't remember.
I don't think so. I know Nick did.
Yeah, of course. Oh, yeah. I'm kind of excited about NHL. I'm excited about college basketball. That's my jam. That's what I win the most money in sports betting. Usually, might not be baseball. Baseball was an extremely flag. Was it a pass interference? Probably. Baseball was so extremely profitable this year. Crazy baseball year. But we want to do it in college basketball. We're going to be taking games that but we're going to be taking games that aren't the premier games. That's what we do. We look at those holding. Fucking automatic first down. All right. Whatever. A lot of game left. Still not impressed by either team, which is a good thing because I honestly think that Jordan Travis and Florida State's offense is better than Klubnik and
looks like Clemson's going to fucking get one here.
That's fine. I mean, let him go up. It's all good. I think, like I said, a lot of
2-yard rush, first and goal.
They held him. Man, they're dead. So you just got to let it fire up their ass. That's what you got to do. Yeah, good. Yeah, Justin. We love you, buddy. You're everywhere. You're on every single one of our channels. Let's go, Seminoles. What are they at? Second and goal from the 1 yard line. Klubnik under center. And I think they got it. Yeah, touchdown. QB sneak. They got it. All right, they're up 10-0. I mean, good drive. I'm not impressed. I don't see that Florida State can't come back and score. And then, we will see. We will see. 48.5 live total in that Tulsa game. We are looking good in that. Thank you, Sharpie. Thank you, Ollie.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do?
All right. That was a long phone call.
Do you see what Nate just put here?
Come on.
Nasty Nate. Funny guy.
Oh, nasty. He nasty.
You nasty boy, you nasty. I remember we went to Tennessee. When we came home, mad messages was on my phone. Bitch named Simone.
Be right back.
See. All right, bye. See you later.
Bye. See ya.
Clemson scored.
I've been over here degen betting like a jackass on the phone with Noli on everything he said he's liking, and I'm just like, fuck it, bro. I need money. Fuck it, bro. I need money. So
Tulsa game
we'll
looks
see.
pretty good.
I don't like what's going on right now. I need a stop 3rd and 4 on the 44. I need a big stop. I took a -8.5 first half.
Okay.
He's like, he goes, Northern Illinois' offense is trash, Sharpie. They're bad. You should hear the announcers. And I'm like, so you're telling me Tulsa, right?
Yep.
And then watch this team go down there and fuck me, you know?
All right, God damn it, Florida State. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go, Florida State. God damn it.
God damn it.
God, I love you. Will you hold this team back?
Yeah, well, I love God too.
Get it
No!
all.
No! First down, bitches. No bueno. Whoopsie. I also took a live under 21 first half in this Michigan game. So, see how
There you
that
go.
fucking works out.
I like that.
Defenses look legit.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
figured-
Mike was
figured
talking
it'd be
about
a
the full
push.
game under yesterday for one of his Hammercock plays because of
Oh.
that reason.
I mean, I don't really bet college football, but I was listening to Nolan and he goes, dude, this is a fucking, he goes, I think Rutgers got a shot with their defense. And I'm like, but Michigan got a good defense. Under.
Okay. Justin he was waiting patiently until he got the phone. Remind Sharpie about Ramirez against lefty day today. Are you talking about a ribby or a home run, or what are you talking about, Justin?
It'd be a home run if he's talking about Jose Ramirez versus a lefty.
Yeah. Since
He's hit a home run a whole lot, a whole lot. I don't know if I want to donate money on a home run prop, but that would be the one I'd bet.
Okay.
He's got a home run in like 7 straight off a lefty starter. So, I mean, it would be kind of dumb not to, as I have been making money off of him. We'll see how these college football DGen halftime bets go.
Fair, yeah.
There you go. Well, good catch by Florida State. Great throw on the back shoulder, and then a horrible – it looked like a drop, but maybe he got his hand in there. Did he get his hand in there, or was it a drop? It was just a drop. Come on. Jordan Travis looking like a dude. And this wide receiver looking like a
Was that
douche.
Clemson game looking like it under 2 defenses or what?
I don't know. I'm already on Florida State.
I'm looking to bet live, and I've been listening to you, and it's looked like 2 defenses are showing up.
No, they are. No. I don't hate that at all. What's the total at?
The total is at like 42.5 last I looked. 40.5 now.
That's probably pretty accurate.
No, 3rd and 8, you give up a fucking first, you fucking.
You fucking. All right, come on now, Florida State. Let's do this.
Please.
Let's get a first down.
I don't ask for much.
It's a bad snap, but he got it. Goes downfield, catches the ball. Might be. No, that's a horrible spot. Get up there. Yeah. They're a yard short. They should go for that. Have some balls. Have some cojones.
Bro.
Some pelotas.
Play some fucking defense. Have some pride in your lives.
Some human gaucho.
Yes.
What's up, my dude? Clemson with just utter dominance. I would not call this game dominant. Utter dominance. It's been a slow game, and they both have not been impressive. Jordan Travis just says, "I'm the man. I'm the man. Here's the first down." Utter dominance. Get out of town. Took FSU plus 6.5. I'll tell you what, they could lose this game. They could not cover. I still kind of doesn't matter. Clemson's not going to do anything this year. They're not good enough. There's too many other good teams. Ohio State, Notre Dame. How do I not have a bet in that? We need to think about that one. It's going to be a good game. Want to be on Notre Dame, but I think Notre Dame's one of the highest bets this weekend. Oh yeah, no, I agree. I want that cat. I agree. Home field advantage is very, 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 very important.
Are you watching this Florida game, Dave?
Florida State?
Yeah.
It's on TV. It's on the big screen.
What's the video review about?
It's a commercial right now.
Oh.
It
says video review on my book.
They're reviewing the first down. I'm sure. What do we need to get? We need to get radishes. We need to get booze. We need Cheez-Its. It's a grocery list.
Some hummus.
No, I haven't been eating hummus lately. It just hasn't been on the menu.
You know who it's on the menu for?
Yeah,
Jacob.
Oh, fucking Jacob.
Do you have that clip or what?
Oh, yeah. You want to see it? Let's see it.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Well,
It's the best clip ever.
It is. Let's go. Big mouthful. Airplane's coming. Come on. You can do it. Yes.
Oh my god.
Flavor saver, bro. You want seconds?
What a gem.
That's right.
It's one of my favorite moments for sure.
Yeah, I love it.
I screenshotted the part where he had a little hummus on his chin and I made a meme out of it.
That does help me out, actually.
Oh, Jacob. Good times.
Oh, my son. Couple of these, go with one of those, go with some of these.
You got to get some ice cream.
No ice cream.
Oh, come on, Dave. You're gonna celebrate with your wins with some ice
Actually,
cream.
I have some ice cream in the ice box in the freezer.
Oh, fuck.
Call stands, first down. Let's go.
Come on. No! How?
What happened?
On 3rd and 15, they let this quarterback run for 13 yards. It's now 4th and 2 on the 6-yard line, and these fucking punks are probably going to go for it.
Well,
Kick a field goal, please, God. Kick a field goal.
good pass. Good fucking pass.
They're gonna go. No.
All right. Well, get some of those. Good throw.
Come on, Florida. Let's go. 14-yard pass.
Yeah.
Come on, boys.
They're gonna fucking go for it, bro. I know they are. They took a timeout.
They probably are. You're probably right.
Yeah, I feel like they're conspiring right now too. Probably.
They're conspiring on how to fumble the ball on 4th and 2 on the 6-yard line. I fucking feel it. I feel it. Come on,
Fuck it up.
Tulsa.
Choke.
First
Choke.
48, baby. Show up. Just like this Rutgers defense trying to show up.
They're
Take
definitely
an
doing
example from Rutgers. Fuck. I got a fucking fat bong load pack right now, Tulsa, for you. Can you play some fucking defense? Probably
Yeah.
not.
You skunks.
that. Skunts.
Fucking dude, take some pride in your life. Do you guys want to win the game today, dude? Do you want to fucking win, bro? Do you want to fucking go home and get some pussy after
Take
this
some
game?
pride in your life.
Fuck, bro. You want some pussy or some fucking nothing?
Pity.
'Cause nothing. No one's gonna fuck a loser, bro.
It's either pussy or pity. Which one do you want?
You want fucking your chick to be like, you made that big 4th down stop. Let me give you a Hummer. Not they ran you over. You get nothing. I'm gonna go fuck him tonight, honey.
Yeah, they'll leave you for the better player. You best believe that.
Best believe it, bro. Show the fuck up, Tulsa. Don't get left for some Northern Illinois fucking players guy tonight.
Be a cuck in the corner.
Bro, your girlfriend's
Crying about a
watching.
loss.
She's right there, bro. She's in the stands. You go, no, dude, she will leave with him.
She'll be wearing his Letterman jacket tonight.
I've seen it. He gonna wear your Letterman jacket while he's hitting her. Don't be that guy, Tulsa. Come on, don't. Why don't you wear his Letterman jacket?
She's gonna wear your Letterman jacket while he hits it. God damn.
That's right.
This is one hell of a long time out, bro. I don't know how many more bad things I could say about him. How about I say something good? Tulsa, you're very good. No, you're not. No, you're not, Tulsa. But fuck, I'll lie to you if you want to hear it.
Come on. Let's go, Florida. They're pushing now. 1st and 10 again. Another 11-yard pass. Let's go.
Better just kick a field goal. Take your 3 points, bro. You really want to go down fucking with a goose egg at the first half, coach?
Come on. That's what I'm saying. They don't want to do that.
Army? I don't know.
4th down and 1 for Michigan. Are they going to kick a field goal or go for it?
Easy touchdown. For Florida State, sorry.
No, I
They hit
figured
one?
you're not watching my game.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. Usually I don't watch unders. I will if it's the only thing on. But
Oh, my stomach's churning for watching this game, Cass. Let me tell you. Does
What did
Michigan
he
go
eat?
for it? No, they're kicking the field goal, right?
Yeah.
No, they're going for it on 4th and 1. On the 22. Pistol formation. Handoff up the middle, and he gets it.
all right, damn it. It's all good.
Yeah, let's go, Florida.
Let's go, Tulsa. Do something. Show me
This is Florida
something.
State, by the way, just to let you know. There is a Florida.
Show me something good.
Oh, sorry.
Just want to make sure that if anyone else
I figured if Florida's not live right now, they must know what we're talking about. FSU, Florida State. Home of the craziest news stories on the internet. Florida.
Motherfucking cuts. No pride. No pride in their life. Sons of bitches.
Man, I've been watching these Bellator fights as we've been here the whole time, and I think there's one knockout at the beginning, and all of them are just so Bellator, just holding each other. Just a cuddling match.
Fuck these sons of bitches. I mean, yeah, and they're still looking good, but I don't fucking care right now. I'm fucking wanted my fucking other money. DGen Dave over here. 3rd and 7
what I do.
for Michigan. My name's Dave too. You gotta remember that.
Yeah.
Fucking Michigan scores a touchdown.
I do remember that.
I talk to myself in the third person sometimes.
I do too, actually. There we go.
Someone once told me, great people speak to themselves.
Just don't answer yourself. Yeah.
Touchdown, Michigan. Looks like I'm going to get a push on that 21 first half unless fucking Rutgers does some hoe-ass shit to me.
What the fucking fuck? The stupid fucking fuck.
That's where I'm at too, bud. Motherfucking sucking fucking motherfucking cucks.
I'm trying to customize my burrito and it won't let me. God damn it.
Unreal.
Gotta customize.
But it won't let me. Whatever. Fuck them.
Why?
Because fuck them. Why?
I think that was pass interference on Michigan, but that just may be my underbet.
Sorry, chat. I am ordering groceries and food and booze. I will be
Got a
back.
long day ahead of us. Got to order some supplies.
Gotta fucking do it.
Let's see what we got in the chat. What
Let's-
did eat Nasty Nate? What did he eat?
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. Boogers?
Notre Dame at home field is huge today. Says I want that cat.
Oh yeah, the guy in the chat, I want that cat. That's funny. I thought you were saying that.
No, yeah, his name is I want that cat.
I realized
Better
that
not eat
too.
that cat.
After I answered it in my head, like, I want some cat too. Who don't want some fucking cat?
I mean, a million Asians can't be wrong. Over a million.
Eating them?
Sure.
There was this. I don't know. Sharpie's a cat person, so maybe I shouldn't say it.
Hey, oh, I am too, but you know, people around
There
the
was this
world do different
there's this one
things.
meme years ago, and I can't find it. I think I don't know what it is, but it was this guy, and I'm assuming he was Chinese. It was in some Asian country, and it was this guy smiling. He was holding up like a skinned dead cat, and behind him there were all these cats hanging skinned, and it said at the bottom it said Chinese food.
Jesus fuck.
So I'm assuming I can't find it anymore. I'm assuming they probably got rid of it, but he looks so happy, and that's such a sad meme, you know?
Oh, they're gonna fucking give the ball back to Michigan, and Michigan's
Michiganian.
gonna have fucking time. I can't have a field goal from Michigan. They better use all 33
Fucking
seconds.
hold
right
him. Can you fucking hold him?
Yeah.
All right. We're officially out of beer. But don't you worry. It's on the way, right, lady girl? First and 10 on the 45, Florida State's 45-yard line for Clemson. Clemson throws wide fucking open for like 1 billion yards. How did he get so wide open? Oh, that guy's a douche. There's just such douchey people that go to Clemson. It's not even funny. I'll say their rush defense has been really good. Their passing defense hasn't been that great for Florida State. That makes no sense why he was that wide open. Well, actually it does because a linebacker was covering him. I don't know if it was a busted play or what it was, but yeah. Yeah, me too. I've been around plenty. I mean, I've cleaned and gutted many different types of animals, and but cats and dogs are like people kind of, so it's like that kind of makes me a little unsettled. I customized my burrito. I sure
You
as
did it?
fuck did.
Hell yeah.
I did it.
Oh, that's a celebration.
Yeah. Oh, wait, we can't celebrate. We don't have any more booze. It's
None?
on the way.
Damn
No.
it.
Well, no shit. If it's here, I'm drinking it. There's only
Well,
one
I
bottle
mean,
of
I
booze.
thought you had
There's
better
only one bottle
stock
of
than
booze.
that. My
There's
fault.
a couple bottles I won't open. Some's really nice and expensive, but
You ended up drinking that nasty fucking banana
no,
red.
that's the one. It's there. It's over there. One drink.
Take a shot,
one sip.
Dave.
Fuck no. That shit's
It's
horrible.
that bad, right? It does taste like fucking pure
It's
gasoline.
sweet. Touchdown, Clemson. It's
You know what?
sweet.
That's sold as premium over here too. Like it's like $45, $50 a bottle.
It is so sweet and disgusting, fake banana flavored. It's the fucking grossest thing ever.
And
Can't
just
believe
sugar
I
and
thought it was
banana
good.
flavoring with shitty rum.
It-
Like
It literally is the most cloying, grossest sweet flavor. Oh my god, it makes me want to barf even thinking about it.
yep. That's the official whiskey of the UFC.
Official fuck all. That's what that is.
Trash.
It's
Same
so
with
bad.
Conor McGregor's too.
Under
12.
53.5. It went up.
Buy a bottle of Jameson
Oh.
instead.
No, you're talking about where you got it, right, Nicholas Handy?
Damn it, Clemson! Stop fucking scoring, you pieces of shit.
You already said they already scored, but still not
I missed
impressed by them. I mean, Florida State needs to step up their defensive backfield, but Florida State went right down the field on them. So this is why I didn't like the under.
They
I
did.
knew that they'd open up eventually. I don't know. Big day today. Big games. Oregon, Colorado. I don't even know why that's a big game, but it's a big game. Who would ever fucking thought before the season that'd be a big game? Ohio State, Notre Dame. Big game. Big game in Arizona for USC, Arizona State. Not a big game for the rest of the country, but I still haven't bet that, and I still think I like the over. And I might lay 30 fucking points with the USC. That's how I'm feeling today. It's one of those days. It's at 51.5 now. Why is it so high? For Tulsa? You sure, my broski? We're talking about a different game. Toledo. That's right. I'm thinking about Tulsa. Our Tulsa bet's looking good. What do we call that? Noli's atomic weapon? Noli's weapon of mass destruction?
It's a holy noli.
Yeah. Jesse says, I just got out of the sauna and steam room. And thank you for letting us know. We can all picture that. Although you did send me a clip of you in a singlet, which was kind of funny. You are more than welcome. Hit the like button, guys, if you haven't. Do it on both channels. That's all we ask for all freaking day. We're going to be here all freaking night. Last night, all freaking night the night before. That's what we do. We will have UFC. We will have Pimp Slap on. We will have the Earl brothers come in on after the game. We will have 2 giveaways for an entire month of plays, which you can use or not use if you don't like them, but it's good to have them. And we all put a lot of work into our plays, and I cap for at least 6 hours a day. You go figure, 6 hours a day, and I have another job, by the way. And I do all this. It's because I care. It's because I love all of you guys. Maybe we just give it out. You guys want to come? You guys want to come over to my house and stay in my house for free? I'll feed you for free. If I had a wife, I'd let you fuck her. Like, I'm just a giving guy. You know what I mean?
A man of the people.
Yeah, and we got Hammercock. There was a bunch of Hammercocks last night. Can't believe when I made that clip a year ago, I didn't know where it was going. God showed me where it was going, and he introduced me to Mike M. Took the Scarlet Knights plus 24. Think both QBs go off in Colorado game. I know that Billy Briz likes Shadir Sanders to score a touchdown in both halves.
Throw,
not catch, throw.
No, you said score, but if someone takes
the throw, obviously, not to score, not a rushing, you're right. Throw 4. I don't know where you find it. Billy Briz always finds these crazy ass props different places. So go
FanDuel or DraftKings, probably more than likely.
He's on Fliff and all these other fucking. He's into this shit. Justin says all day and night. Slumber Party. Well, Barney.
Fliff sounds like a porn site that I may be on or not.
I don't have a wife. Justin, I heard him get married. No, not my thing. Girls don't understand what I do now. Even when I didn't do this as much, even when I gambled they just didn't like gambling when I used to spend more time doing other things, advantage play and poker and all that. They hated all that. They'd hate me now. I don't have time for them to talk to them. Sharpie knows. You make a call or they call you and they don't spend the night. All of us can be loving, compassionate people like Dylon and have, a good girlfriend that takes care of him. I was being serious about that. I don't know why you laughed.
I know. I don't know why either. It's a weird response, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Because it makes me happy. That's why.
Well, good.
There you go. Nice recovery.
That's right. Played Hammercock UMass -2.5. That's cool. I have the under in that game. And I posted that.
Why is my fucking book lagging so hard?
Yeah, no, I'm with you, Justin. Same thing, bro. It's me and my dog. Me and my dog, and people come over when I want them to, and they leave when I want them to. That's what happens. Florida State for a big ass fucking game. Jordan Travis looks good, boy. We need to get their defense secondary to fucking figure it out. These fucking cucks. You come over here. She wants to fight. It's crazy. Okay. Enough of that.
They're still favoring Syracuse to win, down by 7 at halftime.
Yeah, because they're. I mean, it's Army is not a good team. Pass interference, defense. See, that was a pro move. He didn't throw it so that he'd catch it. He'd throw it so that they'd interfere with it and they'd get 15 yards.
Yeah, that total's now at 40.5 at the half. So feel
go.
better about that.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Florida State. Score, you bitches.
It'd be nice if they would score at the end of the second here.
Yeah. I don't know who gets the ball second half, but we'll see.
How much time is left?
A minute and 17. They've got 2 timeouts left. They're gonna run it down. Even if they come out of this with a field goal, it's still a win.
I'd take that. Yeah.
Yeah, they're down 1 touchdown. I'm looking at this. I mean, Clemson's not. I mean, Florida State's not doing a great job of stopping Clemson going down the field, but Clemson definitely can't stop Florida State from driving down the field, which is the opposite of what was going on before. And almost a first down.
The line has moved a lot. It was plus 220. Now it's plus 130 for Florida State.
Did they give them the first down? Measure it then. It's a first fucking down, bitches. They gave it to him. First and goal.
Oh,
Travis
they did.
Doesn't. Oh, he got in.
Field goal.
Oh,
it's a
Travis
touchdown.
is that dude, bro.
Hell yeah.
Jordan, he's that dude.
Let's go.
All right.
We asked for it, and they gave it to us. Thank you.
Now it's a game. Now it's a game. Clemson 7-0 versus FSU L7 weenie. Did you take FSU? I did.
Yeah, I could have gotten a better price on them, but I took them at plus 105 live.
No, I have them. I have them -2.5. I have them laying points. I had them pre-flop. They were a favorite. So you got in better than I did.
Yeah, like I said, they were just plus 220 right when I was thinking about doing it again, but I don't want to be too over-invested in college football, so I'm not that familiar with it, and I'm trying to save my money for the UFC tonight.
Yeah, of course. We wouldn't expect anything different from you.
But it's
Shout
nice
out to
learn.
Florida State. Shout out to Mississippi State. Shout out to those schools that realize the cheerleaders should be attractive and in shape. Go figure. The first word in cheer. I mean, I'm all about I love my big chicks. And I'm even into ugly chicks. That's not the point. But cheerleading, cheer is the first word. Not out of shape and not unattractive, okay? Cheer. Make me cheerful. Make me sad.
You said.
And you want to know what? It's all the southern schools. It's all the good old boy schools that have all the rules. It's all the schools from the city up north or out west where there's equal opportunity, blah blah blah. No, not for cheerleading. Equal opportunity and everything else except for cheerleading. Get your fucking ugly face smiling. Get the fuck out of here.
Wow, they hit a 53-yard rush. Nice.
Sharpie
And we hit
knows.
the field goal.
Sharpie and I both appreciate a big woman. We don't want no big cheerleaders, though.
Well, it's like they always say, she ain't 380, she ain't a lady.
Yeah, but if she's 380, she better not be a fucking cheerleader.
I don't think they make outfits that big, dog.
No, dude. Fucking horse blankets. Here's okay. Enough of that, Dave. Dave and Dave. Dave and Dylon. Triple D. Triple D.
Triple D. Like titties.
There we go. Stellato. What's that guy's name? Oh, is it baseball started? Not this early, right? Dylon, that long shot parlay was battle round 2 and Ige KO.
Oh, the long shot one. It was just battle inside the distance plus 150, and then Ige KO together gets you plus 1150. But I am also on battle round 2 and round 3 at plus 600 and plus 800.
Oh yeah. New Mexico State, that chick, she looked like Humpty Dumpty. Yeah, that was her. I don't know, man. I mean, we keep talking about it, but it just why? I mean, certain things in life should be a certain way, and that's one of them. Sharpie, what's the baseball bet? He doesn't have a bet. He doesn't have lineup. Well, what do you think he's doing right now? Actually, I was just gonna say that's a lineup face. You got a free $1,000 bet? Okay, well, stay tuned. Hit the like button. Stick around. Smoke and Mirrors, what's up, my dude? You grilling today? You grilling and chilling? Yeah, no, I do. I remember. Yeah, she had the shit popping out of her fucking thing at the bottom. She had her chub. Don't do that. It's not sad leading. It's cheerleading. Half hour until baseball. Okay, yeah. I knew it was close, but we making some green? Well, I bet you're smoking some. We are. I mean, Florida State got within 3. I don't know who gets the ball. If anyone wants to look that up in the chat, they're more than welcome. I will if you don't. The Tulsa game under looks great. I don't know. One of you guys had a bet in the Michigan game. I didn't.
Michigan, I took Mike's Hammercock play in that one. It was under 44.5.
Okay.
Under 43.5, minus 105. They're at 21 in the third quarter.
Looking. It's right there. It's locked up at 42.5, so you're looking okay.
Not bad. Unless something crazy happens, we'll see.
Gotcha. The next time slot at 3:30, 2 really big games. Alabama, Ole Miss, and Colorado, Oregon. Again, I can't believe I'm saying it's a big game. Who the F would have ever imagined?
I mean, I've heard a lot about Colorado because they're popular right now for whatever reason. People want to fade them, or
it's all good. It's all good. I like that it's not Alabama or Clemson or one of them, but we talked about too much. Shout out to the guys in the chat. We have 35 now. 35. And it's not even new on the West Coast. Hit the like button. Subscribe to both channels. Say hi on Twitter. Just don't send me a dick pic. Bearcats driving. Oh my god, what?
Oh my god, dude.
Dick pics.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh my god. Like twist his
dick.
Oh
my god, dude. It's an MMA match.
There we go. Yeah. Well,
oh my god, bro, it's Twitter.
We're talking about it.
Here we go. We might finally have a beat down.
Where is this? Where
Get him. Get him. Oh, the ref tripped over their legs. You might get fired.
Oh, you're talking about
Bellator. It's also unnecessarily mega long today.
Yeah.
Trying
There
to
it is.
compete with the UFC. They started at like 9 a.m. They're going for like 9 to 3, and then the UFC starts at 2. So
Cool.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god.
Oh, dick!
the old dick twist.
That's right.
I love that. And you got to find the clip of the Just Bleed guy. If you guys haven't seen it, the UFC Just Bleed.
Negatory.
Some crazy fan. He has Just Bleed painted on him, and he's all just decked out on drugs.
That's weird. His book closed the entire Bellator card as it started. That's weird.
They closed. Yeah, Bovada didn't let me fuck around and find out with nothing, bro. When I went to go fucking put some people on a ticket, and it was like dead. I was like, great. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Bellator doesn't let me live bet either. As soon as the match even starts, they start to walk out. It's closed. Let's see. I don't think there's anything much I like. Maybe. Let me know what you guys think in the chat. Maybe Johnny Eblin decision over Fabian Edwards, Leon Edwards, shittier brother. Some Beaver League, Sinead Kavanaugh possibly, thinking about her. And then, yeah, all the guys I like, the top guys in Bellator, they're all minus 700, minus 1200, minus 600. That's just a Bellator card for you.
Ray, I don't have bets in either of those games. The one I would like more would be Louisville laying the points. I would not be laying points with Duke. I would be taking UConn. But again, I'm not betting either of them. Good luck to you if you do. But you asked. So that's what I looked at. The index says that Louisville has a couple points of advantage and then that UConn has a couple points. But both games that I looked at for 10 seconds and brushed over. But actually, Louisville's was minus 14. Might have moved. The line might have moved there. Michigan's still up 14-7. Rutgers keeping it close. Bearcats kicker shanks a 10-yard field goal. Yeah, these guys suck. These college kickers. They I don't know. All glorified soccer players. You're welcome, Ray. Anytime. Oh, Oklahoma, 10-3. Boomer Sooner. Still don't know what that means, but I know what a Sooner is. I don't know what Boomer Sooner means.
Do you have anything in these 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock games?
Oh, thank you for asking. Yes, I do. I have 12 for 12:30. None of them start at 12.
That's what it says on my book, but
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. So I don't have anything. So there's Western Michigan and Toledo and Georgia Southern and Ball State. No, thank you. Don't have anything in those. But the next time slot, I have 3 bets actually. New Mexico, Massachusetts. It starts at 1:30 your time, 3:30 Eastern. New Mexico, Massachusetts under. I got it at 50. It's at 49 now. I also like Oregon. I got them at 20. It's at minus 21. Lay the wood. And then I got Alabama at a bad number. I could have got it at 6.5. I got it at 7. I'm fine with it against Ole Miss. Lane Kiffin. Be damned.
all right.
Those are my 3 plays for the spot in about 2 hours, hour and 50 minutes. And I should have ordered some cocaine too. I'm going to get tired here.
I got a guy. Just kidding.
Yeah, well, I used to have a guy. I haven't done coke in over 10 years.
Hell yeah.
Last time I did coke was with Little Dicky.
Little Dicky.
Yeah.
Really?
Didn't know who the fuck he was either. I was sitting next to him for like a Hour and a half, bro. Didn't know the fuck this weird dude in a yellow pimp suit with a hat. Thought he was a retard. I mean, excuse my language. Thought he was a jackass. And I was like, who's this chump? And then they put him up on the big screen. Little Dicky. And I was like, oh, what's up, bro? Want to smoke a fucking blunt and get thrown out this football game? And he goes, you want to go to the bathroom? And I was like, let's go. I mean, I never thought, I didn't do any for a long time, but I never was put in that predicament. And I'd probably do it again because it was the best shit I've ever done.
Who was I did in LA? There was this. Okay, so so me and my buddy met up with these two really hot girls, and they were with this guy that was their friend. It was like this weird, quiet emo kid with a swoosh haircut. It's the type of guy that would paint his nails black nowadays, right? That type of guy. He was he in the Used? He was in a band. I forget the name of the band. I didn't know till afterwards. But the guy was a big fucking dork. But this band, I forget. It was a band that was on the radio. Like he was like a guy, but he was the dorkiest mother, and he was short. He was like 5'4" or 5'5". But he snorted my coke, and so did the girls, and neither of us got laid. So we had a good time, but neither of us got laid. They were fucking smoking hot. And they weren't even like I think they were interested. I should have. What I hate is when all of my partying when I was younger, I cared more about partying sometimes at certain points than getting pussy. And I think back to all of the times you guys do this. You think back to all of the times where if you just would have taken a different angle for like 15 seconds, you would have got laid more, but you didn't. You decided to do something.
Oh, so many times.
You know what I'm saying? Like there's this one time, dude. I'm not going to even go into it. There's so many times I think to myself, like, I could have fucked this chick, but
there's more times that happened than I did get laid. I could have easily doubled up my numbers.
Plenty in my life. I'm not worried about that. Like I'm not my number and my scorecard's fine. But I just think to myself certain points like, wow, like if I would have paid more attention or did this, I could have.
Yeah, but it could be double your scorecard. You know what I mean?
I'm not talking about the numbers. I'm talking about the quality. Like
I'm talking about the missed opportunities.
Yeah.
The ones that got away, you still think, man, she could have been freaky.
Yeah. Could have. Yeah.
And you'll never know. Just leaves you wondering for the rest of your life.
There was a wedding that I went to.
There's
a wedding that I went to that it was my buddy's wedding, and he had 3 groomsmen, and the girl had 3 bridesmaids. And if I would have done something a little different, although this girl was married, I'd be looking at a bridal party where I fucked all those girls, fucked all of them. They were all up there. Her sister, I fucked her sister. I fucked her. This was all before her friend. The other friend was married to a psycho Marine. And I got her naked and massaged her, but she didn't want to have regrets. So, but how funny is that? You're looking at a bridal party and you're like, and how embarrassing is that they're looking at you out in a small wedding and it's like, oh, I hope this guy doesn't like say anything or do anything stupid,
Just keep your fingers crossed.
Yeah.
And hope I don't drink it too much.
No, I actually wasn't drinking at that wedding. I wanted to get out of there. That was a kind of a lowbrow, not fun wedding. It wasn't one of these big ones with free booze and all that. Actually, I don't think they even had open bar. And I didn't like his wife. She was a biatch. Dion just said, the world gonna see me what they... Yeah, well, there you go. Good job, Dion. Dion, you do you, buddy. If you can... Oh, shit, my shit's here. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Ding dong. Fucking starving right now. I need some donuts.
Some donuts for breakfast. The real American way.
Donuts for lunch, breakfast, dinner. I don't give a fuck. I like donuts.
Oh, man.
Everything screams he shouldn't hit his strikeouts, but the umpire behind the plate says, "Fuck you, motherfucker."
I wish I could give more updates in these Bellator fights, but they're just extremely boring. We have Magomed Sharapov. What do you think he's doing right now? The last
Laying
2
on
letters
top
of
of
his name are
somebody?
OB. Close. He's got him up against the fence, trying to get him down so he can lay on top of him.
Oh, even worse, bro.
But
Just laying
before
up
that, he
against the
had
cage.
him. Before that, he was on top of him. So he's getting in some nice knees to the body, though. Yeah, I don't know why Bellator is doing this today. They got 21 Bellator fights. I think because they haven't had a broadcast in a long time. And he gets the takedown. But yeah, it's like Bellator prelims. I don't have a bet on it, and I don't recommend even wasting your time watching it. Just go back to glance to see what happens, and mostly every time I go back, it's just cuddling. Big cuddle fest. But that's what happens in these lower level MMA leagues, unless you're really dominant and you can go through all these people and get right to the top. Yeah, dang. Florida State still hasn't started yet. Rutgers, Michigan holding strong. We'll see where they're at here. Middle of the field, 3rd and 1 on the Michigan 36. Looking at the under in that game, it's still good.
Ooh, big pass for Michigan on 2nd and 14. First down. Michigan.
Yeah, they're starting to take over. I was trying to get your live line on Michigan too when Rutgers was up in the beginning, but they wouldn't give out nothing.
I was looking
They
at the
still
under
knew.
10 third quarter, but I figured if someone came out and scored quick, I can get a better number. So if Michigan gets in a touchdown, I can get fucking a better number.
Yeah, I don't like the
Michigan's
point spreads
driving,
either.
bro. They just handed the ball off for an easy 10 yards.
Yeah, they just moved it up about 4 points. So minus 16.5 for Michigan. Now it's minus 20.5.
Oh, fuck.
Ah, fuck. What are we all fucking?
Forgot something probably. You know, when you go to the kitchen and you pour yourself a cup of water and then you go back to your desk and you forgot your cup of water.
Ah, fuck.
We're back.
We are back.
As I'm debating on walking or going up to the donut store right now on the corner. Figure if I walk, I put in the effort of eating as many donuts as I want.
I'm right about this.
Not a bad plan.
That's a fucking 5-minute walk, bro. I'm lazy. It's not that far. It's maybe 8, maybe. If I have to wait long at the crosswalk. But who waits at a crosswalk? I jaywalk, bitch.
I do it all the time. I live downtown. That's how you
I live
live.
in a country ass rural town with sheriffs, bro. They're not like if they even see you, they're not gonna pull you over, bro. Like their job as a sheriff is not the job as a police officer. Police are to serve and protect. Sheriffs are to come when they're called. Do your fucking job when you're called. Other than that, you fucking just stay your ass there, bud. Keep your ass in check. Sacked Rutgers keeps them in field goal. It's gonna
Oh,
be 4th
yeah.
down.
Oh, yeah. What do we got?
Oh, cha. Oh, cha.
If these fucking motherfuckers.
fucked it up.
Motherfuckers, huh, motherfuckers?
All right, that's good enough. Well, let's see what's going on. Have they started the second half in this Clemson game yet?
Don't believe so.
I don't think so. Where are we at with our under with Toledo? Tulsa, I mean, not Toledo. It's looking fucking beautiful.
Not until Tulsa just returned the ball to the fucking 30 on their bitch ass. I mean, it's still looking good. Don't get me wrong, but
it's looking good.
it's about to go up some more than likely. But I mean, we've got 2 touchdowns on them right now, dude. If fucking come on, God, we need this one.
Fucking cucks.
Mother cooks. I'm fucking hungry. Dave's over here getting ding-donged and shit on and food brought to him.
That's right. That's what
The
I do.
American way.
That's right.
And it's crazy because most of them have all these free deliveries and shit, bro. So it's like, why not?
If you're over a certain amount of
money. But
it's always
dude, a
gonna be
fucking meal out in California gets you over.
yeah.
Like, fuck. You're paying $15.
So I just downloaded the McDonald's app, and when you set it, and they don't always have those $6 Big Mac meals, but they do sometimes, right?
Out here in California, it's every day.
Okay.
They give us one every day.
Where I was, you could get a free Big Mac with the purchase of something over $1 or $2.
Uh-huh.
With delivery and everything, it was still a $20 fucking
Jesus.
thing. Yeah.
See, when I use mine every day over there at the McDonald's one, man.
Yeah.
I love it. I have fucking like last time I spent $3.99 for 2 chicken sandwiches and a quarter pounder because I got a free quarter pounder. All right. That's a fucking meal right there, bud.
My meal used to be, this was 20 years ago. Well, 2 things. One is, remember when Denny's has their Grand Slam for $9.99 now? Remember when it was $1.99?
Bro, it's still you can
$1.99.
get like a decent one for like $6, but you get one thing off.
Yeah.
Not a Grand Slam.
But I remember McDonald's was 2 double cheeseburgers and a hot fudge sundae for $3. $1, and a cup of water. That was the fucking meal.
Remember when they had buckets of fries?
Fry buckets? No.
Dude, you'd order
the
fries
fucking
at McDonald's and they take a large fucking cup.
the big cup.
It.
Yep, I remember that. The plastic cup.
You could buy a bucket of fries back then, bro.
I remember.
Yes. We were fat. Yeah.
Well, and we got we talked about this before, the 29-cent hamburgers and 39-cent cheeseburgers.
Wednesdays and Sundays, bro. We were so poor growing up. My mom, because you could only buy 20 per person. and we had 5 boys in my house.
Yeah.
You stand in line. My mom would leave for like 5 days and leave those hamburgers in the fridge. So they're not good warmed up. They're like hockey pucks.
Yeah.
So you'd rather just eat them cold.
Yeah.
But they're a lot better the first day, let me tell you. And I believe they have this special salt called McCrack that they put in everything at McDonald's because we all know it's not good food. We know it's not good for you. It's shit. It don't even taste better than some of the food we get out there. But yet we crave it. Yet we want it. Like,
Well, I love me a Big Mac, bro. I love me a Big Mac.
Why? Because they sprinkle the McCrack salt in that bitch, bro, and they make you want it. Like, is that thing anything more special? No, like Carl's Jr. probably has way better fucking hamburgers.
I like Carl's Jr. too.
Fucking love Carl's Jr., bro. Fucking love it.
The only thing about Carl's Jr. is that McDonald's isn't. Every McDonald's you go to anywhere in the entire world gives you the same exact quality thing. Like it's the same level of quality. Some Carl's Jr.'s are really good, and other ones are really, like, as far as how they make the sandwich and stuff, some of them don't even give a fuck, and it's all over the place. Not McDonald's.
I hate that, bro. I always say no sauce because of how much they put on there, bro.
Yeah.
I say that to everything, but, dude, like, I have to say light sauce on my fucking double Western. It's like, dude, they'll soak that shit, bro.
Yeah.
It's like my whole bun is just fucking wet because you guys wanted to put all that barbecue sauce on there. Like, God, bro, like, please put a little.
That is the go-to though at Carl's Jr. for sure.
The go-to, bro.
Yep. You get the fried zucchini. That's what I also get too.
I've never been a guy who eats anything that's green other than peas.
All right. Well, fried zucchini is like it's still green, but it's fried. Like it's so battered. It's mostly batter. Come on, Jordan Travis.
Bro, fried ice cream? Yeah.
But you know what that is? It's just corn fucking chips on ice cream.
Bro, we were making that shit fucking jail, dog, and we dropped that bitch into a fryer. What do you
Did
know? Yeah. Well, when I was in county, I was the cook for the cops. So, you have all the shit there. They get the order legit line. They get whatever they fucking want. And we had a fryer right there, bro. And we had the little ice cream cups and take 2 pieces of bread, take out the ice cream, clip it around, and drop that bitch into the fryer, bro. It's like, oh.
Was that a fryer in the kitchen or a fryer in her cell?
In the kitchen.
I was gonna say
it was the cops' kitchen, bro. I cooked food for the cops. It was
they
county
could never give somebody hot oil.
Well, they make stingers and shit. They cook and
bro. They give you a stinger. You could buy a stinger. We could boil water, bro.
Really?
How you think we make freaking lightning?
Yeah.
I don't know, it seems like a weapon, but I guess.
Bro, there's what if you want to, bro.
Dude, they make tattoo guns and fucking. I mean, come on.
Every tattoo piece you've seen on me was done with a fucking guitar string in prison with baby oil. It's not real ink. It's baby oil.
I mean, I guess they would all respect it because, if you don't, then they would take it away. So
you just gotta, at the end of the day, they do their walks every hour. And if you fucking stab somebody, they're going to come through and fucking raid your cell. So when they're coming, they don't fuck with you. These cops want to go home. A lot of these guys will put a knife in them and they know that. So they don't fucking go out to fuck with people, but they'll jingle their keys when they walk type shit. Like, bro, if you're going to be dumb enough and not put shit up when I'm walking, I got to do my job and write you up.
Yeah.
So you got some dick COs, bro, but more often than not, they understand they're there just to babysit, bro. At the end of the day, there's animals in there, bro, that don't care if you go home.
Because they're never not going anywhere. Nope. They're there.
Yeah, they're not.
Yeah. Fried Mars bar. That's a Scottish. I mean, I know Jason Ireland. I think that's a Scottish thing, right? From Scotland.
I'll fuck up a Mars bar, bro. You talking fried now, bro? God damn. All right, I'll be back. I'm going up to the street to get some donuts.
Cool. We'll see you.
Had to do it.
Shout out to the guys in the chat. We got a whole day of college football and making money. What could be better?
Hey, Florida State ties it up. Let's fucking go.
They did. Yeah, it is a Scottish thing. Yeah. But an Irish thing is a spice bag. Jay, if you want to tell them what a spice bag is, I know what it's. I've never had one, but they look good. No wants to put it in the chat. Spice bag. We're not talking about spice, the fucking pseudo drug that they used to sell back in the day. They did not customize my burrito.
Unreal.
They fucked it up, but we're still gonna eat it.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Where's this coffee at? Got a little bit more coffee.
Have you ever been to the States? Never.
I was close to Seattle once.
Vancouver?
Yeah, well, I mean, I went across the bridge and got as close as you can get without crossing the border. Kind of went to see it from afar type thing.
Oh, I see.
It's cool though.
I mean, you never have a reason to. You're never going to go, but you know.
There's some places I want to travel to for sure.
Yeah. Oh, I've never been to Vancouver. I've been to Toronto and Montreal.
I've
never been to
definitely
Vancouver.
Cool.
Yeah.
I travel there a lot.
And I'm way closer to Vancouver than I am to Toronto and Montreal. Way closer.
Yeah.
Maybe not way closer. A couple hours less of a plane flight.
Yeah, there's lots of cool shit to do in Vancouver. They have a fresh market. So you can take the little taxi boat across the river to go to the fresh market and get fresh fish. It's pretty cool.
I love that. Fucking love me some fresh fish. Right, lady girl? You love everything. You're sitting there hoping I'm going to give you something, which I probably will, but you're getting kind of fat. Come here. Come here. You put your collar on you. You almost ran out the door. She has a chip in her, so people, no one in this podunk town is going to know to go get her to get scanned for a chip. So I need to put your collar back on you.
Army ties it, sorry, Syracuse ties it up with the Army.
There you go. Why did he let him catch that? What a fucking stupid play. What a stupid play. Oh, this is the other thing, too. Okay. So he goes, I asked what a spice bag is, and he says, oh, they're great. Chinese food for piss heads at 2 a.m. for basically drunk food is what he's saying. The funny thing is that in America, we would not consider a spice bag even close to Chinese food. What it is, it's a bag of fries, or as they call chips, with like peppers and spices. They don't have that peppers, but there's other stuff in it, but it's got spices, and they shake it up. It's like seasoned fries with other shit in a bag. But they serve them at Chinese food restaurants, which is the craziest thing, because I would never assume getting like a bomb-ass French fry dish at a Chinese food. It's like having poutine at a Chinese food restaurant. But in Ireland, they serve them at Chinese food restaurants.
You go to Chinese food restaurants here, and they have like the American menu, and it's like cheeseburger, chicken nuggets, and
grilled
fries.
Cheese.
Grilled cheese.
Yeah.
So how hard do you think the Army will get smacked? Because I know Mike was talking about minus 13.5 for Syracuse pregame, and now there was a minus 2.5. Now moved to minus 3.5.
I'm staying off that game. I'm not giving any advice on that. You guys can go for it, because Syracuse is not a team I'm looking to back, but Army is a very, very bad team. This isn't for you. You want some of this?
Fair.
I'm going to.
I don't know. I think I have enough bets on these. What do I have? 3 games here. And then I have the parlay with Oklahoma in it.
Well, you want to go take it every time? Whatever. Bye, lady.
I put everybody except for Michigan in there because they were minus 5,000. It didn't add much to the parlay, but I did Alabama, Liberty, Oregon, and Oklahoma. Following Mike's advice.
Good advice to follow.
And they seem to be doing it, so far so good.
Throw that away. Clemson is punting. Here we go.
As I said that, they moved it a whole bunch. Minus 115, minus 4.5. Dang. I should have jumped on that 2.5. Oh well.
Yeah, I knew there was bell peppers in it. Bell peppers, onions, red chili, fry. Yeah, and they put chicken strips and shit in them too. Yeah.
That
See,
sounds pretty good, actually.
it actually looks great. I
I
watch
would try it.
I watch a YouTube channel called the Try Channel. It's a bunch of Irish people like trying shit, and they're funny as hell. Jay probably knows what it is, but
I think I've
that's
seen
right where
something like
Spice
that.
Leg was. Yeah. The bloody Brits, fish and chips, mate. I know you're making fun of them, but it's still funny.
The bloody Brits.
Yeah, I mean, go for it. Go for the Army game. There's so many games, there's so much to do nowadays. I have to cut it down and look into games that I see that there are angles, and that game there was none for me. 0.0. Let me even go back and look at the index. I still got to figure out my NFL plays for tomorrow. I only have 2-ish. I have one for sure. Syracuse. There was 1 point of value for Army. Not enough for me to care.
Fair.
Not enough. Florida State, 2nd and 13. Hands the ball off. He should have ran it himself. He didn't. They get 2 yards. There we go. Excuse me.
There we go.
Your FSU pre-flop or now? I'm on FSU covering 2.5. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I took them live mid-game, so
General
let's
Sal's
go FSU. Bam, shit.
You had an awesome deep dish. I'm not a huge deep dish fan. I'm more of a New York pizza thin type of guy, but I can appreciate people that like a pie of cheese and meat. That's not a bad thing. I have been known to eat a meat pie every once in a while.
I'm gonna go ahead and try to not make that dirty.
Yeah. I mean, a samosa, if it has meat in it, that's a meat pie. They actually have meat pies in England. Kidney pie. Fucking chicken pop.
Oh, right as we said it, fucking Syracuse gets a touchdown.
There you go.
Dang. I don't know. I like that -2.5, but as soon as it started getting away from me, it got up to -5.5, just as we had that small conversation. So sometimes they get away from you live. That's why it's hard to live bet. It happens that fast. You only have 1 minute to make a decision. And even that wasn't enough time. They already moved the line away from me.
You got to fire. This Tulsa, Illinois, Northern Illinois game, the total is almost 20 points lower than it started. Shout out to Noli Knowles with the holy Noli. Is that what he called it? I'll have to wait till Sharpie gets back. But
yeah, that's what he said, yeah.
Where did I try it? Actually, you know where I had it? I didn't spend much time in downtown Chicago. I was in Naperville, I think, when I had it. But I don't think that I would ever just. I mean, and I've also had deep dish outside of Chicago. Obviously, that's not authentic. But I don't think there's any deep dish you could give me that would be better than the pizza that I've had in New York. It's just I prefer thin and crispy to thick and gooey. That's just my opinion. Did you? Well, good. You got it. Or, well, you're getting it. It's not there yet. Yeah, Naperville's not Chicago. Naperville's a suburb outside the city. But that's where I remember eating the deep dish. This was fucking 15 years ago.
The Clemson D is clamping down.
Clemson Dick. Oh, defense.
Justin McKelvey said he got Syracuse -108 at halftime. Best thin crispy crust is from Pizza Hut. I'm not sure about that. Pizza Hut sucks.
It is actually their New York. I've had their Brooklyn, their New York style pizza. It's not bad, but it doesn't. It pales in comparison. Give me a fucking break.
I don't know if they have anything like that. They just have the regular style pizza here, and Pizza Hut's not very good in Canada. I'll tell you that much.
It's not that good here either.
Domino's is better than Pizza Hut.
I agree, but Domino's is trash too. And Papa John's is better than both of them, and that's kind of trash too.
Yeah. I like the restaurant style pizza, you know.
Oh,
I don't
oh
know.
yeah,
We have
I
some
like pizza,
local
like real
places
pizza.
like Royal Pizza is pretty good. You know, the classic bar pizza, you know, a lot of toppings, extra cheese, a whole bunch of meat.
Yeah.
A real classic style pizza. What are you doing to me here?
Florida State, 3rd and 11 on their own 20. Can Jordan Travis do it? What is he trying to do? Did he get him offsides? There's a free play. And that was pass interference too, I think. That was double. Throw the flags. Throw them. It's fucking the parade. It looked like pass interference too. Or was that false start first? Offsides defense. There we go. 5 yards. Repeat. 3rd down. 3rd and 6. Dabo Sweeney, I don't like your face. Papa John's only has pizza with white sauce. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Barney's always talking about some kind of white sauce. I'm a fucking freak. Tickling people and shit. Although Dylan does enjoy a good tickle.
What? Who said that? Was it Barney that said that?
I don't know. He's talking about tickling one day. Throws it up. That was pass interference again. What the fuck? They're letting him play though. They're letting him play. It's fine with
Extra point failed in that Syracuse game. The kickers suck
them
again.
play. Guys, shout out to you for being here. We love you long time. Hit the like button, please, and thank you. We're going for 2 hours, and the Lord knows we got 12 more in us. Let's go. At least I do. Dylan does not have to be here all day. I appreciate him being here from the get off because Nikolai and Timmy have to do family stuff. Shout out to his family. Fucking his brother's birthday today. 14 years old. They better be getting him some condoms. That's what I told him. Or a gun. Either one. Well, what are you doing? What are you doing, you? You're lurking over here for some reason. You've already gotten your attention, your beginning of the show attention when you're here. Grandma saw you and she said, "Oh, lady," she's all sad because she wants to see you. You're over here because you want more food. You're getting too fat. You gotta eat your own food. Dad feeds you too much. Because you're a little beggar, this little bitch. Oh, don't shake my love off. Whenever I pet her, she shakes it off afterwards. What a biatch. Big old ears. Batgirl. Yeah, bro, Justin, I'm not I'll tell you if you want to come back, come on. It's gonna be between 5 and 7 my time, so between 8 and 10 Eastern Standard Time, we'll do a duck race. It just depends on how many people are here. I want as many people in for that. Get him! Get him! No, they didn't get him. They let him run. They definitely didn't get him. Let him get a first down. Well, they almost got him, but they didn't. I met this girl from Clemson once on a cruise. She was okay. She was all right.
Thought that story was going to be
No, I had no. That's all I had. That's all I got.
Met this girl once from Clemson. She was all right.
Yeah, she's on a cruise.
Met her on a boat. She was cool.
Yeah, she was all right.
I met this girl
Yeah.
once. She was
Yeah.
all right too.
I thought you were just gonna be like, I met this girl and end it there. Well, Justin, you're more than welcome to stay here. Keep us company. We love your company. Not just saying that. There are people that I don't care for. Justin, you're not one of them. I'm not even bullshitting. There's people I bullshit to, but you're not one of them. I bet she liked to be tickled. I didn't tickle her.
This girl tried to tickle me once. I accidentally fucking turned around and elbowed her. I was like, "Oh shit, I'm sorry," and then she still let me hit it.
You know my story about the butt, right? I told you that story.
Let's hear it.
My ex-girlfriend.
You told me so many stories about the butt.
Okay. No, I have a, you know, like on the GI Joes, you press their back and they have the judo chop. I have a button on my body. It's my butthole. If you touch it, I elbow your face. So there was I had a girlfriend that thought it would be funny when I was like we were fooling around. We were both naked to try to stick her finger in my butt, and she did not succeed because I pulled away and I clinched because I have anyway, and I went like my motion was like this, and her face was right there, so she got a face full of elbow bone, and we dated for 2 years after that. But anyway,
oh, come on.
It's just a reflex. I mean, some people are into that. If you're into that, it's cool. But obviously, I'm not. And even if I was into it, my reflexes aren't. You will get an elbow. Yeah, bro. Her lips swelled up. It was bad.
Jeez, can't go out in public with her for a few days after that, eh?
No, she was fine. Now she's a lawyer or some shit.
Clemson seems to be pushing right now. Don't do it. Hold them.
There was a face mask. I read their lips. Personal foul, face mask, defense, horrible. 15 yards. They're going to let them
No
break.
way.
Boo. Boo.
Come on, guys.
They
Don't
might
be
go to
fucking
overtime.
making penalties to throw this game.
That was face mask. Yeah, that was bad. That was not good. Come on, fatty. What are you doing? Number 0. People that are number 0s are annoying. It's like, pick a number, dickhead.
Yeah, that Syracuse line is up to -9.5 now. Shit. That would have been a nice bet.
Don Playa. Well, that's why we're here.
I think some other people in the chat got on it, though.
Clemson Klubnik got nailed, but he still got it off. Clemson's going to score. What do you think about Ole Miss versus Alabama under? Don't know. People are talking about the over. I like Alabama in the game. I tend to think it would be an over. I mean, if it's a close game, it's an over. It's not like a not obvious thing, but the only way it goes under is if Alabama smashes and they don't score. Sam Houston versus Houston. I have zero opinion on that total. Mike and Nick, I think, are on Sam Houston. I think. Eastern Michigan, Jacksonville State. Nah, not going to even. I mean, I can tell you what the index says, but I can tell you right now I have zero opinion on that. But I'll tell you what the index says. Index gives you, if you're just going by the numbers and where the line is, you should be betting Eastern Michigan to cover. That's what it says. Take that for what it's worth. But they're not +6.5. Well, did the line move? Whoa. Wait a minute. Whoa. Hold up. EMU. I don't think this is right. Is it the home team or the away team? Road team. Yeah. Yeah, you should be taking points. Touchdown Clemson.
Yeah, I thought that might happen. I was scared of it. All good.
Where are you on UNC Pitt? No bet, but I'll do the same thing. We'll look at the index, won't we? Because that's what we do. Number says that that's an inflated line.
I'll be right back, Dave.
No problem. And you should be taking Pitt. However, I tend to not bet sides with Pitt. I like to find totals. I've never had good luck betting on them or against them. I think except for last year when they played West Virginia, because Slovis and JT Daniels were the quarterbacks, and I believe we won with West Virginia. But anyway, answer that question. Numbers say bet Pitt. Dave says Dave's not betting it, and good luck. Lady says, I'm tired and hungry. That's what Lady says. Lady says, give me food. I'm over here begging. You're not getting anything, Lady, except for my pets and maybe me holding on to your jaw because you're trying to bite me. That's all you get. I took the Tigers and Mariners today. I have one baseball bet. And it is the Orioles first 5 money line. It's very, very juiced, but I like it a lot because I'm fading Cal Quantrill. He is one of the biggest money losers, first 5 in the major leagues this year, and that's good enough. Today is a football day, but we will still have baseball. And shit, Mike gets on air, probably have a tennis bet or a soccer bet, or is there preseason hockey today? I didn't even look. Did not expect this game to be so close, so kudos. But I still think both teams can't hold the other one. I still actually think Florida State's defense looks better to me, but that's mostly their rushing defense. Their secondary looks like ass. This preseason hockey, we will wait for the hockey minds to go. We all know that I am one of the greatest, in quotes, NHL preseason hockey handicappers, only because of my capping Pittsburgh Penguins last year. Shout out to everyone. Shout out to Dylon. Shout out to Sharpie.
Hell yeah.
Shout out.
Shout out to you, Dave.
Shout out to me.
Super mega unnecessarily long all day football UFC stream. How ridiculous is that? Just for you guys, everybody in the chat.
You know what's even more ridiculous than a 12 to 14 hour stream? Doing a 12 to 14 hour stream 8 hours after you got off a 6 hour stream.
Almost more than 24 hours inside of 36 hours. Almost.
I don't even know what this is, but shout out to Barney. What the fuck are you talking about?
Butt asses look so good.
I agree.
I don't
I'm an
know.
ass man.
Barney's on one today.
I mean, I like some Tiggle Bitties, but prefer the ass. I'm a shin guy. I like shins.
Shins.
Oh, slobbered all over me. The goober.
Nasty.
She doesn't even
Yeah,
slobber. either.
nasty.
Where'd all that slobber come from? Was that slobber? Ew. She's not even a slobbering dog, Lab. No, you're not kissing my face. No, I love you, but you're fucking gross.
Yeah, let's go.
That's not the first time I've said that. I love you, but you're gross. All right, Florida State, tie this up. Let's play this old fucking thing. It's going to be last team.
It's been so back and forth. It's been a good game though.
Yeah,
I think they can bring it back again.
Well,
They
yeah.
just need to, like you said, they do need to defend. Just from what I'm watching,
The problem
they
is
need to push the ball faster. But
the first team to make a stop is the one that's going to win the game. And
yeah,
I'm hoping it's not Clemson this drive.
yeah, if they could just start off nice, that would be okay with me.
Pimp slap is needed. Well, he'll come in. You can leave if you don't want to watch us. That's fine.
Pimp slap is needed for who?
Oh, Nathan Cerna.
You need him?
We all watch these things for different things, but Nathan is a pimp slap lover.
I know there's lots of people that are Mike fans, but you know what? Dave's pretty good too.
I still don't know what Mike's record is because it's never. I mean, but he sure has a lot of bets. I'm not that guy. I don't try to find bets. I bet more on bets than a lot of people do, and that's how I operate. I pre-flop bet between 4 and 9-ish plays, and then I'll go live for half a unit or less. That's what I do, unless I'm really drunk. That's it.
Barney says you're meh. Just out here
that
trolling
mean?
this morning. Have another drink, Barney.
I don't
Salute.
know.
We love you. Get your ass on the stream too. You're really lacking heart and commitment, Barney.
That was a horrible throw. There was a flag though. Oh, roughing the passer? That's got to be roughing the passer. Oh, illegal formation. Never mind. It's on the team that we want. All right. All right, Norvell. Fucking
Penalty accepted. 32. Come on, guys. Let's get something happening here. Still have time to get a touchdown even in this third quarter.
Oh yeah, there's plenty.
I'd like it in the third, but
plenty of time.
I was hoping for a fourth quarter start touchdown, but if they could do it now, that would be even nicer.
Was it 2nd and 2? It must have been. I don't like that play call. That play has not worked all day. What the fuck are you doing? And by the way, every time he runs it, he should be running it, not handing it off. So throw the ball. You've had success throwing the ball. This is where they're going to make a stop right here. That play was stupid.
Didn't make it to the donut shop as it was just across the street from the Mexican market who was flaring some meat up. So I got me some Mexican bread, some El Pig and whatever the fuck you called the fucking.
Oh yeah, the Pinguinos. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I got me some fucking 2 pounds of carne asada, some fucking cheese, and some tortillas, and we eating carne asada today.
Nice.
But we gotta have junk food first.
What the fuck is going on?
I know, seriously, they did nothing there. Come on, Florida.
He looked bad. Something looked bad. Anyway, the Pinguinos are better versions of Hostess cupcakes. I think they're better, personally. And I'm also a fan of Bimbo bread. If you know Bimbo, it's not good for you, but there's the cone one. You need to clean your bong, bro.
Me?
Yeah.
No, that's good.
Dirty as fuck.
The water's clean.
Oh, well, there you go.
It's old, man. What can I say? The inside's all clean, just the glass needs to get scrubbed down. She ain't the prettiest, but she does the job.
There you go. Sure beats an apple.
Wow, did they fucking fumble or overturn that?
No. What are you talking about?
I don't know. It just says they fucking It's just taking too long to update.
No, they're on the 20. They're on their own 25-yard line with a deep ball, and they hand it off. And actually, Clemson gets the best run they've had. Whoa.
Yeah, so I thought something happened. I think it's Clemson on the FSU 28 now.
No, yeah, they were just let them go. This is where the game ends right here. I think. Like I said, once there's a stop, it's over.
No.
All right. What do we got? Let's look where we at with our.
We're looking real good on the under.
Oh yeah, crazy good. You're making me crazy, man. What do we got here? Army Syracuse. Syracuse is up. I think this is where they separate themselves. TCU betting SMU. Oh! Get it! Fumble! Take it to the house! Yeah! Club Nick, you limp dick.
What happened?
Dabo in your stupid face. Yeah.
Oh, what happened?
Man, that chick has hairy arms. Get her off the screen. Quit putting these ugly bitches on the screen. Come on.
Fucking sack, fumble, turnover. Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Let's roll. Fucking Rutgers got a touchdown here in the fourth, 31-7 now. Sorry, Michigan got a touchdown.
I feel real good now. Got fucking sugar in me.
38. I'm still looking at a 44.5. So
sugar? Yeah, I do have
one
some.
more touchdown and we're fucked.
I did have these, but they went away into my stomach. One of my favorite candies.
Mine are the white Reese's they got, bro, but they like don't sell them anywhere because I bought all of them everywhere they sell them.
You bought them out?
I buy them out every time I see them places, bro. Like I'll buy 10 at a time.
Yeah.
Zebra cakes were the shit, Nathan, back in the day when they were 25 cents for as big as your face.
Yeah.
And now they're like this big.
Twinkies
Let's
are smaller.
24 again. Come on, Florida.
Yeah, you know.
That was good.
I don't know. Nothing's the same. Everything changes.
You know what is same? The Mexican bread at the Mexican shop. They don't change.
You mean like the bolilla rolls? The rolls?
Big fluffy rolls and shit, yeah.
Yeah. What do they call them? They make the tortas on them. What the fuck they call them?
Just fucking sugar bread, dog. It's delicious.
Yeah. Oh, no, you're talking about the the pan dulce. That's what you're talking about. The one.
I don't know the names. We just got a bread shop.
Does it have the sugar on the outside?
Yes.
That's pan dulce. Sweet bread.
I fucked that up, bro. I fucked that up.
That's what pan dulce means. Yeah, I like pan dulce. If it's fresh.
I like pussy.
Banocha?
Pan dulce, pussy. Call it what you want. I eat it.
Dude, I love the section of the fucking Mexican market where they're making the food and they have the chicharron, dude.
I love chicharrones.
Yeah. And you can get the good kind there, not just the skin, but they add the meat right under the skin, so there's a little bit of meat on it.
Big flap piece?
Yeah. Oh my god. I just ate a fucking Del Taco burrito and we're talking about real Mexican food. Come on.
Yeah, I've got ready to cook up over there. It'll take me like 8 minutes to cook up carne asada, bro. At most. Maybe 5.
You got the raw carne asada, you got the cooked?
I got the marinated already, so I gotta cook it, but they've did the job. Bro, 6
All right, we got
pound,
a fucking
I'm not
game.
gonna complain. Give me 2 pounds.
Yeah. Yeah.
Looks like Michigan's playing prevent defense now.
Few more scores in this game, I think. Okay. Like it. Even Hostess coffee cakes don't taste the same. Yeah, they don't. None of that shit's the same, bro.
You ever fuck with Essentials? They're
Um,
expensive.
Essentials.
Yeah,
talking
it's
about?
this brand called Essentials. They make like donuts and cupcakes and shit like that
You
too.
mean Entenmann's?
Ah, there you go. Intimate.
Entenmann's. Yeah. They make coffee cake and jelly rolls and all of that shit. Yeah.
Okay, they
Oh, yeah,
came
they're
out
good.
with a cupcake, bro. That's fucking.
Yeah.
They fucking shit all over Hostess, everything they make. But yeah, it does cost more, but it's so
You know what I'm
good.
down with, bro? That I haven't had in a long time? Those hand pies, those fruit pie, the ones that are shaped like a crescent.
Little
Bro,
dollar pies.
yeah, bro. You can get, I mean, cherry or
Any
cream.
flavor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Apple.
forgot about those.
I fuck with those. I used to like the Hostess cupcakes, but then those pinguinos are better. They became
so good.
hard. They used to be soft. They became hard, and then there's no cream in the middle anymore.
I love the zingers though, bro. Put those in the freezer, bro, and I'll eat a whole box in a 8-hour sitting.
I like the ones with the coconut on the outside, the red ones. Have you ever had those ones? Okay, so it's like it's a Twinkie with raspberry like syrup on the outside, covered in coconut. It's good. You like coconut?
You're hanging out with a bunch of dudes who gamble, eat unhealthy, and have a beautiful time doing it. Yeah.
And get put foreign substances in their body. I'm not talking about
Used
the finger of the. Yeah. Well, I mean booze and.
I actually need to go buy some of those.
It's actually legal where I'm at, bro.
Oh yeah,
So-
it's no. I didn't say illegal. I said foreign.
It is
I don't know
12.
if it's too foreign. I'd say you're foreign if you don't smoke weed in California.
Yeah. Well, that is true.
I'd say it's at least 50-50, if not more, you know, like, and that's where it would be funny is when I owned my weed shop, I'd get this 19-year-old kid in there, and then I'd get his dad in there, and they both know they don't smoke weed, bro. And it's like, dude, you could be bonding with your fucking kid, bro. And besides this, you're over here.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, don't shy away from your kids and what you do. Be real with them. I was brutally honest with all my kids about my life and about what I did for a living and what I've done. And one of my 5 smoke weed, and all my kids are 17 or above. I got 2 in the military, 1 in college, 1 graduating high school, and the other one's a bodybuilder. So it's just like they're all right, bro. They're nothing like what I was as a kid, and I let them smoke in high school if they want to. The one who smoked in high school. 15 years old was smoking weed, and as long as he got B's and above, I allowed it. That your job is to get fucking good grades in school. He never had good grades before, bro. Dude was getting straight A's all of a sudden, bro. And you don't smoke before school, bro. You don't bring it to school. If I get a call from the principal, guess who's going to be the first one to beat your ass in front of the principal?
Yeah.
I says, you don't bring that shit to school, bro. You smoke after school. You smoke. We got a home. You have a garage. It's allowed here. Don't be doing dumb shit. Don't go smoke out the shoes. Let's go smoke outside behind the liquor store.
Yeah.
So my kid's gotten plastered drunk maybe 5 times in his life. And he calls me every time. Dad, I'm drunk. I'm going to need a ride. You fucking right you are. Call me when you're done. I'll pick you up with a 12-pack, bro. Just you get in the car. You show up to my house drunk. I'm going to beat your fucking ass that you got in the car with somebody. There's rules to doing all of this, bro. There is.
Yeah,
And I've
true.
lost some good friends, bro, that are in a wheelchair, look like Stephen Hawking's because of a drunk driver. And
So
he was driving to work sober.
What's the problem? Stabilizing? What do you mean? He's like having a heart attack or something? Salads. So here's the thing. I eat junk food. I'm a fat guy, but I literally buy every 2 days. I buy 2 to 3 bunches of radishes.
I'm the most unhealthy son of a bitch you'll ever meet.
And a tub of cherub tomatoes. And I have those every 2 days.
Don't drink water. I drink pots of coffee. I smoke at least a pack of cigarettes a day, and I eat 1 meal a day. I'll snack, but I only eat once.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason how you keep this prison body, baby.
Right.
I'm going to die 20 years young because of the way I live. I'll tell you what, though. I've been a fucking workout buff and ate and drank and did everything the right way. And I've lived my life like how I live now. And I fucking enjoy it the way I live it now, dude. Eating fucking chicken and tuna and fucking making sure you're pounding water all day. Fuck that. Who wants to go through life doing that? Fuck
Right.
that. Give me a fucking soda, bro. Here, fuck yeah. Give me 2 of them.
I'll drink to that.
Right, bro? It's like you only live for so long. Be happy, dog. Be fucking happy.
Go on, lady.
Me,
All right.
nah. Yeah, I'm not a salad guy, bro. I mean, if I have to, I will. If I go to
I like a salad.
if I go to that stupid pasta place where I found out they have no meat at Olive Garden.
Yeah. That's a good salad.
Yeah, that's where I end up eating salad is when I go out with my family members and they want to go to Olive Garden and I know I'm not going to eat there. I refuse to pay $20 for spaghetti and meatballs.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself. Give me the all-you-can-eat breadsticks and salad bar, please and thank you.
Yeah. A soup, salad, and breadsticks.
Yeah, that's the only time I'm having salad, man, is if I go to Olive Garden. I found out the hard way when I was like, you guys don't got steak, hamburger, nothing? Oh, no, fuck you. Who fucking goes to a place with no steak? Women do, let me tell you.
Yeah, I'm not. I actually don't mind Olive Garden, but the best thing at Olive Garden is the breadsticks and salad. That is the
Fucking
best
delicious,
thing.
bro.
Yeah.
I'll fuck up 20 breadsticks and feel happy about it.
And you get some Alfredo sauce or marinara sauce to dip them in, dude.
Oh.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Do you know why? Because we fucking can.
Yeah. I'm an American. Why? Clemson punting, things you love to see.
Yep, they stopped him pretty good.
It's like I stopped that bitch from putting her finger in my butt.
Ooh.
All right. So what else we got going on? We got about 45 minutes before the other games. Michigan's beating up on Rutgers, but Rutgers is in their red zone. Looks like they're going to punt. 4th down. This game's tied. Oklahoma 17-6. Driving.
Looking like we got a little Tulsa trying to get in on that ass for him to cover my 3.5 that I jackassly took.
A&M's beating Auburn.
Oh,
I would love to cash out that bet if they should be giving me my money back on that with them about the score. I mean, what the fuck are they offering me? Nothing. You fucking dirty skunks. I hope they cover the 3.5 now, you bitches.
Yeah, bitches.
Yeah, cheers. Rutgers going for it on 4th down, and they don't get it. Michigan ball. Michigan football. What time does USC start today?
2:00 for me in an hour and 15 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's early, bro. I gotta
A little
make sure
earlier.
over there.
No, he said not UFC, USC.
No, I said UFC.
Oh,
Like
you said
fighting,
UFC? I thought you
MMA,
USC.
because I've got
no,
a
no.
stream today for MMA.
Oh, you're doing a stream?
I have to today, yeah.
Hmm.
I get
Oh,
paid.
you're going on.
so
You're going on the. Oh, I got you. Yeah.
I might just control the background. If soon as they got 4 people, I leave. But with Nick and Big Show at weddings today,
Oh shit, I forgot. Yeah, they're gone. Yeah. I remember.
I gotta make sure that they have their people there because I get paid for going on live streams.
Who's hosting?
Like I won't go on there for free. I do shit with you guys, hang out with you, bro. Cool. Nah, when I know other people get paid, I get paid.
Yeah.
Or else I won't come. But this is hanging out with the homies. I don't need $1. I'll make mine.
Yeah, Clemson. No fat girls there.
Yeah, the only money we
Hey,
make around
bet you
here
they
is our
want to
own.
let me cash out. Cash out that now, you bitches. I'm up by 5. 5.
Who's hosting the UFC show though? If they're gone, is it Billy?
Bro, probably me until I get somebody in there I know that could handle and
Yeah.
run it around and not
Billy,
be dumb.
I don't want to say anything.
Billy gets
bad.
sidetracked, bro, especially when he loses a bet. He'll leave
Yeah.
for a minute or two. And someone's got to be there to ask, hey, who are you guys on in this fight? You know, keep the
Yeah.
fucking rotation going. And
Yeah.
I'm probably really good at that. Understanding how to get the likes. You know, I used to be that dude to be like, smash the fucking like button. You can't even fucking hit it, suck my balls. And then Noli would be like, Sharpie, why don't you give them an opportunity to hit it? Say, if you like what you're hearing, hit the like button. I'm like, well, fuck them. And he goes, but you're giving them a choice instead of telling them what to do. I was like, you're right. If someone tells me what to do, I fucking... So I get it. So it's just like there's certain things you pick up, and I've been streaming for fucking years now that this is the
Yeah, but you know what? This is what I have to say. You know, please hit the like button. And if you don't want to hit the like button, I guess the views are okay. But if you're here,
no, then you just tell them you have bad karma, man. If you really are just hanging out and hearing, can I hit the like button, bro? But you got to remind people is the thing, and that's what
yeah,
sucks.
you do.
Why
Yeah.
do you have to tell people to hit the like button when they should hit it automatically? I don't know why, but you know what? You got to remind them, and that's why you hear it every 15, 20 minutes. Hey, please hit that like button because it actually does help the algorithms. It helps freaking people when they search college football stream, this one to pop up first instead of something else. Like, it does help. Even you hitting the dislike helps. Like, hit it.
No. The punt got downed.
The punt got downeth.
The punt got down to like the third. They pinned him. They pinned him back.
Fuck you.
America. Fuck yeah. Well, Nate, if you hit I'll just let you know, if you really want to get at them, don't hit either of them because it's the same amount to hit the dislike. It helps just as much, actually. Shows engagement.
Mm-hmm.
And even if you click on it and click it off again, it still shows engagement. So if you really want to show people, don't hit anything. That's the point. You're actually helping them out. But you have to remind people about it, or they don't do it. I'd rather remind it and make you annoyed than not say anything. I forget coming in sometimes too, and that's horrible because I run shows horrible. Well, unlike it. Yeah, but once you hit it once, it's engagement. So I don't know why I'm telling you how to troll, but that's the truth.
Bro, I had one guy trolling, bro, and he got allowed back in by somebody, and he comes to all the streams, but he ain't said a word since he got allowed back in, and that's how it should be.
Yeah, I don't know. You can say
I'm
whatever
that
you
guy
want.
that is that keep the same energy when I meet you, and please show up to the pub of Paloozas, and they won't. So like, don't be a keyboard warrior, unless you really gonna fucking back it up when you see somebody. That's cool.
Yeah.
But most of you ain't. Let me tell you, you're not.
Yeah.
Nate will. I met Nate personally. Nate will fucking fight somebody just for the fuck of it. That fool fucking wrestles fucking fishes bigger than me. Yeah.
Nate's a good guy. I met Nate too. He's a good guy.
Nate is fucking. He's as fucking awesome as a person online than he is fucking hanging out. Like, just be real. Be who you are. That's all I ask. When I meet you in person, be the same person. Don't be like, where Nikki is a different person and he's a better person.
Really? I've never met Nick. Nick wasn't there this year. So
Nick was a little too much in all the Discords for me, bro. It was always me, Nikki. And then when we hung out, he was so quiet and it was just like chill. And it was just like, yeah, bro, cool. This is how it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
He was just fucking blew my mind. Like, wow, bro, you're like different when I talk to you every day on the phone than when we're hanging out. And I like you hanging out better. You're definitely chiller. Because I'm not the type, bro, to care about what's going on in people's fucking lives. I'm not. I know it's a dick. I know it sounds terrible. But my life's bad too, bro. Like, I just don't put it out there, bro. Like, nobody's perfect. Everybody has their problems. So why be negative and talk about them all the time. I'd rather not talk about them and talk about all the positive things and be happy. Who wants to be fucking not happy? I got a fat bowl of weed, bro. That shit makes me happy. My two ex-wives, they don't make me happy. They consistently try to make things worse. No matter how much you don't talk to them or have sex with them. It could be 10 years with one of them. Jesus Christ. She's still a cunt. Look like Tulsa about to score again? Tulsa's starting to do a little too much, huh?
Oh, there's not enough time left in that game.
But total's at 42.5, Dave. We're in trouble, Dave.
Yeah, I feel you. Great.
When I was talking to Noli, I was like, bro, holy Noli spot? Like, what the? He goes, yeah, but no. He goes, this line was straight off, Sharpie. He goes, this thing was off by 2 touchdowns. Like, he goes, no, it was just fucking off. I laughed at the line when I seen it. And obviously he was right. 2 touchdowns. Underneath the original line.
Yeah. Well, it's just going to be – got to hold him here. You pinned him.
On Tulsa, we want Tulsa to score and put this game away so they don't kick 3 and this go to overtime.
Good point.
Because this could be an 8-point game with 3, bro. We do not want 8. No. I'd rather have missed the fucking field goal right here if they go for it, if they don't get the first. That's a quick way to get sodomized on an under.
Nasty Nate wants to know if you mess around with your exes.
Not anymore. No. Haven't had sex with my first ex and God, maybe 9-10 years. And then my other one, I've recently learned the hard way. It's been about 4 months, but God, dude, she's still fucking me over. Yeah. Any which way she can. We got a penalty, bro. That's automatic first down. No, it was on our team. Penalty accepted. Shit. Fuck, what's going on in this game? Stupid stat cast.
Well,
we got a fat rimmer packed for you right here. See that? It's fucking packed.
Attaboy. It's going to be 3rd and 14 for the Clemson Tigers. What are you doing?
Come on, motherfuckers.
Club Nick. Limp Dick.
Oh, yeah. No lie, though, those little Mexican cupcakes, they are way better than Hostess. And I don't get them often, but I wanted something chocolate, and they were there. They're so fresh. And the chocolate just tastes better.
Yeah. They're softer, and they're I don't know if they're fresh.
Motherfuckers kick the field goal, bro. What is overtime in this game? Might bet it. Make sure I don't get fucking cucked here.
36. Bro, we're fine.
All right, Dave, I cashed the first one, that Rutgers Michigan under.
Did you? Let's go!
She gone.
Let's do the winning song.
Let's go. We will. What are we going to do? Oh.
Reebok, fuck yeah! Fake tits, fuck yeah! Sushi, fuck yeah! Taco Bell, fuck yeah! Rodeo, fuck yeah! Bed Bath & Beyond,
fuck yeah!
That's right.
Bed Bath & Beyond, fuck yeah. Love it.
Ireland versus South Africa. There's a war going on, I guess. Assuming you're talking about rugby.
That was one of Mike M's hammercocks, so shout out to him.
The Michigan game under? Yeah.
Yeah, Rutgers, Michigan under 44. Game ended at 38.
Oh my god.
Under 44.5, rather.
Well,
Pretty
The
good
Hammer
line, too, at
Dogs
minus
stay hot.
105.
man. All right. Oh, that's right. So we got Bama coming up. We're on Bama. UMass game under. But the game I'll be watching will be the Oregon-Colorado game. You ever seen a duck fuck a buffalo? Well, you're about to.
Do you have one of those sites that say where the money's at on a baseball game?
I know Action is one of them, but you have to pay for it, I think.
Yeah, I know.
VSIN used to have VSIN, or however you say it. They used to do it.
Not that I believe them or anything. I just want to
Yeah.
see if all the money's on the over in this Brewers game, which like I think it is. Or all the money on the on the Brewers, which I think it is.
VSIN.
You got Woodruff, who just went 9 innings and shut these boys down 10 days ago, versus Luzardo, who just went 5 innings and got lit the fuck up, but yet it's a pick'em. No, I already know they have the umpire in that game, how they fucking fix baseball games. So the umpire's there to fix this game.
Yeah, you need
Yo.
to subscribe to VSIN. Yeah, it's all subscriber stuff. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't.
Come on. Windy outside today.
La bomba.
I got Action in this Angels game. My boy was right, though. We should have took the under. Them sending out a mediocre fucking lineup, bro. A poverty lineup.
Yep.
Shit, it's moving to us. Oh, there's something telling me about. Something's saying Luzardo's winning this fucking game. This line makes no sense.
Well, there we go. First sirens of the day here. 1 o'clock.
Man, I want to sprinkle that right now, man. Will Jesus Luzardo record the win plus 250?
Can he do it?
Oh, bro, the books are telling me he is. I cap baseball different. I would say different, yeah. I take in how the books make their lines with capping, and I always listen to the books because they're a multi-billion-dollar business.
I mean, nothing wrong with that at all.
That's a big reason why I believe I've hit over 65% almost fucking 3 straight years now. Like, I've had one losing month, bro, in baseball over 3 years, and I wanted to kill myself. I just couldn't hit the broadside of a barn. Then I started betting unders, and I couldn't start back on a heater again.
Well,
I used to only bet overs. But my best friends and the ones who paid me for picks and shit, they were like, "You're better at unders." Like, what do you mean? They're like, because when you don't bet your guys, they don't hit. You're staying off of them because they're not going to hit, and they don't. I'm like, ha, ha, ha. Fuckers. Because I only bet a certain amount of people. I only bet on, right now, 66 guys right now in the whole league.
Graham's going for Bowling Green. Yeah, Nate, I'm on the under in that game. I don't know if you're talking about me, but I'm on the under.
Bill Miller's behind the plate, bro. Oh, they're showing me fucking game recap. Scared me.
Pitching
Forgot the
outs
game's
play
over.
for today. I don't think Sharpie's given out too many, if any.
I've given out nothing.
Yeah.
I am pondering this game. I've done everything in the goddamn in this lineup for the Marlins says no to a K prop, yet it's juiced to the fucking gills to the over. And this should be 5.5 at plus money. They put it at minus 150. So they're asking you to bet the under. Please, 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 please bet the under versus this team who don't fucking strike out. And we've got 8 guys who walk at an elite clip. He just faced them the other fucking 10 days ago. He walked 4 people, got crushed. And they got Bill Miller behind the plate.
Good luck, Nate, by the way. Fanatical Jim.
Bill Miller is the worst umpire in the game next to C.B. Buckner in calling a ball a strike.
Did you see what Fanatical Jim did for you? He looked it up. 72% of the bets and 60% of the money are on the Brewers.
Yeah, bro. Marlins are winning. Marlins are winning. Why is it a pick'em price, bro? Why is it just sitting there? Why are they taking that fucking Brewer money when everything says Brandon Woodruff should have a goddamn day? But yet, they have like 4 umpires that I believe in they use to fucking fix a game. And I believe they fix 1 to 2 baseball games a day. And you can fuck with a total or a side 80% of the time. Can't do it 100%. It's the umpires that fucking do this shit. It's not the players. And that's why these umpires in MLB are the longest tenured, the highest paid, can get called out on ESPN for calling everything that was a ball a strike and still have a job the next day doing the same fucking thing. Why? Because they keep their mouths shut and they're told what to fucking do. And at the end of the day, the worst fucking umpire is 90% correct on the year. You can't bitch about that. So they tell them which games to throw, which games to not. And if you shrink a zone, you can get the game to go over 80% of the time. Where if you open it up, you can get the game to go under 80% of the time. As they're still professional hitters. They can hit a bad pitch and take it out. So it's not 100% they can get it rigged, but they have a good 80% on them when they do shit like they're doing today. And that's putting Bill Miller behind the plate. They've got action, like probably a lot of action on the over, and they want this game to go under. So he's going to have the Bill Miller zone. The Bill Miller zone is a foot off of the plate each way and a foot below. You got to swing at everything.
Are you gonna get on a bet, or you're just?
I'm talking it out.
Figured.
I wanted to back Luzardo's out. That's where I was looking at. It's 16.5. It's minus 130. But everything in the numbers say no. So that's where I haven't got into it yet. But then it's Bill Miller.
Well, I'll tell you right now, I love everything you said, but no way I'm betting this game. You want to know why? One word. Actually, 2 words. Milwaukee Brewers. Don't bet their games. I'm wrong. If I'm against them, I'm wrong. If I'm for them, I'm wrong. If I'm the under, I'm wrong. For the over, I'm wrong. I never get it right. So the Screwers, no thank you. But I wish everyone luck. And what is taking so goddamn long for this play? I mean, this commercial and whatever the fuck is going on. Let's go. Oh, they call it timeout.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to stay off of them today. I'm going to stay off of him.
Sack.
I'll go to the next game.
What?
They're telling me he's going to walk 3. If he walks 3, the games that he's walked 3 or more in, he's had trouble. But Bill Miller could be the reason why he has fucking 10 strikeouts and no walks. So maybe I sprinkle the fucking like 8 or 9, bro.
I need a couple minutes. I'll be right back.
That's maybe what I do. I take the dart throw. I don't want to be sweating this game out, and I have a feeling I'm going to be sweating this game out over here. Nope. We're up with Tulsa with the ball. Let's go. Finish. Pay me. Pay fucking me so I could go bet that home run for old fucking Jose. Yeah, someone finished it. I was in my head like, so I was like, should I do Jose or Ramirez? Either or. I'm gonna go look at some Jose Ramirez. Home run. See where it's priced at. No, but I'm waiting on lineups for Gilbert and Montgomery's K props and Kershaw tonight. Excuse me. Other than that, I probably won't have a baseball bet because I don't believe in just betting to bet. That's just not the way I get down. I pay my rent off of baseball.
Fair.
I mean, most people follow me that do know. I mean, I had a $3,000 bet out the other day. So I don't bet like that on other sports. I bet like that on a sport that I know I'm fucking hot in. And I've been hitting 74% in fucking September. And it's because I don't press. Something doesn't feel right. Like, it doesn't feel right. Like, yes, I want to play Luzardo. But, you know, he's had trouble in the games. He's walked 3. It's telling me he's walking 3. In the line of his walk props, in everything that I look at, dude, I have like 6 guys that are walking elite in this lineup right now. The only reason why I wouldn't would be because that umpire is going to call those closer pitches a strike that the other umpires ain't been calling. So if they do that, you ladder the bitch, you take a lesser shot so it don't hurt.
Fuck.
Strikeouts at least.
They recovered the fumble, got it back. Clemson did.
You know what? Are they offering a fucking combo prop with this fucking douchebag umpire here? They gotta be. Go to prop builder and build that shit. What are they offering in the combo land? MLB. Toolbar. Go to combined.
Oh, come on. What happened? Flipping the lines like that much.
14 strikeouts is minus 134 for these guys today.
There's a good chance here. Oh, penalty. 1st and 10. They're pushing again. They need to get a fucking stoppage here. Another 12-yard rush.
Are you fucking kidding me, bro? They might get me to unload my fucking bank account on that, bro. Are you fucking with my life right here? Clayton Kershaw is at 3.5 minus 173. Ha ha! Oh, within the juice. I was thinking it was gonna be a 5.5. Oh, give me the lineup. Please give me a lineup. You want minus 179 money? I'll fucking give it to you.
It's not that bad, I don't think. Not the worst.
I dropped my account on a minus 185 last night, so I mean, fuck it, bro. Give me anything under 2-1, bro. Let's fucking go. Fuck it. I know I'm not gonna bet it till the lineup comes out. For those who are looking to go be a jackass with me later on, I'll let you know. But they're showing me 3.5s, minus 167s, minus 170. Like they're afraid to move them up. I might be that guy who takes them up.
Yeah, take a timeout there. Fuck. Pick it up, Florida.
All right.
Do
Calm
better.
down, Sharpie. Don't get your fucking shit out of the wig yet. Wait till the lineups come out. Oklahoma stopped Cincinnati on 4th down. Ah, fuck, bro. Northern Illinois is fucking driving, bro. No way.
Don't do it.
No way. 44 seconds left. If they score and score a 2-point, dude, I'm going to lose a grip of money. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, where am I at on that one?
And there's the first down.
36.
Oh, my
45.
God. Oh, my God. They're on the 30-yard line going in. No. No, Tulsa. Not again. You did this at the last half to me, man. Tulsa. No. No. Play some defense. Take some pride in your life. Oh my God, this is ugly. They're gonna make me puke. Dave's like, do it on stream. Oh my God, it shows a lot more than fucking 40 seconds. Now it shows me 2 minutes. What the fuck's going on around here? Oh God, I'm gonna puke.
Yeah, I was trying to find out how much time is left too.
It's
I don't
showing me
see it on
45 seconds, bro. Okay. But that's just on a game cast.
Yeah,
Better than
that's
the
all I'm
2
looking at
minutes.
too.
Then it just went to 51 seconds. What the fuck is going on around here?
Yeah, they're really lagging on the. I guess there's a lot of college football to put up on the
There is,
books.
bro.
They
There's
are a
so
little bit
much,
behind.
bro. I'm over here like, don't be behind. We need a big defensive stance, bro. It's 1st down and 10. Plenty of time on the clock on the 30-yard line. I wish I knew what channel this shit was on. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Turn the ball over, yes! He turned the fucking ball over.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah! 3.5's gonna catch. The under was never in doubt. Thank you, Noli. Appreciate you, my guy.
Yeah, I took the under late at 45.5. That's still looking good.
Bro, it's kneel down time now, bro. It's over. 20. There's not enough time left. This fucking victory formation. Tulsa wasn't gonna let those guys wear the Letterman and fuck their cheerleaders. Nah. Not on our dollar. Okay.
Come on, I need Florida State to fucking turn it around here, though.
All right,
They
we're
just
up a
keep
couple
getting
hundred off
pushed
of
in
them,
their
bro.
own
Let's
end. Like
go. Let's fucking go.
every time I look back at it, it's still in their fucking end. Like, get out of there. The fuck out. 1st and 10 on the 29. It's probably way behind for me though.
Pay fucking me, por favor.
Probably because they've been fucking up their punts. They can't get it past the 50-yard line. They just keep pushing them. It's like you guys said, the kickers. I blame the kickers. I'm still holding faith though. It's 24-24. pushing. Something bad is happening. Don't do it. Oh, fuck. 13-yard rush. That's why. Fuck, you guys. It looks like Clemson's close to a touchdown here at the end of the fourth quarter. Around 2 minutes left. Been pushing this whole fourth quarter. They just can't get anything going here. Florida State.
Hey, money's in the account. Very nice.
Hell yeah.
Oh, still haven't gave me my Tulsa minus 3.5 yet, though. Pay me for that too, you bitches.
Just fucking hold them. Rush 0 yards, 3rd and 10. You're going to try for a field goal probably, though. This late in the game.
If they're up by a lot, they can or just fucking go for it and just
Well, it's
put it
tied
out.
24-24.
You have to then, bro.
Around 1 minute left, they're going to go for the field goal.
You have to.
Florida State couldn't get fuck all going here. Unreal. Come on, guys. Oh, yeah. Timeout. Fucking hate timeout. Make me sweat my bet just a little bit longer. Field goal. Missed. They fucking
missed it?
choked. They choked.
Oh!
Still 24-24. Come on, Florida. Let's go. Bring it back here.
Oh, wow. How much time? How much time?
There's like less than a minute. It's around 1 minute left. It
Wow,
just
bro. I
says
think
1
I'm gonna
minute on my
fuck
book.
around and find out with a fucking live bet if they'll let me.
Under 2 minutes now. I mean, come on, Florida State. You have all the opportunities now. Bring it the fuck
It's so
back.
blanked out right now. Wow.
1st and 10. Hey, Dave.
All right, we're back.
You see that
I had to
missed
give-
field goal?
Clemson just missed the fucking
Yeah, I did. I
chip
saw that.
shot.
Yes.
Oh my god.
We're alive.
We got paid out for our under.
Oh, what a good catch we did. Fuck
The
yeah.
Tulsa one, yeah.
We didn't get a song, but fuck yeah.
We'll do one right now.
Come on.
Fuck yeah! To lick my blood and suck on my bones, America! Fuck yeah!
Hell yeah.
Bro, Florida State's gonna get a chance? You saying there's a chance?
Jordan Travis just
Oh,
maddening it. Yeah, but they need to. He should have. Yeah. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see.
They won't let me bet it.
Oh yeah.
Fucking cuck McGucks. I want to bet it. He
What we
kicks
got
field
going
goal.
on in the chat? Anyone say anything interesting? He took him plus 6.5. He did. Nasty Nate did take him plus 6.5.
Oh, he's looking at Inoue Rodriguez moneyline parlay, little
That
Beaver League parlay.
could have been pass interference, but I think
I'll go back and look at your other chats, Gio.
you can't punt this. You got to get the first down here. Come on. I mean, you can punt it. How do we make money live on this CU game? I will, if Oregon's ever down, I'm on Oregon. I already hammer spotted it. Oh, well, we got another guest backstage. And just like all the guests that don't have their own intro, they do get a special intro. Occupancy with a 0.
Occupancy.
What's up?
What's up?
What's going on, guys? How's everyone doing today?
So far, so good. Sweating this Florida game.
Florida State.
Florida State.
Florida's a
Sorry.
different college.
Big difference.
They're
Throws
not
off
playing
his
right
back,
now,
but
though.
Ugly.
If they're playing at the same time, I guess I should be more specific, but
Yes.
just trying to shorten it up here. Okay, we'll just call him Flow Rider then. How about that?
FSU. You could say that. Yeah,
Flow
I
Rider.
saw your message. We haven't done anything. I haven't. I'm waiting a little, just going to these college games, but NFL is going to be a little later. I haven't decided all my bets for tomorrow. I don't know. I have one bet made for sure.
Right on, right on.
I
Yes.
just found that bet that Billy was talking about plus 200, bro. They got me.
Each half.
Yeah, each half. One touchdown. 1+ passing TD in each half. 200.
I got waxed on Thursday night, Dave. For the main board, me and you were on like the complete opposite sides. I heard last night you were saying you had Niners spread under, and then the McCaffrey, right?
All the chalky ass fucking bets. Yeah.
I was on Giants and the over, but I cashed on McCaffrey and some props, so I didn't get out too bad. But just for the main card,
Yeah.
it's a little rough. But last night was good live betting. We got the over in the Air Force game. That was hanging around a 60.5, 61, right around halftime, and a couple people, Smoke and Mirrors was on the -2. I got in on the over, and the over in the hockey game, but yeah, definitely stoked to get back to work today.
Let's do it. Gio, I don't have any thoughts in that game. I really haven't been looking at it because are they going to go for it or try to kick a field goal? It's kind
Bro, they got me, bro. Plus 1,800, one field goal in each quarter for this fucking Oregon game. I like Colorado's kicker, bro. It's a sucker bet, bro. It's $10 to pay.
The bet is for Shadir Sanders to have a touchdown in each half, I believe, is the bet.
For Billy, yes, but I just bet a field goal in each quarter at plus 1,800.
Yeah.
Why not?
That's some DGen shit right there.
Bro, you fucking right. When you just win a couple hundred, you can DJ a little bit.
That's right. Well, Florida State's going for it on fourth down. They have to. There's 18 seconds left till they go to overtime.
Come on. I want to stay and watch this, but I also have to run to the store. It's that time.
Run.
More DGen shit. Both
or
teams
walk.
to score every quarter plus 410. Why not?
Okay.
Why? Because fuck them. I like Feely, bro. I really do like the kicker for Colorado. If they could just get into like a 60-yard range, bro, this fucker's going to score every quarter for me.
Shout out again to Clemson for having attractive and shape cheerleaders. Say it every time. What do we do with fat pigs? We take them home and do our business with them there, but we don't support them cheering for football team. Sorry.
Yeah, so it's been a little lighter for me during the week, but I did bet. I did a a 2-leg parlay. That's actually so it was after the weekend. The Mariners got rocked, I think, by the Rangers over the weekend. I forget, they lost big last weekend, and then they were playing Oakland on Monday or Tuesday.
That
Anyway,
might have been pass interference. They're going to let them play, but that might have been pass interference. Sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Oh, you're good. I have Colorado plus 30 from earlier in the week, from a Mariners bet that already cashed. So that was a full unit bet for me. So, I know a lot of people are talking about this game, Colorado
Face
kicked
mask.
off. Dylon and Dave, you guys anything on the Colorado-Oregon game?
Yeah, Oregon covering.
Yeah.
The 21 or the 17?
I got 20.
20. What about Dylon? You got anything?
I just put them in a parlay.
Like Oregon money line?
Yeah. Alabama, Liberty, Oklahoma, and Oregon got to plus 130 on that 4-legger.
Nice. Yeah, I just
Real
got
greasy
Colorado
4-legger.
plus 30, so hopefully they don't get destroyed. And then I'll use those units to obviously bet the NFL tomorrow. But we'll see. It's been all right here. Just checking out the chat and see. I want to take your bet, Dylon. It was funny. I like the hashtag you got with the Tallahassee.
Got that from my guy Jacob.
Yeah, I was chuckling with that. But I want to take that inside the distance play tonight.
Yeah, I like that guy a lot.
You like that? Yeah.
I might have a little bit more than I should on him in different spots.
I just don't know if my book has that. It's a little thin with some of their UFC offerings.
Yeah, I just took him at that, and then I took him in round 2 and round 3 at plus 600 and plus 800.
Yeah, they don't right now.
And I did another parlay with him inside the distance plus Dan Ige by KO. It's a bit of a long shot bomb parlay, but it's plus 1150. So take that shot.
Wonder what Battle money line is and Oregon money line live is.
Ryan's minus 200 on the money line.
Yeah, but then what's Oregon's money line right now?
I'd have to bring it up. It's a long list to go through.
What is wrong with my book right now? I don't have some of the games.
All right, we are going to overtime.
Minus 12.
Overtime, that's sweaty. All right, well, if it's going to overtime, I'm definitely running to the store right now. It's a good opportunity. But I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Battle by KO. Dab Father, what's up?
My book doesn't have that.
Ige will KO him. Yeah, there's a bet to me and Dab actually discussed that together. I like Battle ITD. He liked Dan Ige KO. Both agreed on both those spots, so we slapped them together for a plus 1150 parlay.
There you go.
But yeah, I'll be right back.
All righty. Gio, I'll show him. Oh yeah, I'll show him when he gets back. I'll show him. Faux show.
Yeah. Saying hello to a couple people in the chat. Nasty Nate, Gio, Mel, Nathan Cerna, EQ. A couple people, JW, Brian Smith. It's good to see everyone. Hope everyone's doing okay.
Hell yeah. We got a full day. We're 3 hours and 39 minutes in, and we probably have another 9 or 10 hours to go. That's what we do. Nick may or may not be here today. They have a birthday. I think he'll come on afterwards. He said he wasn't going to come on yet last night, and he did. What else? Q's pushes. Yep. We are rolling. Gotta make sure I post this.
Yeah, Gio, any bets I really like tonight? No. right now is a no. I haven't capped the cards. I was pretty focused on that preseason game last night, and God, it's been kind of busy here on the. Oh no, I was betting CFL. What am I thinking? Yeah, I was betting CFL. I was pretty heavy on that Edmonton game, the Elks, and then was looking actually today to get in. But I didn't look. I know a lot of people are liking these over trends, but no, I last Saturday, Dave let me just say my action after I capped the NFL card, and it was actually positive last week. I believe I was up around 4 units betting NFL Sunday. So that's kind of what I'm going to be doing. If anyone, obviously in the chat, or Dave or Sharpie, they see some potential live opportunities for the college football games, I'm down. But I'm gonna be looking at this NFL board right here. I got to get my cappers picks in. Didn't have time this week to get that in, so I'm gonna be kind of talking and looking at the board here. But let us know what you're on in the chat. Subscribe, tell your friends and family to subscribe. Dave's working really hard to get his numbers up. He was talking about getting the subscribers up so he can kind of have some more options with that, and just try to get people to tune in. And it's a good place to be. Your Saturday, you're doing chores or you're watching sports, and you tune in. We give you a lot of stats here, guys. You do us a solid, and just tell your family, friends about the channel, and get them to like and subscribe, and hit the just
what a fucking catch. Sorry, Florida State.
Oh, you're good, dude. What's that's overtime Clemson
overtime
game, right?
touchdown, yeah. Rick Nowlani, one of my oldest Twitter friends. What's up, my boy? If you want to come on, you can. I know you're a family man on the weekends, but you're more than welcome. And Nathan, good hit, buddy. We love winning by the hook. We love it. But yeah, we got occupancy here. We'll work on some NFL. We got these games coming up. Actually, they're about to come on now. I've got 3 bets coming up here. UMass game under, Alabama covering, and obviously Oregon. Come on now. And you know what? If Colorado can pull it out today, I'll eat crow. I said it last night.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to pull it out, but to cover, to just not get fucking annihilated, make it somewhat close.
Is it on the Pac-12 network? I bet it is. I need to turn it back to this game, but yeah, we'll see. Let's see. What are we on? Oregon football. Oregano. Where to watch? Says it's on ESPN. Is it after this game? Could be. Although it's saying that's fucking... Yeah, it is after this game. Incomplete for Clemson. 1st and 10, 2nd and 10. Let's get this. Let's fucking go. Shove this right up Dabo Swinney's b-hole. Little handoff, and he gets almost to the first down. It'll be 3rd and 1. 3rd and inches. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. They should have tackled him about 5 yards back, but you know what? They didn't. They didn't. 3rd and 1. Rush up to the line in shotgun. They're going to hand it off. Oh no, they're going to throw it. Little screen pass, and they held him. Little bubble screen, they held him. There we go. Actually lost a couple yards. But this is it. This is the game. What are they going to do? They're too far away. Too far away to do like a QB sneak. We got a couple yards. They're probably going to run it, though. Or they're going to do like a quick fucking screen like that or some fucking shit. We'll see.
Right on.
No, I'll get you, Gio. I mean, occupancy. If you're interested in Stop Gio's UFC picks, there they are. Dylan will come back. I'll let him know when he comes.
I'll jot him down. Yeah.
Oh, and the game is over. Yeah, there we go. Cash it.
Florida State won.
Yeah, and the covered. Oh. And the covered. We will. We'll just do this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. There we go. Cash it. Now we got the game of the day. I can't even believe I'm saying that about this fucking game. Colorado, Oregon. Who the fuck cares? But we do because Dion did it. And Dion got the attention. They knew what they were doing, Colorado. Yeah. Merch sales up 1,800%. The season tickets sold out. They knew what they were doing. Shout out to Noli Knows for giving Sharpie the freaking under bet in the Tulsa game. Shout out to Dabo Sweeney for stinking. Florida State going into Death Valley and beating them. Give me a break. Good game, though. We'll say it's a good game. It was not an easy game. It was not like many times. I mean, Clemson could have made that field goal, and then we'd be talking something different. We got 3 games in this next slot. Yeah, that was a stupid play call, Rashad. It was that little bubble screen. Yeah, it was dumb. They should have ran the ball. It was right. Fucking QB sneak. Or just hand the ball off, even if you're in shotgun, which I hate. It's 3rd and 1, and you're in shotgun running the ball. Not a fan. Old school guy. Get under center. Bust it up in there. What's the read for the Ohio State Notre Dame game? I don't know. I know Notre Dame is heavily bet. It's actually kind of the way that I lean, but I don't know yet. We got some time. I believe we have some time, don't we? I think it's later. I think it's at 7:30 Eastern. Ohio State football. Yeah, it's 4:30 my time. We got some time. Look at all that green and yellow. Green and yellow. Quack, quack. Still got the band on the field. Get the band off the field. We want to see the game. Those nerds out of there. Notre Dame plus the points. Yeah, it's kind of the way I lean. Thinking about it. I'll think about it. I don't know. Depends, Mel. What do we got here? Let's refresh the book. Oh, yeah. Money's coming in. We love it. I like it. I love it. Oh, okay. Well, we have a new guest. And when we have a new guest, we give them the proper introduction. So if I can get to that point, we will do it. What's up, Jesse? What's up, buddy?
ACC Game of the Year on Florida State. Oh, yeah.
I fucking love it.
You got any music for that?
Yeah, we'll play another one. Yeah. I mean, you're not you're not in America and you're from Canada, but that's close enough to America, so we'll play this one.
Fuck yeah! So lick my blood and suck on my bones, America! Fuck yeah!
That would go over real well where I'm at right now.
I know, yeah. Actually, I'm not going to say where you're at, but you're not where you usually are, but I know where you're at. Yeah, that would go horribly.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind revealing what country I'm in. It's a big country. You'd have a tough time finding me, and what would you do then, anyways? But
yeah, exactly.
no, I'm in Vietnam and just got back from the men's spa for a steam bath and sauna, a few beers, and some pampering, and come back just in time to watch the backup kicker, the replacement kicker, miss that field goal, and we go to overtime and pull it out.
Did you? So you were on them. What do you got coming up in this slot? There's a lot of good games right now. It's big games right now.
Well, I bet Utah, and I was hoping Rising would be playing. I don't think Nate Johnson's bad,
He's not bad.
but obviously he's not Cam Rising though. So, and I laid 4.5, 5.5, and it dropped to 3.5 with the news. So I still think Utah will probably win and cover. I hope they do, but I'd like it a lot more with Cam Rising. Let's put it that way.
I'm with you. We obviously got so on a day where we have Utah, UCLA, Bama, Ole Miss, Notre Dame, Ohio State, Florida State, Clemson. The game of the day is on. The game of the day. Colorado versus Oregon. It's on. It's here. We are finally here.
And is everybody on Oregon team total over and all this stuff? Oregon first half and this kind of stuff?
I'm on Oregon laying the wood.
Yeah.
I'm on Colorado plus 30.
I was on here last week saying I thought I was going to get single digits. So too much wood for me. As much as I really am dying to bet against Colorado, I almost kind of hope they pull something out here just to set up a better. I mean, it's not great value minus 21. You know what I mean? Like because with this hype surrounding Colorado, you have the potential for it to culminate into like a ridiculous, like they're playing at Utah and they're plus 3.5 or something. You know what I mean? Like that things could set up that way if they kept on getting lucky and certain things. But that whole overtime win over Colorado State kind of took the air out of the sails for that to kind of unfold that way.
The problem is the next 3 games that they play, it's going to be really hard to get value no matter what happens. SC's coming to Colorado. They're going to be a dog no matter what, and I think they're going to be a double-digit dog no matter what. It's going to be over 10, I think.
No. The only way they could pull anything out is probably this game. If they could somehow look good against Oregon, maybe. But I guess then again, everybody's going to bet on.
Yeah, USC's still going to be juiced, and then the next 2 games are against Arizona State and Stanford. So Colorado's going to be huge favorites. It would be the right type of game would be going to Utah. Would be a game that they could get value, I guess. But we'll see. This is the game. If they do it, I'll eat crow. Oh, I said if they win this game, I'll eat crow. Not to let you know.
That's good protein,
Well,
right?
it's quite clear that Colorado fans don't have any money because the line opens at 15, goes up to 21. 7 out of 10 people you talk to think Colorado is going to win outright, but clearly they're not putting their money where their mouth is because the line wouldn't be 21 if they were.
Yeah.
Hey.
Dylan, have you met Jesse? He's a fellow Canuck.
Yeah, he was on before. We cashed that FSU bet. Let's fucking go.
Woohoo!
Just got back from running to the store for a beer, and I come back to fantastic fucking news.
Yeah, it's
Let's go.
It's 2:45 a.m. where I'm at. I'm about.
Oh, what? It looks all sunny though in the background. That's crazy.
I'm about a dozen beers deep.
I'm gonna grab a beer with you guys. I'll be right back.
Love it. Did you bring the family, or is this a solo trip? Or
It's a solo trip, just like a visa run. You scoot out of the country. It's cheap flights. It's $100 each way to fly direct from the city I live in to Saigon, and then Yeah, $100 there, $100 back, which is pretty cheap. I mean, flying certainly for. I mean, if Dylan's Canadian, he knows what it costs to fly around Canada. It's outrageous.
Yeah, pretty
It's like
cheap.
$1,000 to fly from one side of the country to the other.
Yeah, it's super far. Like if you want to go to Nova Scotia, that's expensive as fuck. Luckily, I live close enough to BC, so it's pretty cheap to travel there.
I'm from Vancouver Island myself.
That's where I like to go. It's only like 150 for a plane ticket there.
Cheers, fellas. Dave, thanks for having me on.
Cheers.
It's good to
Of course.
good to be with.
Cheers,
Who
buddy.
gets the ball first?
Florida State. Let's go. Starting off the day right.
That's right. Got that
Dave,
under-
did you catch my video on the Ole Miss Bama game?
No.
I wasn't
No.
pulling any punches. I was letting it all hang out there, telling people what I thought.
The one that I refer. Maybe I did. Let me look at this.
Well, where is it? With your
Did
guys.
was it on YouTube or on Twitter?
It's on Twitter and on YouTube. It's on both, but yeah.
Well, you want
I think
to run it down for the chat or what?
Sure. No, I just said I basically said that I think Ole Miss is a square dog, a public dog, and I think people are making a lot of assumptions.
I saw this. I saw you say it. Sorry to interrupt you. I did see it. Yes.
Yeah, I was a little animated when I was saying it because I feel pretty strong. I feel strongly about what I said, but that doesn't mean I feel strongly that Ole Miss can't cover or win the game. But the way people perceive it, that they're gonna because Alabama sucked last week. Well, a team sucking last week doesn't mean jack to me. I mean, we saw Florida suck against Utah, and then we saw Florida crush Tennessee. We saw LSU suck against Florida State. We saw LSU crush Mississippi State. If you bet on football, this happens repeatedly, on repeat all the time. A team that looked shitty last week crushes the following week. So you can't really base your picks on that. And then Milroe sucks. Well, the kid's had 3 college starts, 2 of them against really tough SEC not SEC, but Texas, of course, right now ranked number 3 in the country. A lot of quarterbacks are going to struggle against Texas this year. So struggling against Texas, I don't think is evidence that a quarterback sucks.
Yeah.
I think if you're using that one start against Texas, it's he sucks. I mean, that's not a great sample size, I don't think.
It's true. Yeah, well, the index showed value. I'm just not. I know both of them. I don't like Lane Kiffin, and I'm not sold on Jackson Dart. They both were SC guys. I think Ole Miss was overrated last year. I think they're overrated this year. And it's time for Bama to show that they're Bama. I mean, now it's in conference play, but I've been very unimpressed with what I've seen from them. But it's still Alabama. I said last night, it's like that Dr. Dre song, Dr. Dre and Eminem song. People are saying, "Oh, well, Nick Saban's done," and it's kind of like, you talk about guns. What'd you think I sold them all? What'd you think he doesn't have dudes at Bama? The best dudes going
Would
to
you think he
Bama.
sold them all because he stayed well off? Now all he gets is hate mail all day saying Dre fell off.
Bucks, we've been in the lab with a pen to pad, try to get this damn label off.
I ain't having that. This is the millennium of aftermath. Ain't gonna be nothing after that. It's gonna be one more platinum plaque and fuck rap. You can have it that.
I'm out of my element now, but yeah, I mean, dudes like Saban don't just roll out there to get beat, at home by former assistants. That's not, the dude wouldn't be there if that's what he was thinking. Did you guys see the interview on Pat McAfee with Saban?
I heard I saw a meme for it or a picture on Twitter for it. No, I didn't.
Yeah, well, McAfee asked him what's up with your quarterback room, dude? You got no quarterbacks. All your quarterbacks suck. And Saban, very calmly broke it down, explained what he was doing last week, why they underperformed last week, and explained what his plan is with Milroe. Very vaguely. Obviously, he's not going to let everybody know what his exact plan is, but I got the gist that Saban's absolutely comfortable and has a plan, knows what he's doing. And I think what his plan is going to be is basically pound the rock and use Milroe's the skills that he has effectively and play a possession game, play old school. That's the other thing. I'm not that old. I'm not even 50 yet. I'm only 47. But I remember when Alabama always had a shitty quarterback, or not a great. This whole Alabama has a first-round draft pick quarterback is only like a recent thing for me.
Yeah. Oh, I remember when Alabama was shitty forever, and then all of a sudden Nick Saban turned it around. But when I went to college, when I was growing up as a kid, Alabama was they were not a good football team. Not bad, but they weren't what they are now. They never contended. They never were. I mean, these are the days of Miami and Ohio State and USC and Oklahoma. That was then.
I guess I better get some scoreboards up. I got no idea what's going on in the games.
Well, they got oh yeah, you can't just probably turn on the TV and see it. It's Oregon's down to like their 2 or 3 yard line, but that's where the first down marker is. Excuse me. So it's 3rd and 1 on the 4 yard line. They'll go for and of course it's 3rd and 1 and they're in shotgun. I hate that. I hate that so much, but that is Oregon. I want them under center, and they hand it off. And
Utah's up early, 7-0 on UCLA. Bama's up 3-0. Kansas 7-0. Couple early scores.
Oregon just scored. Oregon said your defense sucks. Now let's see Shadir Sanders, what you can do against a good team. Let's go. Let's fucking see it.
All right, Dave, we got UFC popping off in about 10 minutes. Should we give a quick rundown?
Of course. Yeah, go for it. Go.
All right, first fight, Tamiris Fadal. I'm looking at her inside the distance, plus 200. Second one is Mizuki Inoue. I'm looking at her by decision at minus 125, but also going to sprinkle on her by submission at plus 225. Taking the dog in the next fight, Jake Collier plus 110. Jacob Malkoun, I like him by submission at plus 300. But I'm going to be watching that one live. I'll give you guys some updates. Cody Brundage is kind of live in round 1, but that's about it. So don't hate a sprinkle on Cody Brundage, but I do hate Cody Brundage. So Jacob Malkoun by submission for me. Andre Fialho, I think KO round 1. Plus 200. That's what I'm on there. Tim Means is 39 years old, and Fiallo's a tank. I think he can get some strikes in on the old man, maybe round 2, round 3 there also. Dan Argueta versus Miles Johns. Dan Argueta by submission. I like that. Round 2, round 3 for Dan. I don't hate that either. Charles Jourdain. I'd lean towards him by decision, but I think the money line's good enough at minus 150. Brian Battle, inside the distance, plus 150, round 2, round 3, plus 600, plus 800. I'm on that. Marina Rodriguez, Michelle Waterson Gomez. It's a rematch. They fought before. And what happened in that fight, Dave?
Which fight?
Marina Rodriguez and Michelle Waterson, 2 females. What happened in their last fight? This is a rematch.
The ugly one won.
Went the distance, but yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. They're both pretty good looking, but Michelle Waterson is called the karate hottie for a reason. Yeah. But yeah, that too went the distance. I see that happening again. I don't hate a shot at Michelle Waterson here. I like to take the dog sometimes. The last one was 5 rounds. This is only 3 rounds. They're a lot older now, and she's moving down to 115. The last one was at 125, so I don't hate a dog shot there. In the women's fights, or you can take Marina by decision, minus 165. I do like that too. I think that's what happens, but dog shot, don't hate it. Co-main event, Dan Ige. I'm looking at him by KO. I think it's plus 400. Money line's plus 175. So either of those are pretty good. Bryce Mitchell is just only grappling. So if Dan Ige can defend, he's going to knock him out. And then the main events, Rafael Fiziev and Mateusz Gamrot. Over 3.5 rounds. I got it at minus 135. It's minus 165 now. Might be looking at a sprinkle on Fazeev by KO. Or their decisions. I don't hate either one of them by decision. They're both at plus 275. So,
Nate says, where are you getting that Collier line?
Collier, what? Plus 110?
I don't know what I don't know what he's asking. I know what he's asking. I don't know what you said, honestly. Sorry, I was looking at a text message that is mystifying me.
Yeah, Jake Collier plus 110. That's on Betway. I think you can get better prices on other dogs on different books. I've seen this line move around a lot. He was plus 130, and Usman's come down to minus 135 from minus 150, but still not giving out more money on Jake Collier as a dog. But let me know what you were asking there in the chat. I'll try to answer your question. Kind of rambled there. I'm not sure exactly what I said. What line on Jake Collier?
What do we got for these other games? Bama's up 3-0.
Oh, minus 105. Just curious. Yeah, I mean, the lines have moved around on those guys a lot.
Utah's up 7-0. UCLA's got the ball. What's going on in this mighty UMass game? Yeah, we got the under, but New Mexico is in the red zone, so we will see.
I will look it up. Let's see where that line has moved around.
Shadir completes a sweep pass for 5 yards.
Some books, Jake Collier got up to plus 120, plus 125, mostly around plus 110, but he is minus 105 on Caesars. So, yeah, he's been favored. This line has moved kind of all over the place on different books. The only thing I don't like is Muhammad Usman being a favorite. Not sure if I trust him yet.
Is he the older or younger brother of Kamara?
I'm not sure where they are on the. I believe he's younger, but I'll look.
But he's a heavyweight, right? Is that what light heavyweight?
Heavyweight. Yeah, he's like 135 pounds. He's on the lighter end, but he's still a really big guy.
235, not 135. Right?
Yeah, 235.
I was gonna say 135. Fourth down, 4th and 11.
He's 34 years old. I think he's just a couple years younger than Kamaru Usman.
Come on, Oregon. No funny business. Take care of the ball.
Yeah. Kamaru Usman, his older brother, is 36, and Muhammad Usman is 34, so 2 years younger than him.
Not a good punt.
So I didn't actually have a premium pick on for clients on the Alabama game. As strongly as I felt about the side there, I thought that I had a better angle on the total, specifically for the first half. So I got under 27.5 for the first half of the Bama game. And again, that was based on my thoughts of Saban's strategy with Milroe and how that was going to play out.
I like it. I did post on member players today. I did have Bama. And I did have Oregon laying the wood. And I did have FSU. And I did have UMass under.
Ohio State, Notre Dame?
Still thinking. Didn't post.
Yeah, that was a kind of up in the air for everybody from what I'm hearing.
I think there's a lot of money on Notre Dame.
It was a late ad for me.
Was it?
Well, the 3.5s went off. There was no 3. It went from 3.5 to 3.
Yeah. Yep.
And then all week it was just 3 flat everywhere. Yeah. And then a 3.5 popped up, and I thought, well, that's going to made my decision for me. Grab the 3.5 with the Irish. That was my late ad this morning.
Yeah, I lean that way.
It's a similar handicap to Florida State, Clemson. You got the better quarterback.
Yeah.
And there's no. Obviously, it's huge if you got the better quarterback. And
Hartman's
certainly, and Hartman is a dude, and he's probably more of a dude at Notre Dame than he was at Wake Forest. And,
oh yeah.
Nasty Nate says Watterson by head kick.
Oh yeah, I saw that up there. Oh, stop, Gio.
She's got good kicks. They don't call her the karate hottie just because she's hot.
Stop you if you hear Dylan's back. He had some questions about UFC.
I'll
Sharpie
answer
pulled the
in
trigger on
chat.
something in the brew game. I don't remember, but Sharpie is on the UFC stream at PSR right now because Big Show and Nikki are gone.
Gio said, "Do I have any UFC parlays that I really like?"
No, it was something else. It was he wanted to show him his plays. I could scroll up but he's not here right now. So what good is it? Wait till he comes back.
Yeah, whenever he's back.
Cheers to Talk
Let's
Sports
see.
with
I did
JT.
have one that I like to start the night off. Mizuki, Jake, and Andre gets you to plus 350 on the money lines. Usually like to try to start off with a 2 or 3 legger to use the rest of that money to play with the bookies' money instead of mine.
You like it. Now we're going to see Oregon score again. And Colorado fail. I want to see blood. I want blood. Oregon shuts them out. That'd be funny. I know a lot of people like the over.
Looks like Ole Miss is on the board.
Are they? Let's take a look at that.
Oh, and in boxing today, real quick, you have Zhilei Zhang versus Joe Joyce. I think I'm going to be on Zhilei Zhang again. He was a big underdog in the first one because everyone said he didn't have boxing experience and he's just a huge guy. Turns out he does have pretty good boxing experience and he's still a pretty big guy. So at minus 115, I like him on the money line. That's Zhilei Zhang.
First play, Oregon rips off like a 15-yard run, and they're just too fast and good.
Live totals at a 72.5 in that thing. Come on now. You really think they're going to score that much today?
I think Oregon might. I hope this is a game where Oregon's coach is saying we just want to run up the score. Make this a Madden game.
A Madden game.
Yeah.
Turn on the turbo button and just start running down the field.
Yeah, I want this to be a beautiful fucking beating.
I think they should play the backup.
I like the fake
entire
NFL
second
games.
half myself.
I like those fake NFL games back in the day, the turbo button or like basketball when you could get on a hot streak and just shoot the ball from anywhere on the court. Now those games were dope. The 3-on-3 arcade. Hell yeah.
There was like NFL Street, I think.
Yeah, they should make some like that. I like the realism in the games too now, but make one that's just for the fans,
Yeah. There was NHL Hits. That was like not like just three on a team, 3 aside, just fun stuff.
NBA Jam, says DJ Hardy, and Cheshire Cat gets
NBA
it.
Jam, yeah.
He's heating up. Yeah. He's heating up.
Oh yeah. And each of the different duos had their own dunks.
He's on fire. Just run around shooting the ball from anywhere. Ridiculous.
Like flames coming out of the ball,
flames on your feet and on the ball.
Yeah.
I was always strictly partial to EA games. If it wasn't EA, I didn't play it.
I don't know what NBA Jam was. I don't remember.
I liked EA Sports until they started fucking charging microtransactions to buy different characters and all that. It's like, I'm done. I
haven't played any games for 20 years or something, but
basically turned it into like a cell phone app where they just try to get you to buy stuff to progress in the game. It's fucking terrible.
They're gonna go for it on 4th and 2 here. They're kind of in no man's land. They are.
Yeah, I could tell you what happened, but I don't want to ruin it for you.
Okay, well, we'll see it here in a second.
Yeah. Nah, I just got the DraftKings game tracker up. It's pretty good.
They got it.
Yep. First down. Colorado 26.
We love it. We love it.
Alabama not looking good. 3 and out after giving up a touchdown.
Not good. Nicky boy.
I don't actually have any money on Alabama, but I sure will take a lot of grief from people who have been watching me on Twitter and stuff. They're going to be all over me. Oh, well, I'm used to that.
What's new? It's the live total in this game here. It's 49.5. Or was it 50 in that UMass game? See how it goes. Oregon first and 10 on their 12. And they get ends up getting like 7 yards after getting hit in the backfield. What a these bums.
We're in the red zone.
That's right. What number is Shiloh Sanders? Oh no.
Don't know.
Where's the Twins today?
They're at their brother's birthday party. But they're probably going to come on after, and then Nick drives back and goes to the ECU game, so he might be on late. What time does ECU play? Who the fuck do they play? They play at 3, and they play Gardner Webb. Why would they care about going to that game?
Because they're fans. They go to all the games.
I know. I just Gardner Webb, huh? We're dialing.
So we got Kay Graham asking me if I ever go to games in Asia. And I have been to baseball games in Japan and Korea, and I thought they were a little more fun in Korea. There was more beer, and they got cheerleaders dancing on the dugouts in Korea. I don't understand what's going on, really. I recognize a few of the names, like minor league players from the U.S. or guys that have been bounced out of the major leagues playing in those leagues, but it's good fun watching a baseball game in Asia.
I just cashed a bet with Eric Fetty, pitcher from the Nationals, went over to Korea. Guy I follow on Twitter puts a bunch of write-ups on for KBO. Just a couple of units during the week just to, keep things exciting,
It's not Adam Trigger, is it?
So unnecessary roughness on Colorado. That's what they're gonna. This is what's gonna happen. The way that Dion's coaching, they're gonna. That's good. The discipline's not gonna be there.
It's V Berry Top City. He was in a couple group chats, and he puts pretty decent write ups for free for KBO, and like the ERA versus FIP, and I just if I see an MLB pitcher who is going over there and his numbers look pretty good over there, I'll back a money line with them. And if he's on it, but I'm not a KBO capper, personally, but people write it up,
Well, I shouldn't compare CFL to the KBO, but you guys probably aren't all that thrilled about CFL. But 9 of the last 10 games in the CFL have gone over the total. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, and people are on the total again today. What got me yesterday is I don't bet a ton of CFL, but I was betting yesterday, and I see them miss a field goal, and then they scored a point because there's something called the Rouge, where it's basically
you didn't know that?
No, I didn't know about that. No. So it's like I see him miss the field goal, and then they score, and I'm like, what the fuck, like.
In America and the U.S., Rouge is women's makeup. In Canada, it is a weird play in their arena football-like league.
Yeah.
Well, the reason they can score so many points, though, is you just can't kill the clock in the CFL.
Yeah.
They don't run. There's only 3 downs. I mean, the last two and a half minutes of a game, you can see 3 touchdowns.
Right. Yeah.
They can run towards the line, right? Like arena football, they can run in motion, or they can run at the line, right?
Yeah.
That's illegal. That's illegal motion. See, I make fun of the CFL with Nick, but Nick loves the CFL, and he's been on the Elks like every game. It seems like.
I had the over in the Elks Lions last night, and it was practically over in the first half. And I think in the end of the second, the end of the second quarter, like in the last 2 minutes, they scored like 15 points or something.
Oregon scored a touchdown, then went for 2 on some weird trick play that didn't work, so it's 13-0 now. They don't cover. If they don't cover now, I'm going to be pissed.
Thankfully, Bama forces a punt. Utah's got the ball back, or looks like UCLA must have missed a field goal.
New Mexico scored again. Okay. All right. Okay, yeah. Stop Gio, which is horrible, Gio, because he was just here and he left again, and he was asking about what you wanted to ask him. Oh well, he'll be back. Dylon will be back. Oh, I just got your picture. So I know.
Food.
I know. Obviously, I know that's kimchi, right?
Yeah.
Some sort of pickled. Is that
kimchi is really the only Asian thing in there. It's smoked baby back ribs with mac and cheese and some pickled cabbage.
That's what I thought that was. I was either going to say that or octopus.
And some kimchi, but mostly it's just smoked baby back ribs, which you wouldn't think is Vietnamese food, but they have a really good smokehouse just around the corner from my hotel.
I love kimchi. It's one of my favorite foods.
Hell yeah. Made my own kimchi before. It was really good.
That's good. It's also
one
good
of those things like, yeah, like I like it because I think it's good for you, but like I don't necessarily like the smell or the taste, but I'll eat it.
Oh, I do. And
have you been to one of those Korean barbecue places where you do the lettuce wraps?
Yes.
And you stick the kimchi in that? I mean, that's pretty.
Those are good. Those are good. Yeah.
And some of them use that special leaf. They don't even the real authentic ones. It's not.
Oh, I don't like that. That leaf is it's like dry on the roof of my mouth. It's like
it's got a medicinal kind of taste to it. I went to school with okay, nasty name.
It's not the taste I don't like. It's the texture. It's like peach fuzz.
It is kind of fuzzy. I don't know. It's different, but Korean barbecue is one of my favorite places to go. Just because you have you cook your own meat. I don't like sauces on them and stuff too. I like the plain meat. I like that they give you, and I'm a big guy and I should hate salt, but I like that they give you pure salt that you can just dip it in the little thing. But you get all the fixins, all the different types of pickled stuff. You get the rice paper, that sticky rice paper. You get that boiled egg, or that it's boiled egg, right? Where they put the egg, like the egg soupy kind of thing, omelet kind of thing.
No, I don't. I think like steamed eggs.
Steamed eggs. That's what I meant. Steamed scrambled eggs. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We usually feed that to my 5-year-old. We order that for my 5-year-old. We eat the meat and the lettuce wraps, but yeah.
There are a couple spots in the city where I think it's unlimited. Like you basically go, you pay a fixed amount, and then you just go in and hang out.
I think that's a standard format for Korean barbecue.
Yeah.
Is it?
And they have the scissors. You get the scissors.
Yeah.
I fucking love Korean barbecue.
Yeah, it's a good atmosphere too. Like, not like a traditional sit down restaurant where it's like all tight and super fancy. You're kind of out there just hanging out, eating some good food. maybe getting a couple Korean beers. You know.
Occupancy. Did you say that you're in like the New York area or something?
No, I'm on the peninsula in the SF Bay area.
Because last time I was on the panel with you, you were wearing a Leafs hat or no, a Blue Jays jersey or
Yeah.
something. And now
No,
you're sporting the Oilers. You love Canada or something.
Well, okay. All right. There was a show. I think this is on Dave's channel, and I'm a huge hockey. Like hockey is like my favorite sport by far, and hockey and Canada have like a lot of relationship, I guess, and the hat. So, I love hockey. So last playoffs, right? There was like, it was just a show. It was getting late, and I was like super defending like the Oilers as like one of the best teams in the league, and Connor McDavid being this generational talent. And I love the squad. I love what it's about. But yeah, no, my teams are like, my actual teams are the Islanders, the Yankees, the Jets, and I guess the Knicks. But yeah, I don't know. I do like Canada. I mean, I lived up in Alaska too, and like I got to go to Canada a couple times up in like northern Yukon, BC. So I do like Canada. You know.
All right then. I just I couldn't help but notice that you were sporting Blue Jays one day and Oilers the next day, and you're a Yankee in New York.
Yeah, no, I mean, you see like the Earls, like the hat, Jimmy the Bag, like they all wear the different teams and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have any favorite teams myself. The favorite team changes every week.
I respect that. And
I'm from Vancouver, so I mean, the last time the Canucks went to the Stanley Cup, I was there, literally right on the street, outside the arena with, and there was some serious riots actually, and but I was not involved in any of that. But anyways, yeah, no, I get excited when the Canucks do well, but
okay.
I'm not a really passionate Canuck. I was when I was a kid, of course, but other than that, yeah, football. I mean, I cheer for different teams. I mean, one of the things is, like you say, you're a fan of this team, and then they get some guy that you don't like at quarterback, and a coach you don't like. I mean, I'm
right. Yeah.
Right.
Now for betting too.
If anybody wants to get in, sorry, real quick. First fight is starting. Tamiris Vidal plus 200 inside the distance. That's my first bet of the night on UFC.
I'll check if my book has it live, Dylon.
They're walking out now.
I decided
Jesse,
not to
I will tell you, like I've lost serious units because of like my fanhood, and it's an issue. It's a real issue, and it clouds judgment, and it makes you not look at the numbers, and it messes up a lot, and especially in hockey, like.
I've been guilty of
that.
that.
Brindamore, and I like the Hurricanes, and they fucking ate shit in the conference finals against Florida. And then there's five units down the drain.
I might have done that last, was it not last week? 2 weeks ago with Izzy. He was minus 650. He's my favorite or whatever. But, I analyzed it. I looked at all those fights. I know who these guys are. Everybody was saying he was going to smash. But like you said, I didn't look at the numbers from a proper perspective. Really, you should have been sprinkling a guy at plus 500 when they're both top 5 in the world, which is what I always say to myself, but I didn't follow that advice that night,
Colorado punted. Oregon will be on their own 10. Looks like Alabama has the ball.
I want to see that game just sort of slow down. Just slow it down, run the ball. Grind it out. So Rod Brindamore is from Campbell River, which is the middle of Vancouver Island, which is like 100 miles north of my hometown.
Okay.
Brindamore is obviously a super cool guy. I mean, ultra competitive. Yeah, I'm a big Brindamore fan. I don't like the Canes though.
Yeah, I don't know. I should have known that they would lose somehow, but it's like they sell the I was drinking the Kool-Aid. All last spring, And I was like, this is the team. You know, they got the right pieces. They brought in Burns. I mean, they lost. Yeah, I mean, he's an all-star defenseman. Svechnikov went out with a knee injury, though. They lost one of their key talents. They had questionable goaltending. And Florida was just a whack. Florida Panthers last year were just
Florida cost me tons because I was fading them all the way right from the get-go. I was a non-believer, and every time they won a series, I was like, they're going to get waxed. And finally it got some back when they met up with Vegas, and Vegas waxed them.
Yeah, and I think next playoffs, okay, regular season's one thing, but playoffs, there's just teams like, remember Montreal made that weird run in the bubble, like no one expected them to do it. I think the playoffs, they just have some weird kind of teams who just catch fire at the right time, and you know, so I gotta be a little more aware of that next playoffs. But thankfully, that's not until
that's hockey
next
for
May.
you. I mean, that's just every year in the playoffs. I think you see stuff like that happen.
Right, like NFL, you don't really see that as much, right? It's like these kind of kingpin type teams who sort of keep advancing in the conference championships, right?
Dylon, what's your UFC? What was the play again? Who's inside the distance? You're muted.
Tamiris Vidal inside the distance was plus 200. That was one of the next fight. I'll keep you updated as each fight starts. I don't want to go over the whole list again, but a couple of my favorites are Brian Battle inside the distance, and then Fiziev and Gamero over 3.5 rounds.
Chuck, it is football season. We do talk about other sports. If you have any questions, we'll be more than happy to answer it. We've given out the bets that we're on, some leans. But this is an all-encompassing show.
Yeah, Cheshire, I know what you were saying, like with the Bruins, that was also a very strange, unpredictable ending to that team, and that was I think a game 7 where they were up against Florida, and yeah, it's playoffs are it's a different season entirely, and this is where I need to kind of listen to Babano and Jimmy the Bag and kind of Alex Smith, you know, these cappers who've seen playoff runs over and over again. Like I can't fall for it again this year. So it'll be straight though. This is a great time of year though. NFL's kicking off. You kind of have all these college games. Hit the like, subscribe, and all that good stuff. And
Chris Lieben's a judge. I've met that guy out of Five Guys. Yeah, he does have brain damage. The guy got pounded his whole career. How are they letting him be he's a judge for these fights? Nate, that's crazy. Yeah, guy definitely has brain damage. And he did a bunch of was a big pill popper too, so it's his judging debut. Well, I mean, the guy that on the Ultimate Fighter, the first Ultimate Fighter, he peed in the guy's bed or something. I don't know. Chris Lieben, good old Chris Lieben. Ian is really good. Oh yeah, we know that Bobano's a great capper, and obviously hockey's is his jam.
I like Bobano's football picks. Like when he gives the rundown on Pub Sports. If I'm, a lot of times I'll watch other people's stuff just to see about injuries or stuff that I might have missed. And Bobano's a guy that I like the way he breaks down games. I like the angles he talks about with college football in particular.
Yeah, he's very, very clever. Oregon understands. Wow, their cheerleaders are attractive. And actually, to tell you the truth, they're some of the hottest ones I've seen in a long time. No, we don't need unattractive, out of shape cheerleaders. I like a little meat on my women. I like even big women. I like ugly girls too. Not as cheerleaders. Know your role. Shout out to Oregon. Shout out to Mississippi State. Shout out to Clemson. They get it. Didn't he fought Bisping? Didn't he also knock out Vanderlei Silva, if I remember correctly? Didn't he beat him? Wasn't that like his his shining moment?
Who's that?
Chris Lieben. He's a judge, Nasty Nate said.
Yeah, he's a judge tonight. He's making
Can you
a
believe
premiere.
that?
They're actually trying to change some things, it seems.
Didn't
I like
he
that
knock
move.
out Vanderlei Silver, though, back in the day? Didn't he?
I'd have to look it up. I can't remember.
I'm almost positive he did.
Well, gentlemen, I'm going to have to leave you now because I can
buddy.
see that the battery to my notebook is on its last legs, and the only place I can charge it is in another room, and I won't have anywhere to sit. So I am going to leave you and wish you luck, and wish me luck on the Bama game and the Utah game.
I do wish you luck on those. I wish you luck on Notre
Oh, yeah,
Dame.
thank you.
Enjoy your vacation. Thanks so much, buddy.
Thanks for stopping
Cheers,
by.
guys.
Have a good day.
Cheers. That beer is definitely warm.
Come on.
Number 98 ran the ball. I just missed this. Is that like a fridge type of deal? Remember the fridge? You guys were too young for that.
No, Mike Alscott? No, who are you talking?
No, the fridge. The guy that was defensive lineman on the in 1985 Bears. That was it was a punt fake. That's what it was.
No, I don't remember that one.
William Perry was his name. He was Walter Payton's. He played fullback in a couple games for the Bears back then, but he was a huge defensive lineman.
I see.
Yeah, you would only know that from watching old tape of it because neither of you were born in '85. I was 1 year old.
Yeah.
Fun fact, though, people try to remember their first memory. I remember my first memory. I was 3 years old.
Yeah.
You want to know what it
What
was?
were you doing?
Say what was that?
Yeah,
I
what
remember
were
my
you doing?
first good memories. I was 3 and 4. I was in the back of my dad's old. It wasn't a truck or a SUV, but it was like an old style. It was like a big version of a station wagon, but it was a truck. I don't know how to explain it, but if you saw it, anyway, he had that until it got confiscated from trying to transport illegals across the border. That was my dad, but I was in the back and I picked my nose and ate it, and I decided that was disgusting, and I never did it again. I was 3 years old. That's my first memory.
Wow.
Yep. No, not an El Camino. It wasn't El Camino. It's hard to describe. I've only seen a few in my life, and I don't know what type of vehicle. But if you see it, you know what I'm talking about. I don't even remember the make. It might have been a GMC. I don't know.
Like the Ford station wagons with the wood
It's
panels.
not just a station wagon. No, it wasn't. It was like a station wagon, but it was bigger. It looked like a old fashioned expedition, or when it was that boxy shape, and it didn't have doors in the. It had a big.
Not the Astro vans. Those GMC Astro vans.
No.
Okay.
I would be. I can't describe it.
Yeah.
Fuck. I'll have to look it up. I don't even know how to look it up.
So your dad was like a mule? Like he would like.
My dad wasn't around. I was raised with my grandparents. And my mom was in and out of. Well, she wasn't in and out. She just was in tumultuous situations. Now she takes care of her grandkids. My dad was a trafficker of substances and people.
Wow.
And he was a pilot. You seen the movie Blow?
I have.
Oh, he was one of those pilots.
Wow.
And he also did stuff later on, and he got it confiscated. He crash landed a plane in a desert and buried himself from the Mexican police.
Wow.
He when he passed, he had two of the same Dodge Dynasties. One was a 1989, one was 1991. One had 200,000 miles, one had 400,000 on it. And that was because he'd make runs to the East Coast. And I wondered what this thing was underneath the dash. It was a button, and I pressed it. The back seat popped up, and inside, all over, all down, there was a compartment, and it was all sticky. And I found out later on that that's because they put
she's
blocks
working.
of drugs in Vaseline and things that dogs can't smell through.
Oh wow,
Yeah, so that was my dad.
that's cool.
I guess. It's
Where
fun.
was his like home base? Like
It wasn't a Blazer. My grandpa had a Blazer, but it looked like a Blazer. It was older. It was from the 60s, 70s or 60s. Where was his his home base?
like Arizona? Was he from?
No. He was from Pittsburgh, but then he lived in San Francisco. That's why I'm a Niners fan. And then he was Southern California.
Okay.
He ended up he was all over the place. He ended up he was in Brea with his mom before she died, and he was
Brea.
in San Francisco.
Yeah. Okay. Oh,
No,
Cheers,
it wasn't
Dave.
that, bro. I need to look. This is gonna fucking bug me. Because it didn't go. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. It was one of. It was like this, but it wasn't this. It wasn't like a scout. No, the scouts. No. I know what a scout is. My grandpa had a scout. He told me he did. It was like it's kind of like
Excuse me.
Oh, that was a Scout. Jeep Wagoneer. Chevy Blazer. No, Chevy Blazers are tight. I want a Blazer. In fact, I'm thinking I might buy me. You can get one for cheap nowadays. I want a white Ford Bronco. Anyone?
I like the new Broncos.
the
OJ
new
Simpson.
Broncos. Yeah.
Always wanted an OJ Mobile.
Yeah, who doesn't?
This girl's starting to pressure her. She's gotten landed lots of leg kicks. She's really spamming the leg kicks right now. She's beating on her chest like King Kong, saying, "Let's fucking go." She was down to a minus 106 from minus 275 pre-flop.
Okay,
Trying
if
to
you
maybe get in on her live.
Google a Suburban from the 60s, it looked like that, but it didn't have back windows. It was just the side of the car. It's like a
Looks
Suburban.
like she might be getting
Oh,
gassed.
Yeah, but it didn't
Samir
have
Stadal
windows
does.
in the back. I don't know what type
She's
of
still
vehicle
throwing
that
hard. She got dropped. Now she's on
Those
top.
tits smush up nicely. What the fuck, Cheshire Cat? Tits smush up nicely.
I think there's some females fighting in the octagon.
Do they have
Yeah.
big
It's
swingers?
starting to even out on the
I would
money
guess
lines.
not.
Sorry, live lines came
guess
back.
they're
She's
pretty,
back to minus
flat-chested,
225.
Dave.
Tried to get a minus 106. Fuck.
Oregon's up 20-0.
I'm gonna make my cappers contest NFL picks, Dave. I'm just listening to some Ozzy and finish these picks, but I will be back in a. I'll just on mute video for a
Yeah,
second.
I mean, you can do whatever you want. Come in, come out, whatever. This, you know how we do.
Yeah, hop in and out. All good.
I'm going to. My butt is hurting.
Beaver League.
I'm going to sit on my couch. Hold on. Oh, I'm an old man. Oh.
Yeah, she is starting to dominate. It's hard to catch these live lines. They're switching so fast and taking them away from me. Montserrat Rendon kind of took her down in the second round. She's starting to take over. She's now minus
You're not being a
285.
perv, Cheshire Cat.
Inside
Cheshire
the distance,
Cat, I know
not
you're a
looking
fucking
good.
perv. So am I, though. Nothing wrong with being a perv. I just like the word smush. That's a funny word. Oh, that's smush. Is that how you say smush? I read it as smush. I don't know, bro. It's been a long
She needs
long
to make
weekend,
a
and
bit
the
of a
weekend
comeback
started.
here in round 3.
I want to know what type of car, Suburban type Vehicle, no back windows. I doubt that's gonna come up on Google, but we're gonna try it. GMC's version of a Suburban, the Yukon. It wasn't a Yukon. I don't know, man. I'm over it. That's what he had.
Come on.
That Chick-fil-A sandwich with pimento on top, it literally looks like throw up on top of it. It makes me sick every time I see it. Fake punt was a killer blow.
Round 3 starting. Fucking Rendon's looking ready to go. Tamir Svidal has her hands on her hips like she's fucking tired.
She's tired. That's who you bet on, right?
Yeah, the live lines aren't out now. She's up to like minus 300 live. Can't take the girl who was an underdog now.
That UMass game's going to go over most likely. So that was a bad bet, but we're already 1-0 on posted bets. Looking like this Oregon game's looking okay, but it's a long game. Alabama kicked a field goal at 7-6, so that's still. Jackson Dart only has. We're talking about Milroe being bad. He only has 29 yards.
Something.
Jackson Dart's only got 87. Fuck Jackson Dart.
Tamir Svidal, you fuck. Had to take the age gap here. The other girl's 9 years older, making her UFC debut, but they both kind of aren't looking good. Price is coming down now, minus 140 on Dolores. It's really anybody's fights. She is picking it up in the striking numbers. Yeah, now up to minus 300.
21-0, not 20-0. Where did Dan Lanning? Was he from? Coach for the freaking Ducks.
Come on, girl. And be throwing those looping hooks all day.
Where did he come from? In the land of the ice and snow? He was Georgia's defensive coordinator. That makes sense. And Cristobal left for Miami. But by the way, shout out to the chat. We got to run this a couple times. Hit the like button. We're going to be here all day. We'll have people popping in. Later on tonight, it'll be sometime between 8 and 10 Eastern Standard Time. Probably more like 8 or 9. We will be doing 2 duck races, giving away 2 monthly memberships for my member picks to show gratitude. And that's what we're doing. Plus, the duck races are fun.
Got her on the ground now.
Maybe we'll do 3. Dylan, should we do 3? Maybe we should do 3.
You want to do 3?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's $98 for a month, so it's that's giving away $100.
I mean, I like giveaways.
Get his ass picked. Oh no, he didn't pick it. Did he hold on to it? No, he didn't hold on to it.
Yeah, she's just got her on the ground now in round 3. Looks like she's going to get a decision. Underdog by decision.
Cubs take the lead. There's baseball on. There is, huh? I bet I should check my baseball bet. I had 1 baseball bet today. Let's check it out.
Waiting a decision.
It comes
Yeah,
on.
I think that girl took at least 2 rounds for sure.
Colorado is punting. This is a beautiful thing. I want to see blood in this game. I want them to be embarrassed. I want blood.
Yeah, I wanted blood too. That didn't get it. Who would have known, Dave? Beaver League went the distance and the underdog won.
Who would have guessed? Oh, yeah, who would have guessed? Never would have guessed.
Should have just went with the original easy cap. She was
Well, you
looking good
can't
in the
bet
beginning until she gassed. Now she got beat up in round 2 and 3.
You can't bet these goes a distance or overs because
No, they were juiced to hell, yeah. But if you took the underdog by decision, that would have been a nice play.
Yep.
Yeah, she just picked it up in the end. Threw way more strikes. She's up by about 25 strikes. And threw 210 to her 133.
Like that.
Tamiris Vidal did throw 45 leg kicks, but I don't think that's going to be enough to win the fight. We'll see. We've seen greasier things before. Probably not, though.
Like last week?
Oh, yeah. Variance was just killing me last week. Split decisions and draws all over the place.
Yeah, like Grosso fucking bullshit. Can't believe people are more outraged about it. She lost a fight. I mean, she lost it. When what I watched is I saw one chick beating up another chick the whole time. And maybe they rolled around on the ground for a little bit, you know, to give a little bit to Grosso, but you know what? Fuck that shit. Oh, give me my money back. I didn't have her money line. I had her by decision. So I didn't get my money back. It wasn't a push.
Unreal.
Yeah, Brian, some boring games can be good. You're on the right side of them. Did I just hear Colorado's got 13 yards of offense? Well, maybe. I can't hear anything because it's frozen. But on that note, we will bring in our next guest.
Hey.
LJ, what's up, buddy?
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, LJ?
We're just watching some football, kicking back. I was sitting on the ground. My butt hurts, and I'm sitting on the couch. That's why I have a weird angle. So I apologize if that bugs you. I know you don't give a shit, but
Why don't you just get a chair?
Because I really want to kick back. I'm fat, and I want to kick back and you
Rub
know
your stomach and drink.
Yeah, exactly. I have it propped up on my stomach. Look.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Man.
My show, my rules. How you doing?
I'm good, man. Wife went to some baby shower, so I told her I will be staying home until she gets back. So hey, why not jump on and shoot the shit with y'all, watch this game, and see if Dion can cover these points.
Gotcha.
Which is not looking pretty good right now.
That's not.
Nah, the live spread's at 35.5. So.
Oh damn. Oh
Yeah.
damn.
They can't hold him and they can't score. I mean, it's so early. I mean, it's just not, 8 minutes left in the second quarter, but this is an important game. This will show whether people like me will right or people like me have to eat crow. Because if they compete in this game, they're legit.
And what's compete? Cover the spread?
Yeah, I'd say they just Colorado just picked the ball off, but I'd say be within 10 points.
Okay.
Be inside of 10 points. I think that would be respectable.
Let's give them 21. I think if they don't lose by more
The
than
original
21,
spread?
Yeah,
I think
because
If they lose by 18, it's still bad. We lose by almost 3 scores. It's
18. I'll agree with you on the 18. If they only lose by 10, Dave, they played well. Like they'd almost like play very well.
If they lose by more than 10, they don't deserve to be ranked. If they lose by less than 10, I could see an argument.
I think if they lose, no matter what, they may fall out of the rankings. And again, I'm not really an NCAA capper, so I don't know as much.
They will. They will.
But my guess is if they lose, they'll fall out. Unless they lose by like 3, which I don't see happening.
I'll just getting some love from the chat. Nasty Nate. Do you got any baseball? Ben's asking.
Oh hell yeah, Astros all day. Lyles on the mound, and we lost last night too. Yeah, we're smashing today for sure.
Well, Lyles is left-hander, right? Isn't he?
No, I think he's a right, but I'm just saying he gives up the most runs in the major league by far. He gives up the most earned runs. So first of all, first 5 over for sure. I think he's at 4.5. That's been cashing on the Astros at home.
He's right-hander.
Ever since after the All-Star break. So I definitely bet that every time they're at home. But I think Lyles is a right-hander. But the fact that he gives up the most earned runs in the whole entire major leagues, I'm all on the Astros, especially after a loss too. So. But I want to see if Dion can compete in this game. I hate they're down 100 though, man. I wish their best player was playing.
Yeah.
But, that's football. It happens, Got to next man up is what that says.
Spread just moved 5 points, too. They're 30.5 now. Wasn't 35, so.
Well, they threw an interception after you said that.
Oh, true, yeah. I just got the DraftKings game tracked.
Hey, hold on. Let me find my other drink.
But, Dave, I know it's fine if you don't want to, but could we potentially do an NFL type rundown of action and cards? I'm
not there. I'm not there. I'm not even I will be in the mindset later. I'll just tell you right now. I'll kick it off. I'm on Green Bay. Only bet I have for sure. Green Bay.
What number?
It's -2.
It opened up at a 3. And then I'm seeing it down to a 1.5.
Yeah, I got it. I bet it already at -2. I haven't put in my picks for the contest. It's -2. Doesn't matter. They win by a field goal probably.
And do you think that's because it's a home field advantage, or do you like what the Packers are doing?
I'm a Jordan Love believer.
Okay.
And home field's definitely a deal, but I think the Packers win that division.
Speaking of football, I need your picks, Dave.
Oh shit! I gotta give them to you, huh?
How ironic is that? Picks from Dave.
Yeah. And I don't even have them yet, so I need to pull. I'll send them. I might as well do it now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's just run it off right quick.
Yeah. I'll go quick. I'm not necessarily betting any of these. I'll just look and see what I want. I'll take Tennessee.
Okay.
I'll take Detroit.
Okay.
Green Bay.
Mm-hmm.
Miami.
For sure.
Geez, I'm gonna take all favorites. I'm just gonna go. I think Minnesota beats. Wait a minute, Los Angeles. Is Minnesota playing the Chargers or the Rams?
Yeah, Chargers.
I'll take the Chargers in that one. Give me the Chargers.
I'm taking the over in that one.
Yeah. New England, Buffalo.
Mm-hmm.
They're going too fast.
No, you good.
Jaguars, Jacksonville.
Mm-hmm.
Baltimore.
Mm-hmm.
Seattle.
Mm-hmm.
KC.
Mm-hmm.
Cowboys.
Mm-hmm.
Steelers.
Mm-hmm.
Good
one right here, Philly and Tampa.
I know, boy. You know what? You know
Tampa
what?
plus 5.
Let's
Tampa
go the
plus
other way. Let's
5.
go the other way. Let's pray the Bay, because the only way you're going to win one of these is if you get one of these. Let's do Tampa Bay.
I think they're
fucking
going
do
to
it.
cover for sure.
Yeah,
Win
I
the
think so,
game.
too.
It could come down to a possession.
And then Bengals
Bengals? All right.
against the Rams.
Desperate, huh? They're desperate.
Yeah.
And this rematch of the Super Bowl.
Yeah, it is.
So, yeah. I ain't gonna bet it, but I would have to say the Bengals are going to be in desperate mode because if they lose this game, that's their season. So,
yep.
I agree. So you're going to play the 10?
What do you mean play the 10?
The pick 'em. My pick 'em.
Oh yeah. I'll send it to you. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right, I
do
got
that right now.
Yes, sir. So yeah, man. I was gonna come on last night, but I caught myself coming home taking a nap and put my alarm on 7, but instead of PM, it was AM. So I slept through the whole night, and I woke up like at 2. I was like, "Oh shit!" Like, oh man, damn. So, oops, my bad on that
Perfectly fine.
It was all good. I needed some rest anyway, man.
Yeah.
And I'm dreading basketball because when the NBA start, I'm gonna be like all over the place, man, everywhere. I can't. Oh my god. But hey, this is what we want to do, right? Got to put in the work. Got to put in the time.
That's great.
Look at Dylan over there, busy, just analyzing shit. I can
just watching this fight.
For real. I got you.
Trying to maybe catch a live spot, but it's not gonna happen. Mizuki's minus 455. They're not doing much. They're just grappling, trying to push each other up against the cage. Classic. Feeding each other knees in the clinch.
They cannot tackle this little running back. You cannot tackle him, and I love it. Go on, Ireland. I'm drained after watching that. Brutal hits. What are you talking about, rugby? Great game of rugby.
Damn, is that on me?
You knew they were going to throw that to that guy. At least, dude, he is slippery. Cannot tackle him. He's not that little. He's actually kind of beefy. Get some meat on him. Some meat on the boy.
Hopefully this big old muscly girl gets tired after round 1 here.
Sweaty Betty?
Yeah. Big old sweaty Betty. She's just a tank of a girl. Real muscular.
Dude, I might need to switch laptops. That other laptop was acting up yesterday and freezing, but this one overheats. So we might be in a little situation or coming up, but we'll see what happens.
No problem. I got an out-of-town scoreboard if you need it.
Oh, he's this guy, man. This running back is good.
Yeah, she's definitely way faster than this big girl. It's starting to land some shots. Eyes a little busted up. She needs to stop wrestling this monster of a girl, though. She's winning in the striking department.
Oregon's going to wear Dion's defense down, bro.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Sorry to keep switching this to NFL here, but
What you got?
I gotta get my picks in. I'm capping the card most of the day, but just something that stands out to me is Green Bay is bottom 5 in the league right now in rushing yards against. And I know Jamal Williams was out for New Orleans, but I don't know what they're saying about the Kendre Miller or Hill situation. And they're hanging a really low number for Miller's rushing yards tomorrow. So I just don't know if anyone's heard news about kind of what kind of snaps people are going to be getting.
On who?
Kendre Miller.
Who is he play for?
Saints.
Your favorite team, LJ?
I don't know who
Green
that is.
Green Bay's got a pretty bad rushing defense, it's looking like this year.
Well, one thing is that the Saints have held the teams that they played the last. Hold on, I got this. Hold on. I'm going to be accurate occupancy. Just for you, sir.
I'm going to get my other laptop. I'll be right back.
The Saints. Where is it at? Blah, 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 blah. Handle the 20 points. I know it's like a streak. Oh, yeah. Saints defense. They have held their opponent under 20 points 8 straight games. So
Saints
I wouldn't expect the Packers to score a lot of points. They're averaging 31 in the first 2 games, but look who they played. Yeah. Atlanta, the Bears, I believe, right? So
yeah,
I believe the Saints defense is a little bit better than both of those teams. So
yeah,
I didn't bet this game. I wouldn't be surprised if the Packers won by close because they could probably get a turnover late by Derek Carr because he's known to turn the ball over. But as far as the Green Bay just beating up the Saints defense up and down the field, I don't think that's going to happen just because of Jordan Love. I think the inexperience of Jordan Love against that defense. Now, if he has Aaron Jones as a safety in his backfield, then I think he has more options to go to do other things because you have another person that could produce for you. So
yeah. I didn't see if he was expected to play or not. But he missed last week, right?
Yeah, he did. He missed last, and Lazard missed last week too. So I know Lazard didn't practice on Friday, but I'm not sure because usually you just have to wait till Sunday, bro, to see if these guys are rolled in. You know,
I know.
Trying to bet it early, you're kind of gambling, in my opinion, because what's to say they don't play? You know, so. But it just all depends on how you look at it. I would lean Saints, just me, because I'm high on the Saints.
Yeah, let's go.
You're on the road in Green Bay, so anything can happen. Derek Carr could make a mistake.
True. Are there any?
Ladies are getting it to the ground here, and I have this girl by submission. So let's fucking go.
Nice. It's looking good for you, Dylan.
She's got 3.5 minutes to work with it, so we'll see.
LJ, you got any favorite spots on the NFL card?
Bro, yeah, I got some in every game if it's a prop or a side. I have, I said, I don't bet everything. I just write it down, and once Sunday come, I just use process of elimination just to see what are the best ones I want to go with. But
what are some of your favorites?
My favorites were let me see this one. Hold on, let me go. I know it's I just mentioned it. Minnesota and the Chargers. I'm on the 54.5. I'm on Kirk Cousins over 288 passing yards, and I'm on his over 1.5 touchdown. And I'm on Justin Herbert's pass attempts. All in that game. I've already bet those.
Yeah. What's the juice on the 1.5 for Cousins touchdowns?
I parlayed it with these pass yards, and I got plus 137 because the over 1.5 is probably 150, like 160. So it's juice because he gets 2 a game. They know that. But I parlayed it with his passing yards, which was minus 117. And it gave me a plus 137 because if he's going to get those yards, he's going to have 2 touchdowns. If he's going to get close to 300 yards, in my opinion, because the Chargers give up points, they give up yards. Their defense gives up a lot of yards. So. That's why I'm going to take the over, too, because I believe both quarterbacks are going to sling it. And it's going to be a high-scoring game.
Yeah.
Because Herbert, he throws a lot, too. He's averaging 37 pass attempts. Kirk Cousins is averaging 44. So that's high 40s. That's 40 at each of them right there. So I've already bet that one. I'm going to take Miles Sanders, anytime touchdown versus Seattle. Because Seattle has allowed a touchdown to the running back position 15 out of their last 18 games.
Yeah. And I think I just saw Bryce Young's out, right?
Yeah, he's out. So you got Andy
So
Dalton playing.
they'll have to rely on someone.
There you go. Especially if you get down in the red zone. You know what I'm saying? You can give it to him. Because I believe he had a touchdown last week or the week before, one of those. But yeah, I took that. I'm taking that one. Let me see what else I was for sure on. Oh, Mike Evans, Tampa Bay. I'm going to take his anytime touchdown because he's had a touchdown in every game this year. And the Eagles defense has allowed 7 touchdowns in their last 9 road games to the wide receiver position.
That's crazy, LJ. I'm just looking now. They've let up the most passing touchdowns of any team so far.
Yeah.
And that's including the teams who played on Monday night. So that was one stat I looked at, LJ, was the Chiefs last year were the worst defense in letting up the passing touchdown.
Yeah.
And so I don't know if like it's in the scheme and maybe they're just, these top teams, right? Because Chiefs, obviously, Eagles, like they're kingpins in the game, right? But maybe they're just saying, if you're gonna beat us, you're gonna throw on us.
Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
know. I don't know. So I'm gonna have to look at some Bucks, but that's not till Monday night, right?
Yeah, that's a Monday night game.
Yeah, I gotta get my units out for tomorrow. But I will jot that one down because I know Evans is a good player, and
Yeah, I'm definitely taking his anytime touchdown because I believe he's trying to get out of there, so he's just trying to showcase someone to come get him. Hopefully, the Kansas City Chiefs get him because if they get him, it's a wrap, bro. Patrick Mahomes. Oh my God! With hands like that, Mike Evans. Yeah. Oh, I took Tua too. I took Tua's passing yards against who they playing? Denver.
Tua's playing Denver. Yeah.
I did that too. I took his passing yards and I took his over 1.5 touchdowns.
Early, buddy.
I like the touchdowns. Broncos are bottom 5 right now in passing touchdowns allowed.
Yeah, and they've allowed 2 touchdowns 8 out of their last 11 games.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to attack.
What happened?
Did you get that submission, Dylan? You get it? Yeah.
Oh, Jay was asking Sinead Kavanaugh is worth putting any money on. I don't know. You might ask yourself if you're following your heart because she's also Irish.
Is she ugly?
She's fighting in Bellator right now.
Bellator? Oh. The Beaver League of the Beaver Brawls?
Yeah, the lower level Beaver Leagues.
Bush League Beaver Brawls.
Bush League Beaver Bush Brawls.
Dude, they're sacking the shit out of Shadir Sanders.
For real, bro.
Yeah.
All right. I also looking now might have to do this Cousins play LJ told me about because I just checked the Chargers are actually worst in the league right now in passing yards allowed. And Cousins is also kind of maybe showcasing, right? Because I mean, I don't know about the chatter or what, but they were maybe saying if Zach Wilson doesn't get it done, we try to get Chad Henne. He wouldn't come out for us, but yeah, I don't know if Cousins is probably going to stay with Minnesota, right? Like that would be kind of weird for him to move, but if Zach Wilson is just not going to get it done.
It just
like
depends on
I
what
think
the organization wants to do.
Yeah, it depends on that, but it'll be interesting because both teams are starting 0-2 in that one, right? So so someone needs to win and have a game.
And he's going to pass the ball, bro. Him and Mac Jones for the Patriots have the most pass attempts in the league right now.
Yeah.
But I have a 3-leg field goal parlay too. I have a Texans field goal over 1.5. Not Baltimore. Baltimore, right? Who they play?
Colts.
Yeah, what is it? Yes, you're right. Justin Tucker over 1.5. And I have the field goal kicker for the Titans, Nick Folk. I have those 3 over 1.5 field goal parlay. Because the Browns defense, they only have allowed 1 offensive touchdown in 2 games. So
Yeah,
for
it
you to
was-
score on the Browns, they're gonna have to kick a field goal, a couple at least.
They were jumping out of the page at me. I look at this thing. It's called expected points. It's, I use Pro Football Reference, but Browns are number 2 right now in expected points contributed by defense. I can't really comment on what the offense is going to be looking like after unfortunate shout out to Chubb for going down. But they're signing Kareem Hunt and that'll be a good game too. But I saw 3 and a hook for the Titans. I don't know if it's still available, but it seems like Sharpie's been all over the Titans. And the Titans defense too last year was pretty stout against the run, I believe. And
they were number 1.
Yeah. And I'm a weird capper when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like I look for tough defenses and soft lines. So we'll see how it goes. That 3 and a hook, if it's out there though. Let me see what my book has the Titans at right now.
It's about
Yeah,
if the
3 and a hook.
Titans. It's about the Browns. If they can get turnovers on Tannehill, they could control the game.
But Tannehill, I thought it's been looking okay.
I mean, yeah, true. But like I said, this Browns defense is 14 only half points in the league right now. So
my bad. Yeah, we just said
for
that.
real. So he's going to have to work on this defense. So it's all about him staying poised and not turning the ball over because the Browns have 8 turnovers in 2 games. So that means Deshaun Watson is not taking care of the ball. They have 8 turnovers, man. So that's 4 a game. That's a lot. So the defense has to, in my opinion, be the safety net for that team in order for them to continue what they're doing. Because they're averaging 76 plays. That's number 2 in the NFL. So obviously he's getting the attempts, but is he capitalizing on them? You see what I'm saying? Or is his defense the one that's giving him the field position? Man. Because I don't watch Browns games. I really can cap it if I watched them. Like the Texans, I could cap a Texans game because I watched.
Did you hear about Deshaun's the face mask calls at the end of the game?
Yeah, I seen that.
So do you I'm just as a personal question, do you think those were intentional or accidental?
Man, I couldn't tell because I'm not in that situation. But for me to feel that he's frustrated, then yeah, I would say it's intentional because he's frustrated.
Yeah.
So
he got called twice on it, I think.
Yeah, and I can see him dragging the guy out of bounds with the face mask. He didn't let go. So yeah, I can see it. But like I said, man, it's all about being in the right position. Is how you're going to be successful. Bro, Colorado negative 33 rush yards. Dominating.
That's not great for my plus 30.
I'm not surprised though.
34.
Oh my god!
They just scored. It's 34-0.
I'm not surprised, bro.
They've got almost 400 yards of offense. Colorado is 28.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, maybe Oregon will sit its starters, but I doubt it.
Maybe Colorado will sit their starters too.
Yeah, right.
I don't think Deion's that guy though.
No, they'll play to the last snap, but
if they're down 40 points or something with 10 minutes left or 8 minutes left in the fourth.
Right. We got our first win of the night.
Whoa!
Mizuki by decision. Cash that one. I also had her by sub. We lost that bet, but there's more money on the decision at minus 125. The plus 225 by submission. It's just a little sprinkle, but we hit it anyways, so let's go.
Congratulations. Let's play you a little something. Want to see? We'll show you this first. Did that come up?
Where did that come from?
It came up.
It's not coming
Definitely
up.
Came up.
This is why this laptop is. Both my laptops are fucked, but
We saw
Definitely came up, Dave. That was
yeah, the things aren't playing for me when I play them. So anyway, they're playing for you because it silences everyone. But whatever, it's all good. I'm not changing anything.
LJ, you got anything on the
Oh no.
Seahawks Panthers? I'm looking at Kenneth Walker has been finding the back of the end zone, hasn't he?
No, remember I said Miles Sanders for Carolina.
You're not looking at anything on the other side either?
No, not usually.
Okay. All right.
But I'm not mad. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just looking at I'm trying to get all my bets in. So it was weird. So last week I was actually up about 4 units NFL Sunday. So I was like, it's pretty good. But a lot of that was actually live betting.
Right.
Yeah, so I gotta be in front of the board tomorrow. Check out Pub Sports Radio. Check out all these channels who are doing. Sharpie does Red Zone in the mornings. But I do also need to get my units in for the pregame action. And I'm just trying to find these teams right now. Seattle has just punched the ball in 5 times on the ground, more than any other team right now. Followed by Baltimore, Indy, and the Rams. So if I could also find something for them, this guy Williams on the Rams, he ran all over San Francisco defense in the beginning of last game. I haven't really heard too much about him, but I was just watching that game. I wonder what his props are at. But shout out to the chat. Appreciate you guys for coming in today. There's a lot of college football on, a lot of fights. There's a ton of action. CFL's popping off. There's anything you want today. Sports Saturdays is popping off. I got to cap this NFL card also for sure. Kyron Williams, that's who this guy is. Yeah, he looked good. I mean, and San Francisco's no joke on the defensive side too. He was running all over them last week. His props at see, they're not even offering his yard prop, but his touchdowns a plus 140 or a minus. He's a minus 105 anytime touchdown, which means they think he's getting in. Let me see.
Yeah. Our next fight starting, we got a heavyweight fight with our guy Muhammad Usman, Kamaru Usman's younger brother, and Jake Collier. A plus 105 on Jake. I'm leaning towards the dog. I think it goes over. The over is minus 250. So, I mean, heavyweight overs really do hit. These guys are lower level. We'll see. I sprinkled on Usman round 1 at plus 600. So if he does win, that's his path to victory. But as I said, it's going to go the distance. I kind of like the dog here. So I'm going to put a little bit on Jake Collier to win on points, plus 300. See if that goes my way.
Would you endorse
It's gonna be
the
a
Collier
sloppy heavyweight fight?
Would you
the money line?
Yeah.
If you get like plus money on it, yeah, plus 105.
I'm seeing minus 105.
Yeah, this line's been all over the place. I just saw it. It was minus 125 for Usman. Now it's minus 145. Like, it's been all over the place. But, sloppy heavyweight fight. I think you got to take the dog. Jake Collier does have a little bit more experience. A little bit better than his physique suggests. A little bit chubby, It's got that flabby stomach.
I might jump in on this. Oh, pops off in 1 minute. I got to kind of jump in now.
Yeah, they're walking out now.
Collier money line? Why not? Let's do it. Saturday. Let's go.
And Usman hasn't fought any good opponents yet. This is kind of a test to see if he's going to move up. Jake Collier might be a sacrificial lamb, but I think he's going to be better than people think. Take him as the dog here.
I appreciate the cap and Dylan. I know you're, UFC's your thing.
I do have him on some parlays also. I just like to do some live plays here. So anything I'm doing live is always a little bit lower than my general plan from the beginning. But yeah, Saturday, Jake Collier to win on points plus 300. It's going to get a little attention.
Also saw a low number for Bijan Robinson rushing yards. Number was looking low around 67.5. I think he gets there. Also, I don't know though. That Falcons +3 also looked pretty good. But shout out to the chat: Subhumo Gancho, Real Deal Prime, Barney, JW.
No, not shout out to Barney.
No,
just kidding.
We got Jay, Cheshire Cat, Brian Smith, Justin McElvey, Nasty Nate. These guys are in here holding it down. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. They say that all the time. I believe it. Utah's up 14-0. Shout out to Jesse S, who was on before. I believe he was on Utah. Ole Miss 7, Alabama 6. Halftime, Miami over Temple 24-7. West Virginia over Texas Tech 13-3. New Mexico over Massachusetts 28-14. There's a bunch of games on, guys. If you wouldn't mind, post the video on your Twitter feeds. Let everyone know where you're at today. Family, friends, let them know. Try to just spread Dave's channel because he puts a ton of work into this. And yeah, we're here. I'm gonna retweet the.
Barney says he's got this fight to not go the distance, which I mean for heavyweights I don't hate, and you're getting a really good price on it at -106 for under 2.5 rounds. Or you can go fight doesn't go the distance at -120. But on some books, they take it away when the fight is out. You might catch a live line on fight doesn't go the distance, but in a heavyweight match for UFC Fight Night, probably not. They'll give those live lines for unders, usually on pay-per-views. But yeah, I like that bet, Barney. We'll see. I think, like I said, Muhammad Usman, I took in round 1 at +600 because that's how he has to get it done, or else he's just going to be a gas bag. And Jake Collier is going to piece him up. Little volume decision boxing.
I wouldn't be upset with that script.
That's the way I have this fight going. We'll see. Comes out just like his brother in the same stance, same pose. Crawling towards the center of the octagon. Love to see it. I know you guys don't follow UFC at all, but you must know who Kamaru Usman is.
I've heard of. There were a couple.
The Nigerian Nightmare.
Yeah, last year wasn't he headlining Saturday Night Fights a lot?
I mean, he was the GOAT forever.
Yeah.
I loved him, but Leon Edwards is really good too, and I've been watching him for a long time. A lot of people didn't know about him until that night.
I am the GOAT. Thank you.
Hey, Dave's back. We were just talking about you.
Yeah, I got a laptop that's old that gets overheated but doesn't shut down, and then I have a laptop that's fine, except it freezes now when I go on stream. That laptop's not brand new, but a year old. So I don't know what the fuck's going on. We're going with the one that overheats, though. We're just gonna do it, and if everything fails.
So far, they're wrestling and looking good. Nice scrap here. Jake Collier's pushing him up against the fence.
Yeah, Dave, I went on Collier money line.
Okay.
Even money. Yeah.
Seems to be a popular bet.
I mean, I think the most popular bet was Muhammad Usman.
I mean,
I've seen a lot of people on him,
amongst people talking about the Collier fight, as you and Nate and people are on it.
Yeah, I think a lot of public money came in on Usman.
What we are on.
I mean, what kind of public wouldn't take Kamaru Usman's brother, you know?
All right. Let's look at these college scores. We are going to lose our under in that New Mexico Massachusetts game, but we're okay with that. Is
Oh,
everything?
the line is flipped. Usman's plus 140. Jake Collier's a minus 200.
Ooh, feel good about that bet for me. We'll see. We'll see.
Like you said, he honestly is a better boxer. People think because his fucking gut hangs low, he doesn't have cardio, but he's a volume boxer.
Nice.
Then on the other side, you have this big, muscly looking guy, but I don't think he's got the cardio.
Well, we got coming up next. We got a lot of games at halftime. Gardner Webb, East Carolina, Liberty. I know Mike's on Liberty FIU. Forget what bet he's on. It might be a total in that game. Don't remember. Georgia Tech, Wake Forest, Arkansas, LSU. Arkansas, what are they? What's Arkansas's index? Let's look it up. See if we like anything in that game. Kansas. There's some value with the road team, quite a bit of value. We might be betting that game. We might be adding that. In fact, we are going to. But Arkansas comes up.
He's already up on the striking numbers. Round one's over. Jake Collier's up 42 with 82 strikes thrown. And Muhammad Usman had 25. Still at the same price tag.
They're at around one.
Yeah. Will the fight go the distance? There's a yes at minus 200. And no at plus 140. Same thing as money line for Usman plus 140. Jake Collier minus 200. Round two started. See, it looks like Jake actually has a cut on his. Oh, is it his right eye?
Oh no! I hope they don't call it.
No, it's underneath his eye. It's okay.
All right.
They only call it if it's above the eye and it obstructs your vision.
True.
If you have blood getting into your eye, then the doctor might call the fight. But it's not that big of a cut right now. I've seen lots of them before.
Hey Dave, I need a final score for the Monday night game. Rams and Bengals total score.
Okay, I'll pull. Let's do this. A total?
Yeah. In case you're tied with someone.
Yeah.
Final score will break the tie.
41.
All right. Got it.
Let's see the cover. I don't know. What's the index say? I seem to remember them being.
Be right back.
Arizona State. Home value. I think I like the over, though. I think that's what I like.
Monday night game?
Well, I like that. Yeah, I'm talking about this SC. I'm talking myself with this USC game.
Oh, okay.
I don't know quite yet what I want to do on that one. We'll wait on that. I am going to
We had an eye poke. There's a stop in the action. Fucking eye poke.
Who got poked?
Jake Collier got poked in the eye. Yeah, it's still paused. In 1 minute now on the stoppage. He came right up like that, just full fingers out. I mean, come on, man. You hate to see it. There needs to be more like yellow cards and all that in UFC. Like if he did a blatant penalty, he told them the rules. His fingers were out, and he went for an overhand left. Like what the fuck? Oh, doctor says he can't see. They're giving him another chance. They're going to give him a few more minutes. Doing the eye test on him.
So they would like void everything if they call the fight.
I think so, yeah. If it had gone long enough, maybe into round 3, 2 rounds. Sometimes they judge it most of the time. I think it'll be a no contest, though.
No contest. Well, for some bettors, that's a win, you know?
Might be. Could be, you know, a little gem in disguise. So I do have them on parlays, so, you know, if that pushes, then the rest of the legs are open. It's whatever, but you just hate to see it.
Nah, of course. You don't want
Fights
anyone
ending,
to get-
any sports ending in the fuckery like that, you know?
Nah, I hate. Yeah,
All right, now he's in 2.5 minutes now. He's saying he's good. Then the other thing that affects this too is, you know, they're both heavyweights. So even though Usman, sorry, they're talking to the ref. Even though Usman committed the foul, he also gets 3 minutes to recover too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they should make him stand there and do like 10 jumping jacks every minute or something. I don't know. Oh, it's stupid, and they'll never
Barney
do
said
it.
Barney said it's fights back on. Jay said they want to keep going. So yeah, I got to bet something. I got to put some NFL bets in.
I mean, like, I just think he should at least lose a point because now it's an advantage to him. They both got 3 minutes to recover, even though he committed the foul. He should get a point deduction.
This Akron line go. Sorry, I'm so quiet. I'm capping. I'm going to add 2. I'm adding 2 plays.
There we go. Says he's good. Let's go. Four-minute break after all that.
Where did that line move? All right, we'll move on that one. And move on this one. Can I get that in? All right. I'm moving on Arkansas plus 17.5. And I'm moving on Indiana to cover 16.5 against Akron. Those are two plays I just bet right now. Because Dave Rogers said so. Dave Rogers 316. No one, anyone?
For
Stone Cold.
for Arkansas.
Yeah, I was just acting like Stone Cold,
Oh.
Steve Austin, but no, I'm on Arkansas, and I'm on Indiana.
I got a plus 875 quarter unit on Arkansas +7 and Stanford +7.
Okay.
It's going to pay out $250 if it hits. So quarter unit risk, kind of light, but I think it's a pretty disrespectful spread. Like Dave was saying, Arkansas, LSU, and Stanford too. That spread was high, so I'm taking both teams, giving them the touchdown. We'll see what happens.
Do I want to throw the Dodgers Yurfie in there?
Yeah, I think that really changed the course of the whole fucking fight. They both got time to recover now. Fucking, like I said, Muhammad Usman, he's going to get tired in round 1, but now he got fucking 4 minutes to recover. He got poked in the eye, and now he's bloodied up. Just changed the whole course of the fight just like that. So I don't know if you guys want to, but you can get in on Usman live at -150. We'll see if he can get cleaned up and bring it back in round 3. But yeah, that's the way the grease goes in UFC right there. Fucking, I don't think you should get 4 minutes to recover after he did an eye poke. You know, anyone can just eye poke somebody if they're tired. Get a few minutes to recover.
That's what Dylan does when Veronica won't wake up and have sex with him. He gives her an eye poke.
Poker.
But not with his finger.
We'll see. He can come back still.
Yeah, he's -200 now at my book, Usman. So.
All right, Guns, give me a second, bud. I'm just finishing something up, and I'm going to move back to the fucking ground like a fucking kindergartner.
Dave, I'm gonna hop off too for a bit, but I'll try to come back on in a little bit.
No problem, buddy. We appreciate it. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Please come
Appreciate
back.
it.
We'll miss you.
Much
Hell
love.
yeah.
Peace.
See you later.
Guns picks. Guns picks. Let's get this guy. Get this guy in here.
Yeah, Seaman J says totally different fight now. Pretty crap. Kavanaugh lost split decision. Fuck's sakes, that's brutal, Jay. Women's fights in a nutshell, though. Especially Bellator, we might need to look at just taking the women's underdogs, especially by decision. Well, that's something to keep in mind going forward.
8 ads.
Yeah, I did a little hedge out. I hopped on Usman at -150 there because I don't see Jake Collier coming back. He's just getting more and more beat up. And like I said, that changed the course of the fight. So I had to change my bet.
Also taking the Dodgers here if you go figure. It hasn't hit in 3 games, but I'm still doing it.
They're hard to catch live. So if you want to hop on these live UFC bets with me, have your book open on the fights and have that shit loaded up and be watching and ready to go because it's very hard to get in that fast.
That's what she said.
Very hard when it gets in that fast.
Yeah. All right. I heard a beep and a cheap. I'm just finishing putting in a bet.
Usman's -450 now.
We'll bring.
He got his gas tank back.
Preview. Publish. Okay. All right. We have a guest. He is back there. What are we going to do for him? We'll just do what we do for everyone.
Yeah.
And there
What's
he is.
going on?
What's up, dude? How's the day going?
I just want to check on everybody that said that Chicago. I know, like, I was on Dabby's stream earlier this morning, and he said, and there's a lot of people that said Colorado money line was the play. I just want to check in on those guys, make sure they're okay. Make sure fading guns was the right move. I'm looking at the score right now. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. It's 35-0. Oh, what happened?
Oh shit!
What happened, Colorado backers? I'm sorry. What happened? What? I mean, what happened? What happened?
I didn't even care what the line is. I said this last show. I was taking Oregon. That's it.
It's my top play of the week. It's so easy.
It's one of my favorites.
It is. You're basically I love fading hype at its highest. I love betting against the stock when it's on its way down, and this is the time that we have to jump off prime. And Buffalo, actually Colorado, when they sign him to an extension, I hope Dion puts in the contract that the Buffaloes is no longer the mascot, and it is the Chicago Colorado Primes. That's all it needs to be from now on, and that will get you recruits. As Colorado is driving right now, but that's okay. There's a flag on the play.
Yeah, Mom. We know we get a lot of likes on the show because we go for 15 million hours.
Yeah. Shout out LJ, by the way. I've seen him like just cooking on multiple shows, doing work, and love what he's doing. And then Med Dillon. I was watching some of your stuff lately, so shout out to you guys. On the
Hell yeah,
the boys,
thank you.
The crew.
Yeah, Usman's taken over now. Like I said, that fucking fight switched all the way over. It's really sad. Jake Collier was getting his rhythm going, and then he got poked in the eye, and now he's losing the fight. Because Usman also
What are
got
you
4
thinking
minutes to
about
recover,
this,
but that's the way these things go.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, Don. Guns, what are you thinking about your Irish today? What are your thoughts?
I'm scared, I'm frightened, and I'm gonna shit my pants.
Yeah.
No, I don't bet those. I don't bet Irish games. I don't.
Okay.
I can't do it. I bet totals, and I bet them as a dog most, but this one doesn't feel right. This one feels like Ohio State, everybody's kind of down on them, especially with like Kyle McCord. They don't believe in him, and they don't believe in the team. They think that, you know, Ryan Day may be on the back end of his career as far as the coach, and we need to make a switch. That's when everybody needs to jump on Ohio State, where Notre Dame is on the up and up. They're doing really good things. They're beating opponents badly. This is when Notre Dame lets you down as a fan. Shits in your hat and make sure that you realize that you're supposed to be miserable as an Irish Catholic. And I will be I will be mourning this team. I've been mourning them all week, but I'm going to be really mourning them after 10 o'clock tonight because I know what's going to happen.
Yeah. Man, I'll tell you what. See you, Mom. I don't know. 3.5 I like. I can get 3.5.
It's a good line for a home dog, right?
Yeah. And definitely better quarterback. Hartman's a dude. But Ryan Day is such a good coach, and Ohio State. I mean, it's just one of those teams. The people talking about Colorado. These teams get dudes, even though it's a down year. They still have dudes. Ohio State, Alabama, the USC's, the LSU's. These are teams that get the top tier talent. They're definitely capable of going into South Bend and going anywhere and beating anyone is what I'm saying, not just there.
Right.
So it is scary. I like 3.5. I just can't. I've been staring at it for fucking a few days.
I put him in a parlay, like a throwaway parlay, just because I needed to have something with Notre Dame in it, but I will never take them straight. I will never take them. I mean, if there's a bet to make with Notre Dame that I know historically, you take them as a dog always, but you never take them as a favorite. I mean, so, and listen, from my sheets that I've been tracking, Notre Dame is top 10 covering against the spread in college football, which is weird, and I won't bet them. And it's remarkable that I stopped betting at a time when they start something. So I'm gonna let that happen because I want Notre Dame to win the game. I don't want money to inflict their judgment, even though they don't know I'm betting them. But
Yeah.
Sam Hartman has not won a big game as a quarterback, even though he's at Wake Forest. I've never seen him win a primetime game, and I'm hoping and praying. I went to church. I prayed for them, and I lit candles, and I did
you
everything
really?
I was supposed to do. Yeah, I actually went to confession, and I cleaned my soul, just because I said, I go, and I was talking to my priest. I was like, I need Notre Dame to win. He goes, I get it. He goes, I have them at +3.5. So I was like, okay. So we left Kismet together, and that is where I left it. But I'm still very, very, very scared that Ohio State's going to win this thing by a lot. But a lot of these ranked games, I don't like as a bettor. Like, I like the stuff that's in the crumbs. I like Utah State today. I like UTEP today. I like teams that are like nobody's going to be watching these games type of situations, rather than spending my money on Washington State and Oregon State. And then you have like Penn State. No, actually, Penn State and a whiteout. You got to take Penn State, right?
I guess I'm off that game too.
I mean, Penn State first half, take them on the and full game, take them on the first half. They're not going to lose a whiteout. They're not going to not cover a spread in a whiteout. Iowa just scored 40 plus points. That was a victory for them, and they're not going to do the same thing. And the weather sucks in Penn State today. It's going to be torrential downpours, monsoon weather. You're going to have to run the ball, and Penn State runs the ball better than anybody. So you got to pay Penn State.
I usually like the quote unquote undercard or the non-flashy, non-ranked teams, not Power 5 conferences. But I have been these first few weeks I've been betting a lot of them. I'm just been killing it in college and NFL. But knock on wood.
I haven't seen your record though. Like, follow picks from Dave on his picks. God damn, you've been killing it, dude.
Yeah, it's been hot. But I was going to say is I liked Florida State today. I liked Oregon. I liked all these big fucking, not big favorites, but big school favorites. I just bet Indiana to cover against Akron, which I guess isn't.
Yeah, but those are the plays you need to look for, though, right? Yeah. It's like I want to call it J-Dub on this one. He says, "I want your priest guns." Yeah. It's like it's Father O'Malley. He's up the road. I can give you his name, and I mean the dude.
He's even got the most fucking priesty name of all time.
I mean, he's an Irish fan through and through, so like he knows what's going on. He always asks me, he goes, "How about the Irish this week?" I go, "I got you, kid. Don't worry about it."
What up, Markel? We got hammered. I bet Colorado +21. Tim Tolover, I like the way you gloat when you win at Prime. Well, I mean,
it's funny. It's funny because like I did this speech yesterday with Shark and the Gun college football preview show, and I wore the same hat, and I told people, I'm like, time to jump off the Prime ship now, and nobody listens to me. They say you're wrong, and we're looking at exactly what I told you what was going to happen.
Yeah,
exactly. It's like Oregon is great. They are an elite team, and Bo Nix is good. This is a problem for everybody in college football right now, especially the Pac-12. I think Oregon is stepping out to be the best. I don't know who the best team in Pac-12 is, but if I had to pick one team, it's Oregon.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Pac-12 gets disrespected every year. Obviously, I'm a Pac-12 guy. This year, they have
not so much.
They have playoff. They have three. I'm not going to put Utah in there without Cam Rising. They have.
Sorry,
three
Dave. May I
before
this next fight starts, real quick? We have Jacob Malkoon versus Cody Brundage. I'm going to take Jacob Malkoon inside the distance at +110 and submission +300.
Gotcha. Markel, we'll get to some plays that we have later in just a minute, but I'm going to say that they have three playoff contenders. We're not going to say that while the SEC is weaker, the Pac-12's gotten stronger. But then they have two dark horses, and Oregon State and Washington State for the Pac-12. Those are good ranked teams too. I mean, we got some talent.
There's a lot of good quarterbacks. You have DG Uiagalelei in Oregon State. You have Bo Nix in Oregon. You have Penix. You have a lot of these guys that are transfer portal guys. I mean, Penix coming from Indiana. He basically just followed his offensive coordinator to get over there. Bo Nix followed his offensive coordinator to go.
Caleb Williams followed his head coach.
Yeah, everybody, like, I think the system is what made you successful as a quarterback on one team will make you successful on the other team. So a lot of these guys are just following their coaches because they understand the system, they're successful in the system, and it's going to get them to that point where they can actually be NFL top grades. Listen, but everybody wrote off Bo Nix at Auburn.
I did.
Like, Bo Nix was a washout, right?
Yeah, horrible.
He goes to Oregon, and you see like the draft, like everybody's mock drafts. He's a first-round pick now. I mean, this kid is, and he deserves it too. He's playing on a high level. He doesn't make mistakes, high completion rate, and he's playing for a great offense. Granted, Oregon's offense is always designed to make the quarterback successful, but I think a little bit it has to do with the fire that's under Bo Nix's ass.
Yeah.
And that's going to mean a lot to a lot of these NFL teams when it comes to draft day. And I
also
think
a change of scenery. I mean,
change of scenery.
Yeah, and I mean even the Hartman, who was good at Wake Forest, now he's becoming, I mean, borderline elite status. We've seen just him play ridiculously. You know, I don't know. It's good, a lot of good things in football, and I actually think there are some positives to this Dion effect. But 2 weeks ago, when they beat Nebraska, TCU was a surprise. Nebraska wasn't a huge surprise. Colorado State was a surprise loss, but I said they're going to go 3-0, and then they're going to struggle to win 6 games, and they're going to get pounded by Oregon and by USC. And people were still on the train, and that's fine. And the game's not over, but we're seeing what I was saying. It doesn't. You come in there, you bring 60 people switched, whether you came and booted them or you brought them or whatever. But you're not bringing over Alabama. You're not bringing Oregon's talent players. You're bringing your guys, which were good in FBS, and you're bringing Joe Horn's kid over, and good for you. You got hype. You won 3 games, but let's simmer down now, guys. Simmer down.
I feel like I killed the group. Did I offend people?
No. Dylan's been in and out. We've been here.
No, I'm good. Yeah, no, I just want to go take a leak. You're good.
Yeah. I was like, LJ got quiet. I love LJ, so I like hearing his opinion on picks.
No, we all jump in and out all day because it is going to go for another 6, 7, 8, possibly 9 hours. Who knows?
Yeah,
Bed Bath and Beyond. We're not sure.
I like Dave knows I pop in and out. I do. Yeah. Like I did like one pop in and out with the Gators yesterday, last game, and then I just came in and we sweated out the Colorado State game. Electric content for that one. So
good stuff.
Right off the hop, we see Cody Brundage go for a takedown, and Jacob Malkoon grabs a fucking neck. He does it again. They're scrambling wild.
I mean, we got
Jacob Malkoon's a better grappler.
We got Oregon
he trains with Robert Whitaker.
I mean, Oregon's right down to the 1. Third and goal.
Third and goal, yeah.
I mean, just methodical. This is, I mean, even Dan. What I loved about like, if you didn't take Oregon's second half, I feel sorry for you. But Dan Lanning basically said, "We're not going to let up on this team." He just basically told you, he's like, I know what happened in the first half, but we're not letting up. We're going to make a statement today. And Dan Lanning is telling his team that they are going to they're going to embarrass Colorado. I mean, embarrass them. All right, so now we got
coming up 4th and 1. We'll wait till this play's over, and then I'm going to read off some plays. But
he's going to go for it. I think he's going to go for it.
Yeah, he's going for it. And they get it. So I've later games.
Oh, he's got him on the ground, beating him down. He's got his back, throwing hooks. Sorry, go ahead, Dave.
That's right. Game starts in 20 minutes. I like Baltimore first 5. It's super juicy, but that's my only baseball. Well, I have 2 baseball plays. That and the Yurfie and the Dodgers game. And then the other 2 games that I have bet is Arkansas plus 17.5 and Indiana minus 16. That's what
can I give some NFL picks for tomorrow?
Yes, of course you can.
All right. So my top play tomorrow is and I'm in the circuit contest. In the circuit contest, I'm 7-2-1. So I'm ranked 150th out of 5,000 right now. So I am going. My top play is New Orleans plus 2.
I'm on the other side.
Yeah. So they put that game plays into 2 trends that negate the other side. Or I can't remember who the Saints are playing right now because I'm not looking at the board. But like when we look at this game between me and my partner, it gives the other team a 10% probability of covering the spread in that game. So we have to take the other side on that one. We're going to take the Saints. We also like Atlanta on plus 3. Atlanta is an underrated team, and you're still getting value on them in week 3. This team will get over their win total. Their offense is electric. They have 2 great running backs. They have a great tight end, a great wide receiver, and a quarterback that is getting comfortable with his offensive line. They're blocking very well, so you can't deny what Atlanta is doing right now. Listen, they were down 2 scores versus Green Bay, and they won and pushed for us, but they were plus 222 net yards versus Green Bay. So the score was a lot different than how Atlanta dominated that game. They're going to do it again. Take Atlanta. So I'll give you those 2 picks there.
Awesome. And perfect timing. I was just letting you finish. We have another guest.
Round paused. What happened? Somebody got kicked in the nuts or something again.
Well, what happened to the guy eating the mayo splashed all over his face?
I haven't made it yet. I don't. If I stream till midnight and I wake up at 6:30 and stream all day, I got no time to do shit.
I get it.
I understand. It's what there was a pause in the action because he did an elbow to the back of the head, illegal strike.
Oh,
so this better not be a
game.
fucking
Elbow to the back of the head. Is that legal?
No, this better not be a fucking DQ. They better figure that the fuck out. God dang. He was beating the hell out of him, and then he goes for one elbow, hits him in the back of the head. Now he's same thing as the last fight. Now he's gonna cry and take his penalty. God dang.
Come on, bro. This is
Hey, Sean. Thanks for joining us. I have a question.
Yeah.
Oh God. Never mind. No, hold on. I got it. Top three John Hughes movies. Go.
John Hughes movies. I mean, you got to start with. Oh my! I can't believe I'm. Breakfast Club, like Jordan. Total.
I'll give you that one. Okay.
All right. I mean that it's just such a. I don't know. You got to throw that out there because that was kind of one of his first, right?
It was the one that put him on the map for sure.
Right.
Agreed. I'm looking at all of them right now. I
want to say he was to a lesser extent. I think John Hughes was involved in Some Kind of Wonderful. No?
Look at all of his. It's not on the list that I'm looking at. No. Unproduced screenplays. No.
He didn't do Some Kind of Wonderful. I thought that was part of his little trilogy.
I don't see it.
It was that one. I mean, Ferris Bueller.
Oh yeah, I mean, how could Ferris Bueller over Breakfast Club?
Yeah, but that was like the.
What about the vacation? The vacation movies too. I think that I don't know.
No, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
I was going to say Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
I can't. These are all too good.
That is such a sad movie. that is such a sad movie. Like as funny as
is.
it is, like the end part where he's like, my wife died a couple years ago. I just
Yeah, it is.
I was like, I got a little chill to myself. You can't really see the little goosebumps. It's such a sad when he's sitting at the train station. It's like
he did Christmas Vacation too. You know that?
He did all the vacation movies. He wrote them. He wrote them.
For National Lampoon. You know what? I gotta say, I'm not a huge Christmas Vacation guy. I might have seen it a couple times, maybe. I don't love it.
All right, so name a better Christmas movie than Christmas Vacation. Then
Elf.
Die Hard.
I mean,
Die Hard.
okay. All right, now
Lethal Weapon.
The Christmas movie.
All right, yeah, you're
Lethal
right,
Weapon?
but okay. No, name one that was actually like. No, it was an action movie that happened during Christmas.
Okay, that's so even though it's at a Christmas, it's literally at a Christmas party. It doesn't count.
No, everybody always says that. Like
I know, because it's not your typical like. I like a Family Guy with Nick Cage and Tia Leone. Jeremy Piven's in it.
I don't know the movie.
Wait,
I know
what was the
Don
name of the
Cheadle.
movie?
Family Guy, I think it's called.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
Best Tia Leone movie is Bad Boys, though.
All right, we have another fuck around. A quick update here. That fight is either going to end in a DQ win for Cody Brundage for getting elbowed in the back of the head, or it's going to be a no contest. They're only 4 minutes into round one, so I imagine they'll just call it a no contest. But that guy was beating the hell out of him. He was up 58 strikes. 44 strikes, 60 attempted, and Cody Brundage had 3. He was beating the hell out of him. He landed 1 strike to the back of the head, and now he's in danger of losing that fight by DQ.
I got a good story about John Hughes, by the way. It's kind of funny because, like, when I was single, before I was married, like, I met this girl that was probably 6 or 7 years younger than me, and we went on our first date, and we were just talking, and I said, like, well, what's your favorite movie? And she said her favorite movie was Uncle Buck. And I just, it stuck in my mind as like, your favorite movie of all time is Uncle Buck, which is a John Hughes movie. John Candy was in it. And I was like, I think we're going to have a relationship at this point, because you just said the most obscure movie on the planet that I would have never thought any girl your age would ever say that was their favorite movie. She goes, no, I've watched it 100 times. I love Uncle Buck. It's so fucking rich.
You had the teenage angst run, right? So it was like Breakfast Club, Bueller. He did Weird Science or no? Pretty in Pink.
Pretty in Pink. He did do Mr. Mom. He did do.
He did Mr. Mom's another good one.
Oh, classic. Curly Sue. He did.
Are we doing? He didn't direct Mr. Mom though. Are we talking like being as a director or as a writer? Like I get confused. He has like I know he writes some. Because I could have sworn he did some kind of wonderful.
I'll tell you right now. So he wrote all the movies we're talking about. The only ones he directed, he produced a lot of them too.
He directed Home Alone, right?
So he directed 16 Candles, Breakfast Club, Weird Science, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, Planes, Trains, Automobiles, She's Having a Baby, and Uncle Buck, and Curly Sue. Remember that movie with Belushi's brother?
But you could watch a John Hughes movie and know you're watching a John Hughes movie. It has that feel. It's like they're very template of like it's a story, and it always ties into what John wants. It's that teenage angst.
Yeah,
it's just
I just looked up. He was a writer for Some Kind of Wonderful.
Yeah,
didn't direct it. All right.
Yeah, Pretty in Pink was good. Long Duck Dong was pretty intense.
This is
right?
Again. I said last night on our show. Were you watching? Is that why you brought up the '80s stuff?
No, like every time I see Sean. No, like last time we were on, we were going like tit for tat on like movie references. So,
I did that last night too.
Because I was like brought up like something like 84, 85, 86. It was just like a wheelhouse of like good music and movies. And then you look at his 84. I mean, look at it. 16 Candles, Breakfast Club. Well, European Vacation was all right. Weird Science, Pretty in Pink, Ferris Bueller, Some Kind of Wonderful, Planes, Trains, Automobiles in '87. I mean, that's like just some great. I mean, they're kind of cult classic-y. I mean, they're not like people are winning Oscars and crying in theater seats watching them.
What
But
what I like about John Hughes is like he basically had John Candy under his thumb, right?
Yeah.
So like he always put John Candy in his movies. Like John Candy didn't want to do Home Alone, but he knew that like for this one-off thing, like he would make it fantastic. And sure as shit, people still remember the Polka King, right? It's like that's that's like John Candy. Like every time I see a movie with him in it, like if it's The Great Outdoors or Stripes, he was so good in Stripes. I was like, I love watching. I wish he didn't die when he died, but man, he was so. It's like him and Farley. It's like we didn't see the potential of them moving
Chris
forward.
Farley,
You know what I
man.
mean?
Forget about it.
Yeah.
Forget about it, Chris Farley.
Same thing with John Hughes. John Hughes died young. I mean, he died
some
in
of
09.
his. I mean, maybe because his later stuff, and I'm in my 20s, whatever. I'm not watching the movies.
I think
Day
he
Out.
was more of a generation. It's like I don't
Yeah.
think that would have transcended into like where we are today in movies. For sure.
No, he was. I mean, but look at some of his late movies. They weren't. I mean, I didn't like. I mean, he did Drill Bit Taylor. I mean, that's not a good movie.
Yeah, exactly. So he's like, all right, I'm gonna walk out now. Yeah, my
The
Pretty in
80s
Pink-
ones. I mean, again, this goes back to this being the 80s and like early 90s, just having super movies and just like.
Yeah.
Here's another Nick. Obviously, I'm a Nick Cage guy because I like the Family Guy or Family Man rather. The Family Man with Tio Leone. He did one. It's called Trapped in Paradise. Nice ensemble role, Christmas kind of background. It's another good one. Trapped in Paradise. Check it out one day.
That's why I like having Sean on.
You
I
got
love it when he comes on.
Yeah, it's you get the cat who was in Midnight Run who went against De Niro, the bounty hunter. That guy, he's in it. You have what's his name? Who's two SNL guys? John Lovitz and Dana Carvey are Nick Cage's brothers. It's just
You ever see that doc? You ever see
They got
the
a
doc?
three. Here, all you need to know about this one: a three-legged dog's in the movie, and he's called Tripod.
You ever see that documentary about Dana Carvey's show on ABC? Like the one where he had the Dana Carvey show on ABC, and he had Steve Carell as one of the actors. He had Louis C.K. as one of his writers, and it was like this show that basically like pushed the limits of. It was like Mad TV before Mad TV even came along. Like they basically like pushed, like they had Maine skinheads, like with the Maine accent, like whittling wood outside. It was fantastic. Like the amount of talent that was in that roster that Dana Carvey had, and that show only lasted a season because ABC just didn't push it enough. The writers there were the best comedian, like the comedians that were on top of the top later on, and they didn't push that one. The Dana Carvey show. If you ever watched any episodes of that, it's
that was
fantastic.
in the 90s. It had to be in the 90s, I guess.
It was in the 90s. It was like right after he kind of left SNL, and Dana Carvey was still like the guy, so people were buying into him.
Yeah.
But there's a documentary about it, about how the rise and fall of that show. It is really good. It's really like detailed, and the amount of talent that came from that is remarkable. Like the guys that were part of that show are movie stars now, and Dana just had an eye for talent, but it got out of control because the FCC didn't like some of the stuff they were bringing to the table.
Oregon went for it on fourth and goal at their own 5 and missed it. So Colorado's getting the ball. I mean, it's still 42-0, but they could have piled it on there.
There was a flag on the play, though, right? What happened there?
It was holding.
Okay.
He held the ball too long. And actually, the play before that, or two plays before that, wide receiver wide open in the end zone dropped it. So it should have been a touchdown.
Yeah, Dan's he's fired up. He wants to get everything.
Yeah.
So he's yelling at Bo Nix. Look at him in his face. I love this Dan Lanning. I love him. Never let up. Don't like put your foot on their neck and choke them out.
Come on, like who thought this game was going to be close, man?
Nobody,
Everyone.
except for this guy.
Who thought it was?
No, I were you on Oregon too?
I don't know. Everyone was. I mean,
No,
I-
like
I
the
see some of
public-
the
public
comments on
did.
Twitter. People are like, "Oh, this all the Prime haters." This isn't hating Prime. It's just I watched this team play. They couldn't stop the run versus TCU. Gave up 40 points. You couldn't stop the pass versus Colorado State. Gave up 35. And now you're playing a team that could run the ball and pass the ball. Has been a top 10 team for the last 20 years. What do you think is going to happen on the road when you're a 20-point underdog?
yeah.
Shawnee, you watching my shows?
Oh,
You're just basically like saying verbatim what I told you.
All right.
this is what I've been
Real-
saying this for
Real quick here, I
going into
gotta
the
jump
Colorado
in.
State
Sorry,
game.
boys.
Week
We have the
one.
next fight starting is Tim Means, Andre Fiallo. I'm taking Andre Fiallo here, minus 175. Tim Means is 39 years old. I don't like that at all. I'm also taking Andre Fiallo by KO plus 100 and round 1 plus 200.
Thank you.
Go ahead, though. Carry on. Sorry.
Multi-sport.
No.
Well,
I had Oklahoma today. I got a nice push on that. Actually, I took a loss. I had 14.5. Thank you, Oklahoma.
I took Cincinnati plus 15.5. So like, yeah, under the 14, I hated it. But
Hit Florida
Damn.
State. I hit Texas A&M. I got Texas Tech going. That's not looking good. I think the quarterback got knocked out.
all right, chat. What's your favorite John Hughes movie? Put it in the chat.
Alabama is first and goal. This is turning out to be a good day.
What I
I'm
mean,
playing for a middle in Alabama. I got Alabama -7. I got Ole Miss plus 15.
but by the way, I think I'm going to say this right now. Oregon is a secondary university for the NFL. They have the best secondary prospects on the planet. You see the best corner in the league right now in the NFL, and Gonzalez plays for the Patriots. They are still producing talent in the secondary. All right. So Jay says Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
Yeah.
That's my number one. Home Alone is my second. I love Home Alone so much.
Home Alone's my number one. I watch it every year at Christmas. Love
Have
it.
you watched Planes, Trains, and Automobiles? I think that's an
Oh, for
underrated
sure.
movie. You gotta.
I mean,
It's fabulous.
Home Alone is just
It's
nostalgic for me. You know, I watched it with my siblings when we were younger. We still watch it on Christmas. It's just
What like watching John the end of that movie, like when the story I'm not gonna give it away, but when the story's revealed about like when John Candy
you can
and
give
Steve
out a
Martin and
spoiler on that movie.
that
You're
makes me
fine.
cry. That makes me cry
It
every
does.
time. That
It's
makes
so-
it's
it's
so
sad.
sad. It's so sad. And everything coming together, like I'm starting to well up just
Yeah,
thinking about
dude.
it.
I
fucking
have.
love it.
You
I
can't
love
see
it.
my little hair sticking up on my arm for
Yeah,
the movie. It's like
it
the whole
is
thing
so
where he
good.
flashes back. He's like, "Oh, I haven't been home in years," and
Oh
like, just,
my god! Then it's the whole reveal.
Ugh.
Everything's the reveal. It's so
it's
fantastic.
it's Usual Suspects esque.
It is kind of to that level.
Yeah, not to that level, but I mean, it's.
I watched that and watching like John Candy, he was a little bit of the comedy, but he was a little bit of that dramatic role. It was absolutely perfect. Same thing with Steve Martin and everything, how it ended. That is a perfect John Hughes movie. And if that ain't everybody's number one, I watch that every Thanksgiving. I always watch that at Thanksgiving. It's a
fabulous.
perfect movie. It's so awesome.
That, and again, like we were talking about, like, well, you throw the Breakfast Club up there because I just remember just quoting that like in high school and trying to be like being a wise ass John Bender kind of guy, like just being silly. But like that movie, 16 Candles, that's like teen humor. Again, great soundtracks, Pretty in Pink, like awesome music in all those.
The music
like
in that one, when they opened up and it was Pretty in Pink was the song. It's like Pretty in Pink. Yeah, it's fucking perfect.
Second up first, got great little, it's a nice little voice for that stuff. But yeah, Planes, Trains, Storm, I think is again different than like the Writing for Vacation or whatever. But that is
Correct.
probably and I'm not a huge Home Alone fan. Like it's on, I'm like I'm not watching that.
But the way they made that movie, and I've seen like all the documentaries of how they did it and how they set everybody up. They have Joe Pesci in a comedic role, which was never seen before. It's like a lot of the stuff that John Hughes did, they transitioned a lot of these actors to a different type of role.
Pesci was in Easy Money with Ronnie Dangerfield, wasn't he?
Yes. But the only movie that I remember, so you have Caddyshack, right? And then you have Back to School, which I think is the best Rodney Dangerfield movie on the goddamn planet. That there's nothing better. The Triple Indy, shout out. But
Triple Indy,
yeah.
Back to School's hilarious. Oh, leave her alone.
My favorite line in that is like they do a shot of Rodney with a bunch of girls before his his romantic interest walks in. He's like, yeah. He goes, yeah. My major is literature. He's like, hey, why don't you go down this water and study my Longfellow?
I remember that.
Dude, the one-liners in that one was so good.
He's like another
Caddyshack though.
See, he's like Kurt Vonnegut. He's like, another Vonnegut, I'm canceling payment on that check. Whoever wrote that thing on Kurt Vonnegut, it was nothing about Kurt Vonnegut.
Paulie from Rocky was his bodyguard.
Yeah, Burt Young.
Burt Young, that's right.
He's like, oh, me, I'm not a fighter, I'm a lover. When I get mad, he gets angry. He takes a napkin, he crushes the napkin altar.
And then he throws him into the jukebox.
Another Robert Downey Jr. sighting.
That was Robert Downey Jr. was starting to come out. Like, I think he had a dramatic role. Like, there was
Less Than Zero.
Was it Less Than Zero that he was like a heroin addict and on drugs? Yeah, that was dark.
That's a crazy movie, man.
Fucking dark.
Paul Easton Ellis wrote that. He did American Psycho too.
Yeah, that was
the book. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize that's a good point. That's like I forgot about that one. But like watching that
around
movie,
his life, that Robert Downey Jr. is one of my favorite actors. Recent stuff.
Oh yeah, of course. You're like, oh, look at him. He's Iron Man. Cool. You're like a Colorado fan up there. He's great.
Like watching that movie was like almost like was it Requiem of a Dream? That was almost a sequel of that movie, right? With
that movie
Jared
just brings
Leto.
back nightmares for me.
Yeah, Jared Leto and the meth and his
wasn't it
his mother
Marlon Wayans.
Marlon Wayans was a drug dealer and he was like trying to turn his life around, and then his connection got killed in the limo. That movie was so dark.
Well, have you seen? It's not as dark as that, but the one that makes my skin crawl. Have you seen Spun?
Yes, I've seen Spun too.
The one
that was kind of like
meth. Yeah, it was kind of like that, but it's like it makes your skin crawl because all these people are twitchy and doing drugs.
Yeah, but like I don't know. I mean, you saw like Jared Leto's arm had a big,
yeah. I don't want to think about it. Yeah.
In his arm, and he was trying to shoot into it. It was a wild movie, and it was very dramatic. So,
back to Steve Martin and less dramatic. Oh, he had dramatic flair. My Blue Heaven.
I like that movie.
Where he goes out, he's in San Diego as like a wit-set kind of a mobster guy.
My biggest crush of all time, and it still sticks today, and if I met her, I would want to marry her. Elizabeth Shue.
Lend some of those.
Yeah. What did we say last night? What did I say last night? Was fucking boner.
From The Karate Kid or Leaving Las Vegas.
Adventures of Babysitting.
She's actually in the
Cocktail.
What's the show that's on now with the superheroes that are bad? The Boys. She's like one of the leaders of that one. She was in Criminal Minds.
Karate Kid.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, she was the love interest in Karate Kid. She was actually in the new one too. She's in her late 50s and she looks I was like, she still looks good.
Here's the thing I tell my wife when we talk about like actors, actresses. Yeah, you better look good. That's your freaking job, bro. That's your job to look good. You better look good at 57 years old.
Elizabeth Shue is all time though. Like, doesn't matter. I'd take her over a 20-year-old any day.
You better look good. That's all you're supposed to do.
And I would play Chicago. I would play Hold Me Now or something from The Karate Kid. Like a knight in shining armor.
That's a sequel.
Like a long time ago.
They had broken up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jay gets it. She was
the other one is You're the Best Around.
Yeah.
But that was yes, that was.
Yeah. That's when they're fighting that's the fight scene at the end.
Yep.
And Blondie, the best. He's the 80s nemesis. He's always the douche.
He was in Back to School.
Come
He
on.
was the
Yes,
diver in Back to
yes, he
School.
was. He
Yeah.
was the and she's the man too. He was the bully. She's the man.
Yeah.
He's
a dickhead.
he's in
It's Billy Zapka.
Billy
Zapka.
William
Yeah.
Zapka. William. He's William. He's not Billy. It's
Yeah.
William Zapka. At least on Twitter, he's William Zapka. He's in. So he's the bad guy in Back to School.
Yep.
I think he was a
Karate
bad guy
Kid.
in Ski Patrol too.
He's a bad guy in same character. Just one of the guys.
He got typecasted. I like him in the new. If you actually watch the new Karate Kid series,
Oh, he's awesome.
They make him the hero. It's like
He's great.
as he should be. It's like he is the
We need more
downtrodden
Johnny Lawrence
guy.
in the world.
and-
I
and
love
he
Johnny
real-
Lawrence.
and-
My
and
kids call
everybody-
me Johnny Lawrence. I
Everybody
say
re-
outlandish things.
Everybody
can't say that.
realizes, yeah, everybody realizes Daniel LaRussa like basically put him into shambles, and Daniel LaRussa is the bad guy.
He is the
And-
bad guy. He was a bad guy in Karate Kid. People didn't even
He
realize.
was, but that was based on that video on YouTube too. It's like a guy broke it down, and
Yeah,
then
but
you realize like that's the truth.
If you
was.
looked at it when you were older, like went back, I remember being in the 90s watch. I'm like, LaRusso's a punk, man. I wish they should have broke his other leg. Like, what did he do? You know?
Well, watch the movie. He's like I don't know.
Hey, is y'all bet online working?
Bet online?
Yeah, I can't get on that shit.
Try it on your phone.
I did that too.
Yeah, there's a trick. Sometimes they won't let you log in, and then you go to your phone. Anyway, I don't know.
What the fuck, bro?
Dale in the chat. I haven't seen this movie at all. but
It's not just
Heavenly
you.
Kid-
For real?
I got a problem here too.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm logged in
Okay,
right now.
cool.
let me refresh.
Yeah, see if you can refresh and get in, because it just stops on me, bro.
Yeah,
I'm in the book. I'm logged in.
Yeah, no. Because someone else said something like, something in Texas, and they said that earlier today. I went on and I checked because I'm more early. I'm not like live doing stuff and I couldn't get on. So I was like, oh, it's a sign not to go in and double check things and keep them the way they are.
I need to bet the Astros, man.
Oh shit. Let me have a look here.
I need some more scores here for Morgan. I need another punch it in. I need over. I'm over 50 here.
If you want to put in the private chat, LJ, how much you want to bet? I'll bet it for you, and then we can use that as my buy-in for the.
Hey, Dave.
Okay, if I can't get on.
Yeah, if you can't get on, let me know.
The game don't start till like an hour.
Yeah. I thought it was
Got another one cashed here in that boxing I was talking to you about earlier. Zyle Zhang did knock that guy out in the third fucking round again.
There you go.
Cash that shit to -115.
Shallow Hal. What the fuck, Nathan?
That was tough. Jackpot. I'm going to lose with another good number here. I Duke under 48, and it's 41 in the fourth quarter here.
Yeah.
Close. I beat the number, and I still end up losing. Those are the worst.
Yeah, COV is horrible.
You know, I like having a good number. You feel good about it, but then all of a sudden it's like, can't catch them.
Oh shit!
Although I might catch this Kansas game laying 9.
Bucky says.
Yeah, this fight's just dragging on. Tim Means is an old tough son of a bitch. Andre Fiallo is clipping him. I think he's going to win this fight, probably by decision, though. The KO, it's not looking good. Round 1, we already lost.
You will all be happy to know, or you probably won't care like me, but I'll say it. ECU scored against Gardner Webb. Congratulations.
Rice is going to do me dirty and blow this game here. What happened here? We're just up. We were up 14. Now we're down 20.
Yeah, the dirty bird is about to do me dirty right now. I feel it.
Dirty Bird.
And Tim Means, the guy that's fighting right now, his nickname is the Dirty Bird.
Yeah.
One of the best nicknames in the UFC, but
I got to go shave. I got to go meet my sons. It's homecoming.
Yeah.
LJ knows this nonsense down here. Bunch of mums running around. I don't know what that's going on, but got to go see the girls' parents at her house.
All right.
Of course, I got to wear something respectable. I can't wear my Taylor Ham shirt. Got to wear some of the collar, khaki shorts. I don't know. Probably have to brush my teeth.
There you go.
Who likes to
Thanks
do that?
for coming stopping by.
Yeah, I said I was supposed to go to like Lululemon with my daughter. She wants something. I'm like, I just can't do that today. I got to run around.
How old are your kids?
My son is 16. My daughter's 13.
Oh, you're in that realm of like cum rags and your daughter hating your guts. Oh my god.
No, she doesn't though. She's good. They're both. I guess I always treat them like older than their age.
Yeah.
So it's we're very open with them about things. So they don't really hide much from us.
That's the way to do it though. Don't hide shit.
You can't do that. I mean, there's a lot of craziness in my family. Drugs,
I do that.
Alcohol, fatness, gambling. You can't.
I'm doing that with my 10 and 8-year-old. I'm like, listen, this is how life works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I feel like not that I spoil her, but I feel bad. Like we go to school, she gets up like an extra hour because they start at 2 different times, but the schools are right next to each other. I'm like, I'm not going back for it. So I feel bad that she's there at 8 when she doesn't beat her till 9:15, but she's out of the house at 7:30. So I'm like, I'll take you out and get you something nice. I feel bad that. But
yeah, but that's gonna work out on the back end. Like when she's actually like employed with the company, she's gonna show up on time.
Yeah,
she's gonna work her ass off. So it's teaching that discipline early.
The two of them, like she goes to bed like 8 o'clock. She's like, I'm going to bed, and I'll go up there an hour later. It's not like she's on her phone. She's passed out.
Yeah, my kids go to bed at 8. They just read books and they just hang out. So yeah. You just gotta teach them structure early, and then pay attention to them. That's all you gotta do. Is like when they say play catch. It's like I want to play.
And that's where I kind of like, man, I wish I did more of that with my guy. Like we played, but nothing. Now it's kind of like, hey, you wish you did more.
Yeah, I usually I try to teach myself no matter what I'm doing. Is if I'm capping or if I'm doing other stuff, watching games, I'm like, when they say like let's go do something, I have to say yes. I force myself, even if I don't want to. So,
going back when they were like that age with my guys, I was never sitting around on Saturday or Sundays, especially in September. It was like, hey, we're going.
I was outside.
I'm pumpkin picking. I'm going for apples. We're going to street fairs and petting goats and having kebabs in the street fairs. Like I
was egging houses and putting toilet paper in trees. So
at 10 years old.
Oh, I mean, not 10.
No, I'm talking about I was taking them out. We had to go pumpkin pick. I'm not like destroying things. I'm saying when they were little, I was like, we have to go out and do family things. Like it's a Saturday. Let's go. We got to go up to Ort Farms out at West Jersey and get pumpkins and apples and feed cows and.
That's
pigs.
what I'm doing right now. So October's coming every weekend. That's what I'm doing.
That's all right. Like, listen, I know you want to jump and like do live like. I don't know if you're like a live better guy, but people, I'm like, you know what? I better forget it. I'm so used to having kids, and now it's different. I don't have to do that every weekend now, but it was not something in the early 2000s. All right, I got a family. I can't sit around on my phone. That's not right. We got to go to them. We got to take them for a walk. We got to go outside, get out of the house. Let's, see your friends.
I get my picks in, do my shows in the morning, and then you ain't gonna see me all afternoon.
Andre Fiallo gets tired, and Tim Means gets the finish in round 3.
It was always late nights for me, like 10 o'clock to like 2, 3 in the morning. That's when it was.
I'm still doing that now. Yeah.
Like you have to. That's the only time they're asleep. It's like because you got stuff to do with them. You gotta.
Yeah, you can't be. You have to be in their lives. You have to pay attention to them. They want to be around you, especially their dad, because the dad is the fun guy.
Yeah,
the mom is the disciplinary guy, right? It's always.
Do I seem like a fun guy? What am I, a mushroom?
But like, if you think about it, like in this house, like I discipline them less than my wife does. So like, I have to like be the fun guy. I have to go out and throw the football. I have to be the guy that shoots the hoops. It's like that is what I do. So in order to be involved in their life, I have to do that because I don't want them to resent me when they're teenagers and to get older because I ignored them doing this. So
please, it's tough. It ain't easy. It ain't easy being a dad.
It ain't.
What is this? Knee to the face, combo to the body, whole bunch of punches to the head. Real nice fucking finish there from Tim Means. 39 years old, you got to give him his fucking props.
Unless you're Dave and just come inside some like bar rag and tell him your name is Steve and you'll see him again. No, I'm just joking. I'm kidding.
No, I my pullout game is very strong, so I don't have
What's your
Yeah,
name? My name's Nick Earl. You could just look me up online. Go
Yeah.
Yeah, look, that's his face right there in the middle.
Yeah, it's that guy right there. You guys have the same look, so it could be his kid.
He might be his daddy.
Could be.
Then you'd have two kids, Tim and Nick.
Well, you both sound like very good fathers, and I commend you for having to deal with homecoming bullshit because it's fun when you're a kid in it, but I couldn't imagine now. They take all the pictures, fucking
exactly.
shake all the hands. Fuck that.
I'm getting lectured how I have to behave and I can't say certain things.
Yeah.
And what are you wearing? I'm like, I'm wearing this. I have like Taylor Ham shirt on and ripped basketball shorts. Doesn't flow. Doesn't fly.
Look at DJ Hardy's comment. It's so
I know.
great.
That is funny.
Yeah, give me one of these.
Best comment of the day.
Oh, it's fantastic.
All right, LSU under tonight, guys. That's my contribution to that. LSU under and Akron over. There you go. A couple totals for you that I've got. Good luck to everybody.
All right,
and
brother.
Happy Sunday. Maybe you do an all-day crazy show tomorrow too?
Fuck no. Tomorrow I watch football in bed.
There you go. Excellent. Like to hear it. All right, gentlemen. Have a good one.
See
you, Sean. Have a good night.
Yep, tomorrow. And I don't know if I'm doing a show or not. He didn't invite me yet, but I might do Jimmy's show. If he doesn't, it's not a problem. I honestly, tell you the truth, I love him, but I don't want to do it because I can sleep in and I can wake up, literally roll over, wake up, turn the TV on, and watch football because it comes on at 10 for me. I'll wake up at 9 to watch the fucking.
You know what my recommendation is, Dave?
What?
Take a day to yourself.
That's what Sundays are. I don't do the Sunday night stream on Pub, even though I was invited. Sunday's my day now.
Hell yeah.
And the Lord's Day. That's actually Saturday, if you didn't know. But anyway.
Yeah, because Sunday belongs to football.
No, I think actually, like biblically, people say that it's like Saturday, but whatever.
Well, if you guys want an electric show, you can go check out the Sharky Waters Nation channel.
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah.
Shark. It's the gun. It is the Odd Fellow, and we give you all the NFL picks. Listen, I gave you 2 picks already. I'm gonna give you the rest of the picks. It's gonna be a 6-pack of plays on Sunday, and it's at 10:30 p.m. Actually a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sunday. Go check it out. Like and subscribe.
DM me when you do the promo post. I'll retweet it, and if anyone that doesn't know where to find you, if they're peds in the sand, then they can go find it there.
I gotta have you on the Saturday morning show. I have a lot of people booked up, and I've had Pim Slap on twice. He's been electric. I love him.
I'll be honest with you. I'm always willing to help, but with how much I do, I'm not. I will always say yes. I'm not itching.
I know. The only reason I don't bother you is because of the time. Because I do it at 10 a.m. and it's 7 a.m. on your end, so I won't
do that.
That's why I don't do it.
Yeah. I think I was up today in the chat saying stupid shit, but that's because I was literally laying in bed, waking up on my phone, doing picks and shit.
Shit, I mean, LJ is what? Texas, Houston. You're in that area, right? All right, so you're what? 1 hour behind?
1 hour.
I'm central.
So you're central, so 1 hour. All right. So I'd have him as I'm trying to get guests on, just have one guy. We just hang out for an hour, just talk college football, their college football minds. That's what I'm
See, I don't do college though.
Oh yeah, NFL, right? You're an NFL guy, you're an NBA guy. So yeah, I want to have people that fit the mold of college. So it's
college. I'll tell you right now, college, and I do it all, but college basketball, I'll definitely make time for that. That's my jam. That's my
college basketball is my jam, but I always wait till January to start capping that.
Oh, really?
I because you have a lot of the you have a lot of outliers, right? So you have tournaments.
Yeah.
A lot of these teams that normally don't face each other, and then you have once you start getting to conference play, I think that's where the money's made. And then you know who these teams are. Then you can kind of translate them into the conference tournament into March. So I feel like I have a sample size from November, December, and then into January. And then once football's over, I'm in a perfect wheelhouse where I can just narrow my focus and just do college basketball.
All right. I like it.
And I will never stop thinking about that line that DJ Hardy brought in. It's a great one. I don't pull out, my couch does.
Well, what do we got going on here? We got any games starting? Yeah, we do. Liberty, Florida International, Georgia Tech, Wake Forest, and then 30 minutes Arkansas LSU.
Yeah, I'm just basking into how right I was about Oregon. And I want everybody from Colorado to come see me because I am Razor Ramon, Chico. Nobody knows Colorado better than I do. I am the Colorado, prophet. And I understand the book of Dion. It ain't this year. It may be the next year, but definitely in year 3. So you guys stay patient for the word of the prime. But it is Oregon all day buffet. They are not going to let up. So why, oh why, you need to back these Buffs because they're going to lose so many games in conference play.
So is it turnover on downs? It is. So looks like we're going to cash Alabama. Alabama, man.
Alabama,
yeah.
man.
And that's great, too. It's another example of a team that people thought sucked in Bama.
It's Alabama. Come on.
And I said it during Dab's stream. No, Bama will be Bama in the right spots. They don't have to be Bama.
Bama on a down year is still a top fucking 5 team or top 10 team. And anyway, it's stupid.
They are. They are Bama. Always Bama.
So you got that.
Yeah, I took those lines with you, Dave. I took Alabama -5.5 at -135. And then I put them in a parlay at -264 with a bunch of other of Mike's Hammercock plays. The only one that's not looking good is Massachusetts.
New Mexico-Massachusetts game because that game was supposed to be 60. I think the live line was near 60 points. We're 2 points under. We got a minute and a half left, and they're on the wrong side of the field. So I'm hoping. I don't mean us.
But what I love about that Bama game is everybody, the story was like, they don't know who the quarterback is. I was like, no, Milroe is always their quarterback. They went against South Florida and they were testing the backups just in case Milroe got hurt. Yeah. They didn't want to test him in that spot. And then quite frankly, they didn't want to give Kiffin anything to build on for tape or scouting or whatever. So it was more of a strategic ploy from Saban saying, like, I don't give a fuck if we win by 7-3. I'm going to kill you at Ole Miss. And then sure as shit, what are you seeing right now? You're seeing Bama running the game very easily. So, yeah, great spot for Bama. Great win for Bama. And
oh, no. Right as I say that, UMass throws a fucking bomb down the field and scores to kill the under. Oh, well.
I need Kansas to score, though. I'd like that very, very much. I'm going to take it off this Oregon game because this is boring as shit.
Lost in the last minute. It's all right.
What do we got left? So I guess my top play Oregon hits. Weird. I wonder how that happened.
All right. Next fight we have walking out now is Dan Argueta versus Mal Johns. Dan Argueta's -200 on the money line. Mal John is +140. I'm going to be taking Dan Argueta by submission in this fight at +350. I think it's a really sneaky line. He's got a lot of submissions 4 in the first round, and if Miles Johns tries to wrestle him, he could, leave it out there and get subbed pretty easily. So I think it's a good path to victory for him at plus 350. That's what I'm gonna do. But like I said, if anybody's following these UFC bets, keep your books open live. I'll try to give out some live bets as I watch these fights.
Love it.
Haven't been doing well on my predictions tonight, but the live bets have been pretty good. Watching the live lines.
I got two picks to give tonight for the people. If you're chasing the, I'm not going to go hit the primetime games. I'm going to focus on the games that nobody's watching. I like Utah State today versus JMU. JMU on the third leg of a road trip. They're in a super sandwich spot because they just beat their rival UVA, and then they went on the road to go beat Troy 16-14. So they are in the highest of highs. They're playing a flat spot Central versus a Mountain West opponent. This happened last year, and the outcome was that the team that was the dog won. And you have Utah State, and then guess what they have on deck? A conference opponent, strong one with South Alabama. So you have to take Utah State on this one, and also like UTEP versus UNLV. UNLV coming up a big win themselves, and they are better as a dog on the road, not as a favorite. And UTEP needs this game more than UNLV does. So UTEP, Utah State are the two plays I give to the people. God bless. Less cash and less dominate.
Let's do it. I kind of like UTEP too. I haven't made a final decision on that, but they're on the list, the short list.
Trying to find Kansas right now on my TV, and I'm failing.
Don't fail. Succeed.
Yeah. Where's the Kansas game? YouTube TV. I really hate how you scroll shit.
Shit scrolling.
It was on the same channel as the FSU game. I can't find it now. ESPN. There we go. Thank you.
Let's gamble, Ron says. Let's do it. Need Argueta money line to complete a plus 152.
I like Argueta, yeah. I have him in some parlays also.
There we go. This right there.
All right, here we go. Do a little quick parlay for everybody because I did throw some down live while I was thinking.
I need Kansas State to score anything at this point. They're up 7, 144 left. They're in the red zone.
So the one I did take, sorry to cut you off. It's not too late. Dan Argueta, Charles Jourdain, Brian Battle, and Danny Ige.
You do it.
Yeah, it's gets you to plus 1,000 on that 4-leg parlay. It's kind of what I like coming up throughout the card.
Neutral zone infraction, encroachment. Or false start. Offsides, defense. All right, that's first down. Automatic first down. So if there's a timeout, do they have to kick it? So first down. Yeah, they can. They got to get another first down. There's not enough time. 30, 30, 30. Yeah, there's not enough time. Aha. Like, you can't tackle. Suck a butt.
Be right back.
All right, we're on the 9 for Kansas right now. 3rd and goal. 147 left on the clock. For the cover. For the cover. Looks like there's a flag on the play. Looks like holding. Looks like it's going to be declined. It's going to be 4th down, 139 left in the clock. Field goal team, come on the field and cover for me. Hey, LJ, who do you like for NFL tomorrow?
My best bet is the Chargers and Vikings over 54.5. That's
I like
my
it.
best bet.
I like the Vikings in that game.
Yeah, either one can win, but I believe a lot of points will be scored because none of them can run the ball. So that means that they're going to have to pass. Both quarterbacks should go over their pass attempts as well.
Dan Argueta has taken his back. He climbed on top of him like a fucking backpack, and he's looking for that sub already in round 1, a minute and a half in.
I like Miami minus 6.5 too over Denver.
Oh, I hate that. I like Denver. I know it. I know it's so bad. It's so good though. It really is. It is so gross. It's good. I love that's the NFL to me is like if it makes you sick to your stomach, that's the play.
Yeah.
And I might get burnt on it.
He's trying to sink in the choke right now. He's beating his head in, trying to get the rear naked choke.
Going back to last year, if it's a spread of over 10, usually just take that team in the first half and don't worry about the second half because they could backdoor cover if they have the lead. So they usually will cash the first half. Like Philadelphia is very good at that, cashing their first half spread and then giving it up in the second half. So I've been known to just, if it's over 10, usually I'm going to just take that team in the first half and get the fuck out.
What I like is like when you see a double-digit favorite with a low total, it tells you the favorite's probably going to cover in that one. Like you saw with the 49ers. And you take the under. You take the under just because you basically have to like challenge the other team. Are they going to score 7 points, 10 points? Probably not. What's you saying no?
Yeah, that 49 game was good. I cashed all across that motherfucker. That was a great game.
I was on the under, so yeah, I cashed that one.
All right, I'm back in.
All right, so Kansas can't we're playing for the cover now. Kansas up 11, 136 left, and they just kicked it off, and it's a touchback for BYU. Are they gonna backdoor us? We be seeing. I see New Mexico and Massachusetts in OT, by the way. Whoever gave that pick out, I don't know if it was this stream or the other one, but somebody gave a pick out on UMass.
Well, I did. I gave out the under, and 40 seconds left. They scored a touchdown to tie it, so we got so close. It is what it is. But that would have been 3-0 for football so far. I'm 2-1 with a near win. That's fine. The Orioles with cheese are up. Today's a good day.
Orioles with cheese.
There's a Royale with cheese, No,
I get it. I like it.
Dude, we are fucking raping football season. Just
Yeah,
absolute. There are a few people that are down, but everyone you know is just fucking killing it. Like,
come
on, baby.
Fantastic. I'm 11. I'm actually 12-4 in NFL right now. 12-4.
All right, we have a live bet on Dan Argueta at minus 150 right now.
Like that, some crazy fucking thing.
And I'm on a 12-3 run in college. So we need to continue. I had a bad start, but I'm gaining speed. And I need Kansas to not fuck up, pass up the field, down to the 45. Can't have a touchdown, boys. I can't have anything, actually. Maybe I can take a field goal because they're up 11. Doing the math, need a score. I know what's going to happen in this one. They're going to give BYU the touchdown. God damn it. I know the script.
Shout out to the chat, guys. We love you. Saw Boogeyman jumped in there. Charlie Bradshaw. If you haven't hit the like button on both channels, please do. That's what we do this for. We dual stream this on Earl Sports Bets and picks from Dave.
Kansas stack in the backfield.
Yeah, that line is continuing to come down on Dan Argueta. I took him again, minus 125. I really like him to win here. Now it's plus 105 if you like that.
2nd and 20.
We do like that.
I mean, I might get on that too.
All right, 52 seconds left. It's going to be.
I just don't see what they're talking about. I mean, he was all over the place on him, winning the striking, defending the takedowns. So
it's going to be incomplete on that one. 3rd and 20 for BYU for the cover from Kansas. Kansas up 11-38, just 52 seconds left in the clock. It looks like it's going to be 3rd and 20 for the Cougs. Am I allowed to call this game right now, Dave? Can I do?
Of course, go for it.
Okay. Go for it. It's your show. I just want to make sure I'm not stepping on anybody's toes right now. It looks like Keaton Slovis is limping, going to the sidelines. Looks like a timeout was called.
Keaton Slovis on his 4th fucking.
Keaton Slovis went to USC. He got booted. Went to Pitt. Pitt. Got booted. And now he is with the BY. Oh, wait. They're questioning the catch on the field. Looks like he stepped on the line.
I'm thinking of JT Daniels. He's been to 4 schools. He was with Keaton Slovis.
No, Keaton, like it's very easy to mistake the two because they've done the same path.
They played in the same team. JD Daniels came out of Mater Dei, finished the year early. And then when he got hurt, Keaton Slovis took over for him, and then they both ended up playing each other at different schools, West Virginia and fucking Pitt last year, if you remember. But Keaton Slovis JT Daniel won a national championship with Georgia.
Yep. Slovis has been with USC. He went to Pitt.
Come on.
And he was a starter for Pitt last season. Was unsuccessful. They went and got a quarterback from BC that used to be a Notre Dame quarterback. So they basically recycling all these remedial teams. I want to see how many people in the chat watching here for Dave. Like and subscribe to his channel, by the way. How many of you guys are gun disciples? Put the ones in the chat if you are.
Go follow Guns Picks. Not Prime ain't ducking. That's not him. Guns Picks. I'll put a 1 in there.
Earl is obviously. It's of course you doofuses are.
But, well, I put a 1 in when I put a 1 in there because we dual stream it. Both come up. So, there was 1.
I've had guys ask me for T-shirts. I'm like, I'm not into merch. They want Gun Disciples shirts because I came up with that when I was doing a stream in college basketball. I'm just messing around, but thought it was funny.
All right, he's now taking his back again in round 2.
All right, 4th and 20 here for BYU. 48 seconds on the clock. Slovis in the shotgun, back to pass. He hits a dart, and it's incomplete. Kansas takes over on downs. It looks like it's going to be a Kansas Jayhawk day at home, and we cover at -9.5. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Let's play.
Love to hear it.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Oh, dick
I love that one.
The old dick twist.
Oh, it looks like it's going to be an immaculate day for the GUNZ. If you follow us along, hit me on @Gunspicks. The name is right there. And we do a show all the time on the Sharky Waters show. And we're going to do some shows on Sunday. Listen, I'm in the circa, and I'm killing the circa. I'm in the top 150 out of 5,000 right now. I'm 7-2-1, and I'm going to go 5-0 with my picks this week. So go check that out. 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time when Dave is sleeping, and we will dominate in NFL as well.
There we go.
Oh, he rocks him a little bit. Trying to catch a live line here. Dan Argueta is still the favorite. He's down to -134 now. Miles Johns just rocked him, working the takedowns. It actually has switched now. Miles John is the favorite at -125. I still have some bets on Dan Argueta, so we're just going to sit here and let that ride. And Johns just keeps trying to wrestle him. Argueta's going for sub attempts. It's a really close fight. I think it's a possible even second round. Round one was definitely our guy, Dan Argueta. So we'll see what happens in the third round. I think Miles Johns gets tired. Dan Argueta has a little bit more cardio than him. So let's see how round three plays out here. After their sponsor, Dave's favorite drink, Howler Head Whiskey.
Gross.
The official gasoline of the UFC.
Fucking monkey piss.
The official monkey piss of the UFC.
There's some value on betting Nevada. I just can't, bro. I'm not gonna bet North Texas to cover 17 points, but the index says. Also, someone said, "Oh, the fucking unders the play." What happens if Texas State blows them out and scores 45? I mean, they can put up 2 scores. Who had the under? Was that a pimp slap? I can't remember. He has fucking 9 million of them.
On which one?
Texas State, Nevada. I don't remember.
Yeah, Texas State. He had the under 59.5.
Yeah, I kind of like it, but I don't know. Texas State might fucking just run them over and score a ton of points.
Shark and I have Texas State -17.
That's kind of what I mean, the numbers don't say it. The numbers, you're getting a ton of value according to the early season index, but I just don't see it. I think Nevada's bad this year. I mean, what if they score? Let's fucking pull them up.
Dan Argueta definitely has energy. Comes out in the first round with a nice knee to the body.
I mean, they scored 6 points against Idaho. 24 versus Kansas, 14 versus SC. I mean,
God. Looks like Miles Johns gets a takedown.
Should I bet that game? I don't know. I don't know, man.
Yeah, so Oregon's going to win 42-6. And we have a game coming up at 8 o'clock. And 7 o'clock. And we have Eastern Standard Time. We have to take Texas State -17. Go grab that one. And also, I lean, and I say a small lean towards seeing Houston State +11. So take that one as well.
Yeah, his third round's definitely leaning towards John. It's going to be a close decision in the end. Argueta's doing well, though. He got knocked, but he got right back up.
Dude, Rick Neuheisel looks like or is it Jim whatever his fucking name is. He looks like a lizard.
My dad is a big Rick Neuheisel guy. I don't know why. Not as a coach, but just as a guy that he likes to listen to on the radio.
I don't know.
All right, so I have 3 guys that are gun disciples. Wonderful. Appreciate it.
There you go. See?
You got to start small before you get big.
Oh, Jesus.
So.
Oh, nice uppercut on the take up there. Holy fuck.
You got one guy watching UFC when there's so much college basketball. It's wonderful.
This is where we keep him around. We got to have a UFC guy, you know?
You have to. You're correct.
We got to keep all the sports, whatever's live here. We also had a boxing bet that one cashed.
He has a boner for MMA.
All right, so time for Colorado to just walk in the field, shake Dan Lanning's hand. Dion, you're going to have to take the L. Dion. Walk into the field. Look, Dan Lanning's ready. He knew what he was doing. Young coach. Look at him, how young and chipper he is. He knew what he was doing. Yeah, he knew. He knew he was going to go in there and beat the piss out of this Colorado team. Love Dane Lanning, by the way. Shake the hand, big dicked him, big hug. Yeah. That's it. You stomp on our logo. You stomp on our logo. 42-6. Well, you're welcome. Just a piss beating. Just a beating. I love it. All right, Colorado guys. Time to hit me
Argueta throws
up.
up another submission, round 3, 45 seconds left. I don't think he can get it.
All right, I'm gonna start some shit.
Man, this fucking Texas State game staring me in the face. The numbers do not take them, but I just can't imagine Nevada fucking doing anything. What did Texas State do recently? They whooped up on Baylor. They only cut 11 points, but they would have been the dog. They lost to UTSA. And they beat the shit out of Jackson State.
It's over. Fight went the distance. Could be Miles Johns by decision. Dan Argueta fought his heart out. You know, I like somebody that fights for my money. We'll see how the judges fare this one. It's definitely round 1 Argueta. Could be round 2 Argueta. Miles John definitely did enough in round 3, but we'll see what the judges have to say about this. Those dirty bastards.
You know, I'm going to stay off it. I think it's a good look. I just can't pull the trigger. Can't do it, won't do it, Barb. Not prudent.
Good decision.
Yeah.
If you're not tracking anything, it's hard to chase like that. You usually lose money.
Well, I'm going off a number that says Nevada, but I'm going off of me seeing Nevada, just thinking. And Texas State can score. That's the other thing about the under. Texas State can score, but they blew out a shit ass team. The rest of them have been closer. So I don't know. Whatever. So, see, you got look at all these friends you have. See all these friends you have? Friends? Charlie Bradshaw, Justin McKelvey, Flea Mathis.
Yeah, shout out to the gun disciples. Join the army. Join the cult. No, it's not even an army. It's a cult. We are a cult. We are a movement. We are going to change everything that is going to be sports gambling. We are going after the books hard, and we need to do it together. I am Charles Manson. You are my disciples. Let's go.
Hey, you live in a legal state, Guns?
Yes, Maryland.
So lucky.
Yeah, Nathan, I know he was on that. I'm not even sure I agree with that now. I mean, the reason why is Texas State can score, but Nevada doesn't. But if I like Texas State to score and Nevada not to, I'd much rather take Texas State to cover. But I don't want to talk about a stupid game anymore. Good luck on the under. What's something else? Got Arkansas. That's what we got next. And Sean Higgs liked the under in the Arkansas game. I like Arkansas plus the points. Two beautiful wins against teams that deserve to lose.
Who were they?
Clemson and Colorado.
Clemson deserved to lose too?
Yeah, because I took my money the last 2 games. It's my fault, but I'm blaming them. I just kept pressing the button in the playoffs. Or was it the playoff? It's the end of the season last year. Did they go to the playoff? Okay. And then it was this last Duke game. Mike and I kept fucking going nuts. So it's good to see them lose.
Was that on a night we were on stream?
Yeah.
Night game? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember that one.
Oh, yeah. That was it a PSR stream? I don't remember what it was, but
yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember y'all talking about that game.
What's the line in this Penn State game?
It should be minus 14. I like Penn State first half in the game. Whiteout. You don't go against Penn State in a whiteout. If you do, then you lose money. So
and Iowa, they scoring more. They usually can't score.
Iowa scored 40 last
Okay.
game, so they ain't gonna do it again.
Yeah.
Dang. All right, so we didn't do that well on the prelims. We chased some spots, probably coming out with just a little bit on top. But I'll tell you the pattern. It's never an all-night win, as most gamblers know. I never do very well on the prelims and very well on the main card. It's either one or the other. So going into the main card, we're going to, get our money back here. Going to win some money tonight. I'm more confident in the high-level fighters than I am the low-level fighters, of course, nature. But yeah, we're gonna bring it on back now. You hear?
Yeah. Y'all come back.
Y'all come back now. You hear?
I have no opinion on the Hawaii game. The line's pretty accurate to what I think it should be. I don't bet fucking Hawaii games. Everyone's always a boner about betting them. It's because they're like a late game, and if you're on the West Coast, you can bet them. I have no interest in that game. I guess if gun to my head, if Guns was giving me gun to my head, I'm gonna go. I would, just based off like a 1.5 points of value, which is not enough for me to care in college football. I would be betting New Mexico State in Hawaii, but that's also a bad proposition too. So don't know. So
Take
I can't help.
a look at the gun, Chico. I just posted something on Twitter to really stir up the Colorado fans. I hope that.
Yeah, let's see. Is it something repost worthy, or am I gonna have to not repost it to not get yelled at?
You can repost it. It's fine.
So just a quick update. There was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights on that prelim card, and you had 4 underdogs win, 1 by DQ. So I mean, that shit doesn't really happen a lot.
Yeah,
it's really underdog night. It's a little bit wild. 4 out of 6 on the prelims. So just to note that as a little bit of a record, because that's pretty rare on the UFC.
I'm gonna take us. I'm gonna do this. Listen, this is a personal play for me, but I'm gonna take Washington State tonight.
What was that guy's name? Was it Scott Hall? Was that the guy's name?
Scott Hall was the name. Yes, Razor Ramon.
Yeah, it was him.
But I love that when he told the girl he fucked this to go away. That was pretty funny.
Yeah.
But that being said, the reason I bring that up, there was plenty of underdogs. So I think going into the main card, does that pattern continue where we see 3 out of these 5 underdogs win? I don't believe so. So I'm keeping that in mind. Could switch to favorites, unless we have a big underdog night where 7 or 8 out of 11 underdogs win, which hasn't happened in a very long time. I think every single underdog had a sweep in the UFC, maybe twice in their history. Might have to do some research on more numbers like that. But yeah, if it does turn into an underdog night on the main card, then we're going to see something that history hasn't seen in a long time.
I'll be with you guys for probably another 26 minutes, but once Notre Dame starts,
26 minutes.
It's all good.
No, I can't watch Notre Dame with anybody. I can't. I'm not a good person. I'm not a nice person. I'm not a good person. I am a very horrible person to watch games with when it's my teams, and I hate that about myself.
Yeah, but at least you know that about yourself. That's respect.
Well, I ruin friendships when my team's on. You ever rubbed your balls on a TV? You haven't done that? No. Well, I did. Okay, because I wanted to make sure that everybody feels that. I'm that gross. So I can't do. I don't. I'm not in the same mindset. I'm not there. I'm like out
You
of body.
pulled the Step Brothers.
Are we gonna ask LJ the
Said, yo,
same
if we
question?
lose this game, I will put my nuts all over your TV.
LJ didn't get a chance to answer that question.
I have teabagged quarterbacks of teams playing Notre Dame during show easily. I've done it.
Guns Picks asked everyone if they've ever rubbed their nuts on a TV before.
No, I never done that.
And I know what he meant. He basically was rubbing his nuts on the opposing quarterback when they came up on the screen. I knew exactly what he meant.
Yeah, I got you're tasting my dick.
Weirdo, Gun.
You're tasting Irish. No, I know. I am. I'm very weird. I'm terrible.
You're disgusting.
Horrible.
Boogeyman says lets the goons on.
Yeah, I'm very I usually pay for the self-deprecation, but you guys are giving it to me, so I'm very fulfilled.
Yeah.
Look, Notre Dame's hitting the field, and the goosebumps are starting to hit, and I'm stop. You can't be emotional. You know what's gonna happen. Don't be stupid.
It's a big game. It's a very big game.
Is The Rock there? If it's a big game, is The Rock there?
Yeah, the big Colorado State, Colorado. What a hot take that was when him and Lee Corso agreed on Colorado beating Colorado State. Oh, fucking hot take.
Oh shit. Money line? Is it money line when they're a double-digit favorite?
As a sports bettor, I need to be less condescending and understand. Like when they storm the field, that makes me just like really have low opinion of people. But
listen, all I can say is Notre Dame can lose. It's fine. But like I am right with Oregon, and I'm right about Colorado, and it showed today. And God bless Oregon for doing fucking business. As LJ is, he looks like a fucking slow motion rap video with that smoke coming in. It's like la 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 la.
Hey, just so y'all know, the Astros game's about to pop off. I'm on the first 5 over 5.5, bro. That shit was high, but it's gonna cash because
go get it, boys. Go get it, boys. LJ is legit, dude. Shador has no protection.
I'm on some home runs too, but McCormick, Altuve, Alvarez, 2+ bases. All in this game, bro, for real. If they don't hit up Lyles, bro, like I probably won't even bet them until the playoffs.
Hey, Dylan, are you still there?
It's the perfect picture.
You froze.
To fucking
he did freeze. He good.
Okay, you froze. Sorry.
Great show, Dave. By the way, what happened to the Twins? Where are they at?
They're at the I know. So they don't live in the same place, and Nick had to travel home where Tim lives to go to their brother's birthday party, and then today he traveled back and he said he was going to the ECU game, which is going on right now. So he'll probably pop in. Problem is that it's going to be Eeyore Grumpy Gus, Nick, because I saw he'll be stoked about Colorado, but I saw earlier he wasn't having such a great day, and he was on Clemson too. So we'll see.
You know who's having a good day so far? This guy.
That guy.
Great guy.
All right.
It's good to be a gun cycle. That's all I can say.
How much longer you got? You said you got like 15, 20 minutes. I need like 3 or 4 minutes. I'm gonna bounce off.
Okay.
Quick.
I got 22 minutes before when I see Notre Dame kicking off, I'm out. I'll hang out with the boys. All right, so this is the Guns Pick Show. Anybody in the chat, you ask any questions? We have the guy, the man, the myth, the legend, the baseball guru himself, and also NFL guru LJ joining us here today, and also the UFC God himself, Med Dillon. He is absolutely just sweating bets right now, so we are doing this right now live on the Nerd Radio channel, aka at Picks from Dave's channel. So everybody, come into the chat, ask your questions while you still have us live here. So I'll go to LJ first. He gave his top pick in NFL. Is there any other picks that you have right now?
Yeah, I'm on Miami minus the 6.5, I believe, full game. I'm on some props as well. I'm on Kirk Cousins over 1.5 touchdowns. I'm on the Texans field goal kicker over 1.5 field goals. Those are the ones just off the top of my head. But definitely biggest bet is Chargers Vikings over 54.5.
I'm gonna let Dylan sweat out his thing. I'm not gonna interrupt to what.
No, I'm good. I'm here now. I was just on the phone with my pal.
I see him like kind of curving back and forth on this one, but like I gave everybody else, I was like, listen, you want some late night action on college football? I gave that out earlier today. I said Utah State, you got to go grab them at plus 4.5. It's the Super Sandwich Special. GMU is on the third leg of a back-to-back road trip. They just beat their rival UVA. They're beat a absolute juggernaut in Troy in their conference. And now they're going to play a Mountain West team they don't give two shits about. And then guess what's coming on deck? The elite of all elites in their division in South Alabama. So it's a dead spot for JMU. Got to take the plus on Utah State. And then we have a absolute another juggernaut that I took the over on wins, and I may be hating this one, but I think UTEP gets it right here. Take UTEP +1 versus UNLV. Listen, UNLV coming up a big one themselves. They have to go travel on the road to go play UTEP. UTEP is 1-2 on the season, or 1-3, I believe, and they are due and hungry for a win. I think they get it done versus Mountain West team in UNLV. UNLV is better as a dog than a favorite, so you got to take UTEP, more talented team in this spot. So those are the two picks that I give to the people here on Nerd Radio. It is the degenerate special. Nobody's going to be watching these games because there's so many primetime games on this one. I want to give you Notre Dame money line, but that's not going to happen. They're going to lose. And looks like Alabama won the game final 24-10 versus Ole Miss. Nobody saw that coming. No, wait, I did. But I mean, I know everybody doesn't understand college football enough, but it's all predicated on emotions, right? It's all emotions. It's like yin and yang. It's like it's different than NFL. NFL is very precision oriented, and there's no hate from week to week. College football, they feel losses, they feel wins. No, everybody gets over exaggerated. They're overhyped in a lot of these situations, and you saw it with Colorado today. And I told people, listen, this is the team to take. Don't be stupid. This is the better team. And sure as shit, what happened? Oregon went in there and beat that ass. I don't know what it is. I mean, LJ, I know you're an NFL guy. How is it different from a perspective of emotion? Do you see like emotion with wins and losses? Do you see revenge when you're capping NFL?
Yeah, it just depends on the situation, but it just depends on what's going on with that team at that time. I usually tend to just see what they've done on a long period of time. I don't usually gauge on the first couple of games. That's why I'm kind of taking it easy, during the regular season right now. Because after week 4, once you go into week 5, you pretty much know what teams can do, what they're good at, what they're bad at. So I'm just, eyeing a couple of things, taking it easy until after the 4th week.
LJ hit it perfect. That's how you bet the NFL to its nutshell. Listen, we give you picks all the way up to week 4. We give you our best assessment. However, the best plays, the most aggressive plays don't happen until we actually get into conference play, understand who these teams are. You don't know that in the first 1 or 2 weeks. You know that after week 4, week 5. It's a perfect, sharp assessment from LJ on that one. It looks like Mel said touchdown Cougars. I'm looking at the chat on this one. Thoughts on ND from Russia Jr. I am going to panic during that game. That's my thought on this one. Anybody have any thoughts on Notre Dame versus Ohio State? LJ, anything?
Nope, not at all.
Yeah, man, he's sweating out UFC. Here's my opinion.
Yeah, actually, quick on the UFC. The next fight is starting. We have Charles Jourdain from Quebec, Canada, and he's going up against Ricardo Ramos from Brazil. I'm taking Charles Jourdain here to win.
Yeah. Great picks. Listen, we're all across the board. We're not just focused on college football. We're focused on the NFL. We have UFC on this one too. My opinion on the Notre Dame Ohio State game is watch and learn, because you're going to learn who these teams are. Listen, Notre Dame hasn't played anybody. They've looked great against the competition. They've beaten them efficiently and methodically like a good team should. Same thing with Ohio State. They did just struggle against Indiana, which is a little bit of a concern. But I don't think that's a concern with Ohio State, because Ohio State does that methodically during the season every time they win. I was like, but Kyle McCord is trying to grow and develop as a quarterback. I feel like he took a step forward versus Western Kentucky last week. They went down early, and then they basically like put their foot on the gas pedal and started dominating that team. This is a team to not be reckoned with. I am very nervous about this Notre Dame defense. They haven't been tested yet. I'm not nervous from the offensive perspective with Sam Darnold. The wide receivers seem to be on tune with him. Audric Estime should have a big game on this one. The offensive line should be able to get the blocks in this one. I would probably lean on the total on this one. And Pim Slap actually brought this up on my morning show today. Take the over on this one. I think the side is probably not the play. Let these guys fight it out and see who's best. But I think it's going to be a high-scoring game. So take the over on that one. I think it was at 50.5, maybe even higher than that. I'm probably getting the number wrong on that one. But I think this is going to be a high-end, high-scoring game where the defenses are going to struggle to figure out what the offenses are doing. All right, so we're hit to the 7:16 hour. I want to pass it to Dylan. What's going on in the UFC?
Right now, Charles Jourdain came out swinging, pretty heavy pressure. They're now on the ground. Charles Jourdain has him in a guillotine attempt. Ricardo Ramos is trying to get over the leg. He does, defends it, but he's still holding it. They're just kind of fighting it out on the ground, grappling. 2 minutes into round one. But this is what Charles Jourdain does. Just a lot of high pressure. He's got a good gas tank. Goes to decision a lot. Lost a lot of split decisions. So maybe some people are looking down on him.
Yes. All right. So that's what's going on in the UFC right now. But I'm looking at the college board right now as we speak. It looks like Washington State has taken the lead 7-0 in that game as we're speaking right now. Looks like Oregon State does have the ball. They are on the USU 48. And we have a lot of these primetime games kind of starting up here, probably in 12 minutes. LJ just gave out Miami as a play for tomorrow. Is there any other official leans that you have in the NFL for week 3?
No, not too much. You know, like I said, I'm just going to take it easy for the first couple of weeks. No, that's pretty much it for the most part. Miami and New England, Chargers and Vikings over. Those are the ones I'm heavy on.
I will say this.
I like the Rams Monday night. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. Everybody's on the Bengals desperation. You know, Burrow's hobbling, though. We don't know if he's going to play. I'm on the Rams, man. Plus the 3. And I'm on. I'm leaning Tampa Bay, too. Plus the 5 over Philly.
You hit me like my next play. I was gonna give the
You
people
did it.
right after this one. And
Jimmy John's freaky fast finish. Sorry to cut you off.
No,
Jimmy
go ahead.
John's freaky fast finish. Charles Jourdain locks up the fucking submission in round 1.
Official.
Squeezes his neck.
Official.
Guillotine, round 1. Jimmy John's freaky fast finish.
Is that your pick?
That was my pick. Charles Jourdain.
Yeah, we got a winner.
They call him Air Jourdain.
Man,
he's like he's the Quebecois Michael Jordan of MMA in his division because he flies through the air to attack.
Mad Dylan on the Nerd Radio, just dropping dimes.
I know
He's
you just
hot
met me,
the
Guns. And sometimes when I'm on fire, they call me Dylon because I like to spit hot fire.
Oh, let's do that. I spit hot fire, reggaeton,
He knows.
reggaeton, and then he hits the cops.
Who's the 5 hottest
Send me
rappers
fire
alive?
gun.
Okay, let me tell you right now, the 5 hottest rappers alive are Dylon, 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 and Dylon because he spit hot fire.
I want to get into. I can't pull up the chat right now, but Ray says, "Guns, what do you think about the Beaver spread?" You know what? I like the Beaver spread a lot, especially when there's hair in the middle. You know what I mean? Bow, 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 bow. That's what I'm talking about. But listen, we're going Washington State all this way to the bank. But like LJ said, I like that play for the Bucks. I'll be talking about that play tomorrow, and I think that really you're looking at the Eagles team that is not the same Eagles team that you saw from last year. I really think that they're falling flat. You saw them against the Patriots, and quite frankly, they should have lost that game on Tom Brady Day. They go against them on Minnesota on Thursday night and kept Minnesota in that game. Minnesota methodically moved that ball down the field, but what happened with Minnesota is Kirk Cousins shit, fumbles and turnovers, which predicated the outcome of that game. But they only lost by 6. Now they're playing a Buccaneers team that is playing, I would consider, kind of hot. Listen, Baker Mayfield is a manager, but he's not turning over the ball. He's actually moving the ball down the field, and he has a good defense to back them up. Listen, this is only 1 year removed from the Tom Brady era, and this team was a Super Bowl contender with Tom Brady, and you put Baker Mayfield in there, and everybody just says, you know what, this team sucks. They don't. They just are missing the quarterback, but Baker has done a great job so far this season managing that team, and I think he does it well here at home in the heat, in the humidity. You're getting 5 right now. Go get it right now. Tampa +5 is the play. It is a circa play for the gun. So, and I will say that tomorrow adamantly that I might be a Baker Mayfield guy. I have to buy a Tampa Bay Baker jersey just to say it, because I think this team is undervalued to a T. And let's roll. LJ said it. I broke it down. Let's go. David. Yeah. With everybody saying guns is right. Yeah.
Dave, if I could, I think your mic might be muted.
Who, me?
Who, me?
Dave? Yeah, there you go. So I just cashed the first bet on the main card of the UFC. Can we get, how about the old dick twister? The dick twister.
Dick twisters? The dick twisters?
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Oh, dick!
The old dick twist.
Right.
Fucking love that.
The
Hell yeah,
old-
we were heavy on Charles Jourdain there. Canadian. We also took the under 2.5 rounds at +105. If you followed us on the Fight Lounge, you might have got in on that bet. Every Thursday on Who Bangin' Sports, the Fight Lounge with me and my guy Grit and Grind. We talk about this shit for over an hour. So follow us there on Who Bangin' Sports, the Fight Lounge, Thursday nights, 7 p.m. Mountain Time, 9 p.m. Eastern.
That's right. Go check him out. Go follow him. I met Dylan. If you guys have any more questions, shoot it our way. Still tons of action. We'll probably get a few more people in here as it goes. I don't know. Mike will probably come in at some point. Nick, Sharpie might be back. Sharpie, how's their UFC show doing over there? Let's just take a check, because I know Big Show and Nikki Fish Tanks is they're gone. They're went to some weddings.
And then I want to talk about the next fight that we have coming up, because it's one of my favorite spots.
You go.
It's Brian Battle over AJ Fletcher. AJ Fletcher was he's really low level. He's coming in off the Contender Series. He hasn't really shown too much in my liking. He's big, he's athletic, but I think he's going to gas a little bit late. Brian Battle coming in off the Ultimate Fighter and just showing multiple levels of improvement. He's at minus 200, which I think is a nice spot. But the way I'm going to play him is Brian Battle inside the distance plus 150, round 2 plus 600, round 3 plus 800. And it's a spot that I really like a lot. So just a little sprinkle, a quarter unit on the round props. And then the ITD, I doubled up on my units there. We just started the main card. There was 5 fights. We were on the 4th fight.
Okay.
Sorry,
How many
second fight on the main card, 4 left.
4 left. I thought there were 6, yeah.
So we have the Beaver League up next, Marina Rodriguez. I don't hate a dog shot at plus 260 the way things have been going tonight. And, women's MMA, I think this line is a little bit too wide. We could see a decision. We could see anything. So plus 260, I don't hate it on Michelle Watterson. Dan Ige plus 175. I'm also on that as a dog. And then in the main event, I like over 3.5 rounds. It was minus 135. It's now minus 165. But these guys are just both equal. I think they go the distance. You have a pick 'em on the price tags at plus 275 for Rafael Fazid and Mateusz Gamrot. Pick whichever one you like. They're both plus 275 by decision.
There you go. Got a question about Missouri, Memphis. I'll tell you right now that number's right on the dot.
I'll say this about this game. This is a game I almost made my board, but I'm a little bit hesitant on this one. Listen, Missouri coming off the biggest win of their lives versus a ranked opponent in Kansas State. The fat boy kicker, which I love, kicked a boot 61 yards at home. Now they're playing in a neutral field in this one. This is not a good spot for Missouri. Missouri doesn't play well on the road. You have to take Memphis on this one on the plus. I didn't take it myself. I didn't make it a play just because it was a neutral site. I didn't know how Memphis would perform on the road. They are bad on the road, but they're good at home. But if Memphis was at home versus Missouri, I would take Memphis and make it a hammercock, as Dave used to make those plays. But in this spot, it's a no play. But lean Memphis, but no play for me.
I don't even have to tell you the truth, I don't even have a lean. I think the number's spot on. I don't see an advantage either way. No, it's just not a game I have an opinion on.
Yeah, it's a no play. It's a no. I'm talking to my drink. It's a no play.
I'm gonna find my fucking TV control. There it is. God damn it.
All right. You got me for 2 more minutes, assholes. You got questions? I got answers. I might stick around until I mean, listen, these games don't kick off until like 5 minutes.
Yeah,
it's always late. I'm gonna shit my pants. I know Notre Dame's gonna lose. I need to prepare my brain for that. And if I was a betting man, take Ohio State for the game and then take Notre Dame first half, because Notre Dame lets you down late, not early. So that would be my pick on that one. Notre Dame first half, and then Ohio State for the game would be my play. And I'm wearing all Notre Dame shit like an asshole.
Yeah.
No worries.
Why is this bothering me so much? You know what I'm gonna do? This is what I'm gonna do.
I'm not gonna be Catholic. I'm not gonna be Catholic after this game. Really not. Oh, great! Texas State down 10-0 to Nevada.
Yeah,
Are you fucking shitting me? Are you shitting me? This is Notre Dame. Notre Dame's gonna lose. They're gonna lose. I know they are. Ah!
You know what? I don't know about this game. I'm gonna stay off. I'm gonna.
Washington State is up though. Yay!
I'm gonna hope for your sake and for my betting sake that Notre Dame goes up big, and I can get Ohio State at plus whatever.
Did you take Notre Dame? You took Notre Dame?
No, I leaned 3.5.
Okay, let me ask you why you ask me like, what was your cap on that one? Because Notre Dame is like 419 in primetime games.
Yeah, I know, and they're always let me down. My cap is this: if you're looking at two really good. Well, first of all, the number actually leans a half a point to Ohio State, but Notre Dame at home, Notre Dame with this new quarterback, and I get the hook on a key number on a game that I think is going to be close. I would lean that way, but like I said, I mean, I didn't bet it. It's not strong enough for me to be like, okay, I'm betting this.
Yeah. Well, you're really getting me very hard at this point. So tell me more about Notre Dame.
I don't want to fucking give you a boner.
You
Arkansas.
can't see it. You can't see it on stream. Just keep.
Oh,
You're trying to get me pumped. Let's go. Tell me about my ATS record. Actually, tell me how many. No. Tell me how many units I've made people over the years in the last 3 years. Plus,
I have no clue. A lot.
hey, guns. You made people in college football plus 80 units.
In 1 year?
3 years.
Okay, in 3 years, Guns made people 80 units in college football.
I'm gonna come.
Fucking weirdo.
You fucking jerk off.
Yeah.
Listen, Notre Dame's gonna lose this game. Let's face their fact. And by the way, people were talking about Sam Houston versus Houston. Might have been the other stream. I'm crossing streams. No pun intended on this one. But I think C-Mac said, should we take Sam Houston over Houston? I said yes. And Sam Houston's up 7-3 versus Houston right now.
There you go.
First quarter. So I didn't play that myself. I probably should have, because when I thought about the pick, I thought that was the play. And Washington State, I said take Washington State on this one. They're at 14-0 on Oregon State in a revenge spot. So perfect situation. And I gave people the play on Arkansas plus double digits. They're up 3-0 in the first quarter. 4 minutes left.
I'm on that game. They should have scored a touchdown. I'm watching. I'm on Arkansas in that game.
And if you watched the Guns Morning Show with Mikey Pimslap Pod in that one, I told you to take Georgia Tech over Wake Forest, and they're up 14-3 and 8 minutes left in the second quarter. They just scored a touchdown. It is Georgia Tech all day, and I told you to sprinkle on the money line. Bing, bang, pow. Oh, my God. As the green jerseys are taking the field with the Golden Domes, with Sam Hartman, with the stare of all stares, ready to play in this game, charging the field with Marcus Freeman as the coach. It is time to be a Heisman candidate today, whether it be Sam Hartman, whether it be Audric Estime, whether it be the line with three guys that are trying to build themselves up to be first-round picks in next year's NFL draft. This is going to be an electric game.
Arkansas just picked off Jaden Daniels. He's a bum. He was a bum at ASU too.
Jaden Daniels, more like Faden Daniels.
More like fucking.
Am I right?
Yeah, you are right.
I am. Yeah. What were you gonna say, Dave? What were you gonna say?
Dickhead.
No. More like. I don't know. Jerk, cunt.
Yeah, jerk off. That's what I was gonna say, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's
new podcast starting up next week on Nerd Radio. It's me and Dave, and it's just the name of the podcast is "What Are You Doing?" And that's it. That's the name of the podcast.
Two dickheads.
Dave's like, I don't know, just drinking whatever is in this bottle right now. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah, it's about to be that time. It's about to be that time for me. I'll give it till 5 o'clock my time.
All right. I gotta leave because I'm not good during Notre Dame. I'll show up at halftime. I'll be back at halftime.
All right, we'll see you, bud. We'll see you. Good luck.
Have a good one.
Guns picks. Shark of the Gun tomorrow. Sharky Warriors Nation, and just like and subscribe to every one of the channels there. or just follow me on Twitter at Gunspick. I'll be back, boys. Let's
Hell yeah.
Let's cash some tickets and let's keep dancing, boys. Peace.
Go.
Go Irish, motherfucker.
Yeah, let's go, motherfucker. Look at those guys down there. All right, well, good luck to Guns.
Again, follow him on Twitter, Guns Picks. I don't follow him. I just went on Twitter and did. So everybody else, I suggest you do the exact same thing. We have the fight starting right now. They're walking out. Brian Battle, AJ Fletcher. The props are gone. Brian Battle's up to minus 250 on the money line 1 minute into round one.
All right, one other thing I need to do. Fuck, dude. I'll be right back. This fucking. All right. 60 seconds.
All good. LJ, what do you got going on right now, man?
I'm on these Astros, bro.
On these Astros. You know he is.
It's
You said
bottom of the second. Royals 1-0.
You said it before.
Yeah, it's early. You know, I'm expecting some runs. Usually, it's crazy. The Astros in the 5th inning, that's when they start to score runs. I guess they got to see the pitcher a couple of times to get, familiar with what he's throwing. It's about a 5th inning when everybody's seen him already in the rotation. I guess that's when they try to get their runs.
I mean, yeah, as far as the lines go, you have Kansas City up 1-0, but they're still a plus 170 underdog. Minus 250 for the Astros, even though they're losing on the scoreboards.
Yeah.
That really tells you a lot.
But I wish I could get into that UFC
They're
with
not-
y'all, man. If I had time to really dab into other sports, I would be exactly what y'all be on. But my time is so limited. I can't do everything, But
listen, I'll start tagging you in my UFC posts. I have a long list. It's hard to get everybody in there, but I'll add you to the list right now.
For real, bro.
Like I said before, prelims, I didn't do that well. I kind of broke even, making some live bets, changing my mind, hedging. They were really greasy. 4 underdogs out of 6 won on the prelims. I mean, something like that is pretty rare when more than 50% of the underdogs win. I don't want to make excuses. I just want to make it noted that is pretty rare.
Yeah.
And then, like I said before, too, didn't do well on the prelims, and then like every gambler does, you're not gonna sweep or do every single fight on this card correct. So we lost in the prelims, but now I'm thinking I always come back on the main card or the prelims. I only do well on one. It's pretty rare that I have a great night and just crush everything, like I said. But yeah, I'm gonna bring it back on the main card because I think it was underdog heavy on the prelims, and now we're getting into the more experienced fighters where you do see it swing more towards the favorites on the main card.
So how many more are left?
There's 4 more fights.
Okay.
Yeah, you have these guys, Marina Rodriguez, and then the co-main event. And then the main event. So let me bring it up here.
Oh, Orioles cash. That's nice. Good day so far. Again, shout out to the chat. We love you guys. Thanks for being here. We'll be here all night. In a little bit, I want to do some duck races, but we don't quite have as many people as we had in earlier, so we'll just wait.
I think more will come later.
I think so
Still
too.
early.
I think people will pop in. We got the push, and then people are, kind of middle of the day eating dinner or playing with their kids, and then or doing whatever.
AJ Fletcher looks really fucking trim. He cut off all his hair. Maybe that makes him look smaller, but he knew he was like more of a football guy, but he changed his mind to doing MMA. So he had a really big build, but now it looks like he's trimmed down a little bit. He's very athletic though.
Sweet. Got yeah, we're just cashing all over the place. I just saw that money come through. Still got 3 bets out there. Need more action though. We need more action.
I need more action from Brian Battle here.
That's like one of your favorite bets, wasn't it?
It was.
So,
Just a really slow first round. We got elbowed. He got dropped. He's swinging wild.
damn it. First down. All right, now that that's done, that Orioles game is done and forgotten about. We will go back over and change the screen to keep an eye on this freaking. Where is it? Ohio State game. Ohio State, Notre Dame. Ohio State's driving. Second and 10 on Notre Dame 45. That's what they got. Hawaii -3, Anthony says. We talked about that game. I'm not going to bet that game. I don't have a good take on it. The number's pretty right on. Better odds for those of us out there. What's that?
All right, I have some good news.
What's
Grits ended his big 12-hour event a little bit early, so he said he'll be with us in just a few minutes.
What 12-hour event did he have?
Oh, just for his kids. They had a talent show type thing.
Oh, nice.
That's why we weren't able to do our UFC thing tonight.
You know what I'm thinking? We had LJ and Guns and Sean talking about their kids and all that, and the whole time they're talking, I'm listening, I'm learning, I'm hearing the wisdom, and my conclusion after all of it is, don't fucking have kids. Not about being a good father, this and that. If you don't have kids now, don't have them ever. There's enough people in the world.
Agreed.
There's enough fucking people in the world. And you can't do what you want to do unless what you want to do is be a parent. So maybe that's, that. But, yeah, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, so Brian Battle is outstriking him 45-21 on the striking numbers. Throwing more. Like I said, AJ Fletcher, he comes out strong on round 1. You now have them at a pick 'em at -115, and I am going to jump on Brian Battle again.
You go.
Before this line gets away from us, and it got away from us, he jumped up to -143.
Oh, no.
Now -134. Now -143. See, that's the volatility of live betting on UFC in a nutshell right there. You watch these fights live, and by the time you go back to the book is a little bit ahead. And then they put it up to a -165. But still looking good in our favor. We just need a finish from Brian Battle here. Pooh Bear. That's his nickname, if you guys don't know.
That's kind of lame.
Pretty lame. So he changed it to the Butcher, but Pooh Bear is still the official nickname on the websites.
Well, there you go.
I think you should just go with his regular, legitimate government name, Brian Battle. That's good enough.
Yeah, it is.
Tying him up on the fence. Like I said, AJ Fletcher came out strong, but yeah. Seems like he used all of his energy in round 1, and now Brian is about to overtake him. I couldn't get in on any of those lines I talked about. It jumped from a -115 to a -165. Now it's open again at -250 and suspended again. but he's really starting to turn the tides, beat the shit out of him. He now took him down. He's got him in a choke. We're looking good for the inside the distance. He's working some elbows, moving through positions, trying to look for a Kimura. He's got the half guard full in control. Now he just needs to work the upper body and try to do some ground and pound or work towards a submission. So this is great for our bet. 2 minutes left in round 2. And if it so happens, like I said, this guy gasses, energy is going down, down, down. So this does favor our round 3 bet, which pays more. Brian Battle's now swinging. Left hooks over and over on the ground. Basically, he's just trying to hit him in the head so that he'll give up his arms to go for a Kimura, but AJ Fletcher knows that, and he's tough. He'd rather take the beating than give up the position to get himself submitted. But he's getting tired doing that, and now Brian Battle's going for the Kimura again. Maybe an armbar, straight armbar. Basically, he's trying to isolate one arm. Still has 1 minute to work for the submission. AJ Fletcher rolls out of it. We have, he locks in the rear naked choke. He's got it tight, hand behind his head. AJ Fletcher taps. Round 2, inside the distance for Brian Battle. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking roll.
1 second real quick.
It's a plus 600 and a plus 150. Let's fucking go. I've been saying that all week, Brian Battle, my fucking guy. Thank you.
Let's go.
Perfect cap on that fight. AJ Fletcher gets tired. Round 2, round 3 for Brian Battle at plus 600. Let's fucking roll.
Cause some came in the mail today. These nuts. Got him!
Got him!
Right.
Bookies took their pants down. Got him!
Attaboy. Attaboy. Brandon the Great says, Dylan, you're great.
Yeah, Brian Battle has really been on a tear. Like I said, Contender Series, it's fine or whatever. Guys that come off of there versus a guy from the Ultimate Fighter that's been trained by, a high-level veteran of MMA. Typically, lots of guys coming from the Ultimate Fighter win. I mean, Muhammad Usman did it tonight, the brother of Kamaru Usman. He comes off the Ultimate Fighter. I mean, you just get really good training. Training people would pay $50,000 to $100,000 for it, to get trained by, Conor McGregor or Michael Chandler or George St. Pierre, any of the old guys that were a coach, Michael Bisping, Chael Sonnen. You'd pay so much money for training, So these guys typically have pretty good experience.
Hey, Dave, I'm going to hop off for a second. I'm going to do something with the wifey.
No problem.
Hell yeah. Enjoy it.
All right, buddy. I'll be right back.
See you later. Hell yeah. Shout out to LJ.
Yeah, he's the man.
Shout out to the chat. We're going to do a fucking shot right now because I hope everybody got in on me. I've been saying it all day on the stream. Brian Battle, inside the distance. It was the Tallahassee gas mask. Play of the week. We cashed that shit. We also hit the round 2. So if you follow us on the Fight Lounge, you could be cashing up like that too. Or just follow us here because I'll talk about it on Saturday on the super mega unnecessarily long all day NCAA and UFC football stream with Nick, Tim, Dave, and so many other special guests. Shout out to them. Shout out to the chat. And shout out to Brian fucking Battle.
You go. I owe you one. I got 11 more minutes and I'll start thinking about
Excuse me,
once Ricky's on, I'll think about starting my evening festivities.
As Dave likes to say, let's fuck.
I do like to say that sometimes. But thanks for the guys that are still rolling with us. We are at a lull right now, sort of. Been going for 8 hours. It'll pick up here in a little bit. We got some good games going on. We got some good games going on right now. I don't have anything in this Ohio State Notre Dame game. What are we looking like? I had to shut ESPN off because they were playing some stupid commercial. But man, this computer's so much slower than the other one. Let's pull it up. Let us pull it up. Notre Dame has the ball, and they are driving. It is 2nd and 10 at the Notre Dame 48, so they're midfield. Don't quite know where I want to go with that one. What's up, Gerard? You're still at work? Well, that's cool, buddy. We'll be here when you get off.
It's all good. Gerardo, we were talking about it. He was in the chat for our show. He was also on Brian Battle Inside the Distance, and we took that round too. I'm sure he got in on it with us. So, hell yeah, shout out to him. He's always in the chat with us on the Fight Lounge, giving out good bets in the chat too.
He's the man.
Shout out to him. I also reposted his bets on my Twitter. Yeah, what did I say? Brian Battle Inside the Distance plus 155. Let's fucking go, Gerardo. Talked about that on the show. My favorite spot. Love to hear that you cashed it too.
What else do we got? Well,
hell yeah.
Now, nothing. Dodgers year fee is the only thing that I have bet that hasn't gone off already. I'm going to find a way to get on some sort of over in some sort of way, probably in the USC game. I don't know if it's team total or first half or full game or whatever. That's another bet I like and have not pulled the trigger on. Not at the top of the list, but on the
hell yeah, Dave. I told you his nickname was Pooh Bear. Yeah. Now he changed his nickname to the Butcher, Brian the Butcher Battle, and now he said he's on a 3-fight win streak. But he said if you include all of my fights from the Ultimate Fighter, I'm like 6 or 7 in a row in the Apex. So I mean, he's somebody to be looking out for in the future. Easy name to remember too, Brian Battle. I like him to get into the top 15, honestly.
LSU almost pinned them on their one, but the ball went over. Yep, it sure did. The ball went over the line. Can't remember the rule in the NFL. Oh, he stepped on the line.
All right, we have G in the chat says he's down less than a quarter unit right now. Final bet. Marina Rodriguez money line parlayed with the main event over 2.5 for profit triple cash. Now just triple cash signs, but I do like that play. Marina Rodriguez money line with Fiziev and Gamrot over 2.5. That's a good parlay. Myself, I'm on the over 3.5 in the main event, and I like that play a lot also. So Gerardo, shout out to you. I'm actually going to put in that parlay live right now, and anybody else in the chat that likes fights, I mean, I suggested if me and G agree, we usually tend to do well. Dave?
I'm just looking at stuff,
I recommend that parlay to you too. Jump in on it. Let's do a little panel parlay. Me, you, and G. We're going to go Marina Rodriguez money line. Minus 350. I know how it sounds. And then main event over 2.5.
What does that pay out?
I'm putting together a number right now. Give me one moment. Close to even money, probably a little bit under.
It's not very exciting. I'll do it because you want me to.
I know it's not exciting for you. I'm just saying. Lots of the times, you know, these UFC parlays, chalk soup parlays, I like to call them, they're not very exciting. They're not your plus 100s even. But you get minus 120.
All right. I wasn't anywhere near and where I was supposed to be. What UFC event is this?
the one that's happening right now, Vegas 79 Fight Night. It might be on your book.
It's Vegas 79. And then, so one more time with what you said. So you one of them was a
Marina
minus 350.
Rodriguez. Yeah, I know a lot. It's minus 350 and minus 250, which gets you to a minus 120.
It's minus 450 in the book I have open. And what was the other bet?
Over 2.5 rounds, Fiziev Gamrot.
Fiziev Gamrot.
Yeah, people say Gamrot. He's
over
Polish.
what?
It's Mateusz Gamrot.
Over 2.5 rounds?
Yeah.
I don't have that on this book.
What do you have?
Nothing. 4.5.
Oh, no, that's really the only one they would give you to favor to get their kind of value out of it.
Yeah.
That's where it gets to a pick'em price tag. I mean, I like the over still. Like I said before, take either one of them by decision at a pick'em, if you want to call it that, at plus 275. They're both the same price tag by decision, which I find kind of a little bit strange. And I think it does go the distance. Yeah. I mean, I'm already on Fiziev and parlays. I would take him by decision, and I still might, depending on where the rest of this night goes, see what happens. But Fiziev, I mean, he went the distance with Justin Gaethje, like a contender, a title challenger. I kind of just see Fiziev putting that same kind of pressure on Mateusz Gamrot because they both fought high-level opponents. The difference is Rafael Fiziev went to a close majority decision with Justin Gaethje, and when Mateusz Gamrot stepped up in competition, he was a favorite versus Beneil Dariush. Beneil Dariush was an underdog, an experienced UFC veteran, and that was a smash spot for me, plus 150 on Beneil Dariush, and he smacked him around, and he showed what UFC experience or like levels to the game kind of really means. So when he stepped up in competition, he got kind of smacked around a little bit. And when Fiziev stepped up in competition, he went to a majority decision with a guy who I feel is better than Beneil Dariush in Justin Gaethje. But still tough. Neither one of them has ever been KO'd. That's why I like the over 2.5 rounds.
Sweet. What do we got here? Get rid of some of these windows.
And then Marina Rodriguez and Michelle Waterson, they fought before. This is a rematch, the women's rematch that nobody ever asked for, Dave. And
when do we ever ask
the first one was 5 rounds. They were both fighting in contendership. This is 2 or 3 years later now. They're both older. Michelle Waterson is 1 win and 4 losses in the last 4. I kind of just see this going really the same way, but it is 3 rounds now instead of 5, and Marina Rodriguez is moving down to 115. Their last fight was at 125. But I still don't think that's enough to favor Michelle Gomez. Just to give you a quick cap. You know, you have to take the women's underdog sometimes, but I just don't feel like this is the spot because they're not low-level Beaver League. This is intermediate level Beaver League. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it's all Beaver League. Yeah, I can't get that other bet, that other 2.5. Come on, Arkansas.
And then if you're going by, our traditional caps, Dave, you have Michelle Gomez, who got married. Now her name is Michelle Waterson Gomez. So you can argue that her heart isn't in it anymore and she's busy with a lot of other things. Still really good looking. On the other side, you might want to take the Brazilian girl who's whooped her ass the first time, and she's the uglier girl, according to your caps, Dave.
Yeah, so who's with
both pretty, but Michelle Gomez is the karate hottie for a reason, you know?
I will be the judge of that.
Well, watch the walkouts right now. They're walking out. I mean, her nickname literally is the karate hottie. She's very good looking. Rodriguez, don't get me wrong, she's from Brazil, and Brazilians age very well.
Let me pop this open. See these warlocks.
No, I would say neither one of them is a warlock in this fight. There's one that's prettier than the other, but both of them are very good-looking women.
Her name is her name is Watterson Gomez. She looks like she's Asian.
The karate hottie.
I know that, but how did you get?
I mean, you didn't think she was Asian?
No, because her name's Watterson Gomez.
I told you her name is Michelle Watterson, which not I agree,
Watterson.
not very Asian, but she just got married, and now it's Michelle Watterson Gomez, and she's been on the decline and like marriage, kids, blah blah blah. We were just talking about it earlier. Don't have kids; it makes you busy. We're talking about you're on a main card on the UFC level. Okay, you have kids. I don't know if Marina Rodriguez does, but if she doesn't, she's looked a lot busier in the UFC than Michelle has. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Time is getting away from them both, but maybe she hasn't been as focused on fighting as Marina Rodriguez has. We're about to find out.
Stop Geo says.
Well, I'll tell you one thing though, Dave. Lots of these Chinese or Asian fighters, they might come here and get a different name. Like, for example, my best friend at work, he got a new name. You know what it was? Will Rogers.
Really?
You know how he got that name? Because nobody else could pronounce his real name.
That's hilarious.
But he's a great guy. His real name is Will Wang.
Well, that'd make more sense.
His actual name is Chelsea, but yeah, they gave him William Wang, and people still ask him questions. So he said, "I'm going to go with Will Rogers."
There we go. I like
He's
that
the
name.
funniest guy you ever met. You'd love him.
It's my brother from another mother.
I could tell stories about that guy and how cool he is for days, but I'll save that for backstage. A private story.
There we go. What do we got going on here that's exciting? Arkansas just scored 6-0. We're liking that. What happened in the... Wow, Nevada's beating them 17. That's why I knew it was strange. I guess Notre Dame didn't score when they were in the red zone. What happened? We will take a look at the play-by-play. Turnover on downs. So what did they went for it when they were on the 18? Oh, that was 4th and 1. They run for no gain. Yep, that'll happen. And then they punted. Well, what are you gonna do? I would do Watterson. Okay, well, I probably would too. I just looked at her. She's pretty. I mean, she's attractive. I mean, for a UFC fighter.
Yeah, I mean, they both are. Yeah, I mean, 36-37. Michelle Watterson is shorter. Marina Rodriguez has a 3-inch reach advantage. I don't know. Like I said, this fight already went one way before, and I just don't feel like Michelle Watterson is into it. It's 19-11, almost in the 500 club. And for some reason, I mean, there's no competition in the lower levels of the women's leagues. So the UFC has no other choice but to try and promote Marina Rodriguez. Anyways, I'll be right back.
No problem. So, Washington State is beating Oregon State. I know those are two really good teams that definitely, I mean, they're ranked teams, but they're underrated. Like, they can compete. Definitely for the Pac-12 at least. Georgia's up 7-0 on UAB. watching these ESPN updates. The thing that bugs me about LSU is that they put the yard marker, the yard amount, like 30, 35, 40, 45, every 5 yards instead of 10 yards. That's fucking annoying. Too many numbers, too much busy fucking riding on the field. LSU, Louisiana State University. Wonder if they'll wake up. Don't like Jaden Daniels. Say it every week. Say it again. Not a fan of that guy. Not a fan. There, I got the top of the weekend for you. Want to catch? Well, I mean, just put it out there. What is it?
So far, Michelle Watterson goes for the takedown and gets her down. They're in the scissor position, Dave, getting at each other.
My favorite in Washington.
No, really, I said it on my show. If Michelle Watterson gets her game going, might be looking at getting her live. If she gets the takedowns, she might just keep it going.
So Ben, I have a heavy lean to Cal based on the numbers. I'm not betting the game, so good luck if you're taking it. But that's my lean. Jahmyr Gibbs alternate 100% rushing. I'm not sure. I could go to a book where I can get alternate receiving plus rushing. I don't think I can do it in the book I have open. That's tomorrow anyways, right? Duh. Let's look to see. It's obviously in the Lions game. Let's see. See what we got. Yeah, they're not going to give it to me. I'll have to open up another one. Passing. I have to open up FanDuel. Yeah. Not a bad look. I like him. I think Gibbs. Oh shit. LSU's gonna break one. That was a horse. That was a horse collar. What are they doing? All right, Arkansas. Fuck you. Jahmyr Gibbs has to be good for the Lions to do anything, in my opinion. I think he's one of the most important parts. I know he's a rookie, but DraftKings? Nah. DraftKings and I are fighting right now. No DraftKings for Dave for a little bit. Just you and me, Dave. What are you talking about?
On DraftKings, if you want to talk about that real quick, I opened up an account. I played a UFC bet one time. I don't play DraftKings. I'm not a fantasy sports guy, but open up an account, you get a $10 free bet. I cashed it. I won $28, and now I'm locked up in an email battle trying to fucking get that $28. So I don't really play DraftKings anymore. Like I said, Watterson couldn't get her ground control going. Marina Rodriguez has gotten up, and now she's piecing the fuck out of this girl. Michelle Watterson looks bloodied up. It's going to be probably a finish. Marina Rodriguez is getting her striking going, her clinch work, her elbows, her knees. Michelle Watterson runs away, says she doesn't want to fight. Marina Rodriguez says, what the fuck is up? She's bloody as fuck. The referee really should stop this in round 1 right now. It's getting bad. Elbows, knees. It's bad, Dave. It's bad.
Dab Father says, what up?
Goes for a flying knee, goes for an over-the-top elbow. Michelle Watterson gets dropped. Dab Father, what the fuck is going on? Give us your opinions. I mean, you can't take Marina Rodriguez at like she was like what minus 275. You know, women's favorites, we hate them. But this fight already went one way. Okay, now they're stopping the fight to have a official timeout to look at her face and see how bad is it. 4.5 minutes into round one.
Where they're busting up the karate hottie.
Yeah, she's busting her up bad. I mean, she already beat her in the first fight. Like I said, now she's moving down. She might be more athletic. I know these lines sound wide, but I do have Marina Rodriguez on a parlay. Kind of my caps were backwards that we talked about. I liked some of the other girls to finish and then these ones to go the distance, but it's looking the complete other way. Contrarian opinions would have cashed the fuck up. But that's how these things go. We already hit our, battle plus 150 and round 2 plus 600. So that brings us right the fuck back. That's why I like round betting in UFC. If you can find one guy that you really like and you think, for example, AJ Fletcher, you think he gets a little bit gassed, bet on round 2 and round 3 both, because I used to try to pick, but sometimes you get burned. But one of my favorite ways to attack UFC fights, if you know a guy might gas, take round 2 and round 3 at, usually plus 500 to plus 1,000, anywhere in that range. Sometimes it gets a little bit more, but if you like finishes and you want to predict rounds, it's a nice way to sprinkle and get paid a lot. I mean, we have another parlay I talked about. The Big Bomb is live. Brian Battle inside the distance. If Dan Ige gets a KO, the plus 1150 parlay pays out. And then I also did a little round robin type action with Brian Battle round 2 and 3 and Dan Ige round 2 and 3. So that's that could pay out huge if they both hit in round 2. That'll be nice. If Dan Ige gets round 3, it'll be even nicer.
What we got here?
And then Dave Grit said he'll be by any moment.
Cool.
If you're not watching the guest thing or whatever. I know you get notifications. I don't know how you do. I'll have to talk to you about that later.
Notifications on what?
On StreamYard, you say you get a little ding or something?
Yeah.
I get 0 notifications on StreamYard.
From here or when you are in the other one that you do?
Like when guests are backstage.
Oh yeah, you won't know. I'm the only yeah, you won't know. But when I hear it, I'll hear it. I can also see it, but I'm trying to put together a little banner.
All good. Put together that banner. Right now you have a round 2 starting. Rodriguez comes out the same way, pushes up, tries to go for a takedown, ends up getting the clinch. Now she's pushing Marina Rodriguez up against the fence. She's probably trying to just bide her time because she did get beat the fuck up. So she might try to take a rest right now, which is the smart decision. But she can't do it. She gets turned around onto the fence by Marina Rodriguez because she's too tired to continue that pace. She got beat up. She's wearing a white t-shirt, Dave. For anybody that's not watching, she's wearing a full white t-shirt and her whole chest is red. She just got knocked down again. Just upper chest, above the breast area. It's just her whole collar is red. The Cutman did a good job of stopping the bleeding after round 1, but she's still getting beat the fuck up. She goes for another takedown, gets turned up against the fence. Marina Rodriguez goes for a high knee, pushing her elbow, just grinding her elbow into her chin up against the fence. Michelle turns her around. They just start putting their hands in each other's face. Marina gets the clinch, elbows, going for a knee. She's got the Muay Thai headlock clinch right now, both hands locked behind Michelle's head, and she's just going to try to feed her knees in this Muay Thai clinch. And Michelle tries to push forward. Marina gets the takedown, and just starts beating the hell out of her on the ground, and the fight's over round 2.
There you go.
Anybody that was on Marina Rodriguez round 2 props would pay fucking large right now.
Bills, stop Gio. Bills, Redskins. Under what game, Brandon? What under is 56.6 or 0.5, I'm assuming you meant. Stop Gio wants NFL. No, I don't think it's gonna be a blowout. That number was 7.
Dabfather in the chat. I sent you the link. Get the fuck on the stream for the co-main and the main event. Let's go, brother. Let's go, my friend. We need some support here. Me and Dave are flying duos now.
Oh, we will.
THC Jack says, Merci, Dylan. Shout out to the French. I also speak that. Yeah, thank you too, THC Jack. Shout out to anybody that was in here earlier. I talked about lots of good bets. I know we didn't do so well on the prelims. I told you to have your finger on the trigger. We placed a lot of live bets for the prelims, which we hedged on. And then coming into the main event, I kind of had a feeling it was going to be pretty heavy favorites. The next dog that I like is Dan Ige. Other than that, on the main card, I'm kind of feeling the favorites, except for the main event too. But I'm not picking a side there. I'm taking the over 2.5 rounds and some parlays, and then the over 3.5 rounds as a single.
Okay. What the fuck? Okay. Home. So, a couple things. I do not think it's going to be a blowout. I think that game is within a touchdown. Stop Gio. That's what my numbers say. Kansas State game. I'm doing. It's not a game that's on my radar. I apologize. I can look at it if you want me to. But if it's a live spot and I'm not on the game, then there's too much going on to do that. But I'll take a look at it in a second. UNC minus 2.5, Mel. I almost bet the other side in that game. Almost made the card. So good luck to you, but I like the other side. Live 2.5? See, I don't even know what's going on right now. Where's it at? Live. Okay, we got two live questions, so we'll do that.
Shout out to everybody in the chat throwing out their live bets, and good luck to anybody that's on all of it. It's too much to follow right now for all of us. I mean, Brandon the Great, Kansas State, good fucking luck. We love you. Yeah. Anthony Gallo, UNC live, minus 2.5, minus 135. I don't have the time to look at that, but I mean, anybody else in the chat, maybe follow these guys. They're all fucking good, all right?
I'll pull it up.
Do your research. Maybe don't tail, but if you feel the same way and you agree with these comments in the chat or whatever we're saying, let's fucking go. And let us know what else you're on. And if we all agree, we can do a little chat panel type group bet, and we love that.
All right, so to address those, I don't see. Where is you fucking UNC? Northwestern. Okay. Minus 2.5. No, I don't know. Zero beginning of the game, I had this spread at about 3. So you're telling me when Pittsburgh's up 7, it's the same spread? Good luck. Not going to bet it. The other game was the Kansas State game. That was right. Kansas State. Where's Kansas State? Oh, there it is. For 6 minutes into the game, there's 10 points scored. You probably like the over before they kicked the field goal when they were going down. What is the live line right now? It is, I wouldn't know because I don't have live betting up. Let's get it up. Jesus Christ. So many fucking. All right. 52.5. It's locked. And don't have strong opinions on either ones. So, but good luck to you guys. Dylan, you vaping of e-juice? But it says you're muted.
Oh, yeah, no, I do have a little vape that I bought. I'm trying to quit smoking cigarettes. I've been doing very well at that. I bought a pack. It lasted me 2 weeks. Usually I smoke a pack in 3 days. But I bought these vapes that I like, and it's really making me slow down.
There you go. It's, yeah. Congrats.
It's always been for health reasons, but I'll give you guys a quick little political statement from Canada. They recently changed the laws where every 3 to 6 months, the prices on cigarettes go up by 10%. So they increase exponentially over the years to try to drive people away from buying cigarettes. When I started smoking, they were $5. They're now $18.75 a pack. So that's pretty fucking terrible.
Yep.
I also don't want to be fully invested in the cigarette where you have to have 25 puffs. You know, I don't put out a cigarette halfway and then smoke the other half later. So that's why I really like a vape, you know, just have 1 or 2 hits and then that's it. But I'm not using it as a solution. I'm using it as a tone down. Once I get there, then the next level is to quit entirely. So anybody else there that wants to quit smoking, I highly recommend it. Buy a vape, tone yourself down, go from level 5 to 4 to 3 to 2 to 1. And just gradually quit. Because your health is important and we love you.
Yeah,
Sorry
I smoke.
for the PSA.
I'm smoking.
And then if you guys go camping, make sure you put out your fires because Smokey the Bear says only you can prevent forest fires.
Yeah, I vape, but I'm very, very picky about my e-juice, and I smoke salt neck too. Salt. I don't do the regular whatever the fuck. It's just what I like. There's a flag. What is it? What was a catch? Incomplete pass? Pass interference. Okay. That's fine.
All right, so real quick, Dave.
Yo.
I want to give a breakdown on the next fight.
You go.
I'm starting Danny Ige. I have him at plus 150. He moved up to plus 175. Bryce Mitchell, he's just a grappling guy. I think he's one-dimensional. If Danny Ige can defend the takedowns, he's going to win. And then another thing it comes down to is fight IQ or IQ in general. And I don't want to talk shit about Americans, Dave, but Bryce Mitchell, he said COVID started because the government wants to take away our AK-47s, brother. And then he also said humans don't come from monkeys. We evolved by ourselves. We were always here. We didn't evolve. It didn't happen. You know, he's just one of those conspiracy guys.
Yeah.
And if that's, I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to talk shit about Americans, but this is his intelligence in a nutshell on the third try. He put a drill into his pants, like, when you would put a gun into your pants without, anyways, a gun has a trigger guard. A drill doesn't. So he put a drill into his pants while he was in his garage workshopping, and he got his nuts all tangled up in a drill.
Oh.
So I mean, he's just not the smartest guy out there. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm with you now.
Like, for example, my point is when people say stereotypically that Americans are stupid, Bryce Mitchell is the fucking stereotype.
I don't know if Americans say they're stupid. I just say people are stupid, but maybe the rest of the world.
When other people say that, yeah, from the other parts of the world.
Yeah. Well,
you look at your classic ones, like I'm talking, he's up there with Donald Trump with his stupid statements. I know Donald Trump is smart business wise and all that, but Bryce Mitchell, not so much there.
The one thing, I'm going political with Trump is the one thing you cannot dispute is intelligence level is not low. He says stupid
No,
things.
no,
He
that's
does
what I'm saying. He says
yeah.
stupid things, but his
Yeah.
intelligence level is there.
Oh yeah, and he
Where
does stupid
Bryce
things.
Mitchell, he says
Oh, yeah.
stupid things, and his intelligence level is not there.
Well, it is what it is. I think it's funny. I mean, I know the rest of the world. It's really really dumb because and this sounds cocky, but it's true. We're number one in everything, almost everything, and we have been since
I mean,
the
if you look
industrial.
at the numbers, it is true.
Yeah, and we've also helped the world out. We also give trillions
And why
of
do you
dollars
think
to the world.
Canada says every time America has a problem, we're right behind
Yeah.
you? You know, we just want to always support you guys. You know, kind of don't ever leave us. We always support you. Let's always work together because we know we're the weaker country. And even though we're
I don't even need
supported
to
by
get
the
there. It's
fucking, even though we're supported by the British don't give a fuck about Canada.
I've
They
met
don't.
snooty people from all over from other places, Italy, fucking the Middle East,
Like we're still under the
France.
Queen's rule, and you think the UK gives a fuck about Canada? Absolutely not.
We're still a Commonwealth. But what I was going to say is that I've met these snarky people that have this thing to it, but all of their countries have depend or still depend on the good graces and goodwill and the technology and the economy of the United States. So they can be snooty all they want, but
who is Mr. Vape in the chat? Are you vaping e-juice? He says if you buy vapes,
well,
you
you
fill
missed the
your
whole
own
thing. That's
tanks.
why we brought it up.
I didn't see that. No.
Oh, God, Dylan, get with the times.
I'm on other screens. I'm not really actually looking at that, to be honest with you.
Don't think many UFC fighters
Dave,
are smart. Some are smart.
Dave, what's your USC, not UFC, USC look tonight from
I want
K
to get on.
Graham?
I want to get on some sort of over, but I'm still once some more people come on screen, like Nick, who's going home, and Grit and Grind, where I could sit back and not do anything for a couple minutes, then I will give it to you. But I don't have one right now. That's the answer for that. Your PM seems like a king. Yeah, he's. I don't like him much either, but our president's no better. Trust me. Trust me.
I wasn't getting into the politics about presidents. I was just talking about dumb things he says, but he's smart. But my point was that Bryce Mitchell is really dumb. Like he's just honestly that guy.
Yeah. Well, maybe
he's from Arkansas. Actually, I'll give him a shout out because he's a decent rapper. He has a pretty good album called Darkansas. His nickname is Thug Nasty, which is also his rap name, and he's not a bad rapper. But another thing I have in the UFC is like if you're going to focus on two different things at once and you're in the top level of the professional fighting league, you need to be 100% focused on fighting and nothing else, because I've seen that 1,000 times before, Like we talked about before, you get a family, this and that, blah, 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 whatever you're doing, it doesn't matter. If you're not 100% focused, you ain't beating the top 10, top 5 in the world. You're not.
It's a good point. Very good.
Amanda Nunes started losing it, and then she retired on top of the world, which not many people do. Chan Sung Jung realized it early in his career before he turned into a fucking joke. But honestly, it's pretty rare. The retirement fights, they don't go well. Robbie Lawler did it recently. Other than that, it's about 90% of the time. You see these old legends lose, and you mostly cry by yourself alone in the dark. Like Frankie Edgar getting fucking hit with a knee to the face 2 times in a row on his way out the door after his legendary career. Frankie Edgar, it broke my heart to place a bet on Chris Gutierrez by KO. Some low-level guy coming up, but it had to be done. Breaks my heart.
Oh, LSU just threw for a touchdown. It would have been nice for them to go into halftime down 13-3, but we're still getting fucking 17 points. 17 and a half, I believe. So maybe
Grits with his comment, Mitchell Ige fight doesn't go the distance. I like that, but what I have to say to you about that bet is get the fuck in the chat. I already sent you the link. Me and Dave are sitting here alone. We need you, bro. Let's talk about the co-main and the main event. Get the hell in here with us. With all due respect, please. We love you.
There's you were doing fine, and then the Canadian just came right out.
Always
Please.
has to.
Please.
My mother taught me manners. She hit me with the wooden spatula to teach me manners, you know?
Oh, I got the wooden spoon, bro. Definitely got the wooden spoon.
All right. He says he's waiting on some dinner. He'll be there before the main event. He's got kids to take care of. He's a responsible man. That's why we love him. It's always family first. Hell yeah, Grits. All love. He's out there in the chat just listening, you know, right now. He's probably, I don't know what he's cooking up right now, but I hope it's the fucking pasta sauce. Because when Grits cooks the secret sauce, no pun intended, when he's cooking a nice recipe of tomato sauce, he really does well on his bets. It's been a trend for us. I know how it sounds, but you know, you get in your zone, you do your rhythms.
It does, yeah, it does sound that way. But guys, in the chat, thanks for being here. We've been here for almost 9 hours. We'll be here for another fucking 100 more. Who knows? Please hit the like button on both channels. That's all that we really ask you guys. We are going to do duck races later for some giveaways.
Hell
So
yeah.
we want to be here for that. This Notre Dame game sucks. Yeah, I just saw it at 0-0. Do you guys know each other, Damon? You mean Grit and Grind and Dylan, or Dylan and me, or me and Grind? Because the answer to that is yes. We had no
Damon Santori, I met him once, very briefly, but very nice guy.
Yeah, I had accidentally fucking blocked it, not blocked him, but banned his chat.
Whoa!
We'll check it. No, check it out. There were 10 or 11 people on this list, and I didn't even know any of them. People that had been in the chat and stuff. I was clicking on something that would ban them, and I didn't know. And the way that I found out was Damon went to the ESB channel, and then said, "Dave, like, why'd you ban me?" And I didn't. And then Nick showed me where to go.
There's no reason for Damon Santori to ever be banned. He's always been great, and there's no reason that Dave would ever lie. So I completely support that argument. Lawyered.
Yeah.
No, I met him actually. He did the NFL Pick'em show on Who Bangin' Sports with Sniz, and I created the intro for that show. A little 10-minute thing. They wanted to throw it down. We threw down a techno beat, and me, Damon, and Ix, we were all vibing to some techno, Pick'em. So yeah, go ahead and follow him too, man. He's got some good NFL looks. Mostly likes the Pick'ems, I gather. So I give him a follow. Put it in the chat, Damon. And also, if you want to jump on the stream with us, Damon, I can send you the link. Let me know in the chat.
When you were listening to that music, did you guys have really tight T-shirts with cargo pants and Crocs on, like a European?
No. Like I said, I threw together that intro in about 10 minutes, so we didn't have time to get on the outfits.
Yeah, got to do it. Got to have it. You're going to act European.
Maybe next time.
Dress European.
We're always looking to increase production value, so maybe next time we'll have a little bit of some more costumes, some behind the scenes editing, you know, more production value, a little bit sexier, let's say.
There's this town, and it's a town. It's not a city. It's a small little town. On the way to the Grand Canyon, you turn off the main road and go north on it. And it's funny because in that part of Arizona, everyone that lives there, you can tell who lives there. It's just it's easy to tell. But when you get to this town, and there's really only a couple things in the town, there's like one motel, there's like a couple restaurants and stuff. This one restaurant's always super busy, and it's got a gift shop and stuff. And every time I've ever been there, the people that are there aren't from that part of Arizona. They're all two or Europeans. They all speak differently, and it's because you look at how they dress. And Europeans dress a really certain way. I don't mean like fancy.
Dave, I'll be honest. I got to take a leak, and it just creeps up on me really fast, like out of the blue. I don't even feel it coming in.
Anyway, it's not a great story. It just
I have to go.
Funny. Oh, go ahead. I'll continue. I'll talk about you when you're not here. But anyways, the whole point of that story was I could imagine Dylan wearing the thing, Dylan and Grit wearing the outfits that these people wear there, listening to techno music, and thinking that Americans are stupid. Okay, so let's hit the chat. Guy screaming with Bible in the ring, crazy. Maybe not. Yeah. Does he have a Bible? Yeah, don't get. I mean, I'm religious, but don't get religious in front of people. It makes them feel uncomfortable, unless they ask for it. Appreciate it. Dadding also never ended. Shaking my head, but here to chill. Yeah, don't have kids. We said that before. What is going on with the Astros? Shaking my head. Glad I stayed off that. Yep. I haven't had luck with the Astros for a little bit.
Are the Astros screwing it up?
And the Grit and Grind says, "Oh no, Dave. Well, we gotta get you tight. We gotta get you outfitted. You and your
Grit
buddy
and Grind says he's gonna join us in any minute now.
No, I was saying you guys need to fucking get those outfits. Gotta do it.
We might.
Yeah, this
Damon Santori says he appreciates it. He's daddying, also never ending, but he's here to chill anyways. Shout out to Damon for putting in double work. It's hard to do. Respect it. Family, friends, girlfriends, relationships, whatever you have, it's always hard to balance. So
Diego Sanchez, he was like in the weird like in
oh my
Aztec
god, no.
stuff.
If you guys want to know, I can't even go over this whole entire thing, but definitely go onto YouTube and watch his old training partner and the techniques that this guy taught him. He said, I'm a guru. Let's teach him like this. Just quick example. He said, hang upside down blindfolded and see if you can dodge me slapping you in the face. Like, that's not MMA training. That's fucking retarded.
That's
with all due respect. With all due respect, he's retarded without any mental
that's
illness.
Torture. That's called kidnapping and torture.
Grit and Grind says EGA live minus 130. I like that.
You watch it?
He's defending the takedowns, turning him around on the fence. Round 1, 2.5 minutes in. He's already defended the takedowns, like I said. So yeah, I like it. That's what he has to do. Bryce Mitchell is one-dimensional. If Ige defends the takedowns, he pretty much wins this fight. He's up 16-31 on the strike numbers. Bryce Mitchell 11-19. So he's thrown less. Ige is throwing more, and Ige defends the takedowns. Mitchell being one-dimensional with mostly a grappling background, only training on his farm, sticking drills into his pants, rubbing up his own fucking nuts up against them and getting him twisted up. And you know how he got out of that, Dave? He put the drill in reverse and went to the hospital.
Sounds like we need to teach him the technique of hanging upside down blindfolded and smack him in the face.
Yeah, I mean, it worked. Diego Sanchez was crazy until he caught up with that shitty ass. He was like a cult leader. Like, you really gonna believe that shit?
Does it show him getting slapped in the face?
It ruined Diego. Yes, it does. I mean, I recommend we bring it up and throw it up. Diego Sanchez's trainer. Just look that up on YouTube. I guarantee it'll be the first results. It's the most talked about, most ridiculous thing you've ever seen in any type, not even MMA. Joshua Fabia. Exactly.
The cult leader who ruined the UFC legend.
So seriously, he was an idiot. He went into the UFC and it was like, how are you never going to release his medical records? You don't want to know what happened to him? It's like, we know what happened to him. We have the medical records. Everything's already covered. Like, yeah, but if you won't release them, we're taking you to court. It's like, we already released them. There's nothing to, what are you yelling about? It's already been taken care of. But he ruined that fucking guy's career. It's disgusting.
So the first video that comes up is the cult leader who ruined a UFC legend's career. Then there's There's one of him upside down. That's not him. It's another guy. He's punching the guy in the head. He
chased him around. They have their own octagons that they practice in. He chased him around with a knife and said, "Oh, just get away from it. Get away from it." Like, what the fuck? All right, Mitchell is on top of Dan Ige at the end of round 1. Looking dominant for him. Like I said, if he can keep him down, he might win this fight. Bryce Mitchell's now a minus 165 favorite. But I'm still on my guy Ige. He can get a KO at any time. So
yeah, he's just punching him in the head.
Yeah, he's not doing much with it. Like, I think Ige kind of won the first part of that first round, probably Bryce Mitchell 10-9. But if he can't continue to do that, Ige's definitely going to win. I'm not going to look at chasing any live bets at this point. So I've already done that tonight, but we came out all right with everything. Considering how greasy this shit was. I mean, we had an eye poke in the prelims that completely changed the course of that fight. And then we had a disqualification for Cody Brundage, who was absolutely losing that fight. The grease was definitely live in the prelims. I liked it to come back and get a little bit cleaner fights in the main card because, they're professionals instead of beginners. But Dan Ige here, he's coming out in the round 2, looking good on his defense, throwing strikes. He doesn't want to get taken down anymore. I kind of question Bryce Mitchell's heart. I think if Ige lands a big shot, it really could be the end of him. Bryce Mitchell goes for a takedown. Ige defends it. Now they're up against the cage. And like I said, this is literally all Bryce Mitchell can do. If he starts to fail at doing that, he's going to get turned around. And he gets turned around on the cage. And then Bryce Mitchell turns him around. Now Dan Ige turns him around back on the cage. Dan Ige's out of the clinch, and they're standing up on the feet. Bryce Mitchell's bloodied up over one eye. Nick, what's up? What's up?
Got controls, bro.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
That's all right. Jump right in. Intro. Yeah. Nick, what's going on?
What's going on?
What do you have in the games right now? Anything you want to talk about specifically right now?
Not at the moment. A lot of them have already started. The only thing I have left that hasn't started starts in a little less than 2 hours. So I got Arizona State plus 35 on the late game.
Okay,
yeah.
well, if you don't like that, I have something I do like. Yeah, Dan Ige plus 175 in the beginning. He's now minus 180, starting to turn the tables. Like I said, if he can defend the takedowns, which he did in round 1, Bryce Mitchell overwhelmed him, got him down onto the ground and pound round 1. Now Dan Ige is defending the takedowns in round 2. He's minus 180 on the money line live, and we still have that Dan Ige by KO bet, which is also live. Bryce Mitchell, people love him, but I think he's a fucking gas tank. I really do.
I will agree with you because I don't really know the fighters that well. I know Bryce Miller's a redneck hick that is.
Bryce Mitchell is the.
Yeah. Oh, what did I say? Bryce
He's
Miller?
just.
I said Bryce Mitchell. Yeah, I meant Bryce Mitchell. Yeah.
I was telling Dave earlier, I don't want to be disrespectful to Americans, but he is the reason that people stereotype Americans as being stupid. He is the reason. Everything that he says is the reason that people stereotype. He's the American stereotype. Like, best way to say it. I don't want to be rude. But he is that dumb. All the shit that I've seen pre-flop coming up to the fight, he said we didn't evolve from monkeys.
I know.
Brother.
I was listening to
just like, oh my god, like. And if you haven't heard this story, Nick, he's working in his garage and he put a drill into his pants just to hold it there. Yeah,
I don't need to hear that one again. That hurt to listen to.
Just I don't know. I question his intelligence as really a part of my cap of this fight because you have to be smart to be able to get into the top 10 best fighters in the world. You have to be smart, like you just do.
Yeah.
Did you not go to the game?
No. Because they pushed my little brother's party back, and then I think we're actually doing it tomorrow now because it was pouring again today, and it was going to be miserable. So it's been a lot of, just hanging out at the campsite and things along those lines. But yeah. No, I didn't go. Plus, it was against Gardner Webb. They're up 30-0 right now, which is absolutely beautiful. I did lay 14 with East Carolina. My index had that game at a 19, so I did actually see value in it. That was not a homer play. So
no, it's all good. I mean,
but yeah, plays I'm currently sitting on, but I mean nobody can do anything with because They're live at the moment. I'm on Middle Tennessee -3. They're up 17-10. I'm on Stanford +12.5, +325. They're up 10-7. I'm on Arkansas State +7, +225. They're up 20-17. I'm on Nevada +17.5 and +615. I don't know if this is a typo, but they have Nevada up 17-0. That is beautiful at the moment there. I have Arkansas +17.5 and +660. They're up 13-10. I have App State +3 and +116. They're up 12-7. And then I'm on Mississippi State +7 and +205. They're currently down 14-7. Then I have a bunch of other dogs. So I have Pitt going right now. I've got Baylor going right now. I have Arizona State going later. I didn't moneyline Arizona State because they didn't offer me one. But I wasn't going to. 35 points. That would have been what, 20-1, 25-1, maybe.
I don't know. I've never bet a dog over that.
No, I did cash a big dog a little bit ago, and I think I was talking. I don't know if it was offline or online last night at the end of the show or once we got off. I think Tease asked about the South Alabama Central Michigan game.
I think Bryce Mitchell just fucking choked him out. We just lost that bet. Bryce Mitchell just fucking finished him.
Dang. But I got the Chippewas at +500. They went all right.
It was a good scrap, though. It might have been the end. I think it might have been the end of the round. We might have gotten a break.
I need to figure.
For you guys,
I was trying to look at the sports that you were talking about and try to get in some live bets, and I came back and I saw Bryce Mitchell walking away, but yeah, it looks like it could be going to the third round.
Yeah, third. So Frank says
round 3 is starting.
No, he didn't. Yeah. Never
still
doubt,
live
right?
for the Danny
No
KO.
Oh shit! I got to get my Cappers contest shit in.
Oh, I've already submitted mine. I think I'm just going to.
Bryce Mitchell's looking beat the fuck up. His eye is busted. He's got a cut under his right eye also. And yeah, if he can't get this to the ground in round 3, Danny Gay should get this fucking win.
Yeah, Pitt just sacked Drake May. North Carolina's going to punt. 14-7 Pitt. So that's nice. Show up, Pitt.
Danny Gay is the more experienced fighter. Bryce Mitchell shoots in for a takedown. Can't get it. Tries to take his back. He's falling off. Falling off again. Just looking like lazy attempts by Bryce Mitchell now. Ige should be able to defend this. Hopefully it's going to turn into a real shitty, sloppy fight by decision. He turns it around and Ige's on top. Dan 50K Ige.
Is he trying to get that 50K tonight?
He's always trying for it.
Fuck.
He's got the better position right now. Bryce Mitchell just keeps shooting for submissions, but he's sloppy. Dan Ige clearly has the experience in the grappling and the striking. He's defending. We'll see what we can get by a decision, maybe. Bryce Mitchell's now -1,000. I mean, I don't really agree with it. He has submission attempts. He's getting.
I'm seeing Dan Ige at +300 live.
Yeah, I mean, he's been controlling him. He has a submission attempts, but Dan Ige beat the hell out of him on the feet, and he is now defending everything on the ground too. Like Bryce can't finish him. So it looks good. Yeah, he's controlling him, but he's defending. Usually, in my opinion, if you're defending from the ground, that means you're winning the fight because he can't finish you. This could carry on forever and ever, and Danny Gay wouldn't get finished. Eventually, Bryce Mitchell would tire out, and Danny Gay would beat the shit out of him. That's what would happen on the beaches in Hawaii. But we have personal rules to follow, so he's probably going to lose by a shitty judge's decision. But if you put these guys into a Hawaiian sandpit and let them fight for 30 minutes,
good luck.
Bryce Mitchell would lose. Same as Nate Diaz. If there was round 6, round 7, Nate Diaz would win every single fight.
What's with this sandpit analogy?
Well, because they fight in the sand in Hawaii. That's where they learn to fight each other is on the beaches, because that's where everybody, go hang out. It's like the local hangout spot, and you learn to fight when you're young type thing, That's why all Hawaiians are really good fighters, like Max Holloway, Tai Tuivasa.
Oh yeah, you don't want to fuck with Hawaiians.
It's like a Samoan.
They sound nice. They sound nice.
Oh, super nice guys. Just like Canadians, super nice guys. Like, I'll hold the door for you. But if you want to argue with me about you're going to hold the door for me, now we have a problem, because I'm holding the door for you. You're not holding the door for me.
I'm holding the door for myself.
I've seen that Canadian standoff a whole bunch of times. It's crazy. It turns into a bar fight.
Walk in and move on with my life.
It's like, bro, I said I have the door for you. He's like, no, bro, I said I have the door for you.
That's why
I've literally seen that argument.
I'm that dipshit. If there's multiple doors, I will open up my own door instead of walking through a door that somebody's already opened. I don't know why, because I feel like I have to be rushed a little bit if I'm on my door, if I'm having the door held for me. I feel like I need to rush a little bit, and I don't feel like doing that.
All right, yeah. So watching this fight, Bryce Mitchell is completely taken over now. He's grappling all over the place, picked him up, slammed him on the ground. He absolutely took this third round, and the Danny Gay bet, not looking good anymore.
Oh, that's why the fucking caps lock was on, you stupid skunt.
Yeah. I love it. I bet an over, and it's no score at halftime. It's the greatest.
All right, Survivor contest. We're doing the fucking Ravens.
The Ravens. Oh, the Survivor contest. Okay.
Yeah, we're doing that. Then in the Capra contest,
Carolina.
I am taking I already know I'm taking the Packers. I already said that. I had some leans here. Let me pull up my notes.
The ones I put in for my Coppers contest picks were the Panthers, the Cardinals, the Commanders, the Broncos, and the Buccaneers. Absolutely disgusting card.
I like the Bucks too.
Yeah,
I'm using the Bucks. I should have used the Niners. I almost thought about putting it in early. I was so confident in that. I don't know why.
If they would have given me a 3, I would have played the Browns.
Yeah, it looks like Bryce is priced by decision. He probably won 2 rounds out of 3.
What else do we got here?
Danny Gay had round 1, was looking good. But it is what it is. We're still coming out okay in the end.
We're going to go with...
You weren't here earlier, Nick, for the bets. We had Brian Battle, my favorite bet, inside the distance, plus 150, and then round 2 was plus 600. We hit that shit, so that really recovered most of my bankroll tonight. And then going into the main event, I have Fazeev and Gamro over 3.5. Was minus 135. It's still minus 165 now, and I still recommend it.
That's right. That's where I've heard of Brian Battle from. He fights out of Carolina Combat.
He's really good, dude. I like him a lot. They used to call him Pooh Bear, but he's got a few finishes. So he changed his name to the Butcher.
Used to call him Pooh Bear, and now it's just shithead.
No, he's actually a good fighter to look at coming out of Carolina, like Nick said.
Well, you go look at him then.
If you want somebody to follow from your neighborhood, Nick, I would highly recommend Brian Battle.
Yeah, I don't suggest following anyone in your neighborhood. You might get cops rolled on you.
I might get
on Twitter.
Yeah.
Dear Lord.
One of your numbers was wrong in your in the thing. It says that the Jets are 1.86.
Mm-hmm.
The line's 2.5, and there's 4.36 points of value. That's wrong.
I think Sagarin had that as Jets as like a 4-point favorite. I don't know if they've adjusted for Aaron Rodgers.
No, what I'm saying is that after your numbers, the overall was -186. The game line was 2.5. I guess you add them together. I see. It's not a negative. Duh. Fuck it. I like
the Jets.
No.
The index says Jets. That's what you were asking about.
Yeah, no, it does. Yeah, it does. And that, well, I just was seeing the math. I've gone against the index quite a bit, actually. Not that it's bad. It's actually in college football. It's actually doing pretty fucking well. So I like that. I'm gonna need 2 more. We got Green Bay, Patriots, Steelers, Bucks. I need 1 more.
Oh, there's somebody backstage, and we have a clip for him, so we'll welcome him in.
Do we?
Snag. I'm a snag. I'm a snag. I'm a
Right
snag.
there.
I'm a slithery little sneaky snag. I'm so slithery and sneaky because I'm a snag.
The slithery, sneaky little snake here, grit and grind. What's good?
Dave. What's good,
That was
gents?
me that clicked the button. That
Hey,
was me that clicked the button.
it was Nick.
I have control over things.
I made it though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Grit, what the hell's going on?
Oh, you know, the fatherly duties, running around, doing what I got to do. And honestly, I mean, it sucks, but the old competition got canceled. So I headed home earlier. I'd still be sitting there for another 2.5, 3 hours. So in hindsight, I guess it's good. Up front, sucks. But on the UFC front, man, we're smashing it today, bud.
Yeah, I'm doing well. You said you took Bryce Mitchell live or what?
Yeah, no, Ige was my only spot that I missed so far today.
Yeah. I missed a lot on the prelims, but the spot that we smashed, Brian Battle, I doubled up plus 150. And then that round 2, that fucking killed it all day long.
Oh, yeah.
So.
The only one I think I had was the Rodriguez fight. I thought that was going to make it the distance, and it didn't. And so
Marina Rodriguez smashed the fuck up.
Yeah, no, I took her anyways, but yeah, I had her in a parlay, so I'm fine.
I had her in parlays also, yeah.
Yeah, I thought for sure it might go the distance, so that kind of messed up my women's parlay to go the distance. But yeah, other than that, I'm good, man. I'm sitting here. The People's Parlay is still alive. All we need this fight is over 2.5. I got physique on line parlays.
Holy
Money
crap,
line.
the Pirates just tied it against the Reds. Sorry, they were down 9-0. Now it's 9-9.
Whoa, what?
Pirates.
That's a big comeback. But yeah, hell yeah. Shout out to Grits and the People's Parlay. We're currently 1 win and 2 losses on that record, but we're up 3 units because it is a 3 to 4 leg parlay typically. And he's out there killing it with the fucking totals. So follow us on the Fight Lounge and follow him on Twitter and follow me on Twitter because we're out here killing it. We talked about a lot of big bets that cashed. Didn't give them out live on this show, but a lot of spots that we talked about are coming through. Like the under 2.5 at plus 105 in that Brian Battle fight also, just to play that real clean at plus 105. We smacked a lot of spots tonight, Grit.
Oh, broke up. Oh, yeah. Nope, and I'm just sitting here now waiting on the Buckeyes game. I took them money line when they were minus 105. I took a minus 2.5. I've got under 56.5 pre-flop. I've got under 52.5.
That under looks safe there.
Yeah, no, I smacked that thing 3 times. So I took it pre-flop, took it twice live. So
yeah,
I figured this was
that one.
And real quick, sorry to cut anybody off, but we are starting the main event of the UFC night. Rafael Fiziev versus Mateusz Gamrot. The best bet for us is right now, I think it's still the over 3.5 rounds. It was minus 135. It's now minus 165. Both of these guys are competitors. They're both, when they moved up in competition, like I said before, Fiziev fought Justin Gaethje to a majority decision, very close fight with a high competitor. Mateusz Gamrot, he fought Beneil Dariush, another high competitor, and he got kind of rocked the fuck around. So I really think that Fiziev is the guy here tonight. If he can defend the takedowns, he can really get it done, and he's shown that before. So give me him again. I took him earlier at minus 143, and it jumped back up to minus 150 just now. Like, this line has been moving a lot. So, I mean, pick your side on the money line. But if you don't want to, you can get a better price on the over 2.5 or over 3.5 on some other books.
Oh, yeah.
But let's rock main event. What do you have in this UFC fight, Grits?
I've got Fiziev money line, and then I've got the over 2.5 in the People's Parlay, and I also have over 3.5. I took that with you. I think I got it for minus 140, so I'm sitting there on that. And other than that, I'm just gonna wait. I think I'm gonna try and get me a little live spot here. So we'll see how the lines move. I'm kind of thinking I might be able to get a better number on Fiziev. We'll see. He may just come out and just smack the dude up. I don't see it.
I did take one because, like I was saying before, on their decision props, you have them both kind of at a pick 'em at plus 275 for both. So you have a chance to win all your bets if you take Fiziev by decision at plus 275, just in case it goes the distance. But yeah, like I said, just something that stands out to me on the lines. It's a pick 'em price tag, both plus 275 by decision.
Yeah, no. My question is, like Gerardo was saying, maybe he feels like there could be an ITD situation here. Fiziev, KO, ITD.
Oh, absolutely.
I totally, absolutely feel it. So
all
I'm
the
just
situations are live.
Yeah, no, I'm riding my money lines. I'm going to go ahead and ride that over 2.5 in my parlay, and then the over 3.5 in my single. So realistically, as long as the over 2.5 comes through and Fiziev comes through, yeah, I'll be up. I'll be up quite a bit tonight. This will put me up over probably about the 5-unit total on this. So let's fucking go. I'm ready for it.
Gerardo says, "What did I tell you? Country strong Bryce Mitchell by a boring decision. He'll chug a beer another day."
No, you're not lying.
His gut is telling him. He says, "My gut is telling me Fiziev wins ITD, KO, TKO. I don't hate that. If you like him late, 3, 4, 5 are big props on Fiziev."
Yeah, that's what I like. 3, 4, 5 if you can get there, because it's not. I don't think it happens. I don't think it happens
Early.
early.
No.
Let's be honest, dude. It's MMA. Fiziev hits like a tank, so I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibilities. But yeah, I'm with you. I see something going into the third round, late third round, possibly. Could even be late second round, honestly. But I'm fully confident in my 2.5. Let's put it that way. So yeah, it was a good day. I had the kid deal to do today, so I didn't really do any live betting until I just got home a little bit ago, and I just had about 5 plays that I liked pre-flop, and that's all I did. So this comes through, and I'm up 5.5 units, dude. Let's go, because I did not have much to do with this card today. I even had a hard time even watching the early part of it. So I did get to watch Brundage, and that sucked. That was ridiculous.
Yeah.
But I'll take
like I
it
said,
because
the prelims were a little bit obsolete. Let's say.
Hey, look, I won't be a lying man to you. I did sprinkle probably a 1/4 unit on Brundage money line. I just couldn't pass up the plus 400 because I do feel like there was a spot. Maybe there was a chance, but you know. So I'll take that. That's a decent little sprinkle, you know. Take a chance.
No, it did pay off.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I said it too. I mean, it was too wide. I took Cody Brundage late at plus 400 because I started thinking about it more, but my original lean was Malkoun by sub, or ITD was plus 110, and he was beating the hell out of him. He had like 60 strikes to Cody Brundage's 3.
Yeah, he was smashing him, dude.
So, has this fucking fight started or what?
Nah,
No,
not yet.
it's.
Nah, you're still.
I mean,
working.
it has started, I guess, on the books. Let's see. No, they're walking out. The main event takes forever. They just walk out and talk a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Especially since that last fight and some of the other ones have finished. They try to fill the time schedule all the way till the end. So they tend to drag it out if there was a few finishes. But it should start now. They're closing down the lights. Rafael Fiziev is making the walkout.
Yeah, I like that, Robert Dixon. I like that a lot. You got a book like I have. Yep. Fiziev to win and over 1.5. Yes, sir. I was saying that.
Well, I guess I'll give this out before. Probably people will ask, but I'm gonna give it out now, so it's on here. Actually, I just got out of it. So what the fuck, Dave? Let's get back into it.
Okay, let's roll with it, man.
Survivor.
I'm already on that, Dixon. I like that.
All right. Survivor pool. Ravens. Cappers contest. Packers. Titans. Steelers.
Listen, guys. Listen. Here's a quick little UFC cap. I need to get in this record. Sorry, guys. Guys that come out wearing hats are probably about 28 and 2 all time. Special hats? I mean, are you kidding me?
You're breaking
Who
up.
wore
John.
them? Habib, Shavkat Rakhmonov, Fiziev. You look at their records,
Smash House.
almost 100%.
Okay, I'm gonna wait until the end of UFC so that I don't get interrupted. Everything I say. So until the end of the fight, the stream is all UFC.
Sorry, I'm getting really excited. I apologize.
So I will let you go with whatever you want to do.
Dave is giving you your thunder, Dylon. He's
You
giving
got
your
the entire.
thunder.
You go.
I think I should probably turn down the volume on it because I shouldn't have had that going. It's still starting. You know, they're just walking out. If you want to go ahead, Dave, they're just.
No. It's not. It's bad timing.
There's still about 3 minutes. Like they're just getting the Vaseline. They're going to be the introductions. There's still a lot of time before it actually starts.
That's all good.
That sounded bad. They're applying Vaseline to the underneath of their eyes so that it allows the punches to slip off more. Sorry, people that follow fights understand.
They're applying the Vaseline so it goes up their ass easier.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, sometimes.
Not if it's really big.
I just realized I said it out loud, and as soon as I said it, I was like, that didn't come out right.
Yeah,
they're
but
applying Vaseline to the fighters' faces before they fight. Okay, it's a medical precaution enforced by the athletic commissions. All right.
Herb Dean, my guy. This is a winner already. Let's go.
Was his nickname because Herb Dean was a fighter for a couple fights? Was his nickname Smokta? So it was Herb Smoke or Dean? I know it's.
I do not know.
Smoke the Herb.
I think a ghost just opened your door. By the way, Nick.
Oh my God! There's somebody behind you.
But I'm gonna hop off for a couple minutes. You got it? You good? Or maybe you're not. When you come back.
Hey, we can cover it.
I got it.
I just don't want to. I don't want a bunch of
hiding. There was a ghost there. Is that what you were trying to hide?
I'm gonna take myself off too.
No, it's my little brother. He forgot to close the bathroom door.
All good.
All right.
So yeah, you really have like I said, a very competitive main event. Like I said, I like Fazeev, better strength of competition. Mateusz Gamrot, no slouch. Like, not to be looked past. If he wins as an underdog tonight, I'm not going to be surprised at all. So,
It shocked
you
me,
know,
but I still think Faziv's got it. I'm not really not worried about it. Maybe I
I
do
do
get
too.
worried about it.
I've seen him defend against the grappling and all the work he's done. Like, I know who he is. I'm comfortable. And I've been watching Mateusz Gamrot for a long time too. He's also very good, but from what I've
2.5,
seen from them,
Nylon.
when they both
So-
moved up in competition, it just seems Fazeev.
Yeah.
Ah, touchdown, North Carolina. Damn it.
Okay.
Taken forever to start, as the UFC does in the main event.
I'm way ahead of you.
I mean, it's 1 minute in. Rafael Fazeev still minus 154 on the money line. Seems like they're just feeling each other out in the first round.
Oh,
You know,
wow.
they got 25 minutes to go. They're gonna try to pace themselves, try to figure out where's your reads, who's doing what.
Oh yeah, I got
And
tested.
I like Fazeev in that department. You know, he's gonna throw a knee when he goes for a takedown. That's what Mateusz Gamrot is scared of right now. You throw a takedown, like, he's a Muay Thai fighter. He knows the clinch, the inside work. So I don't know. We'll see. It's going really slow to begin, though.
As expected. I figured there'd be a lot of testing the waters here for a bit.
I mean, they're both smart. They're both trying to,
Fighters, man, they
you
know
know.
better. Yeah, they know better. They're both smart, good fighters. They know better.
And
Man.
this is really a contendership match, is what we see on UFC fight nights in the main events. It's which one of you is going to go farther and get to the top. You know.
No, really, it's
It's
who's breaking through the door, man. Who's getting to the gatekeeper?
Exactly. This
who's
is a
getting-
low level promotion spot. Both, you know,
there you
both
go,
have really good contenders against each other, but I think, like I said before, they both already had their spot, and Fazeev proved himself more than Gamrot did. So,
Right.
Oh, wow. Arkansas faked the field goal and got the first down. Nice.
Oh, wow.
Go Bacon Bits. You get this win against LSU, you'll become prime cut bacon. You'll not be just Bacon Bits. You'll become
prime cut bacon. That's Canadian back bacon.
Dalen, wait till you see this.
Canadian
That's
back
pretty good.
bacon.
Don't
It's
say
not
that.
Canadian bacon.
All right, Grits. If you're ahead of me, give everybody the updates, because I don't want to be
What a
behind.
knockout.
Just tell
That was
us
crazy.
what happened.
No, dude. No. Just Gamrot went for a takedown, grabbed the, tried for the single leg and got his leg up, and Fazeev just kind of
grabbed his dick
kind
and
of just
twisted.
hopped himself back and hopped
Because he
himself
defended.
out. Good. Yeah, it was pretty good. He hopped himself out of it. It was nice.
All right, so let's
Yeah.
look at some live lines. If anybody's on it, like I said before earlier tonight, sorry to cut you off. If anybody's on it, keep your books open, because these lines move really fast. We have Rafael Fazeev at minus 182 right now, and we're gonna jump
I
on
got
that.
minus 225, dude. I'm good. Like, there's not much you can do at this point, but just ride it out.
I mean, I really don't care. As far as UFC lines go, minus 180 is not that bad on a guy that I
No.
think is going to win the fight. He's opened up at minus 150. And like I said, this is completely different from stick and ball games. Minus
Oh, no, I
180
get
is
it.
really
I'm
not that bad on
That's all.
a guy that I know has Muay Thai experience, takedown defense, just moved up to a minus 200.
Yep. Yeah.
I mean,
like I said, on my bookie's a 250. I'm not interested in that. I'd have taken a 170, a 180. Sure, no problem. I mean, unless
Hell
somebody
yeah.
out there wants to do the proverbial
It's not
bowling
bad.
ball.
Just put up the no. Just put up your 1.8 units to win one, and as simple as that. And that's how UFC lines go. And not every time, only when you're feeling it, when you're that comfortable with it.
Absolutely.
And like I said, I've watched these guys. I've known both of their careers. So Fiziev has fought the better competition. Gamrot did fight the same competition, but didn't look the same.
Oh.
So for me, it has to be Fiziev
good
at
leg
minus
kick,
150 money line all day. And then you start watching the fight live, and you're still getting minus 180 when what I think is going his way, just like I thought it would. So I'm straight. I'm covered. And then you have the over 3.5, over 2.5 in your parlays, like we talked about on the Fight Lounge. Catch us there every Thursday.
Oh, and he got out of another one. He's on the ground.
No, it's gonna remain a striking
Hey,
match
he just
now.
defended 2 takedowns right at the end of the round there. He did get it
To me,
good.
it seems like Fiziev has proven he can defend the takedowns, and now it's going to turn into a striking match. And this is really what I predicted. This is what I foresaw.
Well, we still need another round, but that's okay. We got it. This is the way it's going to go. It's going to slow
I'm
down.
pretty okay with that.
Yeah, no, we're going to see a little more action coming up in this round. I don't think it's going to get anything crazy. I think we're going to still see some fairly measured strikes and kicks. And yeah, it's what I expected. Nobody's in a big hurry. Seems like Gamrot's pushing a little bit more for the takedowns and that, but Fiziev's doing really
He
good.
always is. That's his only game. That's what I think. He might be a little bit too one-dimensional. If he cannot get his takedown game going, then Fiziev wins this fight all fucking day.
Yeah, he's looking
That was
good.
my original cap on this fight.
He won round one, especially with the takedowns and that, but it's
He
hard to
is
score
definitely
that one.
10-9 Fiziev in round one.
Yeah, but just nobody did much. I don't expect much this one. It'll probably pace up.
Here's the breakdown for anybody that doesn't know, and everybody in the chat. A 10-8 in UFC means a one-sided beatdown. You know, it's clear that guy got his ass kicked. This is not a 10-8 round. It's probably 10-9 for Fiziev in round one.
Man, he is strong. There you go. Defend the takedown again. He did get him down, but that's all right. He's holding his own. Did get a good leg kick before it, though. And now he's just kind of dog walking himself over to the cage. Now they're up on the cage. Fiziev is down bottom. Gamrot's on top. Yeah, he's fine.
Round one, 10-9 Fiziev. Just talking about, not my opinion, we're talking about some stats that are coming up here live on the fights. Most of the opinions on Twitter are saying 10-9 Fiziev. And then it's like we capped this fight. Gamrot's going to keep going for the takedowns as he does. He just tried 3 different attempts. They get into the grappling. Fiziev is now on the ground with him. Gamrot has his back. And Fiziev gets up and gets out of it.
Yeah,
he's got really good takedown defense.
We're into the grapple cage fuckery point already.
As we predicted, they're both good in that. They're both good in that department. That's why Gamrot wants to keep it in this department to try and win the fight. But if he can't, and Fiziev has both, I like him to take this fight in the end. But that remains to be seen still.
Got out. Now they're back in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
What do we got?
Fucking Fiziev broke his leg. Fight's over. Are you fucking...
Broke his leg?
Yep.
No way. What?
Yep. Broke his fucking foot and ankle on his elbow. Wow.
Okay, I need to see this. That's terrible.
Wow, my 2.5, 3.5. Wow, I did not see that.
Hey, listen. Whenever you lose a bet like that, that's just like,
oh, dude,
you can't even get mad at that.
Fuck me. Yeah,
that's
broke
disgusting.
His foot and ankle right on his elbow. What the? What?
What?
Yep.
Whoa.
Oh, you can hear it. Oh, yeah. Broke his foot right on his elbow.
That's a dirty injury.
Bam. Right there. Done. Holy shit.
No
He
way.
immediately
That's another
down.
prospect that was supposed to be so fucking good, and now he has an injury. I'm not
Oh,
even
yeah.
mad about my bets. Like, just sports-wise, that's fucking terrible.
Oh, dude, I think he
I
broke
don't
his
care if I
fucking
lost
foot.
money. Like, that's just fucking... I hate to see somebody get injured.
Yep.
It's disgusting.
Oh.
God dang.
Well, I guess we're riding these unders. Shit. Wow.
No, I mean, I'm still breaking even on the night. I'm not even mad about the bets. Like, that's... I just don't even like to see that. What the fuck? That's disgusting. Holy fuck.
All up.
No, man. Fiziev was one of my favorite fighters. Not even that I wanted him to win. I don't want to see him get hurt. That's fucking terrible. Now his career's all fucked up. He was supposed to be this guy, whatever. God dang. Same thing with fucking, I don't want to bring it up, Grits, but your guy fucking Chubb there. It's the same shit. Big old dirty injury. Now he'll never be the same fighter or the same football player that he used to be, or he might never come back. Fuck.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Mr. Vape. Yeah, the Pirates from down 9-0 have taken a 10-9 lead. How about them Steel City Buccos?
Go ahead, Nick. Take it away on some sports because I have nothing else to talk about. I need to.
Yeah, you don't seem very happy about what just happened there.
It's not even about my bets, like I said. I just don't like sports injuries and ending that way.
What the fuck happened?
He broke his leg. Oh, that's not
You're right. Like,
Watch. Oh, yeah, I can't believe it.
take it away, Nick.
Sports.
Sports with Nick.
I don't even know what happened to his knee.
He kicked him and broke his leg.
Really, Nevada?
No, he's not broke. He's walking out. I think he tore something in his
No,
knee.
he's getting his fucking. No, it's fucked. He really should be.
Ooh.
Here we go. Replay. Oh. Hold on. Okay, so he goes for a right kick to the body, hits his elbow, kind of punches his shin, and it just kind of snaps backwards. I think he just kind of overextended his knee backwards and he fell to the ground. So yeah, I guess it's not a broken leg, but still just kind of popped it, maybe hyperextended it.
That was shitty as all get out.
Yeah.
I mean, ruined.
Hyperextended it. That's a TKO win for Mateusz Gamrot. I mean, I love it. I'm not hating. I just think this is a really good matchup, and I wanted to see how that would play out as a fan. So I would ask for a rematch. Probably won't happen.
Wow, 13-9 Pirates.
I got
13 unanswered runs. How about that? As somebody holding Pittsburgh Pirates money line, that's a beautiful thing to see. Come back. Got a couple very, very live dogs here at the moment with some college football. So hopefully they can come through. Baylor's definitely not one of them. Wow, down 28-6. I expected better from you, Baylor. Maybe I might be able to get that over in that game. LSU marching down the field. That's not good.
I'm still here with you, Nick. I just need to listen to this interview.
Go for it. Stanford just scored, so I think it's 17-14 in that game. I got them plus 12.5, so that could be decent. Red Wolves of Arkansas State got them plus 7, plus 225, and they're up 10 points. Nevada up 3, And now it's a 7-point game now in that Arkansas State game. So looks like that Ohio State game is just tanking under. This is unfortunate. Oh, Ohio State breaks a run here. And looks like that's a touchdown. So 10-0 Ohio State. Waiting for this this Heisman Sam Hartman guy to do something here for Notre Dame. The Ohio State defense holding strong here, shutting out the Irish. Oh, what have we got in that Iowa game? I totally forgot about that Iowa game. Did I never track the Iowa game? Did I never bet the Iowa game?
All right, Nick. Yeah, I tried to listen to that interview. I thought he should give his opponent a little bit of props, but he didn't. Sounds like a dickhead, not calling for the rematch. I don't want to be too sour about a bet or whatever, but I think you should give props to your opponent if it ended by a little injury that nobody could have called.
Yeah.
Acting like you won, talking about who I want to fight next. That's fine. Just say, hey, I hope my opponent gets better. Anyways, I just like sportsmanship. That's all I'm saying.
Sportsmanship. Bucks.
You know what the hell I'm talking about. I love that. The end of the song that nobody plays.
Of course. I forgot to track that. And
Diplomacy.
Going back and realizing I forgot to track a couple plays on my bet stamp, so go back and track.
See, there was a lot of underdogs tonight. To recap the UFC, there's probably over 50% underdogs tonight, and it was
That
disgusting.
sounds like a beautiful card.
There was one of the underdogs was by disqualification. This one was because the favorite that was beating his ass broke his own leg, and then he wins by TKO, doctor stoppage, which is not really a proper finish. Anyways, that's why you have to watch these fights and know what happened, because sometimes these records are not reflective of the story of the fight.
Yeah, kind of like sometimes the box score isn't reflective of the game itself.
Or like a split decision loss or decisions even. You have to watch the fight or the game to know yourself. So tonight, for example, Fiziev was winning, broke his own leg. Gamrot wins by TKO, which would look great if you're looking up stats. And then the other one was Jacob Malkoun, was beating the hell out of Cody Brundage. Plus 400 underdog in Cody Brundage, beating the hell out of him. He won one strike to the back of the head, accidental elbow to the back of the head, and wow, we have Cody Brundage, a plus 500 underdog winning. Wow, that's crazy. And then, I mean, it was just underdog night. That's my really point. And
ain't nothing wrong with that. Love me a good
it's
underdog.
great for anybody that was on the other side, but it's really, really fucking rare. I think the last time you had over 50% underdog winnings was 5 or 10 years ago. And then tonight, I think the underdogs hit at a 60 to 70% clip. So it was really a disgusting underdog card tonight.
Well, that sucked, fellas.
But, we picked it up in the end. Like I said, we made some live bets. Muhammad Usman, we turned it around. I had Jake Collier pre-flop. We turned it back around to take Muhammad Usman after there was that little break, and they both got 4 minutes to catch their breath. I knew Muhammad Usman could take that fight, so I bet him live, and I told everyone else to do that. I changed my mind onto Tim Means at minus 125. I mean, all the dogs were live, and I changed my mind, and at the end of the day, it still got greasy, and we're down a little bit, but we came out as really as good as we could have on this event.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to see the results on I'd like to see the
smashed
results
me.
from everybody else on Twitter tomorrow and who cashed the fuck up on all these underdogs and who had the right picks. Because I guarantee 6 to 7 underdogs winning makes about 70% of the people lose. That's just something nobody can determine or even.
That
Hey,
sounds
hold
like
it
with
down.
my style of betting. The way I remember betting the UFC, I would have smashed tonight.
I mean, it's great, but you can't do that every time.
No,
You can't bet on 7 out of 11 underdogs.
no.
I
I'd
don't
probably
know.
bet
He'll
on
be right
most.
back.
Well, I'm going to say this. I said it a million times. Bet all the underdogs tonight. I don't know what the fuck Dylan's talking about.
Yeah, I mean, this was the underdog night. That's exactly what I was saying.
kidding. I didn't say anything because I don't know anything.
If you actually that's what I was just saying. If you actually hit every single underdog on the UFC tonight, you'd be very profitable. Because over, I want to say 60% won, but confidently, without looking at it, I can say over 50% of the underdogs won, and you would have been up a lot of money doing just that.
Yeah. All right, so we are going to talk about football or talk about this. We're going to do a duck race tonight. 2
All
duck
right.
races back to back.
Hell yeah.
I don't really want to do it now. Wait till Nasty Nate comes in here. I kind of want to wait it until I don't know if Mike's coming or not. I don't know if he hasn't. I haven't messaged him. He hasn't messaged me, but I kind of wanted them all to be in here. But if they don't, I don't give a fuck. We'll do it. That's what we'll do.
That's what we will do.
Arkansas, LSU scored. They're still inside the number, but
Yeah, I want Arkansas to come back and cash this out.
And I need Indiana to get up and start scoring. But that's what we're gonna do. Got a little drink. I had to deal with the dog. Had to give birth, and then we're back.
What?
Give birth. Take a dump.
Oh.
You sit here all day.
Birth.
No, I didn't know what that meant for a second. I'm like, wait, what?
There's other things I could say, but that's about the best.
Yeah, I wish you never asked, Nick. I really wish you never asked.
Actually, where I got that from was my grandpa's friend who says, I got to go give birth to a highway patrolman. I never understood what he meant by that, but it was funny. They're pieces of shit, essentially, is what he's saying.
I always say you got to go drop off the kids at the pool.
Yeah. That's what happened. That's what I did. The fuck's my... I guess... I don't know. Fuck it.
Let's see what else I have live here from a couple of Hammercock plays from yesterday. Under 57.5 in Oregon State, Washington State under 58.5 in Nevada, Texas State. They're at, what is it? 40 Texas State, fourth quarter, 15 minutes left. Oregon State, Washington State, they're at 49 points. We have the under 57.5. Third quarter, 5 minutes left. Not too bad.
Yeah, today was a okay day, except for UMass throwing a fucking last second touchdown to fuck up my under, but
today's been not the greatest.
No, me neither. UFC, I like pre-flop. Lots of my bets weren't very good. There was a lot of discrepancy. Don't want to make excuses, but I recovered by making live bets. Still came out with a small loss. But yeah, it was greasy again. But we'll get right back to it.
Nick, today was a very good day. We finally all of these Buffalo sympathizers finally going to come down to earth.
Yeah, that was one of the only things that went right earlier today. So I don't know. It could have been a much better day. Just wasn't. But yeah, that was one game that went right.
I swept MOB. Only played one play. Well, that's not true. I have the Yurfie. I took the Yurfie late. The Yurfie. No explanation needed.
Yeah. Did you see what the Pittsburgh Pirates have done?
No. Like I said, I had one bet. What are they doing?
They were down 9-0. Now they're up 13-9.
How many?
Beautiful.
The Pirates? Who are they playing?
The Reds.
Huh.
As somebody with Pirates money line, I am very happy about it.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh, wait a minute. It's bottom of the second. Oh man, I bet you this wasn't where I wanted it to be. I didn't know that game had gone off already. God dang it. They got it in the second. Yeah, they didn't have the Urfi. We might need to start backing off of that a little bit. It was a good run. We got 1, 2, 3. All right. Good. Would you have considered marrying a Russian mail-order bride if she was a good heart? No. Easy answer. What? We don't look.
No.
I'm gonna marry,
easy answer.
Okay, well, I'm not going to marry someone that could come over to my country and be a fuck. Anyway, what are they going to come over here and be a doctor or a tax paying? No, they're coming over here to get married in to get citizenship. They're taking the cheap way out. We don't fucking negotiate with terrorists.
What you gonna do when we come for you?
The whole people that come, mail order brides are looking to get picked up to come to America and get married to some guy and not contribute to society. Don't like that. Stay in your own country. If you want to come to mine, contribute. We need contributors. Get fucking enter the labor pool, pay taxes, do all that stuff. Stop Gio got me all fucking fired up with his mail order bride shit.
I couldn't tell.
Yeah, overall we came through in the UFC, but I'm just upset because that was disgusting. I hate to see an injury. Now a guy that I thought was about to be, number one in the division or getting there just broke his fucking leg. Now his career might be ruined.
You know what that's like? What happened is you thought everything was going to go well, and then...
Psych! It's not even about my bets, really. I don't want to sit here and be like I'm crying about my bets. I don't care about the money. I care more about the sport, and it hurts my heart that he got a broken fucking leg.
Yeah. Two false
Sometimes,
starts.
you got to take the sports first into your heart before you can carry it. Of course, you have to, have no heart in the gambling game, right? But when a guy breaks his fucking leg, like Chubb in the last football game, it was very honorable of the, bookies to be like, okay, you guys can have your money back on your props for him, for whatever. Just sportsmanship is really all I'm asking for.
Sportsmanship. Fuck yeah.
But that wasn't really shown in the UFC either tonight. Mateusz Gamrot's like, yeah, I won that fight. Like, fuck you, buddy. Sorry. I'm going to take a shot now, and we're going to get over it. Shout out to everybody in the chat tonight that's been sticking around. We've been going live for almost 10 hours. So shout out to everybody that's still here. Hell yeah. Love you all for being here, and thank you for continuing to be here with us on the super mega unnecessarily long stream with Nick and Dave and Dill.
So how do we get on? I know Nick likes the USC not to cover. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't have a.
It's too many points.
It could be. I have no opinion, is what I'm saying. It's so many points. I don't want to have an opinion. And this isn't a game that's like that Alabama spot where I think they're going to slaughter them. I mean, Arizona State's always a thorn in the side. I mean, and there's no money line, but that's for good reason. That'd be silly. We're talking about that. But I want to get on something in the game, and I think if you think that I think they should. If USC doesn't cover, there has to be points scored, right? There has to be. And
Smoke and mirrors. I'm happy.
the other thing is, Arizona State's total is 13.5.
That's not a bad look.
That's not a bad that over. Yeah, I think. I mean, it's possible that they. How bad is Arizona State's offense? Let's take a gander at this. Let's take a gander. And again, I will fully be rooting for SC to win the game. Obviously.
What? I thought you wanted to lose the game.
No.
You play to lose the game.
There have been times when I've wanted them to lose when they didn't cover bets and stuff.
Yeah.
So they scored 21 against Southern Utah. They scored 15 against Oklahoma, and they scored 0 against Fresno State. I don't know, man.
Oh boy, that's
Nunya.
Wide open. Go, boy. Go.
What's popping?
Fucking
What's popping from Nunya? What's popping with you, Nunya?
All right. Let's think.
Oh shit! Oh, I just saw that Arkansas touchdown.
Yeah, I was wide.
Let's go.
All right. So the problem with the over in that game is they could get up 50-0. That's possible too. And they put their backups in. Remember that fucks overs all the time. It fucked us last time.
Yeah.
Stop,
Gio. I played the under 36. I don't think I'm going to get to the side in that game. If I do, it's the Patriots team total under.
Oh, Patriots. Do we think USC scores 48.5 points? That's a ton.
That's a shit ton of points. And we saw it today with Oregon. They put up fucking 35 in the first half and only 7 in the second half.
Yeah, that's kind of what.
That pissed me off because I live bet. I saw how the first drive was going before they scored the first touchdown. I live bet over 47.5 team total, and they didn't get it.
First half over 34 points.
There we go. App State touchdown.
Shout out to Nunya in the chat. Said UFC went crazy tonight.
How do you feel about SC coming out early and scoring twice in the first quarter?
Definitely in the range of possibilities.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I mean, all these are possible. I'm trying to pick the best one. I got to get something on the books. I'm not confident that Arizona State can score 13.5 points. So I guess if I'm not confident in that, I shouldn't be confident in the over.
No.
I'm not confident.
If Arkansas gets a 2-point conversion, we are tied.
We're good.
In Death Valley.
Did you have the
Death Valley is Clemson.
Death Valley's Clemson, I thought.
Yeah, no.
This is Happy Valley or some fucking thing.
Happy Valley's Penn State, I thought.
It's Penn State. Yeah, I don't know all these fucking valleys, dude.
I don't remember what it is. Maybe it's just Tiger Valley. No.
Yeah.
Baton Rouge. We're tied in Baton Rouge. There we go.
Yeah, there you go. Just make it easy on yourself. I'm going to.
Southern Miss just tied up on Arkansas State. Really? Can any of my guys hold a lead here? The answer is no.
I'm going to go USC to score -7.5 first quarter. I know that hook is obviously super scary, but I'm gonna do that. I think they get the ball back and score twice. I think they go up early.
Wow, Nevada completely blew that 17-0 lead, and now it's 28-17. I'm wondering if they're going to cover the 17.5.
All right, so we will do. LSU is also Death Valley. We will do the fucking race right before the USC game. 2 races.
How long is that?
20 minutes.
20 minutes. All right. Perfect. I was looking to go grab a snack, to be honest with you.
Go get one.
I'll be way back before 20 minutes.
We're going to do 2 duck races. I am giving away a 2 monthly subs to Dub Club.
There you go.
Yeah. So we're gonna do that. 30-day free dealio. So we'll get in about 10 minutes or 15 minutes, maybe. I'll pull it up. I might as well start doing it now, right?
Classic Iowa offense. Nothing through 3 quarters.
Shitbags. Yeah. That's
I
what
don't know why
Guns Pitch was on earlier. He's all like, I'm all like, Iowa sucks. He's like, yeah, they scored 40 last week. And I agreed with him when he said this. So they're not going to score anything this week. I mean, it's.
I took him 14.5. But my plays are not looking the prettiest today. So
I didn't bet it. All right. I'm just going to start collecting names now because it'll take me forever. Okay.
God damn it. Fucking Colorado State scores again. Middle Tennessee's toast. Fuck me.
All right. How many people? Can you, once you do the duck race thing, if you don't know how many people there are, can you make it less people? You can, obviously, right? I'll just do 100 and then.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can erase people.
Numbers. Names in this list. 30 seconds. Names. All right. Anyone that wants to be in the duck race, put a 1 in the freaking. What about the first quarter over 14? You know what? We could do both. Well, I'm scared. I don't hate it. I'm scared of fucking ASU not scoring. Oh, no, just I am. By the way, if you're part of this, please hit the like button. Also, both channels, and be a sub and be a Twitter pal and all that stuff. That kind of goes without saying, but unless you don't have Twitter, like a couple of you don't, and I get it. Subhuman. Chris Comentini. So bad. Shit. G. We got G in here. Anthony Gallo the second. Jay Smooth. Nathan Cerna. Charlie Bradshaw. Dale Fick.
I need a touchdown here.
The Nunya Nasty Nate. Fick. Nasty. All right, we'll wait a little bit and see if anyone comes in here.
Did he just fumble, or did they call him down? I think they called him down. Looked like for a second LSU fumbled, but they didn't. Stop, Gio. I don't know who the Redskins are. I like the Commanders outright, though. Yes.
Stop, Gio. Do you want to be in this freaking thing or not? Put a 1 in there. I'm not begging you to. It helps everyone else have a better chance. But I've got 15 people. You got 1 in 15 twice. So you got if it truly is random. What is that? What is 1 divided by 15? I don't fucking know. You got a 1.5% chance. to hit one of two. Real sports bets. I'm just
want to be part of the duck race. I just want my name to be part of the race.
I would expect you to, just as we've always done, we give each other our picks. That's just what we do.
I know. I'm just fucking around. I just wanted my name
you're
to be
not
part of the duck
eligible,
race.
dummy.
I just wanted someone to root for.
Oh man, my fucking getting fat hurts. You could. Well, it wouldn't make a difference. So you could have your brother like fucking. But your brother needs a bet. Is your brother? Do you think your brother's going to be into this shit? Your younger brother, or no?
No.
He's
got other interests.
Like girls.
He does
music,
art.
art.
He's more of the art side.
Yeah, I got you. I feel you. That's my nephews, and people blame me for not making them like playing more sports with them and stuff when I was helping them grow up. And I mean, they're just 9 and 10 now, but one, they're just not the type. One's definitely not the type. Neither was the niece. They're just, you can tell. And I could have forced it on them, but I think that's horrible.
No,
people that
don't
force sports on people. To be completely honest with you, I loved playing sports until I got into high school and started playing varsity sports. Because I hated our coaches and stuff too. It was a Catholic school, so there was this hierarchy of weird shit. But I and this sounds lazy, but it's not. I liked the mental aspect of beating people more than I liked the physical aspect. And I was a good athlete.
Yeah.
Like I ran a 4.7 40, and I was on the track team, and I played baseball. I did all that. But when I finally realized that I could get into a better school with my grades than I could with sports, and I could get into schools with sports, but I didn't need to, I said to myself, I'll play this for fun, but I quit the football team. I did all this because I was like, fuck this. I don't need to do this. And then I got into gambling, and that's where we're at because I like that competition. Oh, we're doing a duck race, and I'm giving out a whole month. I'm giving out 2 monthly memberships to my fucking picks.
Swear, none of my underdogs want to hold a lead tonight.
No, I don't give as many as Nick. Nick gives out 20 plays a day. I give out, but his unit size is different. I give out between 4 and 9 a day is what I give out. I don't give a shit if LSU wins. I mean, let them win.
No, please don't. I want that plus 660 with Arkansas.
Oh, you have money line? Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. Of course I do.
Oh, and he's back. He is back.
Oh, what a catch.
What do we want to? Well, I'm sick of playing the Magnum PI. We need to play something else for him. We'll just do this.
Yeah.
Occupancy with a 0.
What's going on?
Yeah, I was waiting for you, buddy. Justin, I was waiting for you. I knew you.
I came out to sweat some of the end of these college games here.
Stop, Gio. Yeah. Stop.
How are you guys doing? What's looking good? What's not tonight?
I haven't said this yet. I'm having a really, really good day. I haven't said it because Nick's having a not so good day, but we're on opposite sides.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what it is.
We were on the same side of the most important game of the entire day. So
fuck, LSU touchdown, of course.
We saw Colorado come down to earth, and now people can. I mean, now they'll.
The only problem is now that USC opens up as 26.5-point favorites.
I know it's unbetter. It's unbetter. Well, you know what though?
I kind of want to see if it goes up even more and grab Colorado.
It probably comes down. Honestly, it probably.
I hope it comes down. If it goes down, I'll grab USC. If it goes up, I'll grab Colorado.
I am no matter at what point. I don't care. I'm not betting it till later in the week. I will take USC, and it's just out of principle. It's not because of the number. I'm trying to teach these people a lesson, and I might lose.
If I get over
I mean-
4 touchdowns, I might have to
Frankie,
entertain Colorado at 4 touchdowns.
But didn't this game show that maybe it's Colorado's defense that can't
Oh, yeah.
compete?
Yep.
It's the level of competition. It's the athleticism and the level of competition. This is my point. When you have a team, Shadir Sanders is a top pick. He could have gone to Alabama if he wanted to. He decided to follow his dad. And that Hunter guy that got hurt, top level All-American. The rest of these crumb bums, they're good, but they're not. They didn't get 16.
They're top group of 5 school good. Maybe.
Yeah. They're
American Conference good. They're
go to Houston. They're go to UTSA. These aren't guys.
Yeah.
The guys that are going to go to Bama and USC and Georgia. Those guys are all going to go there no matter what Deion's doing. All the fucking circus he has. So it has to do with Oregon being a top program with a great game and a good head coach too, with athletes. They got demolished. Problem is, I think I would fear, even though I'm doing it out of principle, that they wouldn't cover that big against SC. I think it's going to be a huge over because SC will probably just go gunsling with them. That's probably what will happen.
And they don't have Oregon's defense.
Yeah, they don't. They don't. But I would say their offense is better.
Yeah.
So different style of offense too, but the better offense and the best quarterback in the country.
Yeah. Bo Nix, I think, can potentially get some consideration for
the fucking quarterbacks in the big Pac-12 are insane. Like,
is it that, or just the defenses are not good in the Pac-12? I mean, are we getting to a point where this is beginning to be the next Big 12? Where I remember all those Big 12 games were always super high scoring, offense galore, defense optional.
Well, I would say this.
In the Pac-12?
I would say this: any other quarterback that played this Colorado team might not have done as well. Who else? Hartman's up there, definitely. Jordan Travis is up there. You know. Yeah, he did. He's on the over in the LSU game. No, he was horrible. We talked about this earlier. I don't know if you heard Nanya. He was god awful at Auburn, and he deserved to be pushed out. But some of these young guys that need a change of scenery, and he's good.
He's ran.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. Oregon's a lot better team than Auburn this year. Oregon would smoke Auburn this year, even though Auburn does get the talent.
Yeah.
That running back too was just slippery as hell. I mean, Smoke, you want to be in the duck race? Put you in anyway. Deal with it. Al, you want to be in the duck race? No, you can't be in it. What do you think now, Allie? Undervalued or overrated? What do you think now?
Now I think the script may flip on it. Now that everybody sees they're mortal.
Nothing. You got to sit there, Smoke. Yeah, it is sort of disappointing for getting betting lines. But here's the deal. Like, no matter what happened today, you were going to get an inflated line with SC next week. And then the following 2 weeks, maybe that's when it would be when they play Stanford and when they play Arizona State. Problem is I think they don't win both of those games. I said that before. I don't think they do. I don't think they do. Fuck, you know what, Dylan? I mean, I'm gonna wait for Dylan. I was just gonna fucking get this done, but has Timmy got work tomorrow or something?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, he was wide open in the middle of the field, except the pass got batted down.
So it says, good old-fashioned butt kicking. did a heck of a good job preparing for their team. Obviously, we didn't. Dion says no excuses. Good. That's what you want. That's what you want your coach to say. That's respectable. There was no fucking excuses, and I don't think Dion's a guy that makes excuses. I don't think he would have said anything differently. I'll give him credit. Dave, did you drop your NFL pick? Well, I was so really interrupted by Dylon before. I'll give you what I have. Okay, so the only one I've bet so far is Green Bay. That's it. I will have props throughout the day. I haven't really loved anything I've seen, but I will also be betting all of these just because I bet all of my contest picks. So my contest picks are not up here. Let me pull them up. Green Bay is one of them, obviously. The Titans are one of them, and that was a hard one for me. There we go. Arkansas just fucking went down the field. I like the hook. I got plus 3.5. It's good enough for me. Against Cleveland. I took the Patriots against Jets, minus 2.5, which Nick doesn't like, I'm sure.
I'm iffy on the side there. It would be Jets or pass for me on the side, but I bet the under.
And I bet the Steelers plus 2.5. And the Bucks. Sorry, and the Bucks. He likes that one. I know he does.
I like the Bucks, yeah.
Very, very strange. It is a dog line. We've been seeing these 4.5s, 5.5s. We've seen them hitting for the dog. And I'll tell you what, this Bucks team looks good. I know it's Baker Mayfield, but maybe it's a change of scenery type of thing. Could be. We'll see. We will see. That'll be a nice little sweat on Monday night, Sunday night. It's one of those two.
Sunday night.
Monday night. No, the Bucks are on Monday night.
Oh, Bucks. I thought you meant Steelers.
Both. Yeah. Well, going down to the wire. So that's them.
You know what I found out the other day?
What?
That Jimmy Garoppolo was the highest paid quarterback at one point.
I think he did get a bunch of money. I forget from whom, or if it was from the Niners or whoever, but.
And he's definitely not the best quarterback in the league.
That never happened.
I thought he was.
When was Tom? I don't think Tom Brady was ever the top paid player in the NFL. I don't think he ever was. Joe Flacco was a top paid quarterback at one time. Russell Wilson was a top paid quarterback at one time.
Yeah.
Fucking huge contract out of college when they still did it. Sam Bradford. I mean,
Sam Bradford, right?
It's what people will pay.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Brock Purdy, one of the better quarterbacks, and he's making the least.
Well, he also is Mr. Irrelevant. I mean, that comes with
he's off his rookie deal, so it's not like
his floor was lower than everyone else's. It was the lowest, the very bottom floor. He has a long way to go up. I will tell you this though: if they go to the playoffs and he makes a run and all this stuff, put some respect on his name. That's all I got.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah.
Touchdown, Arkansas.
Yeah.
All right,
Razorbacks.
You're fucking missing out. I'm doing this thing. We got 10 minutes. We got 8 minutes left. You said make a snack, not go to the buffet. So we're gonna do this. Get ready, get set, guys. Because I hope I don't fuck this up. I should save all his name.
No, Nick, don't say that. Come
on. We're gonna copy.
No, they just took the touchdown back.
No,
nice.
You fucking cucks.
It's holding.
Oh, holding call. Fuck off.
All right, so yeah, that sucks, dick. I'm on the same bet as you are. Save, update, save. Premium users only. Well, I'm not buying a premium membership yet, scunt.
No.
Done.
Cash it. Never in doubt. Pittsburgh Pirates money line.
Oh, then they go down the field and they get a big first down. He stays in bounds. He's down to the 10. We're fine, Nick. All right. Let me get to where we go. We're gonna set this. Okay. All right.
3-yard pass.
This is exciting.
1st and 10, LSU 14.
I think I have a semi. Okay. Here we go. Don't laugh. It's natural.
Oh yeah.
It is natural. I'm gonna have a shirt. Boners are natural, or make a boner great again. That would be such like an unwoke thing to say. Make boners great again. Come on now. All right. Anyone else want in that's not in?
Am I in, Dave?
Yeah, why not? Well, I give you no. You're in. No, you don't need that. So you can.
Oh, the panel. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Well, you can't be in it, but also because you put in work and we've been buddies.
He wouldn't let me do it either.
I would never. You have full free access to whatever you want.
Oh, no worry. I was.
Yeah. Okay, so how do I start? How do you start this fucking? Oh, right there. All right, on your mark.
Hey.
Get set. Yeah, you're late, fucker.
Let's go.
Where we're going. All right, go. Hear the quacking?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Smoke wins. It's all.
Yeah, I was looking at Smoke too.
Wow.
Maybe Nasty Nate.
Frank, you have no hope. Sorry, it's never the guy in front.
Six, 5, 4, 3, 2.
DJ Hardy. Man. All right, so DJ Hardy, you're in there, Justin, buddy. I'm near the top.
Congrats, DJ.
I'm gonna do a quick control paste fucking thing. Your name is 100% in there. Wait a second. Yeah, you're in there, buddy. You're in there. And you'll see your name. Well, you should see your name. Maybe there's too many of you. We're gonna race again. DJ Hardy, go to my Twitter. Follow my Twitter. I will follow you back. DM me, and I will tell you what to do. We're gonna race again. On American, go!
Let's go.
There is. Yeah, Justin, you're up at the top, bud. You're the green one.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. I wish everybody the best of luck right now. Let's go. Looks like everything is even. Nobody's coming out in front. Nathan Cerna looks like he's leading. Probably won't win.
Oh,
the algorithm
Gallo,
is fucked.
Anthony
Gallo, the second. Boom.
Anthony Gallo, same thing. Hit me up. You know, this is so fun. I'm going to give away 3. Okay? There we go. Then we're done. Here we go. On your mark, go.
We have a whole bunch of ducks quacking in the beginning. Leading.
Race.
Bradshaw, the purple duck, number 16, comes out in front. Smooth, J Smooth, 16. Brian Smith in third place. DJ Hardy, he already won. He's fading back, looking like Donald Trump. Who do we have coming up? The pink duck. The pink duck. Ben Stevens.
Good job, buddy. Congratulations to all you folks. We love you, and it's Arkansas touchdown. What?
Ben Stevens has actually been in the chat for a long time now. So.
Oh yeah. All these guys have. I recognize all of them. Except for Anthony.
No, I mean,
okay.
I shouldn't say all the time, but like tonight, all night long, I've noticed Ben Stevens. He's been a long ass rider, long ass dedicated member. Oh, yeah. Shout out to everybody else that won the duck race.
If you don't see these, see these names, you're not. I mean, it's either in our chat or Hubangan's chat or PSR's chat or fucking Nick's chat. Just be, which is slowly, ESB is slowly becoming Nick Earl Incorporated. I know. But I mean, I get it. You gotta. Your duck did suck, Nasty. And I'm sorry, I don't get to choose. I just put the names in, bro. You know. You weren't in it. You weren't in it at all. Your name was on the list, but did you not see your race? Everyone saw their ducks, right?
I didn't see mine.
Well, yours was in there. Fleet, DM me. I got a consolation for you. If you didn't see it, I'll trust you. It's on the fucking. I don't know how this. I don't control this shit. I put in the fucking names and I pressed a button. It said start and it goes. So if you didn't see it, I'll believe you. Well, hey, wait a minute. This is on YouTube, so we'll look. We'll play the tape, and if it's not there, I'll make it up to you. No one ever said I'm not a fair guy. Giving away fucking $300 worth of shit. $400 now. But you know what? Money's not an issue. Friends and likes. Fucking like button. And sub to the channel. And tell your friends. And force your wife to get a YouTube channel and sub to me. And your kids. Grandmother. Your ex-wife. Your neighbor.
Convince your friends and family that sports betting is a viable option to make money. Get them involved. Teach them. Show them what the odds are. You know, some people they got the potential to get really into it. Then other people are just like, nah,
no, you don't want my fucking worn underwear. Are you kidding? You know, I mean, it smells like booze, vape juice, and stale farts, bro. You don't fucking want that.
It's also assuming that there
He
are.
wasn't in the water. Okay, I got you. So DM me on on Twitter. I'll figure out a compromise.
We got 20 minutes until the late games kick off.
Yeah. Well, we got. I think USC's going off pretty soon, ain't it?
7:30.
So Nick, we had Jesse. Sorry, go ahead. I cut you off. What were you saying?
Oh, dude, no, I'm just going over the schedule. Go for it.
No, so we had Jesse on earlier. He's in Vietnam. He took a little trip to Vietnam. He's not in Thailand. That guy lives a fucking life. Granted, it's humid as fuck down there, but I love that guy. We had Guns Picks came on for a while. He's probably in a bad mood. He said he would be. Obviously, Notre Dame fan. Who else came on? Occupancy was here a couple times. Sharpie was here earlier. Dylan kicked the show off with me. Fucking stud. Mike's been MIA. I don't know why. How are his bets doing? That's my question. If anyone knows, let me know. Who was Nathan Cerna? You had all of his hammercocks. Let me know how they're going. I'd be interested to know. Hope he's okay, or hope he's having fun, or hope he's not mad, or whatever the case may be. Britt was here and he left very quickly. Notre Dame is winning. Okay, well, good. Maybe that's why he's gone. If they win, Flea. If they win, Guns will be back for sure.
Oh yeah.
Who else do we have? Oh, Sean Higgs came on. We had a good day. It was a good day. I'm already exhausted. I'll tell you what, boy. Tomorrow, I'm glad Jimmy asked me to be on his thing, and he didn't ask me again. And it wasn't because I lost. I mean, I don't even think he realized I went 3-1. But I'm going to wake up 30 minutes before the games, and I'm not getting out of bed until I have to piss, shit, or eat. I'm staying in the bed the whole day and watching football. My kid was drunk as fuck yesterday. What the fuck's new? Have you ever seen?
I was gonna say that isn't that every night?
But there's sometimes he's worse. So like we there were times on the old PSR stream, on the Friday night stream with Razor and Cab, when he'd show up. It was us four always that would be there, us three. And I coined the term Mikey Martian, because at the end of the show he'd get so drunk you couldn't understand what he was saying, but he'd try to be talking to you and communicating with you. It was like a stroke victim or something. It was weird.
Oh yeah.
But I love that about Mike. Mike has a good life. Mike has fun. He knows who he is, and he's a good guy. Like,
he's a better drunk than me. I just start screaming.
No, dude. I lied. You're the best. One of the best drunks I've ever seen.
No, you threaten people when they don't like Jersey Mike's or Gordita Blast.
That's the funniest drunk.
Is that cool? How am I going to make friends if I just yell at everyone?
Because we know who you are. But
you guys.
Yeah, true. But if I saw that too, I think it's the funniest thing. He's like, I will fuck a bitch up that doesn't like a cheesy Gordita Crunch and a Baja Blast.
So Dave, let's be real here. I did chug Fireball that night.
And you were on fucking gummies and shit. I know what it was.
And I was chugging IPAs. Like I haven't gotten I get more drunk on stream with you guys than I do, like just in
I'm
regular.
glad we
like,
win you money and we take years off your life. That's what we want to do.
Well, yeah. I mean, you helped me see the sports board pretty well too.
I've seen Nick drunk one time. That's probably more than a lot of people have ever in their entire life seen him drunk. It's when the Mets was it the Mets? It was the Mets.
Oh
right?
yeah.
Don't remind me about it.
Yep. And it wasn't that bad actually. He was chill and he didn't drink a ton, but he started to get the drunk talk and this little bit of a slurring and stuff like that. But we have a good time. We have a good time even if you don't drink on the show. If you want to eat hummus and fucking throw up in a trash can, do it.
Kirk Gray had a nice wager today on Alabama.
What are we doing? What are we doing in this fuck all? How's this Indiana game going? Let's look at that one. So Arkansas was a good late ad.
Yeah, now let's hope. Well, now let's hope Arkansas gets the money line home. But fuck, LSU's driving down the field. Never mind.
Indiana's fuck all.
First and 10, Arkansas 39. 4 minutes, 30 seconds left.
Fucking
yeah.
Fucked. I will go on posted plays. I'll be up about a unit on the day for posted plays. For live plays and shit, I'll be up a little bit more. But it would have been nice if Indiana could cover this, or if the Dodgers get a year fee. That would be nice. Or if UMass didn't fucking score in the last 40 seconds, that would have been nice too.
Oh yeah, that happened to me earlier today with the fucking Duke game. UConn scored a meaningless touchdown to avoid getting shut out, made it 41-7, and I lost it under 46.
Cal Washington, Eileen Cal with the points. Under, I don't know. We talked about it. I took the over USC's team total over first quarter at 7.5. That's what I took. Couldn't come on a bet. Don't know if they're going to cover. The number says they don't cover, but they could. This game could be 50-0.
I was going to say, if you like USC on the spread, take them first half.
Yeah. Fresno State first quarter. Don't hate it. Don't hate it. I wonder what it is. It's got to be fucking like 10 points or something. They're playing cunt state, but.
Are you kidding me? App State just had a field goal blocked, and fucking Wyoming goes down and scores a touchdown because.
Bro, I don't know, Nate.
I guess we need to for all my bets. We just need to hire Dr. Heimlich for every one of them because they keep fucking choking every goddamn time.
Dr. Heimlich. I don't know what the end score was, Nate. It was at 40. I had 50. It was at 48, and then they throw a fucking bomb down the field. No one touches that fucking bastard, and they score, or else it would have been a 5-2 day. That would have been good. 4-3. I'm not going to complain about that winning day. I don't think I had a losing day. I've had 2 losing days in the past week, 2.5 weeks, which has been fucking great. Yeah, well, I mean, you go through these streaks. You have them too. You know? I mean, we all have them.
I think I've had 2 winning days in the last week and a half.
I'm not rubbing it in. You've been here. We've complained. We've lamented. It's just the way what we do. Bro.
I know. It's just
you were hitting MLB though, really good at the beginning.
I can't hit it. I can't. Oh, come on.
Last month he was doing real well on something. I forget. You posted.
I remember Nick was crushing MLB for a bit.
Yeah. MLB's been okay. It's been fucking college football that can go suck a dick.
Did the Stanford game go final? I'm not seeing it up.
I got the 12.5, but lost the money line.
Let's get a pick right now.
What was the score?
21-20.
Oh, they won?
They kicked a field goal to make it 21-20 with 3 minutes left.
Well, the Rams made a good decision like that the other day. Who the fuck knows why he did what he did, but he did it, and we love it.
Rams plus 7.5, never in doubt. I'm not going to question it.
Fucking won by the hook against the Niners. And the last 2 times I bet the Rams against the Niners, they've won. And obviously not on the money line, but yeah, boy, I love that matchup. I seem to know when the right time. I've got the Rams versus. Actually, they pushed against the Chiefs at the end of the game, but We almost got that one. And the Rams had their third string quarterback in, Bryce, whatever the fuck his name, Perkins, right? Is his name?
Mm-hmm.
Who, by the way, why haven't the Jets signed a second quarterback yet?
I have no clue.
No, they're going with Wilson one more week.
They don't have a backup. They
That's
don't.
so
What if
bad.
he goes down?
It's who is their second string?
It's probably a tight end or a running back or some fucking.
Nah, I looked. It's let me see. They do have someone. I didn't know who it was.
They pulled him up
I
from the
think
practice squad. I'll pull it up.
I got it. It's internet's just being slow. Tim Boyle.
Oh,
yeah.
Didn't he go to? No, that's
Eastern Kentucky.
Yeah. The guy I was thinking about was a guy that went to UCF.
Yeah.
Name start with a B, but not him.
Notre Dame. Yeah.
I thought about betting that, but did they do it already? You just saying this because I think there's more time. There was more time in the game. Maybe
Notre Dame.
No, the game's not over. The game's not over. Shh, stop with that, Tony. Stop with that.
4:16 left in the fourth.
A lot of time left. I'm not on either side, but don't say that because the people have bets on it. You don't want to come in and announce something. Hammercocks that are final are 2-1-2. Nice. That's a winning day. Some winning cocks. Mike was a porcupine yesterday. Cocks sticking out everywhere. You had 10 of them.
Yeah.
What channel is this? I need to watch the rest of this Arkansas game, but then we are going to put on the USC game.
Did you have anything in that one, Dave?
I took USC first quarter over 7.5, which is kind of a crazy bet. I don't think I've ever done a bet first quarter 7.5 in my life, but I think what happens is they get 2 possessions and they score twice.
Yeah,
that's what I think. They're going to have a 3 and out though, so we'll see. We will see. What channel is that on? Is that on the Pac-12 network? I think it must be.
Which game?
SC Arizona State.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Or ESPNU? No, that's Memphis, Missouri. Wonder what the score in that one was. Guns liked Memphis. Get out of the way. Missouri. That's actually the way that I leaned. See Pac-12 Stanford, Arizona. So it's got to be on a main. It's got to be on a main channel. It's got to be on a main channel. Because it's not on Pac-12 network, and they're not going to have this game somewhere. College football.
Oh, they're going to fucking chip shot. Arkansas has no timeouts left.
I'm seeing still 3rd and goal. Are you ahead of me?
Yeah, but I mean, they can go ahead and knee the ball here and kick a field goal from 18 yards away. The LSU's won this game.
Well, you won part of your bet.
Yeah,
that's why you do what you do. But it would have been way fucking better when plus whatever.
I know. When it's tied with less than a couple minutes left.
Yeah, I'm with you.
And it's plus 660. I want one of these to come home and all of them have choked. You can say you're coming behind me.
I would never say that.
Or sorry, I was talking to Ryan.
I know you
walk behind me. Walk behind me.
I was gonna say something, but I knew that there was a child in the room because we should clip that, by the way.
No.
You can say you're coming behind
South Carolina scores. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go slam my head against the wall here in a second.
Go get some booze.
No.
Fat boy snacks. Woo.
Oh, Cheez-Its are top. I love Cheez-Its. You ever try the white? You ever try the white cheddar?
Yeah, they're okay. Okay.
They're okay.
Hack for Cheez-Its. Okay, come back. If you get the big boxes, they're doughy. They're not cooking the batches. I think they come from different places. You get the smaller ones, the toasty Cheez-Its are too toasty. They taste like charcoal. But you get the Cheez-Its that are a little brown from the smaller boxes. The bigger boxes are doughy. So the good Cheez-Its are the smaller box. Anyway,
I got to go back to traditional. I've been getting the white cheddar a lot.
I've had them.
Yeah, but I should go back to traditional.
I think I was a stoner with all the snacks I have, but no, I'm just fat.
All right, 8 seconds left. LSU is going to go for the field goal.
I turned it off. Why did I not take Penn State in a whiteout game? Did I make it?
I don't know. They haven't kicked it yet. Yeah, they did, apparently.
Well.
Damn.
Nick, I still love you. No homo. You know who loves
These last-minute losses are getting so annoying, though.
Yeah, I agree. They suck. This means that I say poker gods, but the gambling gods owe you. Oh, Jim Harbaugh comes back next week.
But he was back today.
Oh yeah, against Rutgers. Yeah, duh. Yeah, news. Overtime when snap.
Oh wow, North Carolina or Pitt just broke one kickoff. Now they're within 14.
How the fuck am I supposed to watch this game if this fucking stupid game is on? The fuck. Mouse ran up the clock. Wow, Washington State's going to beat Oregon State?
What?
Wow.
We were just driving. What happened?
Cheese snacks? Wow, Cheez-Its. Goldfish. Someone tried to tell me that goldfish are better than Cheez-Its. Get the
interception. God damn it. App State throws an interception at the end of the game. Sure. Another last second loss.
Oregon State. Go ahead.
Oh, I think Arkansas is getting one Hail Mary, right? I'm seeing 2 seconds left. They got the ball.
Yeah, they're on 24.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
No.
I mean, they shouldn't do a Hail Mary. What they should do is a bunch of pitch plays. They should get a guy out and throw it and pitch and pitch and pitch.
No, intercepted. Game over.
Dave, you got a video? Plus 875, Stanford plus 7, plus Arkansas plus 7, returning 2.5 units.
Wow. All right, let's do a video. Let's do. Well, you can choose. You've seen them all. What do you want?
Let's do that Asian young Asian man dancing around.
Young man, yeah, fucking baby. That's right. And cheers to occupancy with a 0.
Appreciate that. That was makes up for back in Colorado earlier and for jumping on trying to fade Usman's brother.
OG
so now
Ram, what up, dude? Good to see you.
We got a slightly profitable day here.
Chex Mix is better than Goldfish. I agree, but you know what's better than Chex Mix in a bag? Homemade Chex Mix. Where you put the butter on it with the pretzels, and you put the Cheez-Its, you put the peanuts, you put it in the oven. It comes out and it's warm. Get the fuck out of here. Christmas time, lady just woke up. She got all excited about the food. You don't get any more. She's sitting on her butt like a human being with her legs out. You're fucking weird. But your breath smells. I love you, but your breath smells like shit. You can embarrass me like that, lady. You want all the shine? You want all the shine? You know you're not hungry. They just gave you a shit ton of food. You didn't even eat it. You're a beast. What I'm going to do is fight. You know, that's why I want the attention. Can you hear that? She snorts like a fucking... Better cheddars are the best, hands down. I don't even know what that is, Nate. What happened to Dion's boy? I thought they were good. I don't know what happened to him. About the cheese? No, dude. I have way more Dave Rogers things. Talking about booze or talking about fat cheerleaders or whatever. You missed it. Yes, or just send me a picture of what it is and I'll buy it myself or get it ordered. But you can send it to me. You know what are really good that they don't have a ton out here is chicken and a biscuit. You ever had that?
No, what's that?
Oh, anyway. Yeah, hit the like button. And speaking of, I don't even know. Speaking of whatever, I was going to try to make a tie-in, but he's back.
Yeah. Exhausted is what I am.
You're
I don't know how
busted?
you exhausted. I don't know how you do shit all day.
Well, I'm about to die. Like, I really am.
I'm like, blah.
Look at these bags. We do it. We gave out not one, not two, but 3 memberships. How'd the stream go? I know that Dylan, who was on here,
I was there. That's all I know. I don't know how it went.
I think a lot of people didn't win money. I think a lot of like dogs that shouldn't have won in certain ways. They shouldn't have won. And here he is. Talk about it. Even though I don't want to talk about UFC too much.
Hey,
Go ahead.
Hey, I didn't leave because I was scared or upset. I went to go eat some food, like I said I would. Because I was scared.
I knew you'd pop. I knew I'd flush you out of your hole.
I was here the whole time listening to it. I said I was going to go get a snack, and I did exactly that. All right.
Well, now we're here.
No, seriously, there was a big whole bunch of upsets tonight.
Yeah.
Even like in the main event, it wasn't even the underdog. It was a fucking broken leg.
Bro,
These things happen.
Yeah.
I didn't leave because I was upset. I had a bunch of noodles. I had some rice. I have some chicken wings sitting next to me. I was just really hungry. I haven't eaten since 12 because we did a fucking like 11 hours straight.
And that fucking cuck broke his leg
Oh,
at
yeah,
2 minutes and 58 seconds.
It was disgusting. You can't cap that kind of stuff.
No, but it happens more often than not in these stupid main events, bro. It's kind of disgusting.
Name a main event. Name a main event. I mean, name out of the last 10 main events. I'll say it this way.
Out of the last year, 4 people
the
broke
last
their
year
leg.
there was so many. What do you got?
4 people
Tell me
broke
there's
their
a main
leg.
event that didn't have some controversy behind it. Tell me
there's
one.
always
Well, controversy. We were talking about injuries, but no, like last year there was a lot of injuries that ended big main events, like Jan Blachowicz, Aspinall.
Fucking, there was a few, bro. Did Weidman
Jan
break his leg?
Blachowicz, you said that one.
Yeah, Jan Blachowicz. Was it Brian Ortega versus Yair Rodriguez?
Did you say ass face?
No, seriously. They were big injuries that happened. You know, people were supposed to win, but they didn't because of just some big ass flukes.
No, I'm with you. But like, I even think like John Jones beating Gone the way he did, to me, kind of could be a conspiracy. It looked too elate on him. Like,
Shogun has no ground game.
I understand. These is what I hear from UFC guys, but what I watched is
conspiracy is Gustafsson
No,
beat
like
him the first
Shogun
time
is tier 1 wrestling, and John Jones is level 5.
He didn't do
That's
much.
why it
He
happened so
literally
fast.
fell on top of him and didn't do anything, and then choked him, like got him immediately. It was
that's level 1 versus level 5.
Okay, maybe that's
just that easy.
Well, John Jones is the fucking baddest motherfucker on the face of the earth, according to
He
Joe
has
Rogan.
the best ground game. Cyril Gahn has 0. That's what I'm
Well, he's
talking
the
about.
best
Level
warrior.
1 versus, I want to say level 10 versus level 1, but I'm trying to be respectful by putting it down to level 5, you know?
We don't know everyone in the world, and there might be some fucking guy in a gulag in Siberia that could beat him or something, right? But if you put him in the pit, and there's and whoever else in the world,
I
in the
want my
pit,
money on John Jones.
yeah, and you say kill you're one of you's coming out alive, bare hands, kill him. Who's gonna take him? Who's gonna beat him? I couldn't imagine a guy on earth.
I'd go with the gulag from Siberia. You got no scouting report on him. You have no
Maybe.
idea.
John Jones is mental. He's mental. He's like that. He's like he's been
Definitely
locked.
fucked in the head. That's for
He's
true.
a mental case.
Fuck, dude, he snorts cocaine, beats women, and then screams "Hallelujah, Jesus!"
He's
right
so
afterwards.
mental that you don't know he's mental. Like when you watch how nice he and calm he is and all this stuff, this guy is a fucking head case.
Of course,
He's a
bro.
sociopath.
That's
Yeah.
what makes him such a great fighter.
Oh, you know who
Not
he's
there
like?
in the head.
He's Patrick Bateman. That's who he is. He's
Oh,
American.
yeah, that being
And you
said,
know
next
you know
fight,
when he's
we
having
got,
sex with him, he's in the mirror like, yeah.
have you guys heard about it?
Yeah.
Stipe Miocic versus John Jones.
I think John Jones kills him. I know everyone likes Stipe, but you know, and you guys know more than I do.
I
But
mean, who
think
doesn't like Stipe? If you hate him, fuck you. You know, he's a
He's a nice
volunteer
guy.
firefighter. He's just a nice guy, you know. Of course, that being said,
Nasty Nate, who's going to win the
it's
John
gonna be
Jones
tough.
Stipe fight? Nasty Nate, I want to hear your opinion. Who was going to win the Stipe John Jones fight?
I don't think it's gonna be round 1. I'd at least give Stipe that.
John Jones got fat and beat a guy in like 30 seconds.
He didn't get fat. He trained for years.
But whatever. He had a
Against,
little.
he trained for years against his wife. You didn't see the reports.
I'm going off of how he looks. Obviously, you know I'm a vain person. I don't like fat cheerleaders.
I think you missed my joke there. I said he trained for years against his wife.
Oh, I didn't hear that. I heard he trained for years
against his wife.
Cut out, I think. I don't know. I didn't hear it.
Can't be cut out. John Jones' record is disrespectful, and fuck him.
You don't like?
I'm not
John
talking
Jones?
about his UFC record. I'm talking about his police record.
Okay, whatever. Who cares? Some people just take time to develop, like a fine wine.
Yeah, sure, he did, and then he tried again, and then that was cool, and then he
Whatever,
tried
he
again,
just-
and that was cool, and then he had to try again, and that was cool.
I don't believe in hitting women, but I also don't care about drug charges. I think drug charges are stupid.
Just all of it. I just think he's a dickhead.
Oh,
I'd like to see him get totally fucking
That's
smashed.
named his buddies with John Jones. Apparently, he smoked his pen and his dab pen. We need to be very careful about that. And gave him a vodka soda. Well, you are a nice guy. I do believe it.
Yeah, I don't know. Make sure you don't have herpes from John Jones though, because you know he gets down with a lot of women.
That's what I said. He's Patrick Bateman. When he screws him, he has a mirror and he flexes. It's like American Psycho. Oh, bye, Dylan. See you later. Love you. Love you. Call me. Call me maybe. Well, we got Dylan who's eating. We got Nick who's upset. We got Occupancy that's just enjoying the show, and we got Sharpie that's introspective right now.
Bro, when you got two different Pinochos talking to you on a Saturday
I
night,
knew it had to be about bitches, bro.
the
I
fuck
knew it
you
had
gonna
to.
ignore them, bro, or not get your dick sucked?
No,
Nah,
you're
nah.
gonna pick one.
Whenever
Or
Sharpie's quiet, it's
hopefully
always for a
both.
good fucking reason. Come on now.
I'm not putting the bet in.
Yeah. How'd you do? I mean, what'd you take? What'd you take that we didn't know you took? Nothing. You were doing UFC. That's right. Yeah.
But I didn't bet no baseball today. Just fucking fucked around, nothing crazy, bro. Just chilled.
I shouldn't have taken the Dodgers jersey, but I did hit Baltimore. I did a first 5. We did get that one. I took that bet, Coogie Cam Ling. I took that 7.5 first quarter. And I can't believe that's the bet that I came across on USC. Can't believe it. What shirt do you have on, Nick? Was that made for the party?
No, I've had this one for years.
What's it say? It's an Earl thing. Okay, you wouldn't understand. Yeah. Ixnizzle. The fuck? Put the kids to bed. Get on here. It's in the chat. It's in the chat. What is it named now? Ponies took all my money? Something like that? Sharpie's wearing the same shirt again, Nate. I know.
I'm a dirtbag, but I did just get out the shower.
Washington State holds on against Oregon State. I'll tell you what, if Oregon State can't go into Wazoo and the Pullman and beat Washington State, then Colorado ain't doing it at the end of the year. No effing way.
Cougs.
The Cougs. Remember my uncle was so high on fucking Washington State. He loved him. And it was like his family went there or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
And Ryan Leaf came out. He had the biggest boner for him. We went down to the Chargers game, watched him get crushed. Worst draft pick ever. One of them. Not the worst, but one of them.
Crazy that it was actually a decision between him and Peyton Manning.
Who was the Heisman and who got taken first? One was the other and the other was the other. I forget what it was. We'll look it up.
I think Leaf went first.
Peyton went first overall.
Peyton went first?
Yeah. Both Mannings did, I believe.
Did he win the Heisman or not? Maybe he didn't. The Rose Bowl helped make him a possible first overall selection in the NFL draft. Decided to forgo his senior year with Washington and enter the draft. He finished third. No, he didn't. He finished third behind Charles Woodson, who was a two-way player at the time, by the way, and Peyton Manning. No, Peyton Manning went first. Yeah. Oh, no, wait a minute. Charles Woodson won it, didn't he? No, Charles Woodson won the Heisman that year. Pretty sure.
One of the Hammercocks won, Dave. I don't know if we went over it, but Texas State, Nevada went under 59.5.
Yeah, he did win the Heisman Trophy. But did he win that his junior year and then come back? In 97 season, became the third player to win the Heisman Trophy, or blah, 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 blah. When did he get drafted? 97? In the 98. Yeah, no, Woodson won it. Yeah, Charles Woodson was. No, my uncle wasn't. He didn't do drugs. Play some celebration music? Okay, Mel, we'll play some. What do you want for your Cougs? I didn't know you were a Cougar fan. What do we want? Oh, we'll do this one. Try Kylo. Ugh. This is what I have to say to all you Colorado is winning the fucking Pac-12.
Settle down.
With the what do they call it? What do all those rappers do nowadays when they change their voice?
Auto-tune.
Auto-tune, yeah, that's what it is. Makes everything. I mean, I don't know, man. Music sucks nowadays. Was good. Music used to be good. Not anymore.
Pinocho's good. I like.
Yeah, I know. It is good.
Bro, is Ohio State going to win this game at the end?
I don't know.
I think it's like second and goal, 7 seconds left on the one.
What's the score?
Fucking down by 4.
I haven't watched it. No, they can't score. I didn't watch it. Guns is probably flipping his fucking lid. And you know what? I should have taken the 3.5 because no matter what happens, I would have won. Fuck. I should have taken the 3.5. I know I should have.
I don't think the over is hitting.
Oh, yeah.
No, not even the over second half.
Like I said, I think my day would have been a lot better if I just didn't bet totals, because the theme of today was points in my unders and defense in my overs. Touchdown.
Sorry, Guns, wherever you're at.
Well, the spread was 3.5.
Yeah. You could get a 3.5, a little bit of juice.
So they covered.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I should have fucking taken them. Ben
Yeah.
Steven says, let's fucking go Ohio State Buckeyes. The Ohio State Buckeyes.
It's 3rd and goal. And they scored. Ohio State.
Breaking news. Come on, Alex Grinch. Yo, fucking.
Seems like yesterday, Dave, we were watching that Notre Dame Navy game, you know?
Yep. Seems like yesterday when we were doing Terry show and we're all one big happy family. Actually, Terry came on the show the other time. Were you here?
I left, but I saw him. Like I jumped back. Yeah.
Terry and I are making I don't know, we're making anything, but he followed me on Twitter again, and I refollowed him back. And hey, I didn't start it. That's all I gotta say. I didn't start it. Actually, I did start it. He ended it.
Yeah.
I gotta control myself because the fucking team, man. That's all I gotta say. That fucking team. I can understand. Some people have bad taste. You know? Some people are Islanders fans. Just kidding. See, you guys would be able to take it. I could say anything I want about the Islanders. We'd still be friends.
I've heard everything and anything about all my teams, so it's immune by this point.
All right, they get the ball first, which is good, very, very good for the 7.5. Go down and fucking score. Let's make this easy.
Why? Because fuck them. That's why.
Yeah, because fuck them.
So what's your guys' cappers contest?
Green Bay, Tennessee, Tampa Bay, Pittsburgh, New England.
All right, we're against each other on 1 and on 2 together.
Figured you'd be on the Titans probably.
Nope. I left Titans B this time. I've been off the Titans the first 2 weeks.
I think the Browns win and cover that game.
I'm afraid of that. The Browns defense is just as good as the Twins, and God, dude, Tannehill is just bad. Bro, I can't bet Tannehill. Not right now. I've got away the first 2 weeks, so I mean, I get it though. It's the bet. I get it. I get the 3.5. I couldn't lay it, but I was afraid. I took the Eagles -5. I think it's that time for remind everybody who the fuck Baker Mayfield is, bro. He's played the Vikings defense and the Bears defense. I think it's time. And then I laid all the points. Laid them. Chiefs -13, fucking Cowboys -12.5, and Buffalo -6.5.
All right, so either one of us are going to have a good week.
I'm hoping. I mean, I'm 8-1-1.
I'm not on a single favorite for my picks. I'm on the Commanders. I'm on the Broncos. I'm on the Cardinals. I am on the Buccaneers. And I am on. I can't remember that last one.
I'm on the Steelers with you though, Dave.
Yeah,
that was the other.
I'm on the Steelers too.
I'm 6-3-1, and I feel like that Falcons game was silly. So, but either way, yeah. I mean, we're all out there. It's too early. It's too early for all that. But I'm gonna say this about the Eagles. I think fuck, dude.
Jalen Hurts hasn't looked good. Jalen, if he looks anything like he should, I think they cover. Huh? The Panthers?
What are you doing?
Panthers are my last one.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're against each other on 3 games.
Yeah, I know that I'm against like all the popular sides this week, so
Nobody's on the
Another
Cowboys,
fucking
bro.
flag.
Nobody's laying the points with the Cowboys. Arizona's a fucking top 5 circuit contest.
Another fucking flag.
See, that doesn't surprise me. That's $1,000 contest, so not any average Joe joins the circle.
And they have a losing record.
You know what's funny is I
The
saw
top
this.
fives went 2-3 last week. I mean,
Well,
or
they
they have
went
an
3-2
even
the
record.
first
3-2, 2-3. So they're 500.
They're 5
That's
and 5.
1,000. So I don't freaking trip out on that no more. But it's nice to
Yep.
know I'm not on all of the favorites. Tennessee was one of them.
Oh my God, Pittsburgh just fumbled again. God damn it! Can you guys do anything?
What's crazy is they were saying that it's rare that you see one that ends up on that's top 5 and it's the same game in it.
3rd and 20,
it's
they
split up
converted.
between
Get
the
out
Raiders,
of town. Get out of here. Get out.
Both of them being top
Sharpie,
5.
what do you mean top 5, like top 5 circa picks?
Yes, top 5 circa picks. They were saying it's odd that when you come to the same game having it 2 of the same teams be in it, but that's what came down with the Raiders and Steelers. You got
Cardinals
everyone.
taking the lead.
They're either hard set on their stance, and I'm hard set on better coach getting points, better defense. All right, let's go.
Defense got me. That's why I jumped on Steelers. That defense looked good.
I bet the under. Eileen Steelers. Maybe I'll throw them in a teaser, but
Yeah, I went with I was on the island. I think I was the only one in the cappers contest on Giants plus 10.5. Happens. I'm against Dave. I'm on the Saints. And I took the Vikings -1 and the Falcons with a 3. So
I
don't
really
know.
wanted to lay the fucking just alt line with the Chargers, but the fact that they just played Tennessee and they didn't travel straight to Minnesota, they went back fucking home to then travel to Minnesota to play. It's like, bro, that's just too much travel in a fucking 7-day period, man.
Guys, if you haven't hit the like button by now, we're kind of winding down. We watched these last games. We still got a couple hours to go.
You have a little dick if you haven't hit it. That's what our
hit
boy
the
Nate
button.
likes
Both
to say,
channels.
bro.
Both channels. Both channels.
So smash that like button. They've been here all fucking day. I've gone 9 hours today.
You know, Sharpie was the man. I appreciate you coming on early. Dylan, absolutely the man. Here from the beginning, filling in for when Nick and Tim, or I should say Nick Girl Incorporated is not here. You guys fill in. So I will say I saw this Twitter fucking thing, this article that someone sent me, and they said it's kind of cocky, but it's kind of funny. He said, "You know what's more annoying than those stuck up USC and UCLA students are the UCLA USC rejects," and it showed a bunch of ASU fans.
Occupancy, good to see you
My
back.
buddies all went to ASU, but you used to be able to pass. Used to be able to breathe and get in there, but
wow.
You know, last time I talked to you, we lost that Jake Collier bet. After that, I continued to get absolutely fucked on that card and bent over backwards. And then I tried to recover my guy Fazeev. He was winning the main event, and then he broke his fucking leg. And then it was but we're still out here.
they caught that one.
Yeah.
Some cards
Plenty
go
of people will
sideways.
go,
Point.
see.
Washington's up 14-0, and Michael Penix Jr. hasn't even touched the field yet.
Plenty of people will say it's all over and not come back for any more, but I'm a glutton for punishment, and I say, let me bet some fucking more. I don't care if I lost. I'm back again. Let me try something else.
No.
Nick, were they defensive touchdowns?
One was a defensive touchdown, one was a punt return touchdown.
Oh. Things you like to hear if you're on that huge ass fucking spread. First down. Yeah, they're gonna get it. Get in
The
there.
variance was live tonight. There was DQs, broken legs. It was crazy.
That eye poke kind of fucked us too because he was.
Yeah, the eye
winning.
poke. I was.
Yeah.
I mean, I said it live. It was pretty bad. And then I said, we want to switch our bet to the other side now. That was the Jake Collier fight.
I heard you say that. Yeah.
I hate to do it, but fuck, I could see it happening. This guy gets a fucking 4-minute break also. That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Dave, what was the spread on that Indiana game?
16.
Wow. Akron might win outright. They just scored a touchdown to tie it up, or they're pending a PAT tie it up.
Well, how much time's left?
I don't know. They're showing a highlight right now.
So I
got
took,
you. 3:31 in the fourth.
Yeah, that game's fucked. I took them laying the point. Indiana's another team is dead to me. I took them laying the points, and then I took Arkansas getting the points. So that was a push situation that I added at the last minute.
Hold on, I'm seeing 17-17.
Yep, they just tied it.
Okay.
Yeah. What was it? What was it? Timeout?
Hold on. Wait, who's getting the ball? Indiana must be getting the ball. They're minus 175 right now. Money line. Minus 235. Okay. Money's coming in on
I have them to cover 16 points. Big Show, what's up, dude? More than welcome to come on if you want to. I know you're very selective. And well, wait a minute. You can't because you're somewhere. You're in fucking
Not a wedding.
Hawaii or somewhere. I just said a place I know he's not, but you're in Belarus.
Oui.
We. Like a Eastern Bloc country, bro. They're more like.
I'm sure they got some French fuckers.
You fucking remember?
In Belarus. You're at a wedding.
You remember Euro trip, Bratislava?
Which is the capital, I think, of Belarus, isn't it?
Is it?
It's a capital of no, it's not. It's where they paid like $5. He's like, oh, a nickel, I can retire. Bratislava is the capital of Slovakia, I think.
Yeah.
Let's look this up. I might.
God, a nickel, I can retire.
Bratislava. See, Dave knows his shit. Slovakia.
Isn't Jokic from around there?
Is he Slovakian or Slovenian or
Serbian?
She's Serbian.
No. Nicole, the basketball player.
Yeah, he's Serbian. Serbia's in that area. Yeah.
Okay.
Slovenian is Joker. He's Slovenian, I'm pretty sure.
Slovenia is Doncic.
Not Joker. Luka. I want to say Luka. Joker Serbian.
Yeah,
Joker Serbian as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, don't get a field goal here. Punch it in here. We need this. They burned off way too much clock for this bet.
Meow.
I mean, what the fuck?
Yo, what just happened in the Indiana game? The money line just went to plus 105. Akron's now minus.
Williams for the touchdown.
Did Indiana fumble or something?
How did we do today? Some of us did well, some of us did bad, and some of us didn't bet at all. And we're all on the stream, actually. So there we go.
Where I stand right now, if Pitt doesn't come back and cover anything, San Diego's not down 2-1, so they're probably not covering the run line. And if ASU doesn't cover the 35, it'll be down 8 units.
I am up a few units on the day, and we'll be up another half a unit if USC scores 7.5.
I'm up 0.67 units right now, so kind of break even type day.
Yeah, that's a winning day.
Yeah, no, it helps.
Quit showing it. The ball went over the top of the pylon. Very, very obviously. Does knee come down? No, bro. That's. Come on, get the fuck out of here. Let's go. Pick it up. Stop looking at it. Let's go. We're wasting life. Let's go. Come on.
I wanna get in on.
Do they go for 2 right here? No, they're gonna go for 2. They're gonna do that. Sorry, cut you off.
No, you're good. I mean,
why are they reviewing this? Dean Blandino is talking about it.
Yeah, it's not the worst. I just looked through my UFC record. Up 1.5 units on the night, even though everything went to absolute shit. The one thing that saved us was Brian Battle. The round 2 plus 600 really did bring us all the way the fuck back. So we're up 1.5 units because everything else kind of went to absolute trash.
Hey, but positive is
we had him inside the distance at plus 150, and then round 2 plus 600. So that really saved the day. Charles Jourdain minus 135. That was pretty good. and then everything else was absolute trash.
I think that stands. I don't think you can overturn that.
I just overturned my brain with that bong load, let me tell you.
Attaboy.
No, I just made myself dumber.
Well, here's to that.
I'm over here looking at shit, and I'm literally just looking at shit. I don't even know what I'm looking
Just
at.
not even paying attention.
Stands, touchdown. There we go.
Random
Maybe you should
lines of why am I
smoke a
looking at the
different
book.
type of weed to try and counteract that type of weed.
That makes sense.
Oh,
Well, they used to
wow.
call you did other things to counteract other things. Used to call it being stamped.
Bro, I love it when a dude who's all yacked out of his head is just drinking beer like, oh, bro, it evens me out. Like, bro, it's like water to you. It does absolutely
Yeah.
nothing.
No, I meant.
What you need to do is
come
the
down or
cocaine. That'll even you out. That's an upper.
That's what I'm talking about. My boys that are all yacked out, which is cocaine.
Yeah.
They drink a
Oh.
24-pack in a night, bro, and it's like water, and they all have terrible livers and shit, bro. And it's like,
Yeah,
it's
that's
not
how it brings
healthy
you
to
down.
drink a 24-pack and do a 8-ball a weekend, bro.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I'm.
But
been
they
there.
have legit jobs, bro, and because they work Monday through Friday, they think they don't got a problem. It's like, damn, bro.
No, they got
You
a problem, but they're functioning people. I mean, at least they pay taxes and fucking.
Yeah, bro, but
I mean,
so
for
is my
me,
kid's
a
mom
downer
too,
is
bro, but
definitely
she
not
lives in her
alcohol. If you're
car.
trying to come down from cocaine, what you want to do
My
is smoke
kid's
some
mom
weed.
is a
100%.
heroin junkie who lives in her car and has a job and goes to her 9 to 5 every day.
Yeah.
There's functioning addicts out there, bro. It's like 10%, but dude, it's rare. But there's some out there that go to their job. Me, when I did drugs, I might have had a job and like was doing dope in the bathroom and got fired.
Oh shit, yeah. I just I got taking these THC tablets that I pick up at dispensary, and took one of those like 30 minutes ago. So I'll be
I can
showing you
tell.
guys in
We
a
definitely
second.
can tell. You're much different. How do you? Let me ask you a question. This will determine your mood. How do you feel about people that hate cheesy gordita crunches and Baja Blast?
I just think they're living under their potential.
Much more mellow answer than the last time.
I know, right? Fuck you up if you want.
That's the best. The best show in the world right here. What the fuck?
Dude, sometimes you don't even have to order the Baja Blast. They hand it to you. If you go in there, sometimes you don't even order it, and they
I have
hand it
never had them hand me a Baja Blast.
Really? Sometimes they just
That's
just
how
give me
much
Baja
Taco
Blast.
Bell this motherfucker eats.
Maybe it's because you're better looking than Nick is. Who knows?
I mean, I'm a solid 4 at my best. So
I mean, but you know, when he walks into some place, people are just handing him soda pops. I don't
He's a
know.
Raleigh 4, but he's a Greenville 7. Or is it the other way
Maybe
around?
he knows the manager. I don't know.
I think you catch them on the right night, and maybe they're nicer in California because everyone's stoned anyway. But maybe they're not as generous.
Is it a chick that's into you or something?
No, it's usually dudes.
Did you give her a Baja Blast?
You do live in the Bay Area. You do live in the Bay Area, bro.
They're like, come back to ours, please.
Yeah.
Nah. They're
So
like
we're just playing, bro. We're playing.
So who did you give a Baja Blast to be able to get free Baja Blasts?
Yeah, who did you blast?
Who did you Baja Blast?
Who'd you give the old Baja? Go Urban Dictionary Baja Blast, bro. It's gonna come out with some shit.
Yeah, for sure.
We should make it into a betting thing. Call it like some dope betting thing, a Baja Blast. That's got a good ring. Mike's got the Hammercock. Maybe I'll get the Baja Blast play of the day.
Hey, there's his fucking intro, bro. Go find the Taco Bell Baja Blast.
Let's pull
Cheers,
this back a
refreshing.
We need to pull this back a minute because I love Mike, but the Hammercock play of the day came from putting hammer and cock in front of everything. That came from Hammer Poop. The Hammercock play of the day has been here for over a year. That clip's over a year old. Mike just found a way to use it, and which makes me super happy. He took on something that no one else wanted to have, the Hammercock, but Mike took it, and now he's the fucking Hammercock king.
And it's actually smashing too.
It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good for business.
Oh, it's fucking fantastic.
I'm trying to bring it up right now. Give me 1 second here.
If that was a pick six, that would have been beautiful. Still good defense, but that would have been fucking grand.
Where is it?
He patted it down. Oh, big boy, grab that. That's why you're a linebacker and not a fucking skill player. That's all right.
And just shout out, like, tip your cappers as well. A lot of these people put in this work, and they're giving out all their work and not charging anything. And, you know, every dollar helps. So, you know, you see these people on their Twitter pages and stuff. Like, if they got the button, try to do the right thing. Give back. It'll come back to you for sure.
I think Big Show's making a weed reference, saying Ruffles taste good. Occupancy.
I didn't know what it meant. I saw that. I didn't know what to say because I don't know.
He's probably making a flag.
Yeah, so I put a small sprinkle on 7 of Mike's Hammercock picks, and I went 5 wins. So, I mean, obviously parlay loses, but 5 out of 7 is pretty good. I mean, there's a whole bunch of minus 110s, minus 105s, minus 120s, minus 264. I mean, it really wasn't the worst parlay in the world. It got you to plus 1,000, so it was close.
3, 3, 2. Are those Hammercock plays, or is that something else?
I think that's pretty close to the record. I think you said he gave out 10 yesterday, but it might have been hard to keep up on all of them. But
that's a guy I want to
most of them did really well.
Roughing the passer, offsides, defense. Fuck.
Smokes Jar gave me a chub for sure last night when he pulled that out. That was looking like the forest in a fucking jar. But I'm fucking feeling it now, guys. This is awesome.
Big Show said we're putting roofies in your free Baja Blast.
That's fucking hilarious.
Oh.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
Do you know?
Speaking of
order a free Baja Blast now. The Bill Cosby Baja Blast. Get it now.
Cosby. Have you had the fucking what's that shit? The peach one they have at KFC.
Oh, the peach lemonade one?
The peach tea.
I wish.
Bro, peach tea from fucking Mountain Dew. They only sell it at fucking it's
KFC.
so delicious.
I haven't had it.
Oh, bro, and you could go there and buy like a quart. They have this big old jug, bro, in a bag, dog, for like $3.50, bro. Fuck yeah, it's like a gallon, and I'll fucking throw that shit in the fridge.
Too. Yeah,
I gotta try it.
So
I will say the best
it's
Wendy's,
so good.
Arby's. Wendy's has strawberry lemonade. Arby's has multi-flavored lemonade, but it's real good, like homemade lemonade.
I'm an Arby's fan.
I'm talking about Mountain Dews. Are they from Mountain Dew?
No, these are like
See, I'm talking about the off-brand Mountain Dews where you could only get Baja Blast at Taco Bell.
You want to know about off-brand Mountain Dew? I thought this would be lemon lime soda. No, it's fucking full of caffeine. It's called Mountain Breeze.
Signature brand. I love that.
Fucking
the knockoff. It's the knockoff,
it
baby.
Yeah, no, I know what I got when I got it. Now at the end
Full
of the night,
yellow 5, baby.
Talk about being stamped. I got fucking. I'm drinking vodka.
You guys remember Surge? Remember all that? Yeah,
I remember Surge. You remember what was the drink?
Jolt?
Not Four Loko, Jolt, bro. But not Four Loko, but the one Sparks. Remember
Sparks, bro. Fuck yes, bro. Those were so delicious.
They
I got
were
pulled
very
over
delicious.
with like 5 Sparks, and as soon as I get pulled over, I'm like 3 cigarettes in my mouth, like.
Yeah. Well, the original Four Loko.
Sir, have
I
you been
remember that
drinking?
shit.
No, sir. I don't drink. You know you're on 100. Oh no, I didn't, sir. Dude, got away with it, got a ticket, and then got my license suspended for going over 100. They don't like that when you go over 100. Better than a DUI, though. This was when I was like 18, bro, like maybe 19.
Yeah, that's when Sparks came out. We're the same age. When I was in college, my freshman year, we'd walk to Calmart with people that had IDs or take their fake IDs, and we would get our favorite 3 drinks: Mickey's malt liquor,
Mickey's.
Boone's Farm, Strawberry Hill, or Fuzzy
Boone
Navel.
Farms is so good,
Yep.
bro.
We used to
For $1.99 wine, bro, I will fuck up some Boone's
Boone
Farms.
Farms is fucking
the
disgusting.
Fuzzy
Mickey's though.
Navel or Strawberry Hill. Those are the only
Bro,
two
I
types.
used to be fucking on the run in Vegas because you could walk with open beverages.
I used to drink it
bottles of
too.
Boone Farms.
I used to drink it too, but god damn it, do I hate
Bro, the
myself for
Peach
it.
Boone Farms, bro, is so good.
Fuzzy Navel. Fuzzy Navel. That was
Yes.
a Fuzzy Navel. The best one. Yes.
Yes.
Strawberry
Yes.
Hill was second.
The
Sangria was
Mickey's
third.
containers, bro.
Yeah.
The Mickey's containers we could put in our belts and bring them to the bar.
The little hand grenades.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude. So we would
Mickey
go
hand
into the
grenades.
bar and we'd just be drinking Mickey's, me and my buddy. And
No,
it's
I
like,
didn't have those. I had the big the
Oh
40.
no,
That was
they
the
came in
first
like
one I
these came in
ever
these
drank, bro.
grenades.
11 years old, some mom gave us Mickey hand grenades, bro, and it was so gross. Malt liquor at 11.
Oh yeah.
But I was trying to be cool, so you drank it.
Do you guys have bootleggers? Do you remember what those? They were like these little glass containers. They were kind of like I don't even know, like watermelon and bunch of flavors, and I don't know. They had them. Nick, you remember the Iraqi Shack
Hey,
on
Mountain
Fifth Ave?
Dew came out
Yeah.
with the Sparks. They
Sounds
had their
racist.
X. They had Mountain Dew X, and it was their Sparks version.
Oh yeah, Mountain Dew makes alcohol, right?
They used to. It was a alcoholic energy drink.
Oh, they discontinued it.
Yeah, they said it's bad for your heart.
Oh,
to
they
have
fumbled it.
Energy.
Oh
with
my
alcohol.
god.
Right.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. I mean, I don't care if they win or lose. We need
Come
to
on,
set
Arizona
up.
State. At least cover
minutes to go
35.
down the field and drive.
If they can cover 35, Arizona State, I
want Arizona State to score right now.
I think I'll only lose 7 units today if Arizona State can cover.
I need them to
35.
score right now so we can get this 7.5 first quarter. Score right now. Don't even fucking wait. Score right now. I'm not worried about SC losing.
Big Show, he's already pounded a bottle of Boone's Farm. He said he's been mic drunk today since 5 12-pack blues long. This guy's just pounding.
Yeah, I feel it.
He's at a wedding with a free bar? Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel it.
I mean,
I wish I had a free bar right now. I'd be getting fucked
I don't want
up.
them to waste any time, though. I want my Nick. I want you to win. I want you to win.
I want to lose. I mean, I've gotten so used to it. I just want to keep doing it. At this point, I'm down this far. Why not keep going, right?
Eeyore, stop it.
Nah, you make it back tomorrow, Nick.
Fucking wearing gray like Eeyore, bro. You're fine.
Nick, do you want to know a fun fact? Therapists say gamblers are not addicted to the feeling of winning, but addicted to the feeling of losing.
Yeah, that's true. They do say that. But you know what I tell
Really?
therapists? I know what I tell therapists is you're not a real doctor. Go fuck yourself. You're a dentist.
What you tell therapists? Absolutely nothing. Because why would
Yeah, you don't know nothing about the
What?
brain. Like a dentist,
You know,
they don't know
I can
nothing
be a
about
therapist.
teeth.
How do you feel? What does this
They're not a
look
real
like?
doctor. You don't know
I was gonna
nothing
say,
about
why
teeth,
would I pay
dentist.
for a therapist when I can just bet tomorrow's slate?
I'm going to tell you right now. I've manipulated more minds than therapists have. Trust me, young legal women. I've manipulated their minds more than therapists. Who's the fucking therapist?
Yeah.
Well, I
was
mean,
gonna say, why bother doing that when I can just bet a shit ton of unders tomorrow in the NFL?
Yeah.
Therapists are for children who've gone through mass problems, not for adults.
I went to
They're not
years
for
of therapy.
adults.
I went to a year as a
Oh,
kid.
me too as a
Years.
kid, bro. But I mean, there's some kids that went through worse things than we did, bro. And some kids need it, bro. But if you're an adult going to therapy, your life is fucked up already, dog. Just stop. Go hang yourself.
If you want to pay, if you pay your therapist $150 an hour, give me $20. I'll talk to you for 10 minutes. I'll make you feel better.
I'll make you feel better, bro. I'll give you a winning bet, dog. Make you feel real good at the end of the day.
Yeah.
DM Dave. If anyone's seeking therapy out there, just DM Dave.
Yeah, DM me. I'll
Hey,
give you some money in your pocket.
Use promo code super extra long unnecessary fucking college football stream. And you can get 90% off.
Should I tell Dub Club to use that promo code? I'm going to ask them what the maximum amount of digits are.
Jesus Christ.
Or just do it in acronym. It's TSMUL. It's just this fucking thing.
All right, we've been up too long. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm not even drunk yet. I'm not even buzzed yet. Let's fucking go.
I'm going back. I gotta go back to the NFL board and see what's looking like.
I bet. I don't know if I actually feel really comfortable with this tomorrow. I have a shit ton of unders on the NFL, and I really like them because when we look at what happened last week, overs went 14-2. You know them shits are going to come back down to earth.
Oh, it's poison.
So I've bet. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games under the total tomorrow.
Jay, we gave out all our pick. If you want to, it wasn't too long ago, but we gave out. Well, we can recap right now if you want. Whatever. I'm betting I bet all of my contest picks. Not everyone do. Anything I give out, I bet. I'm on Green Bay. I'm on Tennessee. I'm on the Bucks. I'm on the Steelers. And what was the other one? I'll fucking pull up my bets. That's what I have to fucking
On
do.
Nick, which unders are you on?
And the Patriots.
I bet.
Sorry, Dave.
Yeah,
that's right. All half unit bets too.
Yeah.
Half unit.
Here, ready? Here are the games that I bet the unders for tomorrow. This one's not going to be very popular right off the rip. LA, Minnesota under 54.5. New Orleans, Green Bay under 42.5. I took first half full game under on Houston, Jacksonville. Same thing with the Jets and the Patriots. First half under 17.5, full game under 36. Colts, Ravens under 43.5. Cowboys and Cardinals under 43. Bears and Chiefs under 48, and then Steelers, Raiders. It's the primetime game. So first half under 21, full game under 43. So I think I combined 10 unders tomorrow. First half.
I will also be on the under in the Steelers game and under in both Monday night games.
Monday games as well. I still got to bet that, but yeah.
I'm looking to get involved in a few of those right now.
You have to take. I mean, here's the deal. If I told you to take a bet every time and just do it, and you'd win 60% of the time, or 58 or 62, would you take anyone on the panel? Would you say no? That's the under in every primetime game for like the past 2 fucking years in the NFL. I mean, that's what it is. People are like, oh, it's whatever. Just put $10.
I've had people make fun of me because it's like, oh, you just blindly bet it. You're not actually handicapping. You're just blindly betting.
No, a blind bet if you know the statistics, you looked into it.
Yeah,
it's not a blind bet.
It's a trend, but there is a reason why it is a trend. It's because
did they just fumble again? He was down. Please tell me he was down. Did they fumble it? He ran back and forth, and he
even if you know what the trend is, that's not a blind bet.
No, there's a reason why it's a trend.
Because when you think about it, it's the last game of the night.
Who cares?
The primetime game, it's the last game of the night. And what
I mean, my point is that's following a trend. That's not closing your eyes and saying, I don't know what's going to happen. It's not
there's
blind.
a reason why I'm explaining why this is a trend. Because the books will overinflate the totals because they know the public loves betting overs. So those primetime games will always be a few points higher than they should be. That's why it hits at a high.
So I'm looking at it. It says for the Sunday night game, it opened up at a 41 and a hook, and it moved to what, a 43?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I honestly don't care. It's just.
I'll tell you another angle that I heard that is a very good angle why these games are unders. Primetime games, besides the Sunday night game, are Mondays and Thursdays. So these teams are on short weeks. They want to get in and get out. Or long. So it's either one or the other. They want to get in or get out, or they're kind of just, maybe stale a little bit. I think we could come up with reasons why. But
yes,
Mike has shown me, and I hated it too. Oh, you're not capping. Well, there's some trends that just happen. Is there any reason why IUPUI went like 18-0 or 18-1 on a streak, like when they were double-digit dogs? There's no reason for that. Is there a reason why the fucking Vegas Knights won when they played in the same night as the Sharks 12 times in a row?
They're a good fucking hockey team.
Yeah, there's other things that go on with it. So you know what I say? When you go to, I'm going to tell you this. in this industry we have, there's a lot of alpha, so they think they know more than you. And I'm going to tell you this, but honestly, to tell you the truth, we bet more than people that ask us advice for. And this is going to sound cocky, but it's true. We are experts. That's what we do. Part of our living, or all of our living, is made from this, depending upon who it is. And we do this so many hours a day, 6 to 8 hours a day. I cap personally. I know you guys do the same thing. This is on top of doing other shit and streaming and all this. If you go to a stockbroker or an investment company and they tell you to invest your money and just listen to them, they'll get you 8% return or 6% return or whatever. Are you going to question them? No, don't question the trend. Bet the fucking under in primetime games until otherwise told.
Yeah.
And you see those guys who always bet the overs in the primetime games, and the one time it hits, it's like, haha, fuck those under guys.
Yeah. Well, then those guys.
I'm 10-4 this year betting primetime unders.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, and that's probably one of the only things I have done.
When they're on a losing streak, they're going to come out of the woodworks and they're like, look at that. You see that? We won one. We won it once. You see that? But they're never going to say we lost it 9 times before that.
No. First of all, purely betting will never, ever in my entire life be pure income for me. I have multiple revenue streams. I have my job is taking a way back seat to other things, but no, it'll never be my 100%. But what do you consider a full-time job? 6 to 8 hours a day, or 20 to 30 hours a week streaming on top of that? So I work hard. I do over 40 hours a week streaming and capping every week. So what's a full-time job? You know,
I do 10 to 11 hours a day on my job. 6 a.m. to 4. It's supposed to be 10 hours, but then every day they're like, hey, can you stay till 5? Could you stay till 6? Those fucking assholes.
Very hard to be a full-time. Even Jimmy says this too. To be a full-time, all you do is make your money from capping. Your unit size has to be a lot bigger than I think most people that are in the chat and on this panel. I know for a fact.
Oh, of course it does.
It's got to be. You either need to be high volume at 500. Or it has to be 1,000 or more.
And you also have to be, correct more than you are wrong, percentage-wise in the end.
Oh, there we go. What a play.
Yeah.
Go. Oh, there's going to be – oh, no. No. They're going to have holding. There's going to be holding because he was bouncing around. Watch, they're going to bring it all the way back. They had like a 30-yard, 40-yard run. It's coming back.
All right, it's trivia time.
That was a beautiful play, though.
It was an absolute beautiful play.
Holding, yeah, on number 10.
What a fucking joke. All I want is one more score in this. I don't care. I want them to win and have one more score. You cover all you want.
Yeah. Bear Pig there said, this is a very stressful way of living. Yeah, my grandfather was watching me watch the games earlier. He says, you're going to have ulcers by the time you're 30.
That's a Lincoln Riley special, too. Having Caleb Williams out there as a fucking lead blocker, too. They do that all the time.
You know what's going to help, though, and it's kind of shout out to what Jesse was saying earlier today. Not liking any teams, just not having, not.
I need to get rid of fandoms. I really do.
Well, he's a Canadian, so he doesn't have any teams to like. Was he going to like the Edmonton Elks? I mean, come on.
Oh, I love the Elks.
Yeah, he might. But no, I know. No, but I mean, I know Dave loves USC. I love the Islanders. Nick loves the Islanders.
The Mets, the Giants, East Carolina. That's a problem when it comes to my job, but not as bad as I think it is. Because I've been able to bet against them.
And then people say, oh, you know your team the best, so why wouldn't you bet on the games with your team because you know them the best?
And I have a bias.
Islanders games, no goal in first 10. It was they were, I think, top. They were because PSU Auto shot at him. He puts those charts out.
Yeah.
And the Islanders were some ridiculous number. I have it up here in the no goal in the first 10 bet if some of these books had it, and first period unders too.
Just unders in general. As long as Sorokin's in net, that team is going to be an under.
Oh, that.
What I'm going to help the Islanders out, and I'm not you guys are way better hockey cappers than me. I'm going to help them out. They want to win more games. There's one word: urgency. They have no urgency when they play.
It's their style of play.
I understand that, but look at the teams that are winning now.
Oh, was that a fumble? No, they got it back.
Wow. the teams that are winning in the playoffs have a different type of urgency. Like,
well, VGK has. I mean, come on now.
But they played run and gun. They just had so many pieces. They had
look at the Avalanche
things.
year before. The Avalanche year before, same type of deal, like high powered.
But Tampa's not really a run and gun team.
You're
like,
right.
Tampa.
No, they rely on their goaltending.
And now a false start.
And
Jesus H Christ, we're not
one timers on the power play. But either way, guys, I'm just so fucking stoked for tomorrow, man. I put my cappers contest picks in, but I've been kind of trying to talk on the stream and not just like cap the entire time, but which I like because you guys are cool and I like hanging out with you, but this NFL board is just getting me stoked. Oh my god! I mean, I know you guys are saying you don't think NFL is like long-term profitable compared to like some of the other sports, which like I know you guys were saying like college basketball and like there's a lot of like opportunities.
You gotta go for it.
Like across the boards, but I am just I got this board up right here, and I don't know. It's just there's something about this week.
Can they score in a minute and 58 seconds? They might just let this go to the next quarter. Come on. They're not going to kick a field goal here. It's too far. Or they're going to try to make them jump off sides and punt it. They might do that too.
I mean, I could win. No, I'm not going to say that.
Instead of doing that, he false starts. Okay, well, the bets, we had a million ways to cash this fucking 7.5 over, but USC wants to not deal with this. That's all right.
Hey, been there before.
Next bet. Let's go.
Been there. I'm just looking at Twitter now. There's a lot of people fucking crying about their losses and bragging about their wins on these dirty fucking decisions.
That happens every night on these.
I just love to see it. There's a few lost people out there, but it's funny to see them all.
Yeah, I deleted my account and then I only follow like you guys and then like
touchdown USC, cash it.
Really?
4th down and 7. Give me a break. Let's go.
No, it's just nice to know you can weed them out easily. People that are bragging about, I had Gamro as an underdog. I knew he was going to win that fight. It's like, buddy broke his own leg. Okay, you didn't call that fight.
Right.
It's just some bullshit. And they're out here bragging about winning as the underdog. I just don't like those people.
Didn't have the right way. You're just going to win, but unless you said specifically that guy was going to win because the other guy broke his leg, then I'll give you credit for it. That you called the fight. I mean, you technically did say who was going to win it. You never said how.
You did, but that's like people that are bragging about Colorado winning against Colorado State. Like, okay, so
I mean that's almost like people bragging, like, oh yeah, I picked the squarest play on the board. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, they were.
Well, I actually am okay with you, Brad.
It's the same thing as Cody Brundenschneider, a plus 400 underdog, and they're like, "Yeah, I had that plus 400 ticket." It's like, no, he won by DQ. He won by disqualification. But there's still people bragging that I had that plus 400 ticket. It just smells like shit.
When one team dominates the game, the other one wins, and people bragging, "Yeah, I call it."
Well, you
got
just
lucky.
Need to be realistic.
You got lucky.
If you only bet one, this is
exactly.
the thing. If you only
post skill,
if you only post one, well, there's how many times have we won because it wasn't skill? You know what I mean? Like, put things in perspective. This is why you don't need to brag about single bet because your single bet doesn't mean anything. Single day, single week.
Guys, cappers on Twitter are like icebergs.
Oh,
they show their winning slips, but you don't see how much they're losing. See? Only actual handicappers.
Send me $20 bucks. I'll give you 10 minutes. I'll give you 30 minutes. Send me $20 for therapy. You want therapy? I'll give you some therapy.
You got to realize.
No, my plays are up there right now, and I'm talking about I lost.
Transparent handicappers.
I got a PP.
Like I said, I lost most of my UFC plays, but what I did bring it back on was a plus 150 on Brian Battle and a plus 600 on him in round 2. Really saved my fucking ass. Most of my other plays lost. It was really greasy tonight. It was dirt. It was dirt McGirt nasty. Like I'm talking about old dirty bastard, the dirty Chinese restaurant next door.
But you came out ahead. Right? So even if it was that bad and it's like you gotta look at these things.
I mean, yeah, it wasn't that bad as some others, but yeah.
I mean, trust me, dude, I got
had to hedge. make a lot of live bets to pull through.
Yep, but that's this industry, and that's kind of having the live odds available to us. Because back then they would go and they'd put all their, they'd only have pregame, right? These old school guys would go and put their units down, and get a ticket, and then walk and watch a game, and they couldn't go and make adjustments.
Without live betting, I would have got totally fucked tonight if I just had to lay
same
everything
with me.
pre-flop and say, this is what I think happens. But I mean, you have to watch that fight halfway through and then think, okay, it's going the other way. And yeah, you're right. Back in the day, they'd be like, it doesn't matter, son. Your money's already ours.
Right. Yeah.
That's tough.
And it was probably a whole different style. But now that we have, and like alt spreads, dude, I love alt spreads and I love live betting.
Oh, I know. I mean, I covered
I'm
my
telling you,
ass
dude.
taking like middle lines today, like plus 105, minus 125 on like some big guys that were underdogs, and I had to cover my ass live, you know?
Bro, I promise you that if you roll with us with hockey, when you take a team plus 2.5, not a lot of teams lose by 3 goals. And if there's quick starts in some of these games, we're gonna have plus 2.5s on the table for certain teams, and it's just rare. It's hard. It's just hard. And I'm gonna be on them with you guys live. I'm gonna be be looking at the boards every day.
I mean, those are also massive dogs. So
I mean, I had my spots tonight, like the same thing. You look at what was it, the Brian Battle fight? I called that one perfectly. I said it's going to be tough. Brian Battle was losing in round 1. There was a point where you could have got him at a better price tag than his original minus 200, but he came back in the end and smacked it around at plus 150. And you know, I should have live bet him. Like I said, it was my smash spot. I didn't want to get over invested. Should have, but you know, like I said, I smashed a lot of other ones live. That Jake Collier fight, I said that was going to go the other way as soon as I saw that eye poke, and he got 4 fucking minutes, and they still at a plus 105 on Usman. I was like, I have to hedge on this because he just got 4 minutes to recover. It's bullshit. It's basically start of the fight again.
And that's where like just the gut comes in, because like certain, like you looked at the fight, you looked at the stats, you kind of knew what was happening.
He was losing in round 1. Jake got his momentum going, and then boom, his momentum was over. Now he also has time to recover. I said, I hate it. You know, he should have got some points deducted, so he wasn't able to win by decision. But yeah, that's the way this Gracie ass game goes.
Right, but you're someone who can capitalize on that, which is great. And I can't highlight, but Jay's final take, that's a great quote. I want everyone. I'm 100% on board with this. Like, this is truly why I'm here. And you know, you guys too. I mean, hanging out and talking sports is what I'd always do. And now that I actually found a community, you know, to kind of go over these things with, and it's important. It's like, fucking love you guys. You guys are straight.
We're straight. I don't know. I came in the wrong time.
Yeah, Urban Dictionary straight. You know, you guys are all right. You guys are good people. Good people, right? Good folk. Good people.
You know, I'll also say this, Jay. We talk about having a unit size and this and that, and I think some of us have a bankroll where our tolerance would handle bigger bets. Some of us bet more than we probably should, and we could talk about percentages and all that, but that's personal, whatever. But I will say this: everything on my record, which is updated through August, but I don't know where to post it because I want to post my. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's there on Google Sheets. I have it. I'll share with anyone. But
just write it out on Twitter and pin it.
I have my Google Sheets that I could the
just
link.
do it with the text, because I do the same thing. Yeah. But I think like
I used to post it, but you can only put one link on Twitter, and I have a link that I want that's more important. But either way, I will say that I've bet $1,000 on many games this year, and all the plays that I give out, a lot of them I put multiple units on. Some I put half units on. But and I'm always thank God the past 2 years I've won more money than my record has shown because of live bets, and also because of betting more on it than I'm posting. But when you post bets for the sake of comparing yourself to other cappers and stuff, which you have to do to be able to say, hey, this is what I did, you have to post things at 1 unit, or say you're posting them at 2 unit. I don't say anything, so everything's 1 unit.
Right.
It's just it. It's apples to, I mean, and also here's another thing. These people that say I post 1 to 5 units, at the end of the year they should average. Let's say their unit is $10.
Yeah.
And they're 1 to 5, so they're $10 to $50. If their average bet is $25, their average unit size is $25, not 10. There's all this tricky shit that they do.
What I was going to say is, I mean, people know you're advanced, and I think you're good at like getting people together and showing the stream and editing and all that kind of stuff. But you're also an advanced gambler, and you have that type of perspective, and you've been around the block, and that really helps and keeps people around because they want to know these things. Because like what you just said, like obviously, like I can kind of take bits and pieces of this. I try to do this as well, but it's going to go over a lot of people's heads, right?
It is, and also people get caught up in. I have a lot of people. This one guy that was arguing me like this guy has won so much more money than you, and I said, well, he's giving out 10-unit plays. His 10-unit play is 1 unit. Like every play is 10-unit play. So your unit is your average bet size. You can't bet 10 units every play and that be your average bet size. It's 1 unit is 10 units, and it just there's all sorts of tricky ways that this fucking Twitter gamblers do shit. I just do it straight up. Advanced, yeah, I don't know. He used that word. I don't know if I like it. Advanced, maybe special. Maybe I'm special. I don't know.
I guess what I was saying is, if a beginner was here right now, and they were like, "Oh, I want to try to make some money betting sports," and if you are here, great. I mean, you should be here, but like, they're not going to get what you're saying with unit. I had to in my group chat, and I love this. He's one of my best friends, but like, someone asked me what a unit was, and I was like, okay, like,
what's the size of your unit? I told my friend, and my friend, he said 7 inches.
Yeah.
And I was just like, I sent him the action.com page on what it is, But no, I know you guys are just fucking around. But
we are.
Yeah, either way.
Yeah, and the thing is, a lot of people will be like, "Oh yeah, I'm up 150 units," but their bets are 10 units, 5 units.
Yeah, I'm up 1,000 units tonight, but that one bet it was 20 cents.
I post my plays and I say the unit size of the play because each sport's different. Like when I post a baseball play, it's 0.8 units, and I don't do the 5 unit, 10 unit plays. Mine are max plays 1 unit. Like my hockey is 1 unit.
Yeah.
So, but you keep it on a scale that's consistent. That's my whole point.
On a scale, exactly.
Mm-hmm. And your volume guy.
Let me ask you this though, Nick. Let me ask you this though, because I have some futures on like UFC end of the year title holders, and I don't keep those units consistent. I only put $5 on each of those.
Yeah, and you can't. If you're a volume guy,
I don't think that's part of my record. I like to do that every year just for fun. I'll take a $50 bill and then take 10 spots that I might like.
I'll give you an example. I'll correlate this. I'll make an analogy. I don't track any of the live bets I do on shows. A, it takes too much work, and B, sometimes we're chasing and slamming it. What I really should do is have a separate account that I only bet, or 1 or 2 on different sites, which I don't know how you can do if you're already on the sites, but where you watch your bankroll. I know my bankroll is up. That's how I keep track of that. But as far as pre-flop plays that I'm betting the most money on, that I'm giving out to people to bet too, that's all on one stagnant thing.
Free Baja Blast. Let me ask you this. Did you give it to him though? He asked you for it. Did you give it to him?
Big Show is fucking clever. I love Big Show.
Yeah.
I was so bad at tracking, and then
BetStamp.
I hooked up Pickett and that because it connects to my books, and being in California just sucks with that. But
BetStamp has all the books too. There's other ones that don't.
I couldn't. My BetStamp wouldn't work, and I don't know if that was just me messing up or like.
You guys know, I'm not going to go over it. You know my hang up with BetStamp. I've said it a million times. But the problem is doing it manually kills me. Because I don't do it for a month or 3 weeks, and then I have to go back and grade everything.
This is my opinion on that, because like manual, if you're manually logging, you're making a lot of money because you have the time to go and log it. if you're not making money doing this, why would you, because then you just write off a loss.
I wanted to check some balances when I did my thing, and this is why BetStamp, you can go in afterwards. There's two ways of doing BetStamp. We've been over this, but on most of these sites, you can manipulate things, and the other ones that you can't. There's one that courted, that Billy had that courted me that I didn't like because it didn't have offshore books, and I use BetOnline for a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
I wanted to check some balances. So you post your plays on Twitter. Or you post your plays on somewhere that's time-stamped that you can't delete. Right. And then you can double-check your spreadsheet. And if people think your spreadsheet's bullshit, they can go back to your timestamp stuff on Twitter and search it. It's a checks and balances thing.
So that's – but how much time does that take? And that's –
a million hours. It takes way too many. It takes way too much. It's fucking stupid.
It's an age-old debate, and quite frankly oh, my bad. I just got distracted by the chat. Flea, let's I'm going through this right now.
This is way more important conversation. So go ahead.
All right. Sorry. Let me just pull up the opening lines.
By the way, you know what his lunch order is for tomorrow, so that's out of the way.
Ravens money line -470.
Love it. My survivor pick.
I think is the Baja Blast play of the day.
Please tell me you're joking.
That's my survivor play.
Of course.
I'm joking in terms of I can't bet that because no one really
you have to find a way to get around it.
I was gonna say if you come on this show and you give out a -470,
you're never coming back.
But he wants to.
You make me sad.
It was a joke.
Sad.
Listen, he's going to go undefeated. He wants to go undefeated with the Baja Blast play of the day. And where do you start with a -450? How else do you go undefeated?
I think the best way to bet the Ravens tomorrow, if you like the Ravens, is tease them down. You can get them from 7.5 down to 1.5, and you can partner up with the Jets. I think is a good option. The
I'd want a
Steelers up to 8.5 is a decent option.
I would.
Well, by the way, Nick, how are the teasers gone the first couple weeks?
I'm 1-1. I did not put one out this week because I didn't really like any.
You're keeping track of the odds too? Because it's with the juices include. Okay.
I don't know if I'll have one or not. I might this week. I'm not sure yet.
You have to have one for the bet.
I have to have one. All right, then I'll figure it out
for the bet. And if you don't want to do the bet, we don't have to. But we
have like a side pool teasers and stuff.
We made a bet that after 2 years he picks. I wanted 2 a week. He wanted 1.
Such a long running bet to do that much work for.
We'll know each other. Trust
God
me.
Dang.
I'm trying to teach you that over the long run teasers are bad, but Nick thinks they're good, so we're just going at it. That's it. That's all.
2 years to prove a point. Holy fuck, that's a long game.
Dude, I've spent 39 years of my life trying to prove many points. So what the fuck?
No, I mean, just saying, I wouldn't even try to play that game. That's too much.
It's not.
Can't be done.
It's about the point. Well, I will.
I will go to fucking school, Dave, for 4 years. I'll go to learn to be a lawyer for 8 years just to prove my fucking point.
I got one.
Bet teasers.
It's juicy, but it's a square play for some people. And I would probably, it's Baltimore -3 and Jacksonville -3.
Oh, Jacksonville.
And it's -140.
All right, whatever. It's fine.
I almost bet the Texans outright. In that game.
I can't see that happening. I mean, granted, I don't know what DeMeco Ryans is cooking up because I love the game of football. I really like, and I know he's coming in his first job. They look really good in that last preseason game for what that's worth, and he could be cooking up schemes. And I'd be a little scared of that. But right now, I mean, what did Jacksonville do last week? Didn't they? They lost to the Chiefs.
Also, have you seen the Jaguars' history against the Texans? They won their last matchup, but previous to that, they lost 9 in a row to the Texans.
It's a different team.
I know.
They didn't have Calvin Ridley, and they didn't have Lawrence.
One thing I'm not doing this week is laying the points with the Jaguars.
I would not.
I love the under in that game. I actually doubled up on that under.
I could see the under. What's it at now?
I got what, 43.5?
I got a thing for the chat. While we're looking at that chat, everyone, some of you put it in there. Everyone in the chat, put your best bet for tomorrow. Your favorite bet. Let's have some fun. Put your best bet in there.
So this goes to plus 175. You take Baltimore -3 and under 43 in the Jags game, you get a plus 175. I might
parlay.
That would be a parlay, yeah. But I only do like official. Well, official. I don't go up. I don't do triples. I'm a doubles only official. For record keeping, I don't go to 3 legs. With the quarter and the half units for parlays. But I'm a parlay person. I mean, I don't endorse parlays in a sense where I don't think that's the only thing you should do. I mean, I'm a straight bettor as well. But I'm not against parlays, and I know a lot of people who go 7-8 leggers, you know, and they got lottery tickets, and they got, you know, you got to. The way I do it is, I'm gonna go that high with odds. I don't put a lot on it, and then I'm really only a doubles and trebles guy. I really
Cardinals money line is your best bet, man.
Ooh. I did take the points with the Cardinals, and the Cardinals are one of my contest picks.
Dylon, help me. They're making me feel bad.
Why? I mean, let's talk
For
about
what?
that. That's why.
Because they're making me feel bad for parlaying.
Is it because you hate
Parlay.
the Cowboys?
No. It's just too many points, I think. We've seen a Cardinals team that's been
He said money line. He said money line.
There's nothing wrong with parlays, all right?
I mean, I will never talk somebody off of a plus 600. That's just, I won't do it. I just won't do it.
No, I don't. I mean, I won't tell you not to bet it. I'll tell you I'm not betting it, or I think it's dumb, but you can bet it.
Lee Mathis going with Chargers money line. I that game was so interesting to me, and yeah, Saints money line as well. I mean, I think that could be the game of the week. Like, quite frankly,
I like the under in that Saints game. I think that'll be a low-scoring, boring game like the Saints have been playing.
I think the Saints are overrated. I think everyone's rubbing up on Derrick Henry's fucking butthole. And
Derek Carr?
Do whatever. Derek Carr, yeah, that guy. It's a lot of drinking, a lot of.
I have no interest in the side.